South by Southwest or any fun things that you're doing for it?
I don't. I'm excited about the shows tomorrow and the next one. But no, not doing anything else. Trying to figure out what fucking soup I'm going to make this week. I haven't
He makes
decided
soups.
yet.
He has a new crock pot that he uses. He had pasta vajou last week. What have you been eating the last few days? He's on basically a soup-only diet. Clearly, it's
Soup-only diet. I discovered, this is going to sound weird, but I discovered if you put hot dogs in just a classic chicken noodle soup, it's to die for. Yeah, I don't know if y'all have ever tried that, but yeah, just maybe 4 or 5 hot dogs just chopped up.
Damn.
And just a classic chicken noodle soup. I don't know if y'all have ever had that. It is so good. Shut the fuck up.
The ladies are popping for hot dogs and chicken broth, everybody. William did it again. Congratulations. Thank you so much. There goes William Montgomery. Rich Voss has a new special coming out on the Wits Network in just a couple months. Check out his podcast, My Wife Hates Me, with the great Bonnie McFarlane. This is how loud can this place get for my guests, Rich Voss and Willie Hunter. Willie Hunter of Carmichael Show fame writes on all your favorite TV shows. Be sure to check out HBO's Kimmy, starring our very good friend Byron Bowers. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, Sean Deeds, Matt Mueling. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is official. That's Rich Voss and Willie Hunter. I don't think Rich likes this drawing. He likes it. Yeah, it's Ryan J. Ebelt. He's out in LA. He draws every single episode and every tour poster of this show. He drew that during this episode while it was being recorded, live from Los Angeles. That's it. The after party starts now. There's going to be merch in the corner over there. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
And I'm Deborah Mark. Are you thinking about selling your home? Seller's Advantage makes the whole thing so easy. You don't have to deal with agents. There are no commissions. You don't have to look up the houses. And you don't have to repair a thing. With Seller's Advantage, they're going to make you a fair, competitive cash offer with no surprises. Check out what one of their sellers had to say. Seller's Advantage was a lot easier, faster, and more rewarding than listing my house. I was worried about getting a low offer, but theirs matched the value I was hoping for and was much higher than the competitor. It gave me time to decide. The process was so friendly, fast, and anxiety-free. I highly recommend Seller's Advantage. Call Seller's Advantage.
Let's see how many of these I can do. We might have to release this one this week. Right. 2 weeks ago is next. Fuck yeah, Austin, you ready to do this fucking shit tonight or what, huh? Yippee! Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Hey, guys.
How about a hand for the band, ladies and gentlemen? Am I right? Wow. That's the great Matt Mueling on guitar, everyone. That is D. Watts on the drums, John D's on the keyboard, and our good friend D. Madness here on the bass guitar, everybody. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That is the Kill Tony Band. You are at Kill Tony's official live taping here in Austin. Brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. The two best strip clubs in the world are here. Also brought to you by White Claw and Red Bull and the W Hotel, where now if you stay on a Sunday or Monday night, use the promo code KillTony and save 25% off your stay. How fucking cool is that of the W Hotel? What a wild bond that is, Kill Tony and the W. There's a lot of more amazing sponsors. Here's a little bit more about them. Hey y'all, I'm back out on tour doing stand-up comedy. Come see me live in your city or around your city. April 8th and 9th, I'll be in Philadelphia. April 21st to the 23rd, come see me in Miami. May 5th through May 7th, Phoenix, Arizona. I'm back with you. And May 20th and 21st, I'm back in Salt Lake City, Utah, a place with an unbelievably great sense of humor. So come out, see me on tour, and maybe I'll give you a high five or I'll spit in your mouth or something. Hey there, auto mechanics and super cool do-it-yourself guys who work on their own cars. I want to tell you about RockAuto.com, the online store with every auto part at the best prices. This is your one-stop shop for everything auto parts. RockAuto.com has been in business for 20 years, and they make it easy to find the parts you need at the best possible prices. Red Band, you just got a new car. I just got a new car. We live that kind of life. You know about these guys.
Oh, and I'm going to use them soon. I don't know if you heard. My horn that comes on my new car sounds like this. Like it's the most embarrassing horn I've ever had. So I might buy a new horn. And there's no more talking to counter guys that need to order your parts and aren't really sure what you're looking for, never had quite what you need, and then after all the hassle, we'll still charge you storefront markups. At rockauto.com, you can easily find everything you need, and whether you're a mechanic, an auto shop, or working on your own car, everyone has access to the same incredible pricing at rockauto.com.
That's right, Red Band. So if you're a car guy, right now, go to rockauto.com and check out all the parts available for your car. You're going to have so much fun looking at car parts. So once more, go to rockauto.com. No promo code needed as the pricing is already that good. When you order, make sure to tell rockauto.com that you heard about them on Kill Tony. rockauto.com. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Austin, it's Monday night. There's literally nowhere better you can be. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? All right. Tonight's guest, one of my favorite human beings. It's the return of one of our favorite guests of all time, ladies and gentlemen. From Los Angeles, California. This guy joined us at the Comedy Store. He's one of the greatest fighters of all time, everybody. The youngest ever champion in UFC history. Make some noise for our very good friend, the great Josh Barnett, everybody. Oh, yeah. Powerful. Wow. How exciting is this? Blood sport. Warbringer bourbon. Powerful. Josh Barnett. Hell yeah.
Wow. Give it up for the house band.
I know.
That Wish.com version of Voltor. I like it.
Josh, welcome. Ever since it's become cool to slap comedians, I've decided I'm exclusively booking UFC stars to be guests with me. Yeah, no doubt about it. Try me, bitches. 'Cause I know your girls have worse things than alopecia. You know what I'm talking about? But that ain't happening tonight. Anybody tries to fuck with me, Josh Barnett is here.
That's right. That's right. Although I'm afraid of getting stuck with any dirty needles or anything like that.
Yeah, it is. This is, you are visiting Austin. It is wild.
It feels like home.
Yeah, this is. I always say 16 years in LA. I moved here. For this, I got away from all those liberal fucking smartasses just to live here with a bunch of liberal dumbasses. So, it's Austin. I realize it's not. I try to dress up and be more Texas, but the truth is, I'm just trying to run from West Hollywood, and I can't get away from it. Anyway, we're going to have fun tonight. Josh, you've done this show before. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. You know there's 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up. Oh, it's the Angry West Hollywood Bear will come out. Oh, my goodness, it's so loud and aggressive and annoying. And then I interview the people for a few minutes afterwards. We find out more about them. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start the show? Your first comedian doing 60 seconds today is a regular on this show. Since getting the role of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week, he's had the chance to open up for Joe Rogan and me on a regular basis. This guy is making a living as a comedian. This is a brand new minute from the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone.
Hey, I don't understand why Will Smith is so insecure about his wife's physical appearance. I mean, if she wasn't hot, we wouldn't have all fucked her already. On Tuesdays at 4. He's like, keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth. That's where her pussy goes. How are you supposed to make her come if you're talking so much? Chris Rock should have been like, no, I wasn't trying to make fun of her. I was just trying to fuck your wife. I think the real victim in all this is Demi Moore. Who knew that Will Smith hated... Holy shit, Demi Moore is up there right now. Who knew that Will Smith hated G.I. Jane so much? Maybe you should have said V for Vendetta. Thank you guys.
Wow, exactly 1 minute. The autism in full effect here this evening. The great Hans Kim covering brand new topical stuff from last night. Look at you. Who would ever guess that we live in a world where you can talk shit about Will Smith like that? You know what I mean?
And get a response for it.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I thought it was funnier because I could never have sex with Jada Pinkett Smith, so.
I think you probably could. I think maybe. I think it's not quite as hard as we think. Didn't she fuck a kid, like her own kid's friend or something like that? Something like that, right? Do you know the details, Hans?
Yeah, he was 18.
Wow. Friends with her. She found an whole new fresh friends.
You know, if you got a trapper keeper, you could probably catch her kid.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. The Fresh Prince of South Korea over here. Hell yeah. Hans, were you watching that? What's your take on that?
I don't think you should hit people. I think you should talk it out. You know, if he says something offensive, just be like, shake your head.
You ever slap anyone or been slapped, Hans?
I did punch a guy for throwing his burrito at me in New York.
Whoa.
Was it because it was a terrible New York burrito, or was it because it was aimed at you?
Yeah, he was expecting Chinese food, and I gave him a burrito.
Shit. You sold him the burrito? You worked at the burrito place?
No, he was just eating a burrito, and he was looking at me. He's like, I looked back, and he was like, what are you looking at? And I was like, fuck you.
Wow. Look at you. What a badass you are. Such a nerd. You have some deep hidden John Wick energies underneath there. Very, very confident somehow. Where do you think you get your confidence from?
Just the knowledge that physical altercations rarely happen.
So you're basically hedging your bets. I'm probably not going to get this shit kicked out of me right now, so fuck you.
Hans, I'm always interested in keeping up with your love life. What's the weekly update here? You went from no action to getting booked on the show weekly, and then all of a sudden your wildest dreams started coming true. I love hearing about it.
It's been amazing. I hung out with 4 women, got a couple kisses, got a couple, dry humping.
Whoa. Moving quickly. Hell yeah.
But no sex except for my steady, the Ukrainian woman. She's keeping me down, holding me down, mad props.
Slava Ukraine sounds good.
Yeah, they're beautiful people. I support them fully.
Under their legs, under the stomach.
Have you been sleeping with her regularly?
Yeah, like probably 2 or 3 times a week.
And that's this week too?
Yes.
And you hooked up and you hung out with 4 other girls? How do you have this kind of time while also performing so much stand-up comedy?
It's crazy what happens when you don't have a job. And when Tony Hinchcliffe and Joe Rogan give you $100 bills regularly.
We expected you to pay those bills, by the way, that we did.
Those are low.
Hans, anything else crazy happened this week in your life? Everything good?
I went to my friend's house to play a little game of Settlers of Catan, and his yes. Oh, and then his dog. I knew there was George with this room.
Go ahead, Hans.
So Kim Sells. I went to his house, and then his dog actually bit me on the leg.
Oh shit! How the mighty have fallen, huh? The teacher has become the student, and the student has become the teacher.
Taste of your own medicine.
Yeah, your people went from biting into dogs, and now they're biting into you. They actually have the dog. We have them zooming in right now to the podcast. He's very disappointed that you're talking shit about him. All right, how did this happen, Lance? What happened?
I was like, hey, I'm coming in 15 minutes, but I was right outside their house. And then...
Wait, you called the dog on the phone? All right. Obviously, you guys didn't smoke the same strand as weed. Wait, there we go. Okay, very good. Thank you. Hello, is anyone there? Okay. So you called 15 minutes that you were there, and then what happened?
And then I opened the door. I knocked, opened the door, and then he was like nipping at my hand, and I was like, oh. I was like putting out really nervous energies, I guess.
Yeah.
And then I walked in, and I was like getting this blanket off the floor, and then he like, and then
wow, what'd you do?
I was like, oh, that hurt. And then
Wow.
some girl was like,
You turned into a gay man when you got bit by this dog? All of a sudden you were attracted to dudes? Oh, God, my ankle.
It's a state so after you.
I'm just surprised that you're over there playing Dungeons and Dragons. You can make a saving throw or something. See, I knew that.
I love it. All right, Hans. Well, a brand new minute. You did it again. Very, very good. You're just a fucking machine. Everybody loves you. Anything else?
I'm happy to be here with Josh Barnett. I love you, and
there you go. Look at that. That's respect right there.
Aim higher. That is my advice to you.
I'm just really thankful, and I thank you so much.
You'll pay for it later. But thanks.
There he goes, the great Hans Tim, everybody. To the bucket we go. The show begins now when we meet a complete stranger. Always exciting. Anything can happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight. We know this young lady. She goes by the name of Christina Mariani, everybody. Here we go. Christina Mariani. We have movement. Yeah. Okay, here she comes, everybody. From deep in the upstairs, all the way down. It's a big building here. One more time for Christina Mariani, everyone.
Hi. I haven't had sex in a while, but I've had a lot of really good food, which is almost the same because those activities make me moan, and afterwards I go vomit. It got pretty awkward the other night because I brought home a really good burger, and the next day my housemate asked if I had an overnight guest. And I felt too awkward telling her I was making sex noises to fast food. So I was like, maybe. And she's like, no, come on, who's the guy? And I was like, well, actually, it was 5 guys. Okay. Thank you.
Absolutely. That laugh lasted exactly as long as you thought it would. Christina Mariani, welcome back to the show.
Hi, thank you.
How are you? Always funny you are, huh?
Thanks.
Okay, very good. Wow. Where do you get your confidence from?
I don't know. My mom.
I like to think that this is what Chris Rock is like today. Is everybody okay?
I was thinking it was more like the Emo Phillips books on tape.
The more emotional Emo Phillips. I love it. Christina Mariani. So what's been happening in life?
You know, I went to a wedding and my ex-boyfriend was there with his new girlfriend. So it was fine. I just didn't. You couldn't bring a +1. I was told. I think they lied to me. But it was fine.
This really happened?
Yeah, it just happened just the other day.
Wow. Where was this wedding at?
In Arizona.
In Arizona. So these are like mutual friends of you and your ex, right?
Yeah.
And you're both there. Did you guys make eye contact at all?
We were sitting at the steam table.
Oh my God. Oh dear God, no. Oh no. Oh no. That's
It was okay. It wasn't
Wow.
too bad. It just.
That's a more awkward table than the one that Jada Pinkett and Will Smith sat at last night at the Oscars. Let's see how many of these I can do. We might have to release this one this week.
Right.
2 weeks ago's next week.
Okay. How do you both know the bride and groom? Like, was it his friends or your friends or just complete?
College. We dated in college, and so he was his friend first, but then I ended up living with them after. So that's how we kind of all know each other.
Did you wear backwards jeans to the wedding as well? Very rarely do people have the courage to wear their jeans backwards. I'm wondering if that was before or
I have
after.
to check. I had to make sure I might have. I don't know.
Right. Did you notice that his new girlfriend was giving you the evil eye, or perhaps trying to be nice? Was there any plan of attack there, or any communication?
No, I just I tried to say hi and kind of just like pulled her away, and I was like, oh God, no, I guess I can't do that.
You are so awkward. It is incredible. I love it. This is wild. Christina is like every girl in the rom-com that takes off her glasses at the end and like finds herself. You know what I mean? It's like so nerdy. What's not nerdy about you? What's like some of the cooler things that you're into or that you do?
Well, what do you think is cool?
Can you take off your glasses slowly?
No, red band, don't do that to her. Wait, will you do it though? Would you do it for us? No, you won't put this for us. You get more awkward if you take the glasses off? What happens? What exactly happens that makes you more awkward?
I don't know. I don't want to find out.
I never.
I can't take my glasses off. I might get more awkward. That's incredible. Why do you think you're so like shy and whatever that is?
I feel like I've gotten better.
She's shaking way less than when she first came on. Yeah.
She's making strides.
Yeah, we are. We're making improvements here.
Yeah, I feel pretty good. Honestly, I'm confident.
Tony Robbins, here we go.
So, Christina. Let's talk about stand-up around here. You've been single for how long now?
I like a while. Like,
Right.
yeah, but by choice, I think.
Do you get hit on a lot? I'd imagine because you're out there on the open mic scene and there's just tons of people everywhere. Every single night you see a lot of the same people. Do a lot of these comedians hit on you? I'd imagine because they do. They shoot their shots a lot, is what we know. Do they shoot their shots with you? It seems like they would.
They're nice.
Right. They ever ask you if you need any help writing some afternoon or anything like that?
No, they want to write together. I don't know, but not help writing. I refunded someone yesterday because I didn't want to write their dick pics.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. Explain to us what you're talking about.
Well, I got a message on Instagram, and they're like, "Oh, I'll give you $50 if you rate me," and I didn't know that it meant his penis, so.
So what were you rating?
I thought maybe like in a picture of him, it's like, oh, he was good, like 8 out of 10. I don't know.
And then he sent you a picture of his penis, which
But
you weren't
first he
expecting.
paid me, and then he sent me a picture of his penis, and so I was like, I'm sorry, I can't do this. So then I returned the $50.
Oh my goodness.
Tony, can we take a look at this photo and rate it for you?
I blocked him after that. I don't know if I have it still.
Right. But you did see the picture.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And you have seen penises before. Just out of curiosity, even though you're not getting paid for it, what would you have rated it? On a 1 to 100, let's do, because then we get an even more defined. Instead of 1 to 10, let's do 1 to 100. Let's
On
do it.
like how it affected me.
You know what? You know what?
101.
Wow. Yeah, I can't imagine how awkward you must have been after that happened. That's an interesting one. Is there any times where your awkwardness gets you into trouble, or your shyness? Anytime you didn't say something? Would
Maybe that story was kind of one, but it wasn't like too bad because
Right.
it was online. I guess. I don't know. I can't think of anything off the top of my head right now.
Right, absolutely. All right, Christina.
But
All right.
Christina, you here Thursday? I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
Whoa, there you go. Look at that. Christina Mariani, everybody. There she goes. On to the next one. She's already got a book, right? Probably. Okay, back to the bucket. Let's get another one up here. J.C. Madison is next on Kill Tony. J.C. Madison. Here she is, everybody. One more time for J.C. Madison.
Thanks, guys. So, my husband just celebrated his 40th birthday. I thought it'd be nice to book him an orgy birthday party. I didn't think anyone would come. We've been trying to spice things up in the bedroom lately, so we tried pepper spray. It led into blind role play. Kind of nice. It was cool. Yeah, so I'm left-handed, guys. I'm left-handed, and it means that God hates me, but I can give a really good reverse hand job. It's really weird, though. I have to, like, specially order stuff. I had to order a special pair of scissors just to stab my husband. Yeah, it sucked. It's fucking expensive, guys. And the forensic people definitely knew it was me because of the blood spatter patterns, you know. All right, that's it. Thank you.
J.C. Madison making her Kill Tony debut. Am I correct? Your first time here?
No, actually, we were here for the Valentine's Day show.
Okay.
A couple, a month ago.
Yes, I know when Valentine's Day is.
Yeah. Good.
You performed on that show?
I didn't. Actually, my husband, Chris Walker. He came up, he performed. We're in a band called Tank Top.
That's right. You
Yeah.
guys were on the show in Miami.
Yes,
That's
yes,
right.
we were. We were in the Miami show. It was a lot of fun.
Very good, absolutely.
Yeah, so that was fun.
Uh-huh. JC, how long have you been doing stand-up? What the fuck did you just do up here
Fuck.
tonight?
It was bad. It was bad. I've been attempting.
Congratulations on being one of the 3 hosts at the Oscars last night, by the way. That's so cool that
Thank you.
I'm still working out.
I'm just
some of
glad I didn't get slapped in the face. So.
it. You did tonight.
Oh,
This
I know.
audience unified,
I
turned
know.
into one big Will Smith Megatron over here and
did.
slapped the shit out of you with the
It felt.
saddest thing you want to be slapped with. The only thing harder than a hand is the truth. You know what I'm saying?
It's
everybody?
true. Yeah, it's true. It felt good though. I like a little slap, you know.
Okie dokie, don't know what that means, but you are about as funny as cancer. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Thank you. I feel like I'm benign though, you know.
I don't think there's anything kind about you whatsoever.
I love it.
B9, maybe B2. You know what I mean?
I bet.
JC, what do you do for a living?
So I actually got a new job like last year.
Okay.
I'm a dental technician now.
Wow.
Yeah, so I make dentures. Yeah, it's not exciting.
Okay.
Yeah, so I make like dentures and I like 3D print night guards and stuff like that. So it's a big industry in Florida because of all of the meth heads.
Gotcha. I see.
And they can afford dentures.
Well, with insurance.
When you're doing dental tech, do you tell people to stop eating candy and give it all to you?
Yes. Yeah.
JC, when you're not playing music, what do you do for fun other than the band that you're in?
Shit,
What do you do in the band again?
So I sing and I play guitar. I write songs for our band.
Okay.
And I'm also in a 90s cover band. I play bass.
What cover band is it?
So it's called the Smashing Pixies. We're super nerdy. We basically just covered the Smashing Pumpkins. Wow. The Smashing Pumpkins and the Pixies. Yeah. So
Sounds very depressing.
it is. Yeah. You don't want to see the people who come to our shows. It makes me want to kill
It would have
myself.
made more sense if you would have combined the names into the Pigskins, I do believe.
Yeah. But then I'd eat the band and there wouldn't be a band. So.
When a slap turns into a chill.
JC,
Yeah.
would you mind giving us a little bit? Did we hear you sing in Miami? Did I make you do it there? Let's hear a little version of something. Why don't you tell the band something to play for a second? They're very good. They're nothing like your band. They can play anything right away. So just tell them what you want. And they'll immediately jump in. So just.
Are you for real? Fuck, last time I sang a song from Beauty and the Beast, so this is gonna be awkward.
Guys, be like all of her teachers growing up. Give her an F, a D, and a C. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
wait. Like, if I could play the guitar, then I would do good. But no. They're
You want to
sure
play the? You think you can play the guitar and sing better than you can just sing with the band?
Yeah, I'm not even kidding.
Matt, what do you think about this? You want to give this young lady? I mean,
Thank you.
hell yeah! Look at this. Yeah, yes, a musician would put it in there. Yes.
Yes, true. I suppose that I might need it.
It'd be super awkward bending over the table singing with a guitar. Are you ready to rock? I love this. Look at this. Who said Meatloaf was dead?
Yeah.
Shake your
Yeah.
head. Yes.
Oh wow.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That's crazy.
yeah, you're living your dreams. You're in the music capital of the world.
It's true.
You just bombed. You have a chance at redemption right now. This is Kill Tony.
Maybe I could show you guys I'm a little better at music than comedies.
I certainly fucking hope so.
Should I do a cover or an
Just
original?
fucking kill it, JC. Go for it.
Do you guys like Johnny Cash? I I hear the train coming. It's rolling around the bend. And I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison. I hang my head and cry.
Wow, J.C. Madison. I just want to listen to her all night. I like your style. I think you should always do bad comedy before good music. I think that's a thing. You lower everybody's expectations.
Exactly.
Everybody's like, I hate this bitch. Get her out of here. And then all of a sudden you go up there and just fucking kill. You were smashing, and you're shaped like a pumpkin, so it's incredible.
Thank you. Yes, Billy Corgan would be proud of me.
Hell yeah.
I love you, Tony. I appreciate you.
You absolutely killed. Congratulations. You are indeed. You are right. You're a better musician than you are a comedian. J.C. Madison, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
Take a big joke book. That's from the great Bonsai. He makes those with his bare
I'll
hands
get better. Thank you, Tony.
out of real Texas leather. Yes, we do have a very special regular, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, in the history of how many of you are longtime fans of this show? Yeah. Well, you're in for a very special treat right now. This is the return of a young man who absolutely is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Turns out he has a dilapidating disease that straight up kills you when you get it. And so he retired a few months ago. However, he's been feeling sharp the past couple weeks and wants to continue to live his dream. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Michael Lair, everybody!
Just wonder on my fire. Just wonder on my fire. Now I can only sing from now on because my vocal exercise make me have to resonate. My only different voice on my face. So I'm gonna tell my jokes while singing. Just wonder on my fire. The ACDC fucking retards. 5, 6, 7, 8. Just wonder. Hey, Judge Monroe might be the heavyweight champion of the world, but I would fight his bitch ass. But I'm a cruiserweight. Just wonder, I'm my friend. I thought y'all were studio musicians. Alright, now, Tony, I can only talk to you if I sing, and I have an improv background. And if the band get their shit together,
What do you want them to do?
I'm gonna improvise a song off of an audience suggestion, but then they'll have to start, I don't know, playing music.
Hey, Mike, before we go on to this, just so you know, a lot of these songs we have to cut out of the actual episode.
I don't. I don't think you have to worry about Michael Laird hitting the notes good enough to set off YouTube's algorithm, Red Band.
It's the music. It's not the sound.
I'm pretty sure Michael's not going to shock us like J.C. Madison did. It's the chorus. When I was just a baby. What are you?
For real, I've been working on my vocal exercise, and this I can only sing, and I know what joy that brings. So I want to sing, and I improvise it for all the juice and for all the fish.
Okay. Do you want any suggestions? It's
Yeah.
All right. Anybody have any suggestions for Michael's song? What? No AC/DC is what John D suggests.
Tony, you know what? Oh, I got an idea, if I may.
Yeah, you may.
I'm an improv guru.
Yes, he is. Josh Barnett, this is literally one of the greatest improvisers of all time. He had a shot at SNL. He basically told them to go fuck themselves. And then God told him to go fuck himself.
Oh, I had a joke.
Oh.
I'm Josh Barnett. If he's sitting around for 3 more fights.
That's good. That's good.
Now, I love different, silly, different, tastes of the show. So I'd love to play a game right now called What's Worse. What's Worse.
All right.
So you're gonna get different occupations, one at a time. And when I say one, you get a new occupation. But with that occupation, I'm going to give as many examples of the worst version of that occupation.
Okay. I think I sort of get it. I don't know. When listening to you, I feel like I just got shot by a horse tranquilizer. But I think I got it.
So he's gonna.
Speaking of which, if any of you have anything or special K, I'll be in the bathroom after my son.
Absolutely. 100%.
So he's saying, give an occupation. He's gonna give the worst version.
Yeah, and when I run out on that occupation, I go 1 or 2 and you get a new occupation.
Yeah.
No, welcome to another episode of No Way You Do.
No, I also have taken horse tranquilizers so far. So
Welcome to an episode of Who's the Fucking Buddy This Guy?
All right, let's play What's Worse. So I name an occupation?
No, you get from them.
Okay.
Who's doctor? Who's
All right. Who's the world's worst? Oh.
Trip. You can't stop the jerking with the music. I know music.
You're blaming it on the music?
I strip. Oh, I hope you don't mind my wheelchair. Next, stripper. Second, my juice. There, minus Tito. Stripper. I hope you don't mind. I store my lunch in my pussy. Stripper. Oh, if you answer this chance for $20 more, you can get the things from my door. Alright.
All right, next occupation, world's worst mortician? Somebody said the world's worst mortician.
Oh man, once I'm done fucking you, I'm gonna dip my joint in all this formaldehyde, and I'm gonna kiss the sky, motherfucker.
Next, the world's worst occupation of, what'd you say? Therapist? Therapist, this guy says, Michael Lair. The world's worst therapist is what's.
You think you have problems?
Can we do one more? Because I heard a good one get yelled from the top. Can we do one more? I heard world's worst gynecologist. I'm interested to know.
Let me see that wet ass pussy.
Wow. Unbelievable. Just up here flexing the wildest of muscles. 30 years at the system in Chicago, Second City and all that. I mean, unbelievable.
Yeah, but if not for your giving me this microphone, all of us wouldn't be having this moment.
It's true. That's true. All that great work you just did, you just gave me all the credit, and that's why you get to come back anytime you want. You're an absolute legend. You come up here, you smash, you know you're always invited. How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Michael Lair, everybody? Come on, one more time for Michael Lair, everyone. Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian goes by the, oh, we know this young man as well. Make some noise for Trey Pack, everybody. One of the weight loss competition competitors. We've been following his progress for about 6 months. One of the weight loss, he's trying to lose weight. Here's a new 60 seconds of stand-up comedy from Trey Pack, everybody.
I have 2 sisters. Both of my sisters exclusively fuck black guys. Which means I have 2 fat white sisters, okay? Here's my thing. I think it's great that they fuck black guys, okay? Because that means I get to be my dad's favorite. You know what I'm saying? Like some people get to have brother-in-laws. I get to have brother-in-laws. You feel me? I'm just happy we're finally going to have something good to eat at Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have a girlfriend. My girlfriend started doing compression therapy. Have you guys heard about this? Have you heard of compression therapy? No? That's just actually what she calls having sex with me. Thank you guys so much.
There you go, trade pack, 55 seconds, in and out. You've been on the show a couple times before, and also the weight loss challenge. A great set. Before we get to all that, I got to tell you, I mean, I absolutely loved that. It felt real, it felt genuine, it felt honest.
They're both huge. It's very genuine.
Yeah.
And they both love black cock. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Right. What do they do for work? What do these big sisters do for work?
They just raise these kids. You know how fat white girls are.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a lot of sweating, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
Interesting. How do you guys think you all got so big? Is it genetic? You have big parents?
No, really. My mom was big as hell, but like not
Big as hell? Like,
that's my fucking mom, dude.
we're all picturing. We feel like the whole family looks like Gilbert Grape. Are we close on this? Oh, wait, not Gilbert Grape's mom.
My dad looks like this dude, actually, man.
Really?
He was working in prison his whole life.
Why do you hit the fuck out of your dad like that?
No. Dude, no, my dad's in his 60s, fucking jack. Mom she's lost a ton of weight now.
Well, if he was carrying you around as a baby, I imagine.
Yeah. World's strongest man over
Yeah,
here.
exactly.
Especially with your fat sisters in the mix. You know what I mean? That guy's just lugging you guys up hills and
Like,
shit.
as far as I can figure, the dad must be like, man, keep bringing these buff black dudes around because I don't know what's going to happen. Even you should have to pass out. Who the hell is going to breathe you?
That is true. Trey, what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I work here now. So, yeah, I work security for the Vulcan Gas Company.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yeah. He looks like he can take a pounding.
Very, very interesting. So how's it been working out for you here at Vulcan? Have you had to kick anybody out? Have you had to be the muscle?
Not really. There's some huge motherfuckers that work here, man. So it's I get to come in and just kind of stare people down. And
Two of the best bouncers in this club are your tits.
Bro, you misheard. I'm bounced E at the Vulcan Gas Company.
Okay, absolutely. Trey, what do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
Oh man, I do stand up every day, man. So it's like I love being at Vulcan. I love coming to work.
You also look like you do a lot of sit down every day as well. You know, let's face it. There must be other things. There must be a couple other hobbies that
Shooting cannonballs into your belly or something.
right, something like that.
Yeah, this Hans skin lives inside of me. That's in the fan. You understand?
That's his new place.
Yeah, I'm Hans's new apartment.
Okay.
Yeah, I love coming to work, man. I love bouncing. I broke that kid's dick. We talked about that last time, man. It's been
What did you talk about last time?
I broke a kid's dick bouncing.
That's
Oh,
like,
you did.
like a missionary accident.
Okay.
You put it in reverse cowgirl and
No, I threw him down some stairs, and somehow his dick had gone hard. I don't know. That's between him and the Lord. But
you put those big, meaty, masculine hands on him, and he just didn't know what to do with them.
so he was pissing.
It was involuntary.
Yeah, his dick was out. He was peeing, but somewhere in our wrestling match, he got hard too. I don't know.
Damn, that's wild.
Must have brushed up against it like 6 or 7 times.
I was behind him. I don't know.
I mean, if it's one way to pacify a guy, that is successful.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna like avoid my body touching his body.
I mean, it's a battle. You know what I mean? If he's a real man, he's like, oh, this guy looks like a man, but those fucking tits.
It's a nice skin.
Oh, no, I want to beat him up. I also want to sort of fuck him. It's interesting to get hard during a fight.
Yeah, hey,
That's like the ultimate fucking real. If you slapped a man with your heart talk, that would really be next level Will Smith shit. You know what I mean? Trey Pack. I mean, interesting stuff. Let's talk about the weight loss challenge. Have you weighed yourself lately? Do you remember what you were during the last weight loss challenge?
No, I was like 3. The scale's weird. The last time I weighed in, I was like 395.
Scale's weird.
Yeah, the scale, it's weird.
Is it not in pounds?
Oh, no, it's Sam Hunter lost 60 pounds the last time he weighed in, and there's no fucking.
Josh, when they weigh that much, the scale just freaks
Yoni, where are you,
The
Yoni?
numbers still coming back.
Do we have the scale?
It's like quantum physics.
Yeah, let's get the scale up here. Let's see what's going on here. What are you saying that your weight was the last time?
Like 396?
396, and that was about 2 months ago?
Something like
396, 2 months ago. You've
Don't
been
blame-
here before, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't blame it on your shoes.
396. This is going to be interesting. He is Turning on the scale. Whoa, it is showing straight up 416. 416 pounds is what it's clicking on the most. It's sticking at 415.8. Wow, you only gained 16 pounds in 2 months straight.
Get my beach body ready.
Yeah, you mean beach ball body?
Beach swell body, yeah.
What do you think's going on? What have you been snacking on?
Everything. Literally anything I can get my hands on.
Really?
Yeah. It's not like a big secret how I just eat like shit.
I put a sunscreen on with a fucking super soaker.
So when you go to, like, let's say Whataburger, what do you order? Like, what's a normal order for you?
So the problem is I'll go to Whataburger and I'll just be too stoned, and then I'll also go to Taco Bell.
Oh, shit.
That's the real problem.
Whoa. That's fucking
Because
crazy.
you want the fries and the tacos, and now it's a nightmare.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Have you ever done 3 in a day? Have you ever had like Taco
In a
Bell?
day? Yeah. It's an average day. In a sitting? Yeah. I've gotten really hot, Tony.
Wow. Damn.
Exercise, does that mean it's more weed too? Do you need like excess amount of marijuana?
Yeah. Well, no, yes. I don't know. I just do too much every time, I think.
Clearly.
I'll just,
Edibles.
Yeah, they make gummy bears, and I can't not eat gummy bears.
Right.
Oh, we know.
What would it have to? What would we have to? If we said that the gummy bears had fentanyl in them, how hard would it be for you to not eat one of those gummy bears?
I just wouldn't snort them, I guess.
Trey, you're very, very funny. You had an unbelievably great set here. You came in, you owned the interview. 8 minutes of just regular. Getting to watch people grow here is one of the coolest things, and this is a perfect example.
And I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Trey Pack, you already have a big joke book, right? You have one of those? Yep. Trey Pack, everybody, follow him at Trey Pack Comedy. Oh yeah, we're having fun
Nice
here.
for our big fella though.
He
Don't
is.
worry about scales. Lift weights. Use the mirror. That's it. You'll see what you need to see. You lift weights.
Yeah.
You lose weight. You
Do
get
it regular.
stronger. And look,
Yeah.
if you're 370 pounds of muscular, masculine attitude, ain't nobody gonna give you no shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is another special trait. In the history of this show, only 8 people have ever won a thing called a golden ticket, which means you get to perform on the show anytime you want for the rest of the history of the show. This is this man's last Monday in Austin for a while. He has to get back to Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Jared Nathan.
The one thing I won't miss about Austin is the fucking scooters. I keep tripping on them because ladies here don't wear any overalls. I got attacked by a fucking crazy bird. The goose name Brian. I'm gonna change his name to because you know he's always on my ass.
Yeah. Okay, Jared Nathan, absolutely. Justin Trudeau is up your ass. Hell yeah. wild episode. This is a special thick accent episode of Kill Tony. But you did it again. You're just up here, you're smashing, you're the man, the myth, the fucking legend, Jared Nathan. Hell yeah. Looking like a fucking rock star here today. Sunglasses were crawling up your face the entire set. It was incredible. And you're rocking a cowboy hat and an I Love Haters t-shirt. Hell yeah, you look like every tourist in Austin. This is everybody that's visiting from LA.
It's got weird.
So Jared, another great set. How's it going, my friend?
Going awesome. Going fucking amazing.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Is this your last week here?
Yes, I'm leaving tomorrow very fucking early in the morning.
Oh no. How early in the morning?
I love you too.
Wow.
My flight's at 5:40.
5:40 in the morning. Okay. That is early.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. When you get on an airplane, is it an extra small airplane? Like, is it like how it works with buses, or do they put you on a normal size airplane with the
Son of a
Hey,
bitch.
shut up, lady.
We're right back.
Just because you want to suck his cock.
Yes, sir.
We're right back. Present.
Oh, you got me a present.
You brought Red Band a present?
Yeah. I fucking made
Made it?
him a necklace out of
Cheerios. Yeah.
Cheerios?
Oh.
Oh, but he was hungry, so he ate it.
Oh.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Thank you.
Looks like he used dental floss. Obviously, his mouth was all over that Red Band, so wow, you're an absolute idiot. Love it. Somehow you're the retarded one in this.
I didn't think it was you.
Wow, let me handed me a mistake that he ate Cheerios out of there, buddy.
Well, Jared, that's very nice. I got you a present too. I didn't bring it on stage, but it's a book of fire trucks.
fire trucks. I love fire trucks.
Wait, you do?
Yeah.
Red Band, how did you know? That is incredible. Wow, look how excited he is. I love it. So you said that you've been going to Lady Bird Lake. What exactly have you been doing when you go and visit there? Walks. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I knew where you were going with that one. Taking walks. All right. You ever see fish over there? You ever see any animals or anything? You see some turtles?
Turtles.
Wow.
Yes.
Do you make them little homes out of your Duplos?
Wait, out of his what? What are Duplos?
They're the Legos for little kids.
The building blocks.
Oh yeah.
Building blocks, Tony.
Do you have?
Oh, he knows what they are.
Do you have these building blocks? Do you have Diplos? You do. Oh my God! Everybody's nailing everything. You guys are trying to make jokes, and he's like, "Yeah, no, I do. I love fire trucks, and I play with those blocks."
It's most of his check baggage.
It's the fucking man right here. This guy's Now, let me ask you something. Have you been having fun being away from home, or are you missing Chroma's home? There's one good comedy fan, two good comedy fans, sort of three, 4.5, 4 real comedy fans here tonight. The rest of you clearly hear from the Oscars audience last night. Rowdy crowd we have here. Jared, what else happened to you fun this week since the last time we saw you? Anything else?
I went to Gordon Corral.
Cornyn, what?
Golden Corral.
Gordon Corral, Tony.
Wow. The
I went to Gordon Corral.
You do.
Yes.
Do you get a discount there? Why would you go there?
Yeah. Golden Corral is Special People's Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
Creep in.
What do you like to get when you go to Golden Corral? I got my money on a lot of mac and cheese, mashed potatoes, the little fried okra. Am I right? You love that? You get cocktail sauce or
Is
something?
it fried chicken?
Whoa! Look out!
The soft drink dispenser.
Yeah, a lot of the ice cream. I'm guessing.
Yes.
How many trips? What's the most amount of trips you've made to Golden Corral? I'd be interested to see who eats more. You or Trey Pass.
I had 5 plates.
Wow, 5 plates.
I allegedly was high, so.
Jared's one of the only people that literally eats the plates too, and nothing goes to waste at the Golden Corral. Nothing at all. I love it. Jared, that's so cool. So you have to fly back to Canada tomorrow. What's the rules about this? How long until you get to come back again? What do you know the restrictions and everything? Are you looking forward already to coming back?
I need to come back in the June.
Into June. Okay. All right. Is there anything you're excited about going back to Canada? There must be something you're looking forward to. Oh, there's a lot of dumb hoes here tonight.
Tim Hornet. Yeah, I want my
You do miss-
double.
Okay.
Tim Hornet.
Yes, that was the only voice
I want
in your
good
head.
weed, too.
Very good, too. You have good weed up in Toronto.
Good weed. Allegedly, yeah, good weed.
Let me ask you something. When you smoke weed, does it make you sober? I did. I've asked this about it. All right.
It makes me level. Let's just say that.
Right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, Jared, I mean, it's been an amazing run having you in Austin, Texas.
I'm gonna miss you.
Wild few. We've been doing every Monday, every Thursday. We love them. We're looking forward to seeing you at the end of June. There he goes, Jared Nathan, everybody. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This guy's actually Kill Tony Famous that I pulled out. He was on an episode in LA and then on an episode in Dublin, Ireland. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from Aaron McCann, everybody. Aaron McCann is here.
What's happening, fuckers? Early. It's good to be here. My ex-girlfriend was American. Irish girls and American girls very different. You know, Irish girls want to do dirty talk, thank God, and with this accent, she'll be used to hijack a vehicle. That's it. But American girls without audio during sex, where there's no need for it. Like I received a blowjob one time, and it sounded like a Shania Twain song. Just, oh. And I was like, that don't impress me much, though. But I was going down on her one time because I'm a feminist, right? And during the act, like the fucking Macbeth play, during the act, my lady did say, she said, what's your name, sorry, in the front row? Spencer. Nice. Tell me what you would say here, Spencer. Is this your lady? Well done. And so during the act, I'm in the trance with Spencer, right? And she says, Aaron. And I was like, first of all, love, it's fucking hard. Watch your vowels, please. She said, Aaron, tell me what I taste like. You're up, Spencer. What would you say? I was paralyzed with fear as well. I was between her thighs, looking like a judge on the Great British Bake Off, just like. There is a hint of lemon meringue.
There you go, Aaron McCann. Extending the set all the way through, killing. Very good. As always, Aaron McCann. Or as I like to call him, Hickey Gervais.
I get that way too fucking much, I swear to God.
Do you really?
Yeah,
You calling me a fucking hack right now? I love it. Another great set. Welcome. How long you been in America? How's it going?
I was here for a week, flying back tomorrow also, and then I was in New York last week for Paddy's Day.
For Paddy's Day.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so Irish. Yeah. Your first St. Paddy's Day. That's my Irish accent.
You nailed it. That's like county court.
What the fuck do you mean I sound Indian, Matt? What the fuck? First time ever you speak up. You've been on the show 48 episodes. You just wait to yell at me? You sound like an Indian. You said it twice. You sound like an Indian. Matt, I know that sounded like an Indian. No, seriously.
I am Irish. I thought it was actually easier to understand the guy before. Oh, dear, Dot.
Yeah,
Go over there.
You know the American girls talking dark. Yeah, they're always talking dark.
Yeah, you have a lot of words that you use that make no sense to us, so we have to just guess.
You know, it's like a Macbeth, huh? We're like, what? I love it. Hell yeah. So, like, you still read, like, a lot of books and stuff, huh?
And not really, to be honest.
I picture Irish people just living in brick buildings, lighting candles, like, reading books.
Eating potatoes, hopefully not being in a famine.
Yeah.
You eat a few potatoes, I'd say you're a big fucker.
Absolutely.
Oh, shit. Are you starting shit with Josh?
Oh, yeah,
right
yeah.
now? It's pretty wild.
Absolutely.
I want all the smoke.
He wants it to get real cracking there.
I love it. So tell us, what was Ireland like during the crazy pandemic?
Pretty much the same. Nothing happened, you know?
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, they locked you guys down pretty hard, right?
They locked us down, yeah.
But bars were closed.
Bars were closed.
So what do Irish people do when the bars are closed like that? What do you guys do? Just
drink and hope.
Freak out? Right.
High smashers. It's way better.
High smashers?
High smashers. Like you get to pour your own alcohol.
Ah, house measure.
Yeah.
Got it. That's how you dance. You guys all dance. Irish people always dance like they're on puppet strings.
Where
Holy
are you
shit.
from in Ireland?
I'm from a town called Oman. So it's just outside of like Belfast.
And what's the name? What's it known for? Oh, you're Northern Irish.
Yeah.
Wow. Beat the shit out of I love it. Okay. So, you're locked down. What's your love life like, Aaron McCann? You seem like the kind of guy that's fucking
Non-existent.
really.
Yeah, non-existent. I'm actually trying to get someone pregnant while I'm here so I can get a green card, you know? But,
Yeah.
so if anyone has space in their uterus, let me know.
Yeah. A little Irish green card.
It'll be healthy.
A little something in your pot of gold. Taste the rainbow.
Yeah.
Have you hooked up with any American girls? Have you ever been with an American girl?
Yeah.
What have you noticed that's different about American girls that's different than being with an Irish girl? Is it something that really stands out to you?
Well, again, it's like, you know, American girls just, there's more audio during sex. Like, you know, Irish girls are pretty mute in the bedroom, you know?
Really?
They might, like, use your back acne as braille, tell you to go harder.
Oh, wow.
That's about it.
Oh, my God.
Because they're blacked out, like, right?
Wow.
So do you walk up to the American girls, you're like, would you like to kiss the Blarney Stone? I just so happen to have it in the crotch. It's good look.
Has this been your first trip ever to Austin, Texas?
First time ever, I fucking love it.
What do you tell us what you love about it? Give us a little update. What have you learned this week?
Again, I used to live in California, so coming here, I've never heard the sense before, but I've heard it here like 7 times, which is I'll be outside sleeping and I'll be talking to someone and they're like, listen, man, I don't know where you stand politically, but, and then just say the wildest shit I've ever heard.
Wow. Very interesting. I love your American accent. I like to think that your American accent is as funny as my Irish Indian accent, but I don't. Can you give us an example of some more in your American accent? Can you give us an example of some of the things that these people have said after they say the political affiliation thing? I'm interested to
He's
know.
like, listen, man, if I'm listening to Kendrick Lamar in the privacy of my own home, I should get to say it.
Holy shit. God damn, it's incredible. Do you have any more of those? How many of these?
I honestly, I can't say the rest.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your political solution, like, we'll get a South Oregon sniper then, huh?
Very, very interesting, Aaron. You've had yourself in this situation a lot. You've met a lot of real, like, Texans out here.
Salt of the earth. Salt of the earth.
It's great. I love it here.
Have you gotten to see some live music?
Oh yeah, I seen the Netherwire yesterday. They're fucking great band. Shout out to them.
Yeah.
Hopefully they play my wedding when I get someone pregnant.
Yeah. I know those guys. They'll play your wedding. They will play your wedding. All right, well, Aaron, fun stuff. Another brand new minute. I'm so glad you were able to get pulled out of this bucket while you're still here.
Thanks for having me.
Have a big show book from the great Bonsai, Adrian Tommasos. Follow him on Instagram at Bonsai. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there, huh? I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Victoria Evans, everybody. Victoria Evans is the next, taking her time walking to the stage. One more time for Victoria Evans, everybody.
So, want to know a couple things that are in life about dating a child and an alcoholic? We both piss the bed. We throw temper tantrums. We spill our food. And they created monitors for both of us. Yeah, that's all I know.
Wow, 29 seconds. That was it? It's okay. Talk into the microphone. Nobody can hear
I'm
you.
about to shit myself right now.
You already did. On stage. Pretty incredible.
It would have been funny.
Victoria, what happened up here? What the fuck? What kind of fucking meltdown are we in the middle of right now? You know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna go to Kill Tony. I'm gonna do 28 seconds.
So, I'm a raging alcoholic.
Yeah.
Been arrested. This time around, though, they third-degree felony last week.
Yeah. What was that for? What did you do?
So I stupidly passed out in my car drunk.
Okay. How much did you drink that night? If you had to just guess. Ballpark.
Well, I picked up my car from an impound the next day, and like buzz balls and tequila and beer bottles.
Oh, you drink in the car.
Yeah. So I got really mad at my boyfriend.
Oh shit.
The safety of the car.
Do you have the sound effect of a train wreck? Do you have that somewhere?
So, you know what's funny? I used to put, like, in my dating apps, like, any guy would hit on me, and I would just be like, do you want me to fuck your world up? Because I'm going to ruin your life.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But guess what? I'm ruining my own.
You seem really proud about this, by the way. Like, why are you so proud about this?
For those of you listening from around the world, this is what half the chicks in Austin are like. So this is pretty exciting. Pretty exciting for you to get to see one of the real ones that really prepared for the show here. The only thing you're missing is bangs and thigh tattoos. You would fit in with every other.
Hey, you know what? I got this on today for the show.
Congratulations.
It worked out perfectly.
Yeah.
They say comedy's all about timing, right?
I guess so.
Ankle bracelet.
And you know, all I want to do right now is fucking drink a bottle of tequila.
Okay, but you can't.
No, but I can take Xanax.
Wow.
Weed.
Oh my God. Your life is out of control. What do you think? What do you think happened? Are both of your parents still together? Are they close?
No.
Right.
They're not.
Yeah. I don't think that ankle bracelet's a hand-me-down. You know what I'm saying?
No, but you know what?
It was your grandmother's ankle bracelet.
So it's actually the most expensive piece of jewelry I own now because it's $300 a month.
Oh, really? Do you have to pay for it?
Yeah. Which is fucked up, right?
Right.
I mean, that's money you can be spending on all that Xanax you need.
Exactly.
What do you do for work?
I don't.
Wow, you're the worst.
Yeah.
This is incredible. A non-contributing member of society that has us taxpayers flipping the bill while you're drinking buzz balls in your fucking Honda Civic. What kind of car is it? What do you got?
You know what? I had a Honda Civic.
Right.
but
That
I
got taken
totaled it.
away from you because
No,
of your
I
bad
totaled
habits.
it.
Right.
And now I drive a Hyundai Elantra.
Were you drunk when you totaled the Civic?
Yeah.
And did you get a DUI there?
No, surprisingly, the cop took me home.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
One thing when they put a bracelet on, another when they're taking them off. You know?
He felt bad for me because my head went through the windshield. So.
Yeah. Yeah. Steve Madden says he'd rather drive himself home than trust this troublemaker, Victoria Evans.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I mean, you're set boring as hell, but this interview is very, very interesting. So let me ask you this: all these guys, I mean, how long have you been an alcoholic for? Your whole life, right?
I mean, that's questionable. You know, they tried to tell me in rehab the last 3 times I went.
Wow.
But
There you go, bragging again about it.
Yeah.
Like, it's so interesting.
so much to brag about. I mean, you just at one point have to embrace it.
3 times in rehab?
Definitely served it with a smile.
Yeah.
3 times in rehab, and now you have an ankle monitor bracelet on. That's incredible. You're like Lainey Winehouse.
Pretty much. Unless
Lady.
it's a uglier version, I guess.
Instead of Amy, I called her Lainey Winehouse.
I'm literally shaking.
All right. So you know the show? Like, are you? You're just a fan of podcasts that randomly is like, I'm going out and this is what I'm doing. Like, are you allowed to fucking be here right now? This is
I'm
crazy.
confined to Travis County right now, so I'm within my bounds.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm shaking so bad right now, and I don't know if it's because I'm nervous or I'm having withdrawals.
Right. Well. Yeah. Very, very interesting. I think we finally found out something cool about you,
Catching a
Victoria.
whip off of the bourbon I drink here.
You said that you threatened to ruin guys' lives. Victoria, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
I'm hosting the show that you're on right now. You've said that you've threatened to ruin guys' lives. Have you done it? What's the worst thing you've done to a boyfriend or a guy with it that upset you? Sure. Okay, that's not the question that I asked you. You're not on the stand right now, Victoria.
I tried to punch them and beat them up, and
Are you successful?
no.
That's it.
I mean, I don't know. Dealing with me is, like I said, dealing with a child. You know, I pee on beds, I pee on people, I pee on myself.
Oh my
I
god.
guess you need to find a person with that fetish.
What's one of your good qualities?
So
I
I
think that
am
was it.
actually intelligent when I'm sober. I did graduate from UNT. I have a degree.
But aren't you sober right now doing all this shit on stage in front of everybody on the internet? Like,
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. What? I asked you the good qualities about you. Go ahead. You said you have a college degree.
Yeah,
What else did you say?
I'm loving.
We know you love alcohol.
Yeah.
So there
I'm
is some
committed.
compassion to alcohol.
Yes, exactly.
All right.
All right. Well, okay. Why do I have you higher up on my death pool than Michael Lair? This is incredible. And Trey Pack, actually. You're above Trey Pack, Michael Lair, and David Lucas, which is really, really hard to accomplish. Very, very interesting. How long do you have to have the ankle bracelet on for?
I don't know, but I have to get an in-lock inner system in my car.
Did you say that your boyfriend's here?
Yes.
Did he sign up?
Yes.
Really? What's his name? What's his name?
Angel David.
Angel David. I have to see a minute from this guy because whoever's fucking you, I want to see. I gotta see it. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut. You stay up here on the stage. You sit right there with that bottle of screwball. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Angel David, everybody. Here he is. With 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Who gave her the ball?
Here he is. Starting now, I guess. Ladies and gentlemen, Angel David, everybody.
I'm a first generation American. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. As you can imagine, immigration is a big issue for my family. That's why 2 of my brothers joined Border Patrol. We can't have these other Mexicans circumventing the process we had to go through. Take this analogy. Take this analogy. It's like you're waiting in the line at Disney World, right? You've been waiting 2 hours. Some guy comes in. Es que tengo fast pass, like. Is that really a fast pass? Are you really a refugee? Are you an asylum seeker? No, you're just poor and starving like all of us were in the back lot.
Wow. I was not expecting her to be funnier than you. That's incredible. In a stunning turn of events. Wow. Oh my God! Did she take you? What is this? What is this relationship?
I brought her here. I made her sign up.
Did she beat your ass with that cut on the nose?
Yeah.
Is that cut on your nose from her?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Tell us what happened. So, for those of you listening to the show, he has an open wound at the top of his nose. So it's very, very exciting.
Yes, sir, I do. Yes, sir, I do.
Anything can happen on this show. You have an open wound. It's very blatantly.
Yes.
So what exactly happened? Did she kick you with her ankle monitor on?
This was before that. No, she got arrested in my parking garage.
Okay, so before she fell asleep for being drunk, before getting the ankle monitor, before being accused of a third-degree felony, when did this happen? Because the cut looks super fresh.
When she said she gets aggressive, she wasn't lying about it.
Wow, this is absolutely incredible. This is one of the saddest episodes of Maury Povich I've ever seen in my entire life. The results are in. You guys are going to die in a fiery car crash together. Perhaps killing innocent people at the exact same time. There's no doubt about this. These people will pop up in the fucking one of the comment sections of something. We will find out. Like, hey, Tony, remember that couple you joked about dying? Here it is. Isn't this them? And the pictures are going to look just like you with that fucking shirt you're wearing, whatever that is. Oh my God! Did she just stare at that to get drunk now?
Yeah, psychedelic.
Holy shit!
Now, why did you stay with her? Look at these.
She said she has a big heart, and it's true.
Uh-huh.
It's 100% true.
Wow.
Because you had to stab her in the chest to revive her. Couldn't miss that motherfucker.
Yeah. Damn. She has a big heart. What do you mean by that? How did she cut your nose? While we're talking about her big heart, let's get back to the.
She could have done. Did she dress you too? What the fuck happened?
Yeah. She fucked you up, dude.
Did you fall into TJ Maxx and come out like this? We're all the shit no one's gonna wear. So I'm gonna put it together into this gracious ensemble to bless all you motherfuckers tonight.
I like this shirt. I like it.
You do. It shows. Yeah, we know. You have bad taste. You like her, too. It's incredible. How'd you get cut on your nose?
Coming too fast.
What exactly did you do to get the cut on your nose?
I don't remember. I was drunk. We both blacked out.
So you guys black out together a lot. And when's the last time you two drank?
Last show. Last Tony.
Last Tony.
Yeah, sitting right there.
Wait, are you trying to pass this name again?
Hold on a second.
I'm not blaming
Hold on.
I'm not blaming you.
Hold on. You were here a week ago? Is that what you're saying? Are you guys visiting from somewhere?
No, I live here. She's visiting from Dallas, Fort Worth.
Wait, your elbow's all fucked up too. She dropped you to the floor.
Oh, yeah. What happened to your elbow and forearm?
Chalice.
More open wounds have been found.
That's a different story. That's a different story. I got my own problems.
Did you fall off your Razor scooter?
Yeah. Hold on a second. So when's the last time you drank? It was a week ago, and then what happened exactly?
Last week, we're here at the show.
So last Monday, you were here, you were in the audience, is what you're saying, and then what happened?
The next morning, I told Victoria, I said, hey, Victoria, like, you can stay at my place tonight, but you're fucked up. I'm not going to let you drive. 8:30 in the morning, I said, hey, dude, go get your shit together. Can throw to my place, right?
So your girlfriend we're talking about. Where was she supposed to go? She's visiting her Dallas Fort Worth. So then what happened?
She hung out in my parking garage.
Right, and then what happened?
Buzzballs.
More buzzballs. Hell yeah. And then what happened?
I get a call. I get a call from her father. I get a call from her father at 3:30. I know because I was having a meeting at the time.
Right.
I get a call from the father. He said,
Was it an Aiden?
he said, Angel, can you go to the parking garage really quick and just check if Victoria's out there?
That's how you know he's white. He called you Angel.
On hill is when I'm in trouble. On hill is when I'm in trouble. But
On hill is when you're in trouble?
that's why my mom calls me.
On hill.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you, lady. He's Spanish. Thank you. Wow, sorry.
I was struggling with that one. Thank you.
Walked into the wrong kitchen here, huh? Jesus Christ. So you said you're a first generation American. Is that code for illegal immigrant?
I went the right way. My mom did it the right way. She married an American.
I feel like you're Mexico's revenge on
But
America.
I do have dual citizenship. I'm a Mexican citizen and a U.S. citizen. Yes, sir.
Well, that's good. Look a little itchy and scratchy over here. I
I
bet.
love watching her off on the side of times, crossing her arms, and looking at me like, I was like, what the fuck could you be? What about your life? You sit over here to like, nah, don't talk about that. You already got the inconsistency. You're already a raging alcoholic. Apparently, you're having sex with children. That's what you said earlier. So all this shit is listening to the bed, and now you're like, don't talk about me getting drunk in your garage.
Angel,
Now modesty shows up.
Angel, let me ask you a question. How long have you been with her?
She slid in my DMs in June of last year. Yes, sir.
Okay, June of last year, and you guys have been hanging out ever since. How do you think this is going to end? Tell the truth, Angel. Close your eyes and speak into the microphone. You're on a live podcast right now. Daddy will take care of you. This is a moment for greatness right now. Don't fuck this up, Angel.
Okay.
Close your eyes and tell the truth.
Okay. I'm a lover at heart, and I know Victoria has a really good heart.
Okay. Hold on. Let's let him go. Get back behind that microphone.
I love her when she's sober. Look at her. She's so lovable when she's sober. Look at her.
What are you talking about?
She has a great personality. She could talk shit. She was talking shit to you the whole time. But I respect you, but like she was holding her own, right?
She told us that you pee on
Are you
her.
drunk?
What are you talking about? I love this.
Come on, just pull some chente out of your ass. Sure.
How do you think it's going to end, Angel? Let's get back to you. Let's close your eyes again and tell us. We know you've been the big heart. We get it.
We're both blacked out. We're both blacked out, and I get on one knee. Except,
Get on. Why would you get on one knee to shoot yourself in the head? All right. There they go. Victoria Evans and Angel David, everybody. Really? All right. Well, then we have to put a ribbon on this thing. There's only one person that can end a show like this. Sorry to LSH. We're going to have to get you up next week. We got to keep this thing moving along. To close the show, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. God, who the fuck were those people?
First and foremost, if anyone says anything about my bald head tonight, Tony's going to come out there and slap the shit out of you. To make matters worse, Vladimir Putin said he wouldn't be releasing G.I. Jane 2 in Russian theaters. Okay, let me see if I can read it. Chris Rock made a joke about Will Smith's wife last night at the Oscars. In a surprising turn of events, Will Smith rushed the stage and slapped Chris Rock. In a not-so-surprising turn of events, Bagger fans still be giving Matt Damon bullshit advice at the end of that movie. Will Smith slapping Chris Rock at the Oscars was a stunning departure from the Will Smith audience have come to know and love. He helps Tommy Lee Jones save the universe of Men in Black. He gives Kevin James the confidence to find love and Hinge. And then he somehow lets Matt Damon get a penalty at the end of that fucking tournament. What the fuck were you thinking? You're his fucking caddy. Will Smith's caricature of black people, The Legend of Bagger Vance, is almost as offensive as Will Smith allowing Matt Damon to pick up his ball on the 18th hole. When he's neck and neck with Bobby James and Walter Hagen, $10,000 is on the line. It's the start of the Depression. He just got back from World War I. Full disclosure, I had never seen The Legend of Bagger Vance. I took part of an Adderall earlier, smoked some weed, and just started reading about Bagger Vance for 2 hours. I could have watched the fucking movie with the amount of time I spent researching that fucking thing. 2 fucking hours. I was reading the Wikipedia thing over and over again. I could have just watched the fucking movie.
Let me ask you this. Why, out of all of the things that Will Smith has done, what made you pick, without ever watching the movie, what made you decide that you were going to use Bagger Vance as a vessel for your jokes this evening?
I don't know. It seemed like a good idea. I mean, he's a mythical caddy. I mean, literally, it's like World War I times. He comes back from battle.
He was pretty catty last night, too.
You got to think for Duke Boy cats like this.
Hey, who's this guy, by the way?
Unbelievable. William.
Who's this guy, by the way?
William's weird with all the guests, by the way, so welcome to the family. This is Josh Barnett, one of the greatest fighters in the history of fighting. He's a podcaster, the founder of Warbringer Bourbon, the founder of Bloodsport, which is like pro wrestling meets UFC sort of.
My name is William. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Whoa! It's good.
And here I was going to ask you, what was it like?
Did I scare you a little bit?
You did not flinch at all.
What was it like? What's it feel like being the most normal guy on stage tonight for once?
Yeah, that is true. You are like the most balanced chemical person that's been on this stage tonight. It is interesting. Normally you're the wild one, but it turns out tonight is fucking wild.
Yeah, I mean, literally, look at those fucking people up here before me.
Yeah.
The fuck is going on?
Nothing better than pulling someone out of the bucket with 29 seconds and an ankle bracelet. I mean, it's fucking incredible.
You got a dissertation on a whole life's journey, boyfriend, immigration, and win everything.
Who do you think would win in a fight between you and I if I told you I've been training a bunch recently?
It's a good question. William Montgomery, 0 fights to his name, by the way. Used to ride bicycles back in Tennessee when he was in high school. Used to. Doesn't do that anymore. No fighting experience whatsoever versus a man with a second-degree black belt. Am I correct?
A second-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Yeah.
Multiple world titles.
Yeah.
So who do you think would win in a fight?
Hold on. I'm gonna give this some thought. Let me confer with my other Patriots over here. This is actually a pretty serious question.
I think it's
You see how bald he is? I do.
Hey,
shut the fuck up right there.
I think that'd be good. That clip would do something if I slapped the shit out of you.
Keep Janice's name out of your fucking mouth. Keep Janice's name out of your mouth, right, man. The fuck are you thinking?
It's going to be out of my mouth, man. It's going to be out of my mouth.
Just
Sorry.
quit fucking talking about it.
Sorry, man. What's up your back? Is that tape? What is going on with your shirt?
What is going on?
I got this on eBay. I fucking spent $600 on it.
what?
I put it on. And then it looks like there's a garbage bag on my back or something.
Oh my god!
I was horrified earlier.
Oh my god! It looks so stupid. It is.
I put it on for the first time earlier. I look at my fucking. Looks like a fucking trash bag.
Oh, it looks so stupid. It's incredible. I see it now. There's like a parachute.
It's like a New Mexico like meth pocket.
Yeah.
It looks like my girlfriend's tits, but on your
Shut
back.
the fuck up!
It looks like his girlfriend's tits are on your back. One of the strangest insults I've ever seen. The insult is both William and his girlfriend's tits, who's not even here tonight, just innocently sitting at home, behaving herself, taking care of the house.
Yeah, I mean, it's
The drummer just touched it.
Hey, lay out! It's not for you!
Everybody,
I've never seen you before, literally. Who are you?
oh my god, there's a button attached to that. Is there a button?
Yeah, there's a button!
For speed deployment.
God, just get off me. This is embarrassing. I'm literally horrified right now.
Someone somewhere went to some clothing company and went, you know what?
Yeah,
I've got this fucking thing.
yeah. Let's make it, it's like a pocket for a better shirt back there. It's like we're just supposed to keep the shirt there.
I made a fucking mistake. I was literally horrified when I saw this thing on my back. And now y'all are fucking talking about. I'm horrified up here.
Kind of like shoulder pads and duster. And then he
Hold on, say that again. I couldn't hear you. What was that?
It is incredible.
I've been training.
Can you show us some of your shadow boxing? Let's get a little. Can we get a little? Here he is, William. Put the mic in the nightstand. Let's see if there's something here.
all right, here, Thunder, let's go.
The crowd wants it. Oh shit! Something's about to happen here, ladies and gentlemen. He's about to show us some of his new training, some of his fighting skills. William. He's really making the crowd want it. He's going to do something any second now physically with his body.
He's sweating in his loafers at least, yeah.
It was pretty, I mean, I could see maybe, if you do that long enough, I could see maybe John gets dehydrated or something like that.
I'm drinking up whiskey, I pass out?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, something could happen here. Is that your fighting style? You just sort of bob around?
I've been lying. I've never fought. I was just wondering what you would say, but I think you probably beat the shit out of me. I think you.
Luckily, when he puts you on your back, you have a little extra padding back there. So you're getting rear naked choked by shirt right now. That shirt sucks, dude. It's gross. It's not even, it doesn't even suck. It's
I mean,
just
this
gross.
is probably this shirt's not like, to be perfectly honest.
It is
Being on his fucking pale, freckle-covered back is probably the best looking shirt I've ever seen.
It's like the back is like filled with air, like some sort of like air bag effect.
It's in case you fall into the river.
Yeah.
Deploy.
I'm horrified right now.
falls into the river, it deploys into a fucking floater device and keeps him from drowning.
Oh, he's looking deeply in the eyes of Rob
Are
Barnett.
we about to make love? Are we about to drop red beer together? The creative, blazing
Oh, shit. Wow. We did it. What an episode. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for the great William Montgomery, everybody? Amazing. How low can this place get for my very amazing guest, the great Josh Barnett, everyone? Bloodsport 8 is this Thursday in Dallas. Check out Warbringer Bourbon. It's an amazing drawing, as with every other episode. Tonight's drawing from Ryan J. Ethel from Los Angeles. All those prints are available at RyanJethel.com. Josh, you have fun here tonight?
I always have a great time here with you, with fucking Red Band, and the whole part of this whole process was I basically just hit up my buddies and go, I'm coming to Austin, let's just hang out.
Let's do it. We're going to do it right now. The official after party starts right now. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Thanks to Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, Matt Mueling on guitar, D Madness on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and special feature today, D Watts on the drums, while the great Michael Gonzalez is on tour. It's going to be merch for sale. I already see it set up over there in the corner. You can unlock your phones, hang out. Thank y'all so much. We'll see you again soon. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, everyone. All right, Janice. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Tell Tony. Get up on Tony!
Austin, Texas at fucking 4:30 in the afternoon. Are you guys ready to do this shit or what? Yeah! How about a hand for Red Band, everybody?
Hey, everybody!
Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. It's just so happen to be the two best strip clubs in the entire world. They're both here in Austin, Texas. How cool is that? Guys, how about a hand for this band, everybody? Does it get any better than that? Matt Mueling on guitar. Michael Gonzalez on drums. And that right there is the great Team Madness on the bass drum. Good morning, fellas. Yeah, it really is. We had a blast here last night. We're here again. South by Southwest is happening, and for some reason we decided to do daytime shows with the sun out.
Liquid IV, though.
Hell yeah, they are the very best at what they do. And so is Red Bull, White Claw, and the W Hotel, where now if you come on a Sunday or Monday night, use the promo code KILLTONY, save 25%. So many cool sponsors that keep this machine running. And here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made this episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, I'm back out on tour doing stand-up comedy. Come see me live, April 21st to the 23rd. Come see me in Miami, May 5th through May 7th, Phoenix, Arizona. I'm back with you. And May 20th and 21st, I'm back in Salt Lake City, Utah, a place with an unbelievably great sense of humor. So come out, see me on tour, and maybe I'll give you a high five or I'll spit in your mouth or something. Hey, y'all, I'm telling you, I am loving the year 2022. Things are happening. We're getting back on our feet. Everybody's doing live shows. I'm back on tour. And most importantly, I'm happy about my health right now. I've been doing a lot of crazy exercises, a lot of hydrating, and I'm able to do that because of amazing Liquid IV. What a game changer. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone, with amazing flavors like watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more. It helps me stay healthy. I'm doing intense, long days in the sun out there golfing, doing a little bit of fucking hot yoga as of late, and Liquid IV is a game changer. I don't even drink normal water anymore. I mean, I mix it in. Liquid IV is what I use to literally survive these hard hangovers, hard exercise routines. Liquid IV is a godsend. Redman, you do not exercise, but you know exactly about Liquid IV.
I drink, and I tell you, it helps me with that. Every night before I go to bed, Liquid IV. When I wake up, I go to that refrigerator. I get one of those big bottles of ice water, freezing cold. I put my golden cherry Liquid IV in there, and man, it is so refreshing.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Liquid IV is also really good people. They've donated over 19 million servings of their product globally to the people that need it the most. It's just incredible. Like I said, you get all your vitamins, all the electrolytes you need. You literally feel it. I double dog dare you to try this product and tell us you don't like it. It's absolutely impossible. The stuff works. Literally the best sponsor of all time, a true supporter of the art form. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code TONY. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You're the #1 live podcast in the world right now. I don't think you realize how lucky you are to be here. I'm going to ask one more time. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? All right. Every single episode, we have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week, no different. 2 of my favorites, 2 of the best in the world. 2 ladies that I've been doing this with for over a decade. 2 of my besties, 2 of my favorites. It's the great Punky Johnson and Dicey, everybody. Wow. Saturday Night Live, Punky Johnson. And the Los Angeles Gangster, the Dallas Murder. Hello. Hi, Dicey. Come on in. Sit down. Make yourselves at home. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show, ladies. How are you? Oh, shit. Punky just met her father, everybody. This is exciting. That's your dad.
I miss my own kids. Fuck. That's my dad?
Yeah.
That's my uncle.
You're like She-Madness. It's
Tony.
D-Mad.
Tony, I don't want to start with you today, okay?
Oh, shit.
Don't make me start with you.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck are you doing? Look like you should be flying a helicopter. When you got this
come on.
You're the wrong part of town, Tony.
Oh, the band's gonna jump in on this too? It's an extra long fucking rim shot there. Matt Muelling's doing his own guitar solo on this. You gotta be fucking helicopter noises. Welcome. Happy you've done this show, Dicey. This is your first time. Dicey has a podcast called The Infection. We've done gigs. You ladies have worked with me for years on the road, opening and featuring and whatnot. So we're gonna have fun. You guys know what you're in for. We do have one more special treat. There's a massive festival going on. So you guys want a special treat? Sweet. Joining the band tonight, former band member of the show for hundreds of episodes. Here for this episode, right now, ladies and gentlemen, the legendary Jet Ski Johnson is here, everyone. What is happening? Holy shit! The Stone Cold Assassin. The picker of moments, the chooser of words.
What's up?
Welcome back, Jet Ski. I'm excited to see you and your trumpet.
Glad to be back.
Hell yeah. Vroom, vroom. So she's going to be joining the band all night. She has a live microphone because she's an established star on the show. And you guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds uninterrupted stand-up comedy. Some people get big breaks out of this. They get work out of the show. Some people just fail miserably right in front of our eyes, and it's incredible. And it just is so, it fills a part. It's like bone marrow. It's like a special, high-quality part of satisfaction that you get from watching somebody completely fail at their dreams with an opportunity to really do something great. After the 60 seconds, they'll hear the sound of a kitten, and they have to wrap it up, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is just really a loud and annoying sound. So, and that's it. And then I talk to them afterwards, interview them, find out more about their lives, and they get to deal with the forces of Punky, Dicey, Jet Ski, and the soundboard of Red Band. You guys ready to start this fucking episode? Jesus Christ! You should just have like one of those fast explanation parts. You'll tell me as a show, which soon they're going to be just fucking do that instead of me having to say that every episode. But I guess I have to explain it to some of these fucking, look at these weary travelers that we have. Anyway, this is it. Let's start it with a regular. Everybody here with a brand new minute. This guy, a regular for 6 months now. Make some noise for him. The legendary Hans Kim, everyone. All right. Here we go. It has begun. 60 seconds uninterrupted. New material from Hans Kim.
Hey. It's good to be here in Texas. I've been dating a lot more conservative women, or as I like to call them, the daughters of the Confederacy. They keep trying to break up with me, but I win them back after 4 years of bloody struggle. So they keep making statues to their ex, and they won't take it down. Kind of annoying. I don't understand conservative women. You're just going to let men tell you what to do with your body. That sounds like a liberal thing to do. You should try to win instead of just letting men win. I don't respect people who don't try to win. Good to be here. I accidentally came on this girl's sheets, and she was like, oh, I have to wash these now. What a hassle. But if she came on my sheets, I want to wash those things for days. I'd wear it as a chief, go to a bar. Everyone thinks Asian women are sexy. Not everyone thinks Asian men are sexy, which doesn't make any sense. Because how do you think Asian women are created? Me fucking. I'm a crucial part of the sexy process. Please stop trying to skip me. All right, thank you.
Adorable. I mean, is there anything cuter in the world than a brand new minute from Hans Kim? Welcome back, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Indeed. Okay. You sort of lost everybody for a second.
Yeah.
A rare treat coming from you.
Yeah, I went political, and
yeah, it's 4 in the afternoon. Like, Jesus, of all the days to pick your fucking politics. It was fun to watch you recover, though. Yeah, there's nothing better than 30 seconds into a set, someone says, good to be here. You know what I mean? A true reset. You got Red Band. I could really laugh hard at that one. I love it. So, what's been going on, Hans? How are you enjoying the festival?
I've been having a great time. I've been socializing till 4 a.m., talking to beautiful ladies and walking them to their car and watching them drive away.
Wow. How many ladies have you walked to their car?
Just one.
Is that like your move, or you like, can I walk you to your car?
Yeah, I mean, whenever I can, I try to get them alone.
Ladies, Hans has a little bit of trouble closing. Punky is a closer. All right. I don't know if you know. Yep. They have their own entourage, of course. Everybody's. This is how it works. Having Punky and Dicey on the show is special. One of the members of their crew brought a baby with them. Everybody, just so you know, what kind of thug life we're living here. My gangster friend, Dallas is Dicey, New Orleans, Punky. It's my way of saying your ghetto is fucked, ladies. I'm happy to have you here.
You're canceled. This is how you raise children, okay? You raise them to come to bars and go get your goddamn packs of cigarettes. That's bring it back, okay? You soft motherfuckers, bitch, go down the street and give me a goddamn pack of Cool 50 King.
The baby's in a stroller. I don't think it can get cigarettes.
They roll it down like a wheelchair, nigga.
Hans, have you ever been with a powerful black woman before?
I actually lost my virginity to a PBW.
A PBW? Are you placing an order right now? Oh my goodness. Did you say PBW?
Yeah.
What the fuck is a PBW?
Powerful black woman.
It sounded like a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's where I thought it. I thought it was peanut butter wafer for a second.
I thought it was peanut butter watermelon.
Okie dokie. This is why Hans can't close, everybody. Sometimes you can just see it publicly, right in your very eyes.
He's a motherfucker. Because the whole time he was talking, I was looking for some compound chicken, nigga. I'm like, man, you ain't bring no spring rolls, no appetizers, nigga, no garlic noodles. What the fuck? You were useless.
Dicey, what do you think about this? What's going on here?
I just keep seeing road trips. You know, when he got the black bitches drop, the big
shit.
Yeah, that's just what that's.
Thank you.
Now, have either of you ladies ever been with an Asian?
No.
I got all the way to the M in man before I realized it's gonna be a no from Punky. Maybe that's how you become the level of lesbian that you are. Were you the woman that he lost his virginity to? And you're like, I'm never doing this again.
He took me to my first buffet.
Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah!
He said watermelon. I need to go in on this thing.
That's right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hans, did you go to college?
Yeah, I went to Georgia Tech. Graduated with a Bachelor of Science in Mechanical Engineering with a 2.6 GPA.
2.6? What the fuck?
My heart wasn't really in it.
Wow. How does that happen? How does an Asian have a 2.6 GPA? We've never heard of anything like this.
What a waste of an Asian man.
Yeah, exactly. We could have sent Dicey in to get a 2.6. You know what I mean? How does that happen? Did you not do your homework?
I tried at the very last minute. I just sort of I played more basketball. I played a lot of basketball. I played a lot of StarCraft too.
Is there an Asian instrument playing over your? You play basketball?
Yeah.
I can't imagine how bad you must be at basketball.
I'm more of like a all-around player. I run around, distract the audience.
Oh, distract the audience. A very critical part of any basketball team. Hey, over here, everybody!
So you a Harlem Globetrotter is what you're trying to say?
Yeah, like a Chinatown Globetrotter.
Wow, look at that.
A CTGT.
Oh shit. Well, Hans, you got the show started. We love you. You're a legend. A new minute every single episode's not an easy job, and thanks for coming in.
Thank you very much.
The great Hans. Yeah. All right. This is where shit gets a little bit crazy. I'm gonna pull a name out of a bucket now. Could be you that signed up. Perhaps did you stand up for the first time? Could be someone who's been trying to get up for months, hoping to break through into the scene. Anything can happen. Your first comedian going up out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Alvin Shaw. Alvin Shaw is first on Tilt
Hey, they say one in the hand is worth two in the bush. Unless we're talking about big fat cocks. They say the journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. But, it takes a lot longer if you're dragging a big fat cock. Yeah, I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, but I fear no evil, for I cast a long shadow. From my big fat cock, you guys know. Hey, I had a very expensive auto repair lately. Very expensive, yeah. Cost me an arm and a leg and a big fat cock. Yeah, they say a little Caesar's pizza can feed a family of four, but so can my big fat cock. Oh, ma'am, help me remember my password. 10 letters. Rhymes with Matlock. Yeah, it's big. Anyway, that's it for me. Thank you very much.
Wow. An amazing piece of art right there, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we've seen Michelangelo, we've seen...
That's all right. They're pretty funny.
Wow. You are the fucking rookie of the year. Look at you. Stuff you have in class, talking about his big fat cock. Ladies, what do you think about this?
Well, for somebody who plays big cock, you got a lot to say about your big fat cock.
Oh, actually, you missed the joke. It's actually a two-part. Big fat cock. Yeah, 2 parts.
Ah, that's the level. If it was an elevator, that would be in a different level. Wow, look at you.
I didn't miss your number.
Oh, yeah.
I know you don't have a big fat cock.
That's part of the joke, I suppose. Yeah.
You have this laugh that he does after he says things. Your laugh is so contagious. It's crazy.
People are referring to it as chortling. Yeah, it's like,
I'm gonna tell you fucking something right
huh? What? Well, maybe after. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Now we can't do this. This is YouTube.
Oh, if he wants to see it, technically you could. Well, I mean, Dean's blind, so you could face that way. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Covering your ears isn't going to protect you, by the way, from a big fat cock.
It's more visual. What can you do?
Dean would just pretend it's a big fat pussy. Wow, he took his sunglasses off, folks, ladies and gentlemen. Very cool.
Makes sense.
It's like seeing the neighbor from Home Improvement for the first time. You know what I mean? It's like when you finally popped his head over the fence. It's like, oh, hey, there it is. I've always wondered. All right, let's talk about you big, likable, jolly motherfucker. You have a voice that I find to be so unbelievably comforting. Can you just say anything? Just for a few seconds in a row, can you just do the Pledge of Allegiance or something like that?
I don't know if I know that off the top of my head. I can say, Hey, thanks for having me on the show. Does that sound good? Like that? Yeah.
I like it better when you believe in what you're saying. You said
No. I think
you said that
well,
sort of
generally I can't get on this because I got trivia on Monday. So, this is very big.
You have trivia?
I host trivia games, yeah.
Oh, holy shit. I love that. We talked about this before.
Actually, I met you one time at Baker Street. I think that was the first time we met when you were in town there.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I do remember that. On the patio area.
Yep.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's a good show on Tuesday.
Trivia night. Interesting.
Yeah.
Are you like a trivia master?
Also, I run my own company, so I host a game on Monday, the March things through, then Tuesday at the Lucky Duck, and I write my own questions. And then, yeah, it's just like my own little enterprise. So, very cool. Every week I read about 40 of them.
I think so.
Well, I've been doing this for a while, maybe like 8 or 9 years.
Okay.
So it's fun.
But you're good at trivia yourself?
I'm horrible at trivia. I'm actually very bad at it. The skill of it is the writing the questions precisely is sort of the skill there, yeah.
Is every answer to your question my big fat car?
Jet ski. The backlights have activated.
Believe it or not, they get 100% every week.
Look at how you laugh. It's the cutest thing.
Thank you.
What do you do for work?
I host trivia shows.
You really make money hosting trivia shows?
Well, and I also host the Lucky Duck Open Mic. I also showcase it.
And that's what you do for a living?
Well, it's almost a living, yeah, but I'm getting there.
A lot of people come back to play trivia.
Believe it or not,
Yoni, get your handheld camera in close on this guy's laugh.
I've had.
I need the people to really get in there so that the fucking YouTube can see what the fuck I'm talking about. No, don't lean into it. Come back over here. Come back over here. Normal interview. Play it cool. Welcome to Hollywood.
There we go.
I love it.
Tony, I can only see him shaking. I'm really afraid he's going to fall.
No,
It is.
Wrong way.
It's a very bouncy structure. So let's talk about it, Alden. You do that, you do trivia, you have fun with that. What else? What else about Alden? What would surprise us about you? Any special skills and talents or hobbies other than hosting trivia?
I guess I make my own homemade hummus.
What?
Oh my God!
Yeah, it's very
Probably from your big
popular,
fat cock.
Yeah, that's how I get the fat part. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, I make it at home. Yeah, it's pretty easy.
You make homemade hummus?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Fucking disgusting.
No, it's so good.
I just picture a kitchen sink filled with fucking frothy hummus.
No, it's so easy. Do you have an
And just
Instant
you
Pot?
sweating over it. It's like,
It's going to be good hummus. No, I let the machines do all the work.
You have hummus machine?
So do you have an Instant Pot?
What?
Do you have an Instant Pot?
No.
Oh, well then it'll take a lot longer for you. But if you have an Instant Pot and a food processor, that's all you need.
What is an Instant Pot?
Well, it's like a pressure cooker. And then you just cook things faster in there. You just put a bunch of dry garbanzo beans in there.
Oh shit.
And then you take a nap.
Wow. I think a lot of people have been wondering what kind of diet did they have to go on to look like you, and this is what we're finding out.
If you want to become a big man, oh yeah, garbanzo beans, I guess.
So garbanzo beans in a pressure cooker. Tony, all I like to do is bust out my Instant Pot and
That's pretty good impression. I do know. I used to about the hummus quite a bit at the shows. People seem to like it.
You give it out to the homeless?
Well, if you can,
you said homeless. I keep hearing homeless every time you say homeless.
Well, some of the comics maybe are homeless, so they do get the hummus. Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. I smoked too much weed before this show today.
It's early afternoon.
Yeah. Okay, Alden. Anything else interesting about you other than homemade hummus? I feel like we're missing something here. I feel like you have a whole double life on the internet that you're not telling us about right now.
He got bitches chained up somewhere. I tell you
Yeah.
that. You are scary as hell, man.
Really? Oh, I feel like
He
I
also has a very I wish I was, the winter's over. That sucks.
Oh yeah, I
I would love
suppose.
to hold me sometimes.
Good. Warm. I'm warm right now.
Yeah.
That's all the time.
Talk about a big spoon. This is like a fucking ladle over here.
I said he's wearing a Vivas. How scary can he be?
Viva.
Oh,
no, I thought that was
I got
soap.
these for $6. So,
Exactly.
I'm a discount house, yeah.
Those are fat guy shoes.
Oh, yeah.
Specific kind of shoe.
I mean, every shoe he's got is fat guy shoes.
If I came here with a skinny shoe, I would trip.
I like your style, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Probably about 3 years.
Okay. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
That's where you're from?
No, I'm actually from northern Michigan.
Oh, wow. Okay. What part?
Traverse City, Michigan.
Yeah, I've been there to the Traverse City Winter Comedy Festival.
Oh, yeah. That's a good time. February.
Yeah. Michael Moore is from there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wait, are you Michael Moore?
Oh, yeah.
How about one more time for Alden Schaub, everybody? Alden, take one of these handmade Texas leather joke books. The great Alden Schaub, everyone, making his Tony debut. Your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Dees. Nick Dees. All right. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Nick Dees.
Yeah. All right. A little bit about me. I have a black stepdad, but I also have a black stepson. So I just like to tell people that it skipped the generation. It's on his mother's side. Actually, that's a lie. My stepson's half Hispanic, so all year round he's just darker than I am, and he loves to let me know. The other day he came up to me with a piece of paper and he was like, "Hey, look, it's you." Then he pointed at the lines and he was like, "And those are your veins." So then I grabbed a blank piece of paper and I was like, "Hey, look, there's your dad." And he was like, "There is nothing there." And I was like, "Now you get it. And so does your mom." Yeah, I like doing that joke because I'm like, "Hey man, if your dad has a problem with that, he knows where to find me." It's the house that he used to live in. It's actually the same bedroom. I'm like, "Hey man, you used to pull into this driveway and this woman, and now I just pull out." So.
Nick Dees, everybody. Being very mean to this child.
He's not mine.
Well, I mean, jeez Louise. Is that what decides if you're mean to a baby or not? It's not mine. All right. Nick, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years last month.
Awesome. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm actually Ed got on yesterday. I'm one of his friends from Virginia.
Oh, yeah. You guys took a big caravan from Virginia out here. How many you came?
Three of us.
Okay. Not quite the caravan I pictured. It was 3 dudes. Okay. Very cool. How's your trip been so far?
It's rad. I've never been to Texas before, so it's pretty chill. I like it.
Okay. Where have you been?
In general, like.
Yeah, I mean, if you've never been to Texas before.
I've been to Denver, New York.
That's 2.
Carolina.
Okay. Both Carolina, sort of. Again, I'm going to bust them on the third line, by the way, everybody. All you guys lost. What does Tony mean? What a weird question.
I was like, I don't know where it's going.
And then we lost you on 3. Denver, New York, Carolina. Carolina? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Name the 4th place you've been.
Florida.
Oh, that's pretty broad. Are you just guessing at this point?
I'm like, I know there's like 50 states I've been like to, elsewhere. I don't know.
I love it. So you're really, what's the deal? It's your I could barely keep up with the whole story. There was so much moving at once. So you're banging a girl that has a kid?
Yeah, I was. I actually just moved out like a month and a half ago.
Okay. You moved out.
Yeah, so we broke up. I don't know, ask her. She did it. I left. I got sad. But like,
oh no, she didn't tell you why she broke up with you? You have no idea?
Maybe it's because, she heard the jokes about the kid. But like,
oh, the actual baby is crying, everybody. The actual baby is crying. I thought Red Band was over here going crazy on the sound effects button again.
I just
there's your baby. Yeah. It's always good for podcasting to have a baby around. It's always, I don't know, all the best podcasts are doing it nowadays. Let's have a baby. It makes it more organic, you know what I mean? We were all once that crying baby. Anyway, I love it. Nick, what else? What do you do for work? Looking the way you look. You work at you work at a cell phone?
Fuck yeah, dude, I work at T-Mobile. Yeah. So Ann works at Verizon, I work at T-Mobile. Yeah,
Holy
no shit. Yeah.
You know that, don't you?
Yeah.
Well,
They have good benefits. Fuck you. It's dope. I have hand tattoos. Where else can I go? I don't fucking.
You're exactly right. I got cell phone vibes from you. I feel like you'd be good at
Well,
this.
yeah.
Punky, what did you just ask?
She said I could be a chef.
I'm taking secret conversations.
Yeah, I know.
Also, he's white, so he will be fine.
He would be fine. Also, you know, you could do what all the other rest of the people do with all those tattoos. You could be a chef. They'd be in the back.
Where I belong.
Cool. Maybe
I used to cook.
What would you do? Cook garbanzo beans in a pressure cooker?
Yeah.
Take a nap afterwards? I love it. So you're not with her anymore. Have you gotten any action in the month and a half that you've been single since you got your heart broken?
No.
No.
Wait, excuse me.
Yep.
I'm sorry. You are not. You are attractive ginger.
Thank you. I
person.
appreciate that.
Yes.
You hugged me last night. I appreciate that.
I did.
Yeah, we had a moment.
Oh,
It was
no.
upstairs.
For real.
Yeah.
I need to stop drinking this shit.
It's okay.
Okay.
Damn.
That's not an insult. I'm just saying I need to start remembering shit. But you're a cool guy. I know they got some single bitches in here. Now where y'all hoes at? Now come mend his broken heart now. Raise your hand, hoes. I said hoes with this mustache having ass. The fuck?
Oh shit! Look at this creep. I love it. Look at this. It's a weirder owl, everybody. Jesus fucking Christ. Hell yeah. Yoni, you got this? Get this guy's fucking face. Look over at Yoni for a second. No, over there. There you go. Yeah. These fucking people have no idea what. Sometimes I'm stuck here hosting. Just frightening faces in front of me.
It is frightening.
Fools of goblins out here.
You look like Kenny G. Like, where's your saxophone?
Yikes.
I'm gonna shut up for the rest of the podcast.
No, you're doing good.
I'm trying to hook him up with a beautiful woman, and this fruitcake just. Hey, I'm a fruitcake myself, so that's not an insult.
So, Nick, I love it. Any other hobbies? What else are you into for fun? You're covered in tattoos. You want to be into something cool?
Yeah, I mean, I like to draw and stuff.
You can draw.
I like to cook and I like to draw.
You like to cook and draw?
I mean, yeah.
Dude, you're gonna be single forever.
Yeah, I know, dude. I'm not like. I'm good, man. It's cool. I don't want to fuck you. I'm sorry. You have a crusty mustache. I don't want to.
It is. It's frightening. It is absolutely scary. It's distracting. All right, Nick. Well, I'm trying to figure out something about you. We must be missing something. What's your living situation in Virginia?
So now I'm on a couch, but I was in a house.
You're on a couch.
Yeah. I live with a buddy of mine from work.
Right.
So
Isn't it like a house or an apartment in Virginia like a couple bucks a month?
yeah. He won't let me pay him, which is weird because he has a kid and he won't take my money.
Oh shit! So
Which
you're
is
on a couch and there's like a kid being loud and fucking
Cool. Yeah, well, yeah.
I love it.
I feed both of them. Like he lets me buy yours. Yeah.
Okay. Like,
I'm done with it.
all right. You have the energy of a guy that traveled here from Virginia for this. I'm gonna keep the show moving along. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you, man.
Nick P,
Appreciate it.
everybody. We don't have any joke books. We're running out of big joke books. You know what? Let's have a special treat. You guys like special treats, right? One of the regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen, is here. An absolute icon, a joke writing wordsmith, a roast legend. He's here. Flew in today from Los Angeles, California. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. Jesse Smollett went to jail and shit. 5 months. He was in the courthouse talking about I'm not suicidal. He was like, why are you scared to go to jail? You gay. That's a vacation for you, nigga. He gonna be the first person to go to jail and walk into the showers backwards. It's like, you're gonna drop the soap on purpose. I never believed Justice Smollett to begin with because he said that 2 MAGA supporters tied a noose around his neck and sprayed him with bleach. And it was -degree weather in Chicago. And one thing I know is I've never been called a nigger in the snow. That shit is saved for the heat. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody racist in the snow, nigga. That shit don't happen. All right, guys. Thank you.
The great David Lucas. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Brand new shit.
Hell
I love it.
South by Southwest.
Hell yeah.
Tony was doing a wet t-shirt contest on 6th Street.
You were doing a wet t-shirt contest. No, at Wing Street. Wing Street.
Hell yeah.
You're fat. Welcome back, David. I'm always happy. I haven't seen you in a few weeks.
Yeah, that collar around your neck looked like urinated on cotton balls.
Okay, well, I mean, you would know what cotton's like. I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood. I'm allowed to do those types of jokes. You're not allowed to do those types of jokes. You're not allowed to do those types of jokes.
I hate Tony. That was bad.
I'm just kidding. If he was alive back in those days, David would have just picked cotton candy. Yes. Yes.
If you were alive during those days, you would have been a comfort girl.
I don't even know what that means, but I love it.
It means the woman that takes care of all the white people that come to the plantation. Take them to the back of the house, sucky real quick.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
I wanna. It seems like fun. I want to get roasted too. Tell me something about me.
You
Judge me.
You carry condoms next to your tampons.
Wait, give me more.
You look like the nigga that shot Ricky in Boys in the Hood.
I let that nigga out. I let her break it.
Yeah.
I love you.
David Strong is a bull. You have the roasting club, right?
Yeah.
What else have you been doing? What else is going on?
I just did Zany this weekend in Nashville.
Nice.
Yeah, I was late. I was supposed to be here yesterday, but I was drinking at the bar and threw up when I was boarding. They won't let me get on my plane.
You threw up when you were boarding the airplane?
No, for real, bro. That shit was real, man.
What the hell happened?
My dog Brian had to take all my shit. He flew in here to Austin before I got here.
Your dog Brian.
Yeah.
It's a service dog.
My homie.
That's stupid.
Yeah,
Shit.
bro. I was fucked up yesterday.
Okay. So were you throwing up like before they started boarding, during boarding? Like when exactly? Like tell us what happened.
You know Jelly Roll, the musician. Everybody know Jelly Roll, the musician out of Nashville.
Really?
Jelly Roll, he's a big time like gangster country singer / rapper.
Okay.
Pretty big. I was drinking with him all weekend. And then I got to Atlanta. You know they say like if you want to get rid of a hangover, like drink more liquor. So I drank more liquor.
Oh hell yeah.
They don't.
Hair of the dog is basically like one bill, one shot. You drank?
I was drinking.
Oh yeah, you was fucked up.
Yeah.
Damn.
So when did you start throwing up?
I felt sick when I left the bar, but I was like, you know what, I'm gonna just tuck this shit out and swallow it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's a fat guy thing to do. That's how you know David's not a bulimic. He'll swallow it back down. I'm not wasting this.
Yeah. And then when I got to the board, bro, it was like, fuck that.
Right.
It was like a well spouted.
Oh no. So you were just spraying everywhere. There was no chance they were going to let you on. Jesus, David. What if somebody had video of that? What if you went viral like that
That's
one
what
guy
I
at the
said,
baseball
man.
park that was throwing up on himself?
I hope nobody did. I mean, when I'm at the airport, I do it's pretty incognito. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah.
incognito.
Yeah.
David, were you wearing a mask when you were throwing up on the airport?
No, I don't wear masks in the airport.
That's the one time you should wear a mask when you're throwing up in the airport.
I don't wear a mask until I get on the airplane. You know what I'm saying? And then I really don't wear a mask. It depends on where I'm flying. If I'm in coach, they make you wear the mask. But in first class, they don't say shit.
Right.
Yeah, COVID is for poor people.
Yeah. It's true.
They never say shit to me when I'm in first class. But when I'm in coach, that shit dropped to the middle of your nose. Put that mask up. Yeah, they be tripping.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's so true.
Yeah.
In first class, if you fall asleep and your mask falls down, they just come over.
Yeah. They don't say shit, bro. They say zero, dog. I have my mask off on the table. You know what I'm saying? So I will tape a straw to my mouth not to put a mask on. I always look like I'm drinking. You know what I'm saying? But,
right.
But the mask about to be gone, what, mid-April? On the airplanes? On the airplanes, mid-April, I think.
Right. Fucking pointless bullshit. These things, yeah. Anyway. David, what else is going on? You excited about anything at the festival this week?
I don't really know. I'm just here.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You're out there puking in airports in Nashville. I guess you don't really have any plans.
Shit, but I'm in San Diego this weekend. I'm at the Laugh Factory Friday for 2 shows, and then sometime in San Diego. Yeah, they got no bullshit at Laugh Factory.
Oh, that's why.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then
Not only does he perform at the Laugh Factory, he also performs at the Chocolate Factory.
And then I'm in Naples, Florida in May. I think May 4th. And then May 8th, I'm at Side Splitters in Tampa.
Side Splitters? That's fitting for you.
What, you got ass splitters?
Oh, you son of a bitch. How dare you? How dare you? I love it. All right, Dave. Well, another unbelievably great performance. So much fun. Roast Lord. Great comedian. One of the newest touring headliners, David Bouzas. You know what? Let's do another special treat back to back. Let's just go right into it. We have another one. In the history of the show, that's traveled all around the world, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes of this show, there's only been 8 or 9 people ever that have won something called a golden ticket, which means they get to perform anytime they're at that show for eternity. This guy is here. He's from Canada. This is Jared Nathan, everybody.
I was watching, talking, cannibalism. If I had to eat someone, I would take their arms and legs. Barbecue. Then I would go outside and smoke a joint. Get it? Joint? And I would take it down with a fine shot.
Okay, that's a minute from Jared Nathan. Hell yeah. You got through it. A little hard to understand today. I love it. The medicine works better at night or something like that. I love it. Welcome back to the show, Jared. Your lesson kills all the time. It takes a second to adjust to the sound of your voice. It is abrupt.
I'm an acquired taste.
He's an acquired taste. Just so that my friends here who are scared to death for their lives right now, no. Why don't you tell them what do you have? Do you have like a condition or something? What do they call you? What do doctors call you? No, Red Man. No, he's not a seal.
I'm globally delayed.
Globally delayed. All right, that's a fancy way of putting it.
AKA internationally retarded.
See, that's a lot funnier. That's sort of what I was looking for there. I love it. Dicey, what do you think about this guy?
I mean, I think he smokes weed, so we'd be good friends. And I've never fucked a white man, but I consider you.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Imagine if this is the first white dude. Hell yeah, he's gonna just throw you around the room and shit. Just lift her up, put her up against the wall. I'm gonna fuck you.
He gonna be dumb sick enough before he can say it.
Yeah. I'm gonna. I can't. Hell yeah. Jared, have you ever been with a black woman before?
I have.
Whoa.
Now I get it, Tony. Now I get why he talks like that.
Hell yeah, that's what happened. Before he hooked up with a black woman, he sounded like me. Perfect enunciation. One of the sweetest talkers in all of stupid. Jared, when you were with a black woman, did you notice something? Is there any differences that you noticed being with a black woman that's different than being with a white woman?
A lot more open.
A lot more open. Wait, how did the Migos get in here?
I think what he's trying to say is the black of the berry, the sweet of you. Yeah.
Oh shit. This bitch is about to throw her baby off the balcony over there. D Madness is leaving. He's literally seen enough. can't keep going. We have to go longer. Jared, if you had a chance at hanging out with Dicey, if she wanted to get romantic with you, right? What would be your first move? Where would you start with it? With a delicious dish like Dicey. Hell yeah, he is hard as a rock right now. Speechless. Truly thinking about it. I like it when the guests actually listen to the question and think about an answer. That's what Elon Musk does.
I know how to use the tongue.
Oh.
Not whipping it through the glass.
Sorry, Tony. Nigga, no, you don't.
Oh.
You don't know how to use the tongue. But
that's true. Monkey is the decider of who can eat pussy and who can't. A lot of people don't know. She's the judge. She's like the Gordon Ramsay of that shit. She just comes over your shoulder and yells at you. Jared, can you show us maybe a little bit of your pussy eating technique? Perhaps you could face the Yoni. Where the fuck's the Yoni at? This guy, our camera guy's never anywhere to be found. Here he is in the darkness. Just look right at him, right down the barrel there. Oh, okay. Well, no, don't go that way, Yoni. Go in the middle of the room. Jesus, Yoni, don't get in the middle of the fucking room. Why do I have to tell you this? How you tell? I want the audience to see how his pussy eating. But we need a camera for you, Yoni. We need a camera guy that just films Yoni filming the show, just so everyone can see how silly his movements. His instincts are just wrong. All right, Jared. Oh, whoa. Oh, shit. Wow. This place is chaos. Look at you. The Canadian convoy himself, Jared Nathan, is here. There was a moment where nobody believed he could eat pussy. And then all of a sudden that tongue just flickering out with an incredible bonus amount of drool and extra lubrication. That is incredible. Yeah, funky.
one thing before you head out, I don't mean to be serious, but yo, you got mad heart. You come out here, you be who the fuck you are, you keep it genuine and organic with yourself. Mad love, baby. Straight up. Mad love, baby.
Hell yeah. That was beautiful, Jared. Very good work. Congratulations. You're going to be here tomorrow as well, right? All right. You're having fun? Everything good? You happy?
I'm fucking happy.
There Jared Nathan, everybody.
Tony.
Yeah.
What a great golden figure.
Isn't it cool?
Great golden figure.
I agree. Very fun stuff. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Let's see what happens next. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Ridley. Right out of the bucket. Seems like a new name.
Yo, what's good? I'm Asian, but I'm also half white. I'm a fortune cracker. So half my family talks like this, and the other half talks like that. I'm a Filipino Southern Asian from Virginia. I'm 3 of 3. What's good? What's good, Austin? Motherfuckers really out in Austin, dude. I went to Tennessee to do some work for the CDC. They didn't even have vaccinations out there. I just stood in the line and coughed in people's mouths.
Just an Asian ass cough in all the rednecks' mouths. The yeller feller done coughed in my mouth. I'm safe. They don't even have vaccination cards out there. They just go. You just go down to the Office Depot, get you some card stock, and go down to the library. We just print them out. Scribble something on there. Joe Biden don't need to know about that. Woo! What's up?
There you go, Michael Ridley.
What's good? Hell yeah!
Welcome to the
Welcome,
show,
I trust Steve.
Yeah, dude. What's up?
How are you? Wow.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do? It takes a lot of energy to say that's sexy.
Fucking
Norfolk, Virginia.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Wow. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So you're friends with the redhead.
How's your studying been?
Yeah, kind of.
Whoa.
Yeah, you better be. You better be.
You guys have some drama?
Once you get your certification, I'll let you troubleshoot my computers.
He posted a video of me at, and one of my homies saw it, and they sponsored my trip and flew me out here, dude.
Wow.
So if it wasn't for Nick Dees, I wouldn't be right here right now. So I love that dude, yo.
That's great. I love it. It's like you're got pulled out of. You there? What do you do?
So I buy the parts and shit. I'm a parts manager.
Good man.
It's a nightmare. Yeah, it's a logistical nightmare.
Okay, how did you get into that?
Just getting tired of that.
Good.
And I just hopped around from auto shop to auto shop. So like I'm like into cars and shit.
Okay.
I build like Miatas and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What do you think about that? Let me ask you this.
How long till you think you're ready to take the test?
They're fucking gnarly as fuck, and I saw dropping
Okay.
on a lift at one of my jobs. Put it on a lift, it's like weird, like where it looks like
Oh,
you can
yeah.
raise it doesn't. So I totally understand why somebody could totally fuck one up.
How far did it drop?
Like it's sideways, and the post through the quarter, and it's all fucked up, like just dangling like this. So.
Oh no.
And those are old boomer white dudes.
Don't
I understand you got a dog, you moved. There's a lot going on.
So.
You're welcome.
I drive a Tacoma X Runner because I'm Filipino. That's
I
like,
put 8 hours of studying in.
I thought you could have like a Hyundai or something.
No.
Excellent. I'm here. Just deafened me.
Yeah, I'm a
And if you have questions, hit me.
Hans looks down to me. Oh yeah.
As best I can be.
It was me.
There you go. Absolutely, that's what I want you to do. Go for it, big dog.
And white people love lumpia and pancit. And it's just like, I don't know, every time party at work, they're like,
My screen is frozen.
You're gonna bring those
Good job.
Right. Because I don't know how to do that shit, dude. I'm half white, dude.
8 rolls and that. Okay. Very, very interesting.
Yeah.
You seem like the kind of guy that watches Fast and the Furious on your phone all the time.
Nah, dude, I saw Tokyo Drift and then I moved to Japan like a year later. So
Are you serious?
Same situation, like military kid flies out, gets kicked out of school, flies to Japan to go live with his dad.
Really?
Like a month after I saw Tokyo Drift, I was living it, son.
That is the most Asian shit ever. You saw
Play that
Tokyo
fucking theme
Drift
song,
and you're like, I
dog.
gotta get the fuck out of here and go live my dreams. How long were you in Tokyo?
I was actually in Okinawa.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a small island off of Japan.
Indeed.
It's
I
like
know
a
about
Hawaii.
it. Tori Hanso is from there.
Fuck yeah, it's dope as fuck, man. I want to buy a condo there one day when I got hella money.
Okay.
It's got the big dreams.
Okay. It's a hard S at the end of that money.
Monies.
I love it.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, my mic. Oh, my
Yeah.
mic.
What's up? I saw you last night too.
Oh, shit.
What's good, bro?
Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
No, hell no.
She had to touch me like that because I'm patient zero with COVID. She don't want to touch me like that.
The way you was talking to that mic, nigga, I need a nose swab.
Yeah. Where my unvaccinated people at? Let's make out.
No, but
Get you some antibodies real quick.
Jesus Christ, that's out of control. I've never seen an Asian on crystal meth before. This is exciting.
Yeah, dude. I've hyperhidrosis too many. Jesus. Yeah. What happened last night? I don't know. We got drunk as fuck and watched a bunch of homeless people fight in the alley. Shit was dope.
I didn't tell you nothing crazy last night.
No. We're just japping up and yeah, it's just like drunk shit. Like, hey, what's good?
Okay.
Yeah, what's good?
Right. I don't know. Well, I appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
I love you.
I love you. I love you too, Punky.
No, I was. Game.
Okie doke.
This is one of the hardest jobs out here in the street, man. You got heart. You got heart.
You working?
Is that a mullet? Is that an Asian mullet?
Yes, it is, dude.
Oh, that's Asian.
That's Theo Gong. Motherfucking.
What?
It's a fucking Asian mullet, dude. I get pussy, dog.
Wow, the bullet came.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, wow.
My Riddle Pony, dude.
I love it.
My Riddle Pony, dude. That's me, baby. I'll be clapping cheeks.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
My fucking wife loves this motherfucking mullet, dude. My wife told me, she's like, keep the mullet. I was debating on cutting. She was like, no, keep the mullet because it's like this character. And I really just want to buy a race car bed so you can fuck me in it. And I was like, all right. Wow. And I sent that to my barber and he posted it on my story of me like sitting in the chair getting all edged up and shit. And it cuts to that message from my wife. I love you, Chelsea.
Jesus.
I'm married, man. I'm fucking Asian dude with a white wife, dude. That's a flex.
How long have you been with her?
6 years, dog.
That is incredible. And to think you have all that and have a dowsier face than Jared Nathan. I mean, they're half Filipino,
Yeah, that's
half
gross.
white. It's just a white guy with full-blown Down syndrome.
Yeah. Getting motherfucking retarded in Texas, baby. How long are you in town for? I'm here until the 22nd.
What's that?
What day it is.
You want to do a quick set tomorrow at the Secret Show?
Yes, please.
Wow, look at that. There he goes. Michael Ridley. How cool is that?
Yeah.
You just got a spot out of all this. Wait a second. Is that really your Instagram handle?
Chinky Sweat. Yeah, that's me, dude.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm chinky. I'm sweaty. Little Caesar's hot and ready, dude.
Whoa. Holy shit. Spaghetti.
What up, big dog? Of course.
We're spitting bars.
Is this shit going down right?
Yeah, try. You're kind of fucked at that point. Yeah, but you can try to contact them, see what you can do.
Make some noise for Rodney Smith. Here we go. Smith. Here he is, everybody. Rodney Smith.
How's it going? All right, I think they should reserve the pronouns they, them for fat people and not the mentally ill. It's only going to get worse, I guess. Lizzo
Means
is a
teacher in
queen.
Hebrew.
Burger Queen?
Word.
They told me I'm way too scrawny to make that joke, and they said never make a joke about somebody unless you've walked a mile in their shoes. But let's be honest, Lizzo's never walked a mile in her own shoes, so I can get away with that shit. I'm newly single, so I've been vigorously trying to get my dick sucked in Texas. And guys, I think I've cracked the code, so pay attention. When you meet a woman, you don't want to pursue her way too much right off the bat. You want to keep things short and sweet. The key is do not be short and sweet. All right, thank you.
All right, Rodney Smith coming in, guns a-blazing, book in hand, pen on the book. Now you sit your book down.
Yes, sir. I don't need it.
You don't use that book for interviews at all.
No.
How's it going, Rodney?
I'm good, man. I'm kind of nervous. It's weird. I don't really get nervous, but you know.
Makes sense. It's a big, really, really big deal to be on the show.
Yeah, no,
You didn't know it was going to happen, but there was a chance it was going to happen, and now it's happening, and anything can happen. And you're in that moment right now. But if you think about it too much, it'll freak you out, so don't think about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, how long have you been on stand-up?
I just started about 2 weeks ago taking it seriously.
Wow, that's great. Congratulations. Welcome. Very cool. What made you want to start this?
I've been making memes and doing music and stuff like that, so I just kind of, I was tired of being a meme lord and getting called a pussy online, so.
Right. Now you want to be called a pussy right here, to your face. Hell yeah. There's a lot of bullies here tonight.
Did you have any famous memes that we might know?
I did. I've had a lot of viral memes, and I sound like such a douchebag bragging about that because it's such a loser thing.
Yep.
I made the one, maybe you thought it was of Joe Biden's face, and it said, me at the grocery store, I don't need to write this down, and it had Joe Biden's face, and it went super viral, like a lot of famous people reposted it.
Like who? It's your meme, you know exactly what famous
Donald
people.
Trump Jr. reposted it, he actually follows me.
Wow.
Oh, come on, this is Texas, grow some balls. Don't fuck this place up too, alright? Shut up.
After he did that, did you go to your doctor and have plastic surgery to look like him?
That'd be nice, man. I'd like some of that Trump money. I feel bad turning my back towards you.
Thank you.
Wow. So
This
much
first
respect.
person, I'm just staring at everybody's sweaty back.
sorry
all night.
about
Incredible. So let's talk about it, Rodney. What do you do for work?
I used to be an aerospace mechanic, but then I got arthritis, and then
Pussy.
No, so now I work in finance. So I read a bunch of finance books, and I applied. And
How the fuck did you get arthritis? What's up?
I just, my immune system just went whack, and I just started getting, stiff joints and shit. It was, yeah.
Stiff joints and shit.
Yeah, so now I'm good, though.
What happened? What changed?
They put me on some medicine initially, and luckily I'm young enough to where, so when old people get arthritis, they're all old and fucked up with their immune system.
Yeah.
But so if you catch it when you're young enough and you kind of kick it in the ass, you can kind of.
Wow. How old are you?
I'm 32.
32.
Yeah.
Okay. What is this? Oh, he was playing the streets of Philadelphia. Because Russian thinks that arthritis and AIDS are the same thing. Everybody, you're wondering what's happening here. It's because Red Band is uneducated. In unbelievable ways. Perfect reference. Everyone will get the AIDS song is for the arthritis.
My immune system's not that good.
You know you're a pussy when Red Band's roasting you about your health. I mean, specifically about your immune system. Look at this fucking.
Oh, he said that. I regret it.
And I regret it. Rodney, welcome. What do you like to do for fun?
I'm kind of on my hardo shit right now.
What's that? What is that?
Where I listen to Joe Rogan tell me to work out every morning and walk over videos of him kicking bags and shit like that.
Hell yeah. So what do? You work out sometimes?
Yeah, I started. I know I'm scrawny, but so I've been working out, just trying to get healthy again.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. What's that? Dear me. Yes.
You're lacking confidence. You know what? I'm gonna have Punky eat your pussy. We're gonna make you a man today.
I mean, Tony, it's gonna cost. It's not free.
She's going to eat your pussy so hard that a dick is gonna appear after it's all over. She's going to suck you inside out to fucking make a man out of you, dude.
It is what it is. I mean, I'm really new to stand-up, so this is the first time I've ever been in front of a crowd. It's usually just other disgruntled open mic comedians just staring at me like I'm some crazy right-winger.
Right now, there's just a bunch of normal audience paying audience members thinking you're a crazy right winger.
But can I ask him a question?
Yeah, where were you on January 3rd? No, go ahead. No, go ahead. Ask your question.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What do you have? So you come out here and talk about big black women, and then you talk about Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Like, so you don't like what? How am I supposed to feel about you? Where does that leave me?
Don't make us come up there and give you
Where does that leave? What do you have against big black women?
I got nothing against big black women, but you know, a joke's a joke.
Oh, Lord, this nigga don't get canceled before he even happens. He's crazy.
All right. President Trump, get out of here. Trying to call in. The jokes. Yeah, I know. I know. This guy's a fucking piece of shit. So Rodney, what else? Tell us something cool about you. We've learned that you have a weak immune system, that you're a huge pussy, and the arthritis. Give us a redeeming quality. Like, there must be something cool in some way that you do something.
I can rap.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck. We are doing this. You tell. When Michael Gonzalez comes back from consciousness, you're gonna have to tell him what beat you won, because we absolutely. Can you rap to the streets of Philadelphia?
I'd rather not. Am I gonna get a drum beat? Is that all right?
Okay, yeah, get it out of here.
I feel like a
Madness is this thing that we do have it looped. Red Band has looped it, so technically, if you have any rap skills, you can rap to this.
All right, fuck it. Just about the point where you can't deny it. Might not on my face, but you still be violent. And you don't gotta let me know why I'm still trying. Yeah, I'm already paid. This a passion project. Yeah. Never really got in trouble growing up, even though WoW was the worst one. But now I'm on the internet blowing up, and bitches really love me like blowing blunts. I like it though when she act hard to get, cause I'm gonna be hard to reach after I hit. And I ain't really shit yet, it's not a secret. And I don't like to brag, just for modest reasons. And I can make slaps with sticks and pans. And I can push a coupe in the rain in Japan. And I can make your boo say, ooh, goddamn. And make it split in mine like she got a man. If she cheat on him, then she cheat on you.
All right, stop.
That beat sucked ass, dude. That beat was fucking terrible.
I think you did good. I think you did good.
That was great.
Are they clapping for that shit?
You did a lot better than I thought you were going to do.
Are y'all clapping for that shit? That wasn't rap. That was fucking country music. Are you fucking serious?
Come on, you're not gonna give me anything for that beat, for the shit that I got accused of being.
You could have at least fucking rhymed gingivitis with arthritis or something like that. We wanted to hear something true to you.
That was.
Yeah, man, a joke's a joke, a beat's a beat.
The jet ski is here. Rodney, thank you for rapping for us. Thank you for coming up. It's good to get all different shapes and sizes of people up here. Welcome to stand-up comedy.
Definitely.
You seem happy about it. Congratulations. We'll see you in the future.
Thank you so much.
Rodney Smith. You know what? We're having fun here. That's a great idea, yeah. I'm going to pull it until we get a female out of this bucket. How about that? Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, Liz Black. You know her. She's been crushing. She's been on this show before. This is a force.
Hey, what the fuck is up, fellas? Have you guys ever had dick so good you start saving up for the abortion? Sometimes people in Texas don't like it when I do that joke. And I'm always like, man, I'm sorry, I'm going to keep doing these jokes because I'm killing it. You know what I'm saying? If anything, cowboy hats, that's a Second Amendment joke. You know, and sometimes after those two stellar fucking jokes, people still don't like it. And I'm like, man, what are you guys, babies? Maybe ladies don't like abortion. Those are my 3 back-to-back abortion jokes. I'm done, I guess.
All right, there you go.
Wow.
You had a few seconds left in your set, but you know it's good to end things early sometimes. And
She was done after the first one. That was
beautiful.
You almost brought the whole set to term.
I would never bring anything to term.
Liz Splat, you are a fucking force to be reckoned with. You come up here every time just smashing, commanding the audience. Complete different fucking confidence and swagger than that lanky vitamin D deficient moron.
I hated that guy.
So unlikable. By the way, he was a great rapper, but he's so unlikable. Nobody gave
I
a
think
fuck.
it's kind of a stretch.
Like literally nobody wanted to be like, yeah.
No, we were all plotting on the demise for
You're like,
sure.
oh, he's lyrically talented.
Yeah.
Liz, you're here, you're back. How's life been since the last time I saw you?
Dude, life has been trill as heck. The first one that I was on, it got me like a shit ton of followers. And then I got so famous, I've reached peak fame. Somebody made one of those fake Instagram accounts of me.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and they had like a porn link for it.
Oh, hell yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? I wonder if it's just like, you know, like Molly in a wig, you know? But they put her boobs on her ass.
What's
you know? Even D Madness got it.
I'm with you. Liz Splat's the real deal. Liz hooks up with all the black men that Punky doesn't look at twice.
What's up? Yeah, that's the economy, dude.
That's it. Call that
She spits them out. They spit in my mouth, you know?
You'll trickle down economy.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
Liz is like a real, yeah. Liz is like a real one. What?
A real one? Wait, what are you saying? I don't want secrets.
Punky has this weird podcast.
Wait, I want to know.
Where she talks to you without a microphone. Literally, I mean, why don't we just bring 2 babies to the show next time? I mean, what is going on here? Why don't we have a little daycare?
I want to know.
Kill Tony.
I'm just confused.
No one's spitting in my mouth. I was trying to do a thing and it didn't go well. It was just like awkward afterwards. You know, my dad watches this. I regret it every time. Every time I talk about fucking black guys, they don't know what I do at night, you know?
Right, your parents don't know what you do at night.
Yeah, man.
You know what?
They don't know
live with your parents.
No. I'm from Dallas.
There's some man in prison right now for raping your ass at 16 and he really didn't do it. She one of them white chicks. I don't trust your ass no more. Somebody in jail right now. No, please. Your daddy said something in the jail. He's innocent. Validate him. This bitch is crazy. She wanted to be spending her fucking money. Free my niggas. I'll be the crazy bitch.
Punky motherfucking Johnson.
I mean,
Unbelievable.
I feel the opposite.
Yes! The opposite!
I feel like you're excited.
Thank you, dude!
You're just you're a great person. Like,
thank you, bro.
Yeah, you made it all come back around. This shit.
I got scared that I was gonna get like this thing that she just said. People were gonna think that I like accuse people of rape, but I'm a star. I don't accuse people of rape, dude.
Right.
That's not cool, bro.
Nice and talking shit. Wait till your brother go to jail, bitch. What you gonna do then?
He's gay.
She can still get him. She's white.
Hey, bro. Listen.
Hell yeah.
I don't know what just happened.
Liz, what you been doing for fun? Anything cool at the festival?
No, man, dude, I've been having a roommate drama, bro.
Tell us about this roommate drama.
Okay, so I got 5 roommates, right?
Huh?
Yes, bitch. I got 5 roommates.
Yeah. You're a real comedian. That's how you know someone's funny.
Okay.
They're like, I have 5 roommates.
Yeah.
One of the 6 roommates are always hilarious.
Hold on, dude. One of them has agoraphobia, bro. She hasn't left the house in like a year.
No way.
I swear to God.
Holy shit.
It's so scary. And my cat keeps fucking her up. Like, literally, like, pop, pop, pop.
Wow.
You can just feel the weird vibes on her, dude.
Your cat's just assaulting your reclusive roommate?
Yes, and she'll scream at the top of her lungs. She'll be like, ah! And I like run down the stairs and I'm on a phone call doing work.
You got TikTok this shit. You got gold on here.
I know, dude. Person Mike comes up in her room and he's like, I'll fucking kill you, bro. Because she feeds the possums outside.
Oh shit, even she knows.
Yo, the streets know, dude.
Wow. You are right. She is from the streets. She brought a baby.
Oh, I know.
I don't know if I mentioned that.
I know.
Our friend Jasmine from Los Angeles. She had a baby a couple of years ago, and now it's fucking sitting in a stroller, facing a wall across from the men's room. Literally, anybody can just go up. You can poke it if you want. It's just right up those stairs. It's a real live exposed baby. It's literally unlike anything you've seen in your entire life. It's just on the way to the men's room. You can
Do
just
not
poke it.
dangle the baby.
Where's it at? Oh God, is she doing the Michael Jackson shit?
Don't dangle it.
No. We do have to bring the baby up at some point. My guess is the baby's gonna have like the third best set of the night at this rate. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Liz, incredible. See a roommate drama. I love it. I mean,
Yeah.
I just think you're unbelievable. I'm doing a stand-up show that's sold out here tonight.
What about it?
You want to do a little guest spot on?
I would love to.
There you go. Liz
Guest
spot. She'll be there. And I'd love to have you on tomorrow too.
I can't do the secret show. I'm at the Addison Improv, and then actually Akash put me on at the LOL this Friday.
Look at
The
that.
guy from the first episode.
Wow, that's great.
We're getting wasted.
This is the
Yeah!
This is the perfect example of the light side of the moon here on Kiltony is that all these people get this opportunity, and some of them are disappointed or this or that, and then someone like Liz comes up here week after week after week and gets 5 gigs from this one gig continuously, and that you're doing everything absolutely right.
Yeah, I was just thinking, though, like you said, the light. I feel like I got all these gigs. I'm starting to look like the light side of the moon for real.
You're like a Amy Schumer was funny.
Amy Schumer's in better shape than me. That's what fucks me up, dude.
No.
I'm getting to like a white Nicole Byer level, bro. No, that's a deep cut. I didn't realize that'd be a deep cut. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. They have to know what I mean.
That was a compliment he gave you. Take that shit.
Okay, cool. I don't know. Okay.
You're very, very funny.
I love
your manipulation and jokes. That's the shit.
I love you.
Stand with him like baby, bitch.
Okay.
There she goes, Liz Splat, everybody. Punky got mad at her. Liz Splat. Alright. Let's go straight to it, right? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, there's only one way to end an episode like this. There's one regular left. A man that has been part of the show longer than anybody ever in the show's history. With a brand new minute, just like every episode before, opening for Rogan, been opening for me on the road, everywhere, touring the country. Ladies and gentlemen, this is William Montgomery.
I'm Asian, but I'm almost also half white. That would have been so much better if I didn't fucking stumble on my words. Who is running the fucking air conditioner here? Seriously, it's fucking freezing in here. Where is that fucking guy? Here's a bad idea. Lego condoms. Rothschild is blasting off to space this week as the only non-paying member of the crew. Ticket prices for the flight are unknown, but it sure was nice of Kanye West to cover Pete's bill. More like sin good. I thought that last one was going to go so much better.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute.
It's so nice to be here. I had a real busy morning.
Yeah, well, tell us about your busy morning.
Well, every year when South by Southwest comes around, I will hit the streets. I used to fly here once a year for the festival. I go in the alleyways, I look for homeless people, and then I fucking knife them. I have killed 3 fucking homeless people since last night.
Wow. Holy shit.
Why would you fucking do that, you dumbass? Why would you do that, Red?
That's awesome, man. I'm congratulating you.
Stupid fucking noise you just chose.
So when you're stabbing these innocent homeless people, William, do you approach them when they're sleeping, or do you like having an awake victim?
I catch the ones that are drunk. I will follow them around. I will end up hitting them in the head with something.
Like usually, what do you hit them in the head with? Because I can't really picture you carrying anything with you, like a hammer.
I have like a nightstick I carry around.
Oh, okay.
People actually have written about me. I am the nightstick. I have murdered probably 30 fucking homeless people. I swear to God, I can't fucking get enough of them. It is such a fucking rush in those alleyways.
How does it make you feel?
God, it makes me fucking feel so alive when I'm hearing the shrieks of these homeless people. I hit him in the head with the fucking nightstick. I start choking him with both of my hands. I'm like, what are you doing? I start choking harder. It's a whole ordeal.
Do you ever let any of them go? Do any of them ever beg for their lives and convince you?
None have ever escaped. And I'm actually starting to think this was a horrible fucking mistake to start talk about this. Literally, they do know somebody as the nightstick. I don't know why the fuck I would have just called myself out right there. I am the fucking nightstick.
Is this why you've been wearing a lot of camouflage lately? We've noticed that you are blending in with everything that you stand in front of. Nothing better than camouflage and white legs with penny loafers to blend in to wherever you are. I mean, unless you are standing at next to a plant,
I can actually run really fast in these shoes. They're non-slip. Because I swear to y'all, when I start hitting them in the head, in the body, and in the arms, and the legs with that nightstick, man, the blood is fucking flowing, and I need to get non-stick protected on the bottom of my fucking shoes. So these actually do a pretty good job.
Okay.
It was such a mistake bringing up being the night.
Dicey, what do you think about this guy?
I think he's so much more enjoyable than the other ginger that was up there earlier.
It's a better rapper, too.
Yeah, who was that dumbass? No, I'm kidding. I thought you did really good. I'm kidding. I only said that because I think he's going to shoot me behind the fucking building after this. I got real weird vibes from that guy.
William, what else has been going on? When you're not murdering innocent homeless people,
I've been playing a very fun zombie apocalypse Nintendo game.
Oh, that's always fun to talk about during an interview.
And I just remembered, I discovered if you get a good chicken noodle soup and you cut up like 4 or 5 hot dogs, man, it is so good. It really makes sense.
This is the second episode in a row in which you have talked about dropping, and he has a crock pot, and he started making soup. He became addicted to soup a few weeks ago. Basically started eating exclusively only soup. 3 meals a day. You would make different soups, even all the way to perhaps your pasta visuals or your corn chowders.
He's half Asian. That's understandable. They get a lot of food.
He's not really half Asian.
No, I actually am half Asian.
No, you're not.
I'm actually half Asian. Not a lot of people know that about me.
Somebody say that tonight. You put those signs.
I'm half Filipino. Seriously, I'm half Filipino. People don't know that about me. It says it on my fucking birth certificate. I'm half Filipino. Half jalapeno, God. I got fucking high as shit before this. Now words are fucking escaping my mouth. Half jalapeno.
That is just deep rooted in your DNA.
God.
I see racism right there. I ain't one of those
damn jalapenos. Oh no. Oh no.
Wow. You are incredible.
Oh no.
You just called an entire ethnicity
jalapenos. I was trying to say Filipino, but fucking jalapeno came out. How embarrassing is that? That is so embarrassing. I can't believe I just did that.
How embarrassed are you right now?
I'm pretty fucking embarrassed. I tried to fucking call a whole fucking race of people a pepper! A whole fucking race of people. A jalapeno pepper! How did I mess up like that? Quit fucking doing that. It really is embarrassing. I'm not fucking around. It really is embarrassing. Quit fucking doing this.
Yes, Punky.
Can we get security? This is dangerous. They're not even a racist. But you know what? I'm not even gonna go there.
Hold on. Is that
Tiger King? That's what I get. Tiger King should be like on the ski slopes or some shit, you know?
What is Tiger King? I have heard people talk about it. Punky, I'm kidding. I know exactly what Tiger King is. He's actually a big inspiration. I love that guy. Where is that guy?
There's another jalapeno that you like.
Where is that guy?
Right. William, I noticed that you've been holding the microphone extra gently with your fingertips as of late. You just had both hands on it a second ago. Is that a
I
way
do that
where-
sometimes.
Did you do that a lot where you hold the microphone like a piccolo?
It doesn't look like that. It doesn't look like that. There's no way it looks like that.
Yeah,
it doesn't look like that.
Yeah,
It doesn't look like that.
Yeah, it does. For sure.
I don't think it looks like that.
Yeah. Punky's pulling up people playing the piccolo right now, and she's going to show you pictures.
I don't think it fucking looks like that.
William looks like a fried piper.
What'd you just fucking say? The Pied Piper? The Fried Piper.
Yeah, she fucking got you good, dude. That's Jet Ski Johnson, legend of the show. How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Boom! We did it. South by Southwest unofficial Kill Tony episode. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That is Dicey and Punky here on Kill Tony. Every print available at RyanJebelt.com. Merch for sale in the corner. How about a hand for the band, everybody? What a special treat. All the way from Los Angeles. Comedy Store employee, top level alumni of Kill Tony. How about one more big hand for Jet Ski Johnson, everyone? One more hand for the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on guitar. And the great Deep Madness on the bass. Punky and Dicey have a new podcast coming out on the Kevin Hart's network called Let's Talk About It. So go find that. Dicey has a podcast called The Imperfection. Of course, Punky is, as of course we all know, one of the amazing stars of the current cast of the legendary show Saturday Night Live. And her and I worked together at the Comedy Store for over a decade. And it's so fun to see her wild, wild success that I always said was right around the corner.
I love you, bro.
There you go.
I love you, Mr. This is Golden Courtney right here. Always showing love. Always showing love. Hi, guys.
See you next time, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Good night, everyone. Thank you.
This is a story I've seen. I saw last week, and as days have gone by, I'm getting more and more baffled. It's a story about they
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Walking Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Tony!
Austin, Texas. It's like 2 in the afternoon. Are you guys ready to have the greatest night of your lives? Yeah! Guys, how about a big hand for Brian Redband, everybody? He's here. We've been doing this together for almost 9 years.
Good morning.
You're the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a hand for this band that you were just listening to? As you sit there, lucky, in the greatest city in the world, Austin, Texas. South by Southwest is happening, so there's a bunch of people that flew in from other cities that are out here nerding around, fucking dorking it up, feeling important with their badges. I'm sick of it. I hate it. This is my first time seeing South by Southwest from the viewpoint of an Austin citizen, and it is hell. It's the worst. These daytime shows were a bad idea. Everything's a bad idea. I regret everything. The sun is out. I see the sun peeking through the cracks of doors and holes in the walls that I didn't know existed at Vulcan gas companies. It's like being in some weird, like Indiana Jones style cave or something. You see that there's just literally holes. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. It's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. The great Matt Mueling on guitar. And that's our friend D Madness on the bass there. Some beautiful vocals. Beautiful vocals here tonight. We're also sponsored by the great W Hotel, where now if you stay on a Sunday or Monday night, you can use the promo code KILLTONY and get 25% off. And Red Bull and White Claw and the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? I know you are, but before we do, here's more about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, this spring revamp your daily routine with Bespoke Post and their new seasonal lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections. Bespoke Post partners with small businesses and emerging brands to bring you the most unique goods every month. I love this stuff. I've gotten sent some really cool suit cover, like travel bag things, some amazing stuff that makes some Manhattans and old fashions and whatnot. Really classy, cool stuff. No matter what you have going on this season, Box of Awesome has you covered, from camping gear essentials to cookout must-haves like hot sauces and barbecue rubs. Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. Red Band, you know all about this stuff.
And it's real easy to get started. You just take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
That's right. So get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Did you know that according to the latest research, 90% of employers plan to make enhancing the employee experience a top priority in 2022? After all, a happy workplace is key to attracting and keeping great employees. And if you need to add more employees to your team, there's ZipRecruiter. Their matching technology helps you find the right people for your roles fast. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. And, you know, it's unbelievable how employers can make their employees happier, you know, just by focusing on company culture, offering more learning opportunities, allowing for more flexibility in work schedules. And ZipRecruiter is helping companies do this, right, Ben?
Yeah, ZipRecruiter uses its powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up with your job. Then it proactively presents these candidates to you. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the U.S. based on G2 ratings. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Find the right employees for your workplace with ZipRecruiter. Try it for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. All one word. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You know, guys, I'm a lot older than I look, which means my mom is a lot older than she looks. She's 75 years old, lives in Youngstown, barely gets around at all. Anyway, my point is, since she doesn't travel or come out to visit, and I can't go back to Youngstown to visit, I mean, I'm busy being one of the top young rising you-know-what. So I bought her a skylight. Look, it's super cool. It's a digital frame that has pictures of me and my life and my new cars and guns and things like that. I get to send her these pictures via my own email, and it's super close. Nowadays, staying in touch with those we love is more important than ever, and the Skylight digital photo frame makes it easy. You can either email photos or upload them straight to the app anytime from anywhere. Red Band, you know about this.
Yeah, I think my mom's in the same boat as your mom. Like, she doesn't know how to use her phone. She doesn't know how to, computers scare her. And, you know, this is a great way to feel close to the ones you love, even when you're far away. It sets up effortlessly in 60 seconds. And you can even tell your mom, like, hey, Mom, I want to send you something now. And she can, just do nothing. Just look at it. And it appears. It's magic to her. She thinks there's a magician in there or something. It has a gorgeous 10-inch touch screen so her old eyes can see it. You can swipe through the photos with your finger, or my mom probably just uses a walking stick. And even tap to thank the person who sent the photo. There's also a 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't, and your moms don't love that skylight, you get a full refund.
Wow. Preload it with your favorite photos for a special Mother's Day gift. Surprise them with photos they didn't even know you had. You can tap the heart button and it will let the sender know you love the photo. This makes the frame interactive and fun to use. My mom loves all the photos because she's so lonely. And now, as a special holiday offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get $10 off your purchase of a skylight frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter code Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com and use code Tony. Hey y'all, the show's about to begin. Now's a good time to remind you that Kill Tony is brought to you by Freeze Pipe. Smoking that good stuff doesn't have to hurt your lungs. With Freeze Pipe, you can get an ice cold hit every time. Here's how it works. The pipe comes with a detachable chamber. You freeze beforehand. When you're ready to rip, the smoke passes through the frozen part and cools down the smoke as you inhale. It's just like putting ice cubes in a bong, but better. It's non-toxic, freezes faster than water, and stays frozen longer. I have been using this. I have the little bong one. Red Band has the full size bong. I have the little bubbler, I do believe. And let me tell you, this thing is unbelievable. They have a special little like gel thing you put in the freezer, and it freezes super fast, and it stays super cold. And the thing's just better than smoking a normal pipe. And I mean, normally, I'm going to be honest with you, we're all different. Normally, I am loyal to the soil. I'm a blunt guy through and through. I was born and raised in an all-black neighborhood. Not that that affects anything, but it does. And but with this specific pipe, I've fallen in love, and it makes me feel comfortable and cozy watching Harry Potter movies, hitting this ice cold bubbler. It feels absolutely great. Red Band, well, how's the big bong?
Well, it's great. And what's weird is when we're from Ohio. I don't know if you did this. I used to take my bong and stuff it with snow hits. But that was gross. You'd have like acorns in there and Band-Aids and whatever was in your yard. It's gross. Right. So this just makes a lot of sense. And whether you hit a pipe, bubbler, bong, or dab, they got it all.
That's right. So go to thefreezepipe.com and press in code Tony to save 10% off your first order. Get your bong, pipe, or bubbler today. That's freezepipe.com and press in the code Tony to save 10%. If you can smoke from it, Freeze Pipe makes it. So go to freezepipe.com and press in the code Tony to save 10%. Wow, that took fucking forever. Worth it though, because it's going to help pay for the hotel stay of tonight's amazing guest, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's guest, a young woman who I truly believe in my heart, not only one of the funniest characters in the history of Kill Tony, former band member, but truly, I watched her set last night on a stand-up show, and I truly believe this woman is on her way to being, or possibly could already be, literally, the funniest female stand-up comedian in the world. Makes the noise for her. She's a legend on this show. It's Jessie Jetski Johnson, everybody. Comedy Store royalty. Current employee. Former full-time Kill Tony band member. This is the Jessie Johnson. Hi, Jessie. Welcome back.
Thanks for having me. These last 2 days, I literally went from the bucket to the band to the guest.
You did it all.
That was crazy.
That is the trifecta here on Kill Tony. That's pretty.
Not in 3 days.
Not in 3 days. Yeah. No. Good question. That's good. Yeah.
People who don't know me are going to be like, damn, she went up that ladder fast.
Yeah. Exactly. People think there's no equality for women. Meanwhile, you get hired. You only last 1 day at each job.
Yeah. Just shattering that feeling.
That's it. Absolutely. You're doing everything that Hillary Clinton did. Jetski, you know the show well. We're going to have fun here. We're going to watch a bunch of comedians. I pull names out of a bucket. We watch them do 60 seconds of Time's Up with a Kitten. Wrap it up or what's how they would bear. And then I interview them and ask them questions when we talk about it. We can find out more about them. We have a few regulars. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Sweet. We'll do it with a regular. One of the best out there. Starting out tonight's show with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, Texas? Good to be here at the freedom capital of the world. I'm a liberal. I believe in universal basic income. I think everyone should get $1,000 every month because I think poor people are disgusting, and I want to exterminate them. I'm a huge feminist. I love ugly bitches. I love fat bitches. I love annoying bitches. They're just all bitches to me. Pretty big liberal. You think Mexican people, before they come to America, their friends are like, oh, you're going to America? You know you can drink the shower water over there. It's tough being Asian. You know, every race can kill us. You know, white people can kill us. Black people can definitely kill us. Even sometimes Mexican people. You know, that's why I'm not worried about mental illness. You know, I'm not worried about panic attacks. I'm worried about Hispanic attacks. I'm not worried about depression. I'm worried about Deshaun's son. That's my time. Thank you.
The best close in the game. Claps at himself and excitedly says, thank you, that's it. I love it. There you go. Just attacking poor people and Hispanics tonight, huh?
And women, don't forget.
Oh, yeah, and women. Or as you call them, bitches. Hans, how are you? What's going on?
I'm doing pretty good. South by Southwest is pretty fun. I've been hanging out with a lot of couples.
Okay. Third wheeling it up like a rickshaw over here? Is that what's going on?
I'm carrying the relationship. Socially enriching, but sexually frustrating. I also I'm a proficient slinger. I'm really good at slinging.
What are we talking about?
It's a little sling that I have right here. I use it to slay giants and destroy my enemies.
Wait a second. What the fuck is that? What do you do with that?
This is like a little sling, and I use it to fling rocks really fast.
Are you serious? How do you do it? Hans is autistic, for those of you that didn't know. So he always has like little toys and gadgets. Oh shit, are you loading that up? What is that? A mushroom?
It's a little paper towel, just so that I don't want to hurt the audience, but
you really... Whoa! Holy shit. This is like when his little helper got into Indiana Jones's bag or something like that.
You call him Dr. Joe.
Hi, Indiana now. Wow. Wow. Wow, how cool your life is. Incredible. You can do that anytime you want with little paper towels?
Yeah.
Wow. I think we're finding out why you get to hang out with a lot of couples.
I'm not a threat.
You really are. Absolutely.
Now, is there a game or a sport to it, or are you just like throwing rocks around?
I'm throwing rocks really hard at things, and it just makes me feel like a man.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's what you... Okay. What's the most dangerous thing that you've slung?
Probably like a rock that's like that big.
Yeah, where do you do that?
I used to camp in the middle of the desert during the pandemic, and I was just slinging rocks all over the place.
You trying to slip pussy, they sling around.
Yeah.
I hope you can find the girl on and say, you just gotta get out there and shoot your slingshot.
Yeah.
You ever skipping stones to start off with that?
I mean, no, I don't know. I mean, skipping stones is like, not really the same thing. But
It's a whole other art, Red Man. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus you have to keep it dry. Like the women's pussies that are around you at all times. Carrying, sling around. What else is going on? What else have you been doing for fun when you're not out there slinging rocks? Literally living the life of a caveman.
I am, what am I doing? I'm playing basketball with the comedians. I'm still longboarding. I longboarded here tonight.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, this is the type of skateboard.
Yeah.
Okay. Where'd you longboard from?
From under the bridge where I parked.
Under the bridge where you parked? Down the street?
I-35.
Oh, wow. Oh, you parked under an I-35 bridge?
Yeah.
Wow. Are you gonna sing this or something? I don't know what's happening here exactly. But
Take it,
the band's just taking it and running with it. We don't have that much momentum, so.
I don't wanna be a star when I go outside singing my fucking rocks. Cause I get no pussy. I tried really hard, but it's just couples. Why doesn't anyone want to suck my little cock?
On Skip.
Thank you.
It's not easy to do a new minute every episode of this show, especially when we record 3 in 1 week. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for him one more time. That's Hans Kim, everybody.
That was impressive.
It was impressive. He brought it together in the end. He didn't really rhyme that well, but the lyrics were funny. He did try to rhyme couples with little cock there at the end. For those of you that were paying attention, I like to consider myself a bit of a lyricist since I've been in the Writers Guild for over a decade. Anyway, your next comedian, first comedian out of the bucket tonight, goes by the name of Rachel Oakes, everyone. We're going to meet Rachel together all at once. How cool is that? Here she is, everybody. Clap your hands one more time for Rachel Oakes.
Hello, hello. This is amazing. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I absolutely love this. My name is Rachel. I come from a big family. I am one of 7 sisters. Yes, my mom gave birth 7 times. She's super mom. And you know, people like to talk about how difficult childbirth is on women, but think about how hard it is on a baby's head. Have you guys ever seen a baby after it's just been born? Oh, I'm sure. Any new moms here? Any moms at all? Your pussy is so strong. To do that to a human skull is impressive. I mean, I'm sure it's like a beating, but at one point your pussy said no, and a human head said, okay. I didn't mean to have things in my hand when I did that, or the microphone, but I wanted to put it. So anyway, that's my time.
Okay, Rachel Oakes. Absolutely. Absolutely. There it is. That was a minute. Hi, Rachel. Welcome. You were here. You were on the show a couple days ago.
Monday night.
There you go. And how did that go?
I liked it. I had fun. I got some good laughs. I felt really frozen during the interview.
Oh, okay. So it was totally different than tonight.
Yes, way different than tonight. I did much better.
Awesome. Where do you think you went wrong? I'm going to tell you where I think. I think it was the beginning.
Okay.
I think you came out and you said, hey, I just want to thank y'all for being here, but nobody is here to see you.
No. And I didn't mean to imply that they were.
I thank the people for being here.
Okay. You thank it.
And then you said,
I apologize.
I love this, right? I love being here. Or what were your exact words?
I just love that I get to be up here, that I get to try.
Yeah, and you say that, but it takes all the excitement out. You know what I mean? And now everybody thinks you're nice, you're human. You know what I mean? You can come out and just guns a-blazing, the librarian energy that you have, just fucking come out and dominate. You're so human, Rachel. So remind us, what did I learn about you in the interview from Monday?
Oh, I totally, I didn't give you anything to work with.
You have cats?
I do have a cat.
There you go.
How'd you know that?
I mean, there's just
You like
special.
cats?
There's just a special type of energy. You can tell when somebody has a cat. It's sort of like, you know, they're a little bit, you know, a little bit rattier than a dog owner. You know what I mean? Not to say that you're ratty. I'm talking about cat owners. How I identify a cat owner. I feel like you might have some other small animal, like a fish or something like that.
Nope,
No,
just a cat.
Just a cat. How long do you have the cat for?
Just a couple months.
Okay.
It's a new cat.
Oh, new cat. But you got old cats too.
No. Just my first cat.
Wow.
Yeah.
That seems interesting to me. Okay. What's the cat's name?
His name is, don't hate me. His name is
What? Serial killer. What's wrong with you?
We gave him a lot of names, but me and my husband just call him Cat.
Oh, okay. Husband. How long you been married for?
I got married last year, just a couple months. Same time I got the cat, actually.
Jeez, look at you making big moves. Hell yeah.
Was it your
One
idea?
pussy closes, another one opens. You know what I mean?
Was it your idea to get the cat, or was it?
No.
Oh, your husband?
Yeah.
Because he wants you to shut up after every minute, or something.
Right. Be nice. So you saying that the cat's meowing would somehow stop her.
It came out wrong.
I see what you did. I see what you did.
No, but your husband likes cats.
Yeah, we just wanted to hang out with another creature. It's a pandemic, so we
It's
went
great that you're in a gay marriage. That's so cool.
How did you know that?
I love it. What has been before?
Going to school to become a doctor.
Ooh, what kind of doctor?
He doesn't know yet, but you guys made a gynecologist joke last time.
Gotcha. What do you do again?
I'm
Welcome, Miss
right now
Aquarius.
helping, my friend Amelia.
How you doing? Miss Aquarius. Oh, how are you? How are you? How did that come? I can see that. I don't have a lot of trust in that site just because I know, like, when I first started, I had 0 followers. No one knew that I was on there. I mean, I don't even pay attention to it. But right when I started, 50 people were watching me, and I mean that just never happens on websites. And the same with Big O. Big O is like you're nobody, and then you just start up a room, and it's like 50 people, and they're talking with you, but they're bots. They're just like, "How was your day?" They're very open. Big O. And they're very open-ended questions. They're not like specific. People will be like, "I really like your stream," when it's like I'm not even doing anything interesting. Like, um, you'll get that quite often. So, anyway, would you like to play? Excellent. Now, Big O is nice because it's real people when you are face to face with people. But if you just look at the chat many times is just filled with bots. All right. Are you ready? How was physical therapy? All right. That's good. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Aquarius. That's what I'm talking about. Nice and slow. All right. You've gotten 2 9. Get the 10 here. Hit it. Oh, you must have missed that by a hair. I mean, that was close. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Do you want to? I mean, this is. I'll wait till you're done. I was gonna say this is my like little secret that has allowed me to play a lot better. I mean, it's obviously not working right now, but um, okay. So what I do, ooh, is I like when I first started playing, I would just kind of flick it. But now what I do is I take the ball and run it all the way to the pins. There you go, like that. But like basically, I keep my finger going all the way to the pins. And then I noticed when I have one thing that I was doing was like trying to hit it from the middle here. Instead, if I just move it, oh, I just missed it. If I move it all the way over to the right, that helps me too. Then I don't have to play the angle. Obviously, it's not perfect though. Get it. This is a tough one. Now, if you have a secret for this kind, I want to hear it because those splits are difficult. Yes, ma'am. I'm approaching 100 wins. I don't know if that's good or bad. Tells me that I got a lot of time. I'm at 94. How many wins I have? Get it. Get it. That's what I'm talking. I love starting out with the strike. It makes it so much easier. Almost. It's better to start with a strike than end with a strike, I think. That's okay. You still have the lead. The reason why it's better to start on a strike is because you get all the points afterward, as opposed to if you end on a strike, you don't get any of those points at the end. I know. That's what I'm talking about. Get it. Oh, this, look at this one. Where do I even put it? Get something? All right, I guess I got one. That's the best I could do there. You've got it. I know you've got it. Perfect. Perfect. You take, you retake the lead. Get it. I'm good at these. All right. 9. Or no. 7. Oh, Miss Aquarius. Look at you, girl. You you take a huge lead. Even better. Extra points. You've got a 20-pin lead. You've got it locked up. You got it. All right, maybe not. I need to hit this though. Got it. All right, I'm down 2. I just need something. Get it. All right, I'll take the win. A win's a win. Excellent. We'll see you later, Miss Aquarius. Thanks for stopping in. I'm glad everything went well. Take care. Thank you.
It's not open up, but we're just working on her sushi restaurant.
Oh, cool. Okay. What do you do for the sushi restaurant?
I'm more of her business manager, so I try to make sure she looks good.
You try to make what?
Make sure she looks good. I mean, she already looks good, but I just try to help out. I've been working with her for a couple of years now, so
Okay.
it's not that interesting. Sorry, I'll try better.
Okay.
What else do you want to know?
Okie dokie. Talking about having, you said you have 7 sisters, or
I have 7 sisters. Yep, or 6 sisters.
any brothers?
I have 7. Oh, 1 brother. Yep.
Right. Okay. 7 siblings. Yeah. So your mom's pussy is wrapped. Indeed. No doubt about it. Have you ever seen it as an adult?
No, sorry.
No.
I can't talk about my mom. I wish I could hear jokes about it, but I'll just let you say what you're going to, and I'll block it out.
Wow. That makes it really depressing when you say that. I love
Tony,
it.
did you know that I was born laughing?
Is that true?
Yeah, my mother has a hilarious vagina. Yeah.
I wrote that for her. Ah. It's very, very, does have the tones of your voice in it. Okay, Rachel. I love it. So where'd you meet your husband at?
I met him at a bar.
Really? You go to bars?
Yeah.
Wow. What kind of bar was it? Was it trivia night or something like that?
Applebee's.
Yeah, we were at the club, you know. What kind of bar was it?
So regular bar, backyard, San Diego.
Okay. All right. What part of San Diego?
Mission Beach, Pacific Beach.
I know exactly that area very well.
Yeah, I lived there for 5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Love that. Okay, very cool. How'd you know, when you guys met, when you met this guy, when you 2 nerds fucking when you guys locked lenses, what was his, opening line?
Oh, I pointed to a shirt just like I did on Monday night, and I put him on the nose.
Wow.
And I've done it to a lot of people. He is the only one that had a response. He just pointed to a neon sign and gave him a kiss on the cheek.
Wow, rapey.
The fuck?
Rapey. Wow.
I liked it. No one had any response. Everybody gets pissed or they just are really drunk.
Right, because it's an annoying thing to do to people.
Yes, I'm very annoying.
Yeah.
Clearly,
It's incredible. Meanwhile, this guy's straight to kiss on the cheek. Your opening line was, hey, something on your shirt, dink. And he goes, what's that over there? And you're so stupid, you're like, what? And then he kisses you on the cheek. Since you're a dork, I'm guessing at that point, you're just gushing everywhere because a kiss on the cheek when you have
so sweet.
All right, of course. All right. Yeah, because the wedding bells were ringing in that moment once these nerds start pecking one another. All right, Rachel. Congratulations. The set really lackluster. How long have you been doing stand-up again?
Since February.
Since February, so that's perfect. That's a rough minute, but it happens. You get a joke book the other day? A small one?
I did get a small joke book yesterday.
Well, there you go.
Appreciate it.
There you go. Rachel Oates, everybody. Thank you, Rachel. Sometimes people come up here, they say they love it. Then they get their medicine. Make some noise for your next comedian. This seems like a first-time name. Tawabi, everybody. Or perhaps Kawasi. Tawabi. There he is, everybody. Make some noise for Tawabi, everyone.
So this is my first time in Texas. My mom was really nervous when I said I was coming out here. She was like, "But what about the abortion?" I told her, "Mom, we talked about this before. I'm keeping it." Okay. So the only other one I got. So a pirate walks into a bar, right? He's got a steering wheel sticking out of his pants, so he's got to push back tables and move shit around. He walks up to the bar, sits down. The bartender goes, "My man, you know you got a steering wheel sticking out of your pants." To which, of course, the pirate goes, "Arr, and it's right." That's all I got. Thank y'all very much. I appreciate you.
You guys fucking clap at that? What kind of audience is here tonight exactly? Are you guys all right?
4 o'clock.
God, what a happy audience we have here.
Appreciate you.
How's it going? One more time for Tawobi, everybody. Here he is. The first time of Tawobi. Looking like if Ludacris was a public defender. You're like Reservoir Doggy Dog. I never get to do that joke, Reservoir Doggy Dog. I've been waiting for someone like you.
Tonight was the night. I appreciate it, man.
I love it, Tawobi. Where are you from?
I'm from Philly.
Philly. Born and raised on the playground is where you spend most of your days?
I've only been to Bel Air once, but you're
Was it West Philadelphia?
Yes.
Goddamn right. Absolutely. So, what brings you to Austin, Texas?
I make music. I rap and produce on it. I'm getting a little show out here. So we've been trying to do this since I was a kid. So we said, "Fuck it, let's hop the plane and go do this joint."
Go do what?
This joint. Joint is like a Philly super noun that means any person, place, and sort of thing.
Okay. And what are you saying that you came here for South by Southwest or?
Yeah, I got a little show actually like down the street at Teller's at 8.
Really? What are you doing on your show?
I rap, sing, produce.
Really? Yeah. Can we hear a little bit of your rap right now?
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Let's get a fucking. Tell these guys what you want. They're geniuses. They can literally in absolute seconds. All right, here he is making his musical Kill Tony debut. This is Tawobi, everybody. One more time for Tawobi.
One day y'all be popping like seals on bottles of activists. Y'all rapping like the anthem. Real niggas is not gonna stand for this. On the map, let Atlas rip. Go get your glasses. I used to go Vanessa water bottles for my glasses. I used to go to Adderall, bring your 10 back. 2 years later, pop these Savior pills are right 10 reps. Bitches from my college, they so text about callbacks. Cause the pump is gas on me, you can't get your ass slapped. My bitch like bitches. And I don't like your raps if they don't leave me in stitches. Niggas on their broomsticks looking out for snitches and gold just like some Harry Potter niggas playing Quidditch. I don't want to hear it if you ain't never did it. Never been around it. Ain't had that experience. Plus the game's delicious. Cause y'all need to put a tax on camp. $1 from every quarter, you might live on rent.
I mean, unbelievable. Wow. Holy shit. Once out of every 20 or 30 of those is an actual somebody with any talent whatsoever. And it boggles our minds, the people that are here every week. I'm looking at some of the regulars in the audience. They're like, holy shit, he's doing it.
What's your man?
Hell yeah, dude. So how long have you been doing music for?
Since I was like 13, like.
Okay, absolutely. Both parents in your life growing up?
Yeah, like separated and shit, but they're around.
Right, okay, cool. You have a lot of siblings?
Like, technically, like, 3 just people you grew up with, like step siblings and stuff, but I got like 1 real brother.
But I get the feeling you have a lot of cousins.
Technically, yes, Tony, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
What do you do for? How do you make money, Tawobi?
lots of different ways. I actually like screen print. So I used to sell. I used to make other artists' merch. I sold my own merch, like screen print and make it. Used to sell Adderall, dead end jobs.
Wow. You used to sell Adderall.
Yeah.
You opened with I do lots of different things, Tony, and the second thing you said was Adderall. We got the Adderall real quick there, because we really just know what other things you have. I get the feeling that if you opened one side of your jacket, we would know. Oh, fake Rolex. It's very good.
I got everything done.
Hell yeah. I love it too. What do you like to do for fun? What is a guy like you so much charisma?
Man, smoke, drink. I really just do that and make music and fuck around, man. I really just
Do you
like.
have any hobbies like daytime bullshit?
I mean, honestly, I love stand-up. Like, I've been watching this show for like the past year or some change. One of my favorite genres to turn on now. I've been watching stand-up since a young bull, and it's like, yeah, man, my favorite.
Calling it John?
John, J-A-W-N.
J-A-W-N, John.
Yeah.
Kill Tony's a John.
No. Yeah, but you don't want to call like yourself a John, because you only call Johns like bitches. So bitches Johns. Dudes is bulls. It's weird, man.
Bulls?
Bulls, yeah.
This is all too much for me.
I just said, I get it.
I didn't know.
It's the pride from the word joint.
I didn't realize black people are turning into transgender people with all their different words and everything. That's a bull over there. This is a John. She be a John would be proper vernacular. Am I correct?
Wait, say that one more time.
She be a John.
You can say like that John over there.
Yeah, or I could say she is a John.
Yeah, that's a good John. You can do that too.
Okay.
That's a bad John.
But there is no he is a John. He's a bull.
Oh yeah, he's a bull.
What the fuck? Wow.
I didn't make it up. You know.
Is there an I ever, John?
Yeah, you can say that.
I say, but like, can I say that?
You can do whatever you want, though. I support you. You got it.
Yeah, okay.
You're our new ghetto linguistics expert, our chief linguistics correspondent in the great city of Philadelphia.
I'll help out whatever I can do, bro.
I love it. Are there any other words that us white people wouldn't know about from Philly?
I feel like I brought like 2 big secrets today from the city, so I feel like, you know, I gotta sprinkle it out, not everything at once, you know.
Right, not everything at once. So you're literally gonna keep some slang words secret from us.
Just if I ever come back, I gotta toss them in there, you know.
He's a salesman.
Other than cracker, are there any words that black people use to make fun of white people?
Honky is my favorite one.
Oh wow.
I do a new thing now where it's like honky or cuck. I just like calling white people cucks now. Yeah, that's why I do that.
See, I'm so glad I asked this question. There's a second where everybody's like, where is he going with this? And then all of a sudden, you fucking catch a good one. We're out here finding out that black people are just calling us cucks for no reason whatsoever.
Now you know.
Holy shit. I love it. Tawobi, you're so charismatic. You tried stand-up. Next time, you know, go for it, man. Instead of trying like a street joke. There's a lot of amazing personality and definitely a natural entertainer down there. Talk about like real shit. I think now that you've done it once, you'll know like, oh, maybe I can do that. Maybe I can, you know what I mean? Something, and you'll mix it in with whatever amazing art you're doing. You're doing a show 8 p.m. where?
At Tellers, man.
There you go. So if you're bored at 8 p.m., go see Tawobi and Tellers. There you go. There goes Tawobi. I'm going to give you a big joke book, my friend, with the great bone side. That's handmade leather. Absolutely. There you go. Definitely. Seems like a nice guy. Those cornrows are the rattiest, though. I don't think I've ever really seen. We need to get him some weave or something. He's the only man I've ever wanted to buy weave for. The black people are laughing at that. That means you should all be laughing. Your next comedian goes by the name of Nat Rogachevsky, everybody. Y'all having fun out there tonight, huh? Here he is, everybody. One more time for Nat Rogachevsky. What's up? How's it going, everybody?
I just moved to Austin. I recently saw an ad calling for volunteer meter maids. That's true. We're calling for it. Because if there's anything worse than a professional snitch, it's the hoe that does it for free. God damn, dude. What's that fucking first date look like? You're like, yeah, I actually volunteer on the weekends. Oh, no kidding. Like a soup kitchen? Yeah, sort of. You know, on Saturdays I volunteer as a meter maid. On Sundays I break into people's houses and I hide their remote controls. So that's good. That's good. I got myself a little girlfriend. It's got its downsides. You can't really brag about sex when you have a girlfriend. Because when you're single, you can be like, oh, you know that cute little Latino girl from the other night? I took her home. But you can't be like, hey man, you remember Lisa? I fucked her last night. Yeah, it's pretty good. But then you get the bragging rights back when you get married, because everyone knows how tough that is. You tell your buddy you fucked your wife, he's like, whoa, you've been working on that for a while. Nice, man. All right, thanks, guys.
Nat Rogachevsky. Hi, Nat. You've been on this show before, right?
Yes. Hello.
What have we done with you before? What are some highlights? What do we know about you?
We talked about heroin a lot.
That's right. You're a recovering heroin addict.
We talked a lot about heroin.
Yeah, you love heroin.
Awesome.
Yeah, it really is your favorite thing. And how long has it been since you've done it?
Almost 5 years.
Almost 5 years.
There
you go. Now you, how long have you been on stand-up?
It'll be a year, or just turned a year.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. So a year.
Yeah.
How do you like it?
That's the best thing ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else do you do for fun, Nat?
I eat a lot.
What do you like to eat, Nat?
Pussy. No, I like.
What do you really like to eat?
Pussy. No,
I think you're mispronouncing pizza right now. Pizza, man. It's pizza. I like some of that good old pepperoni pussy. You know what I mean, man?
I love pizza.
You do, don't you?
I love pizza.
You are. You're a big special boy, aren't you, Nat?
Yeah. Yesterday was my birthday.
Really? Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. How old are you?
I turned 30.
You turned what?
30.
Redhead thinks you're a pig, by the way. Which, I mean, really, this should be, this is bottom, Nat.
Right. That's the pot calling the kettle fat. Is what that
is. It is. The pot calling the kettle corn. That's hilarious. It's like a writer's room in here right now. All right. So Nat Rogachevsky, you're 30? Yeah, you said absolutely. Okay, I see how the heroin added a little bit to that. All right. How long were you on heroin before?
Like 5 years.
5 years of heroin use. Yeah. Holy shit! Wow.
Yeah.
What are some lows or highs or whatever that we didn't talk about?
So I'll tell you, this is one time when we were really desperate. Me and my buddy tried to stick up this meat truck. Yeah, I think we're past the statute of limitations, but my buddy used to drive this company that delivered meats, and I guess it was a cash business, so I was supposed to drive the car, and he was going to stick up this meat truck driver, and he wrapped a t-shirt around his head like a balaclava, and he ran away, and I was like so nervous. It was like so high octane, and he just ran back with no money, no gun, covered in blood. And I was like, did you get the stuff? And he was like, no, he kicked the shit out of me and took the gun. And I was like, that sucks. Now we can't get heroin. That's fucking blows.
What? He was covered in the blood of meat?
Of himself. So I guess he tried to put the gun into the driver's seat. And the guy takes the gun down and then just punched him in the face really hard. And then did that a bunch more times and stepped out. Beat my friend up pretty bad.
Wow.
That's pretty awesome. Wow. I was so sick that day. It was horrible.
Because you couldn't get your heroin.
Yeah, I was experiencing heroin withdrawals.
That was a hair loss.
Yeah. Yeah, what's it? My hair is thinning, and I wish it was my body.
Anyway, Nat. Little cheese ball.
Yeah. That's true.
Has anyone ever told you remind them of a human guinea pig? You're like you have like cute cheeks, but a big smile too.
I look like Bucky.
Yeah, that's what I need. Damn it, you know exactly what you look like, Nat. Oh, there he is, right there. For those of you wondering,
Yeah, I'm selling merch.
Nat Rogachevsky. All right. Well, what else? Anything else that's happened in your life since the last time you were on Kill Tony that you want to tell us about?
Yeah, I got a puppy. I got a 3-month-old dog. His name is Norm McDonald.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
And
that's awesome.
So it's the best. So it was pretty odd. My dad was visiting for my birthday, and my dad was like, when like old men, they'd be on the couch and they'd be kind of falling asleep, but trying to still hang out and like stay in the game. And my dog was running around. My dad hadn't spoke for like half an hour, and they just pointed at my dog and he goes, "Ah, hairy butt," and then fell back asleep. It was awesome.
Wow. Yeah. Holy shit, your dad's on heroin too.
Yeah.
How exciting.
This is sweet.
Well, man, fun stuff. Congratulations. You got pulled out. Nat Rogachevsky, everybody. There you go. You know what? Let's do something fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, a regular on Kill Tony. He is in town from Los Angeles, California. When he comes to town, he just smashes everywhere he goes. One of the great comedians in the world, everybody. And one of the great roasters as well. Make some noise for my friend. With a brand new minute, it's David Lucas, everybody. You guys should be very excited about this. David Lucas is here, everyone. This is really him. It's the guy right there. That's what he looks like.
Yeah. I've been drinking a lot of whiskey lately because I've been hanging out with white people like Rogan and Brendan Schaub. And whiskey helps me understand how people be gay. Because I was drinking whiskey last night, and my dick was so hard, I didn't give a fuck who was in my hotel room. It's like, nigga, your hair too long, you get fucked. But like, I understand like gay men, but the people I don't understand are lesbians. Like, I do not understand lesbians. Like, I think lesbians and vegans are the same shit. They both trying to find a replacement for real meat. But what I don't understand about lesbians is that lesbians say they don't like men, but they go and get a girl that looks just like me. That's the weirdest shit. It's like, bitch, what kind of voodoo is this? I do be fucking a lot of gay bitches, though, man. I really do, because I got the best of both worlds. I got titties and dick. You know what I'm saying? Guess this strap on don't come off. All right, thank y'all, man.
The great David Lucas, everybody, with a brand new minute.
Yeah. We out here.
Absolutely right. I agree with you. When I drink whiskey, it makes me want to be gay too.
That probably make you want to be straight. You know, you be soberly gay. You know what I'm saying?
How many sleeping bags did you have to stitch together to make a jacket like that exactly? That thing looks fireproof. That thing is hideous. Look at that thick ass. So nice of you to wear the diabetes quilt here today.
Your boyfriend must be a bad boy. You got your head turned to the back today? What the fuck going on? Your new boyfriend must drive a motorcycle. Your ass out here acting bandaged, nigga. Yeah, well, niggas told him he got to be a little bad boy.
I mean,
fucking Pete Rabbit. Yeah. Mom's spaghetti. Swamp arms are sweaty. Booty cheeks clenched.
I can't take another inch.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck kind of 7-punch combo was that?
Oh,
ABBA, up, one level, right, left. Absolutely incredible, especially with a haircut like that. I mean, that is one of my favorite art pieces from Beetlejuice, without a doubt. I love that. That you have the pile of tarantulas on your fucking head.
Tony, you got a lesbian cow leg on your head. What are you talking about?
You look like if Run the Jewels walked everywhere.
And Tony, you look like a 4th grade bully.
Well, I actually do like to bully 4th grade.
Tony smokes with cigarettes. That's what the kids at school say.
I got you. Did you go to a private school or
for a few years?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was alright.
You prefer private or public?
Public, man, the bitch is fatter.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you say batter, you mean like cake?
That was a good one. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You want to go to a high school where y'all dress down for PE. So you have locker time.
I don't know why you have to say it like that. We're not doing anything naughty in here in the locker.
As soon as y'all start stretching for PE, Tony be like, anybody want to hit the showers? Showers? Like, we ain't even did shit. Who wants to shower already?
I can't wait to get in the showers and you can't get out of the shower. Tight squeeze in there.
Tony,
if you drop the soap, you just try to pick it up with your toes.
Tony, you so skinny you can probably shower with a spray bottle. What do I put in this spray bottle? I said you so skinny you can probably shower with a spray bottle. Well, you shower with a cup of water.
Oh my god. The same spray bottle that you spray butter on all of your dishes with. Some of that fucking
Christ. We are here.
It's
South by Southwest bring out the beats of everybody.
I guess so.
We found out last episode that you got sick at the airport. You drank too much. I heard last night you got sick again.
Yeah, true. We're finding out you might have early onset stomach bug. You got me off there. You knew where I was going. Stomach bug. Yeah, okay, that's one way to put it. Whatever bug is running that stomach is it's a bug's life. Here. That's that thing. I can't even imagine. So what happened last night? You got sick again. Tell us about it.
I wasn't really sick last night. I was more so tired.
Right. That's what people say right before they die. Unexpectedly.
I was tired, bro. I was tired, bro.
Okay.
Like tired.
Did you puke?
No.
You just felt sick.
Yeah.
Is there anything?
You always got to throw up when you feel sick.
You always have to throw up. All right.
Yeah, I was good. What is that?
Some other venue having more fun than us.
Right. That's crazy. Well, I thought I had big cocaine for a minute. I thought that was my heart pounding.
What is that? There it is. Now that's a heartbeat. That's right there. That is right there. What are you vaping? What flavor vape is that? Is that of calories?
This is actually fried chicken and mac and cheese.
No, it's not.
I set you up, bro. You know,
oh, okay.
Good.
That's good. That's good. I would have believed you too, though. It just goes to show that I really believe that you would
have. What kind of vape you got? Latex flavor?
Why would I want the flavor of latex in my mouth? Nobody uses a condom during a blowjob, David. No, I do have a latex flavored one that I use.
I already know, bro.
I inhale with my butthole and I blow the smoke out of my mouth.
Tony, the only person that buy his vapes from Trojan.
Oh, shit. All right. Dude. How much longer are you in town for?
To Friday. I got to fly. I'm headlining at the Laugh Factory in San Diego.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
And what night are you at the fondue factory?
Hey, I ain't did a fondue in a minute, bro. Shit. That's a date night. I gotta find me a little bitch. Fondue with the chocolate and the strawberries, right?
Fondue could be cheese or it can be chocolate.
Yeah, we're going to go with our senior obesity correspondent here, Brian Redband.
Depends. Dessert fondue.
So fondue is the machine.
Yeah, fondue is just melted cheese and you're dipping shit into it, but then dessert fondue is chocolate.
Oh, you got
Can anybody confirm this? Does anybody have any culinary learnings over here? No?
No, this guy.
Because Redband's usually wrong about everything that he says.
Hey, buddy in the pink shirt said he knows.
See, they're saying I'm right here.
All right.
He's bad.
Good. It's melted cheese? Yeah.
So what's the chocolate fountain called?
Right, but it's basically the art of melting shit on other shit. Yeah. Okay. Relax. Not all of us are fucking line cooks at Applebee's, bro. Sorry.
Double
Jesus, this asshole over here. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. You better don't ask me about this again. David, you're an absolute icon. I mean, you know, you come here, you smash, and then you smash. We love you. The great David Lucas, everybody. Follow him on Instagram, Twitter. Go see him live all around the country. He's headlining. He's opening for everybody. Me, Rogan, Shaw, fucking Louis C.K. He's been opening for all around the country. You know what? You guys want another special treat back to back? Should we do that right now? All right. In the history of the show, we've traveled all around the world, and only 8 or 9 people ever have won a golden ticket, which means that the person's set and interview are so special that they get to do the show anytime they want for the rest of their lives, in any city, at any location. This man is escaping Canada to be here. It's the great Jerry Nathan, everybody, with a brand new minute here on Kill Tony.
People ask me if I can drive a car. Look at me. Nobody's driving mine. What are you kidding me? License. I can't even drive the screw.
Yeah.
Okay, 50, there you go. 50 seconds of Jared Nathan. Absolutely. Adorable. How cute are you? So this is true. You've never driven anything before.
No, I can't do it.
No, not at all. Bicycle? How about a bicycle?
3-wheeler.
3-wheeler. Okay, that's a cooler word than tricycle. I get it. I've been out 3-wheeling with the boys. You know what I mean?
It's a trike, man. Yeah.
The old 3-wheeled rocket, huh?
No.
I sort of know how it is. I love it. So, 3 wheels. What else? Do you ever rollerblade?
I used to rollerblade, yes.
Really?
I used to love rollerblading, yes.
Okay, what happened? What happened to your love for
I had neck surgery, so...
Oh no, why'd you have neck surgery?
There's...
You tried to suck your dick.
I don't want to... Like C4 and C5.
Okay.
I don't want to get spat on the shit, but yeah.
Yeah.
But how to get surgery.
Absolutely. All right. It's a bad vertebrae, but you don't know it's not from a particular injury or anything like that.
I used to play hockey as a
Goalie. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. I know what position starts with a G.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
You were a goalie.
I was a goalie in hockey.
Hell yeah.
I don't.
Were you the starting goalie or the backup goalie?
There's always two goalies on a team, and we took turns.
Right.
But yeah.
Oh, okay. So you would take turns.
Yeah.
And is this like a special league, or are you just competing against?
It's called.
Hold on. Let me finish, Jared. Let me finish the question when I ask you a question. It's not going to work now, but I'm going to try it again anyway. Is this like a league with, special? Red Dance, stop it. Stop doing the seal sound effect. All right. Is it a league with special people, or is it just a league with like normal, healthy athletes? Again, you didn't let me finish the question, Jared. Sometimes I forget you're a little bit retarded. It's okay. We're gonna get through this. All right. You know what? I'm gonna skip it. Actually, I can't possibly.
Special Hockey International.
Special Hockey International.
Yeah. Team all over the world.
So you're on a Special Hockey International team, or as I call it, a shit. So stupid. Don't do it. No, don't do it. Everybody shut up. Red Band, edit that out. Okay, so would people just ball all over you in hockey? Like, were you good?
Yeah, I didn't handle myself.
Absolutely, I believe it, Jared. You're goddamn right. Okay, would you skate? Ice skate?
Yeah, well, ice skate. Yes.
Okay, can you ice skate backwards?
I can.
Holy shit!
Wow. And crossovers.
And what?
Oh,
crossovers. Okay. Right. Absolutely. What did you think about the rapper that was here earlier? Did you like his style?
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. All right.
Good.
What else is going on with
I have a funny story for you.
Okay.
I can't call 911.
Oh, it is. You can't call 911.
They think I'm calling them.
Right.
True story.
Yeah. No, I believe that. Why did you? For what reason did you call 911 in the first place?
Homicide.
Shit.
What's that?
ATM.
Are you serious? Wow. Wow.
Yep. That's America.
You're too slow.
There you go. Jared calling Red Band too slow is like when Red Band played the pig sound effect for the fat guy. I think you might be the one that's too slow. No, I'm kidding. Jared's a good friend of mine. Last night we played a game. That brought him so much joy. I had a friend in town, Nick Keckeris, the waiter from the Comedy Store that lived in Oklahoma for a year. He took a year off doing stand-up comedy. And he asked, or actually his friend Mike Johnson asked if he could do a 5-minute guest spot on my show. And he's drunk. So he's drunk and he's done it in a year. And I go, sure, you can do a spot on my show. We're going to play a game called Are You Funnier Than a Retard? And so I gave him a 5-minute. I told the audience that they're going to decide the first ever Are You Funnier Than a Retard? Look how excited Jared is over here. Look how much joy I bring this man. Sure enough, I bring out Nick Heckeris. He does 5 minutes. He actually did much better than I thought he was going to do. And then, of course, Jared comes up. And when I walked off stage, when I brought the first guy up, Jared was literally jumping up and down at the opportunity to smash.
Always.
Right. And then, sure enough, of course, you come up, you fucking crush, recharge strength, and you went out with a big victory.
100%. That's what I do.
Goddamn right. It is what you do, Jared. We absolutely love you here. You're in town for a little while longer, right?
Yep.
All right, then we'll see him around. Jared, Nathan, everybody. Let's get back to this bucket. Let's get back to the bucket for a second here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this young lady, we've seen her before. She works here at Vulcan Gas Company. This is another young lady that's been opening for Joe Rogan and doing shows here and everywhere. Make some noise for Genevieve, everyone. The great Genevieve is back.
Yeah. What up, Joe? Yeah, make some noise if you're religious. Exactly. I don't know if y'all know this about black folks, but it's a compliment on the holidays when they say you put your foot in something. Like you look like, what the fuck? Yes, it's like, who made these greens? When you put your foot in these greens. Who made the macaroni and cheese? When you put your foot in the macaroni and cheese. Well, that got me thinking, God made Jesus through Mary without sex. Saved us from enemies. God put his foot in that pussy, you know what I mean? Praise him. So the other day I went to masturbate, but I was reluctant due to some Christian hang-ups from childhood. Pushed through and went to watch porn on my phone, and my battery was on 69%. I was like, God wants me to come. I don't know why, but lately my YouTube algorithm been showing me flamingo dancing. Thank you.
Was there more to that?
I was going to try something new.
Okay. All right. The great Genevieve, everybody. One more time for Genevieve. Genevieve. Absolutely. Always smashing. Genevieve is a beast. One of the real players around here at Vulcan Gas Company. Out there working all the time. How's life going, Genevieve?
Okay, man. We coordinated today, man. I got my Grip Nation on, What up, fool?
Okay. I have no idea what you just said. All right. Very good. 100%. Pretty sure that was shout outs to Jesus Almighty or something like that. I agree. Genevieve, welcome back. You have a very cool fanny pack on.
Yeah, man. Joe Rogan hit me with this fanny pack. I was scared as fuck because I thought I broke it today, but then I zipped it up and it healed itself.
That's what everything that Rogan is connected with. That's how it operates. Did he give that to you before or after the compilation video of him saying the N-word came out? So I'm really curious if you just went around giving it to all the black employees around here.
I didn't get one.
Yeah, he's been telling me he's going to give me one of these fanny packs for over a decade. I swear to God. Meanwhile, Genevieve.
Not to brag, but he actually gave me two. I was too fat to fit the first one.
Whoa, that's got to be the truth. No one would ever lie about that. Damn. Too much fanny for that fanny pack, huh? So you really did. You got you a second bigger one?
Yeah, just the bigger one. You know what I'm saying? So it holds all of my philanthropy.
Is that code for weed and
no, bro, it's like CBD. What up?
I think it's a bunch of undercover cops in the audience tonight. I love it. Genevieve, what's been going on in your life? Tell us about it.
Man, working at the hottest family club in the fucking nation right now, bro.
No doubt about that.
Never played sports before. I did. My son, I've been very disappointed. I can't play basketball. I'm sorry. I know y'all looking like, damn. Yeah, I did do it, but I ain't never been a part of a team like this before, man. It's dope. Sports.
Oh, very cool. I see what you're saying. Absolutely. So you're working a lot here. How about for fun? What do you like to do for fun? Anything interesting or cool or something that relaxes you or brings you joy?
I need to figure that shit out.
Yeah.
Maybe that would help a little bit. You know what I mean? I need to really figure that shit out. Nobody will go racquetballing with me.
Oh, you racquetball? Wow. I thought the only time your people made racket was during a movie. Black people are laughing. They're laughing. I think only one of us is laughing, actually. I'm sorry, sir. I'm kidding. All right. Do you really have a racket?
I don't have one of those definitions.
Oh, okay. All right, Genevieve. And we know that you have a white boyfriend who works here as well. We've talked with him before, Monfort. You've been coming. Wait, not Monfort. Oh, shit. It's not that funny, Red Band. What's his name again?
Marcus.
Marcus. Marcus works with Monfort. It's really not that funny. There's alcoholics that work here that are laughing way too hard about it. How's your relationship?
It's pretty good. We're here, man. We got a dream, and we're just dreaming together, doing it.
Absolutely.
Do you want to play racquetball with you?
He won't play racquetball. Yeah, he plays FIFA.
Oh, wow. Damn. Said that like it was a racial slur. Incredible. All right, Genevieve. I mean, what else? What else about your life? What do we not know about you? What's a fun fact that we haven't talked about? Genevieve's been on this show a few times before, so.
I once cleaned a toilet for a pretty cool celebrity once.
Oh, really? What celebrity?
Dr. Dre.
Whoa, shit.
It was crazy. I was working at my aunt's salon, and my uncle does security, and,
Scary toilets to clean, by the way. Red everywhere because of all the beads.
Oh.
And everything you drop is hot.
Hey. Is that you? So funny. No, D Madness, you're not leaving. You stop it. D's reaching for his cane. He wants to get out of here. He doesn't like our Dr. Dre toilet jokes. Every time he goes back to the toilet, he's like, "Guess who's back?"
His shits are probably really healthy though. He is a doctor.
Yeah. No, it's true. You know what I mean? He's just trying to enjoy himself. You know, nowadays everybody wants to talk, so.
Oh, shit, man.
No. Yeah, he had a lot of trouble on it. He was constipated for a while. You know why? All the M&Ms. We're just going to do Dre toilet jokes for about an hour and a half here. And we're going to let you guys go. But we've locked the doors just to let you know. Those bags that we put your phone in are permanent locked. So there actually is no unlock. They lied to you. There's no way to break into those bags. And we're just going to do a few more Dre toilet jokes. Jetski, you have anything in the chamber for us?
Yeah, do you think when it's really hard and he's pushing, he's like, I need a doc.
Yeah.
Tony, would you like to do another joke?
Well, you know what? Since I wasn't going to, but since you asked, I guess I will. Actually, no, I won't. Was there anything interesting about Dr. Dre's toilet? Where was this?
Oh, man, it was at my aunt's salon. I threw some fabuloso in there. You know what I'm saying? I feel like everything came out okay. Then my job. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Dre said.
Yeah. Exactly. All right. Well, Genevieve, fun times. We got another interview with you. Another amazing set. You're out here killing all the time. How about a hand for Genevieve, everybody? Follow her on social media at Steve Genevieve, all one word. Should we go to this bucket one more time, you think? Huh? These 4 p.m. shows are weird as fuck, dude. All these fucking bottles of sparkling water everywhere and shit. This was a bad idea, Nick. But we learned. Now we know. All right. Your final bucket sign-up of the night goes by the name of Brad Thornton. Brad Thornton. Here he comes. Come on, make some noise for Brad Thornton, everybody. How's everybody doing?
My name's Brad. Being named Brad's kind of like being an off-brand Chad.
go to a restaurant, you're like, yeah, I'll have a Chaz. Like, oh, we're all out. We only have Brad. In that case, I'll have a Kevin. Been working on a couple characters in anticipation of the show. Been doing it for, I don't know, a couple months now. The first one is called Promiscuous Dracula. I want to fuck your blood. Been working on another character for a few months now in anticipation of the show. I call it Samurai Scooby-Doo. Right? Could you imagine all the damage that Al Qaeda could do if they hacked into the Roombas of America? Just think about it. Thank you.
Okay, there's a minute of whatever that was with Brad Thornton. Holy shit, dude. Fuck yeah. You look like you were going to be a lot funnier than that. You look sort of like starry, but no, not at all.
What?
Just all into the book by its cover.
Yeah, I really like your energy, but I didn't your jokes. I didn't like.
Yeah. Yeah, you have a good
My
delivery.
first time, Tony.
Oh, wow, your first time ever doing stand-up. Oh, very cool. Yes, congratulations. Give him a hand, everybody. It takes a lot of courage. And it also takes preparation and execution of jokes as well.
I did try.
Indeed.
I know I didn't land, but I did.
Indeed. How old are you, Brad?
I'm 27.
27. You live here in Austin?
Nope. I'm actually here visiting my good friend Peter over there.
No one asked you about that.
Okay. Yep.
Where do you live?
I live in Montana.
Montana. Hell yeah. I bet that shit kills in Montana.
Yeah, damn it, it's the funniest shit I ever saw in my fucking life, buddy. I mean, I've literally never seen anything else. But that was the best.
When you said I want to suck your blood, oh my God.
Yeah, when you did that promiscuous Dracula, I was like, oh yeah, this is the high level shit.
You should be
God damn, you're like Montana Seinfeld.
Are these Montana actors we're doing? I'm not right.
Montana.
All right, Brad, what do you do for work?
I work in sales now. I used to be an EMT and a ski patroller. Any skiers?
Okay. A ski patroller? What does that do exactly?
You're an EMT on a ski hill, so if anybody hurts themselves and you do avalanche work and controlling that.
That's cool. Why don't you do that more?
I just, it doesn't pay very well.
It doesn't pay well, but sales does?
Better.
What are you selling?
I work for professional services, so we sell
We're supposed to not like you. Oh, wow. I can't believe you guys are doing this now and not doing that. It's incredible. Hell yeah. And what made you want to start stand-up comedy here today?
Watching this show. I've been a big fan for a couple of years now through the pandemic, and got an opportunity to come to Austin, and I figured
what was the opportunity to come to Austin?
I have a week off of work. So.
Okay. Very cool. When did you get here?
I got here on Monday.
On Monday. And when do you leave?
I leave on Saturday.
Okay. And what are you doing for fun? What else do you have planned during your trip here in Austin?
Mostly eating. I went to Franklin's Barbecue.
Nice.
Waited in line. It was unbelievable. Best barbecue I've ever had.
Wow.
Red Band's
Yeah, that's a good one.
Red Band's hard as a rock right now. Just throbbing top on here. I can just see his heartbeat inside of it. Franklin's Barbecue has been called on the field. I love it. Brad, what's your love life like?
I'm a single man.
You're a single man, just out there slaying fucking all that Montana puts out there. Those giant bushes of cubes everywhere. Nobody shapes in Montana. Am I correct?
You are correct, yeah.
Absolutely. Very correct. Hair everywhere, around, underneath.
So much hair.
So much hair. Do you have a friend with benefits or a girlfriend or someone that you hook up with sometimes? When's the last time you had sexual relations? Or perhaps there's a boy, perhaps?
No, I'm straight. A couple weeks ago, I think, just out of the bar.
You think?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
You think? Did you accidentally drink her drink? What happened here? How do you not remember if you had sex with a girl?
No, it was actually a coworker.
It was a coworker?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. You sold her information, huh? Interesting. Okay. And was it awkward the next day at work after you guys banged it out? It seems like you would be like a goofy coworker to have sex with. It seems like she would like not want people to know about that.
She'll start up her VPN every time you'll text.
He's like, you walk just like my dick.
Yeah.
I love it. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do? Anything that you take pride in that you think works? Any any tricks with your fingers or mouth or anything really at all?
Impression.
No, I honestly, just the characters I'm working on. No, not at all. I don't know.
Right.
I don't have any special moves.
Has anything funny ever happened to you during your entire sex life?
Anything funny?
Yeah. You ever fart while having sex?
I think I have, probably.
Again, you know this is a yes.
That or you don't remember having sex ever.
Yeah, I have sex drunk a lot.
Oh, okay.
Just remember.
All right. What else about you? You have any special skills or talents at all in life?
I play music.
Really? What kind of music do you play?
Bluegrass, country music, sing. Yeah.
Wow, what instruments?
Guitar and sing.
You play guitar and sing?
I do.
Really?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing this for?
I've been playing guitar for most of my life. I was a bassist growing up and recently just started singing a couple years ago.
You guys think we should have Brad play a little?
What up, Pimp?
Guitar here. The great Matt Mueling, nice enough to share. Officer.
All right, well, don't give up.
Brad Thornton
Ask
here.
ChatGPT any questions that you have.
Yeah. Matt says that he sent our player energy. Brad.
Fuck yeah, Matt. You know what's
His
up.
eyes and thanked him. I think it might be true. This might be very interesting, folks. You're gonna play and sing us a little sample.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Well, here with this bluegrass style, making his Kill Tony debut and his first night ever doing stand-up comedy. This is a little diddly from Brad Thornton.
Well, figure out.
That's what I'm talking about, big dog. That's why I'm here. All right, now go back to studying.
Well, figure out on psycho. Well, figure out go to the liquor store, Thunderbird 2 bottles, 3 maybe 4. Gone on my feet, I'm music road. Pouring on the paper like it would a tombstone, like it would a tombstone, like it would a tombstone. Pouring on the paper like it would a tombstone.
Hell yeah, Brad Thornton, everybody. Yep. That's cool.
That was great.
That's cool. Hell yeah. You can tell by the way he plays, this guy gets all the asshole. All right. Brad, congratulations. Fun times. Welcome to the show. Thanks for coming up here. It's very fun to watch people pop their cherries up here. And since it's your first time, even though, you know what? Yeah, you're getting a small one. There he goes. Brad Thornton, welcome to stand-up comedy. Filling up with good jokes. Congratulations.
Thank you, Tony.
All right, from the guy who it's his first time ever, we're going to switch it here and go to the guy that has literally done the most ever brand new minutes anyone's ever done in the history of the show. He holds every single record for everything ever. He's a wild man. Now, opening for Rogan and me and everyone, really headlining his own shows, selling out all around the country. It's the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
So I have a character I'm working on. He is the Samurai Scooby-Doo.
You know, with global warming, they're saying in 10 years, no more freeze tag. I don't know who's fucking running this place, but it's fucking freezing again. Hey, Red Band, you're out here adopting highways when there's plenty of children to adopt.
He and Janice can't have kids. That's why that one's. Oh man, I thought that was going to go so much better. That was a disaster attacking Red Band during the minute. That ended up really bad. I don't know how I'm going to follow.
Kind of hard to tell y'all, but I think I've got a gambling problem. I recently went to a county fair and bet on the petting zoo.
That's all I got. It's been a very long 3 days.
William Montgomery, without a doubt, another brand new minute, making it look easy, cold-blooded, calculated, coming out dressed like he's his own stepfather. I mean, what? Did they just let you out of prison this morning or something? Like, what happened? How does this happen?
Well, it's been a really long 3 days.
Have you not gone home during the 3 days? Those shorts look pretty fucking familiar, William. You know, during the pandemic, there was a period of time when William was wearing the same pair of shorts for a few episodes in a row. And we asked him, we go, William, what's up with those shorts? He goes, they're my only pair of shorts, or whatever he said, you know.
It was my only pair, yeah.
And so we had people send in shorts. Sure enough, it was a massive mistake. Literally, hundreds of people sent in shorts to the Comedy Store address. I got, literally, for the first time in 15 years, I got, like, in trouble. They're like, Tony, you can never do this again. There's just boxes of shorts
You should have seen my bedroom.
It was just only shorts everywhere.
The fans sent so many pairs of shorts, but I keep noticing this exact pair of shorts keeps popping up.
I like this one, Tony.
I'm wondering if we're falling into some old habits here. What is it about this pair of shorts that you love so much?
Just how it feels. I sleep in them at night. I get in them after I get out of the shower. I actually made a new kind of stew, I'm calling it. I discovered if you put like 4 or 5 hot dogs and just some
chicken broth.
No, not chicken broth, just beef raviolis.
You're making us do a little shorts, I guarantee it.
Was that like a doo-doo joke?
Something like that.
Something bad one. Something.
So you're taking beef ravioli.
Who was behind me?
This is the first ever ghost sighting in Kill Tony history, whatever just happened there.
Yeah, it was behind me.
William.
And then Tony, look what I was doing. I was just stepping
on. Oh, I see. I thought perhaps you felt a spirit or something like that.
No, not today, not in here. I'm looking out at this fucking bag of bones crowd. I really was thinking after that fucking Red Band joke, it would go a lot better. But I'm looking out at this bag of bones crowd. I don't even fucking. It's like we had a bunch of bag of bones in here. I mean, literally, that was my fucking worst fucking set. What the fuck are you pointing at, dumbass?
Oh, it's the 90s.
Look at that bag of bones. Look at that bag of bones. Stand up, dumbass. Stand up, dumbass. Yeah, look at that bag of bones. Look at that fucking bag of bones pointing at your fucking watch like that. What the fuck are you doing, man? I've had a long 3 fucking days.
What do you want to do to that guy, William?
I want to fucking meet him in the bathroom. I want to meet him in the stall. Very sweetly caress his back, turn him around.
Whoa.
Maybe give him a little kiss. It's so weird you actually just reached out to me right there. I saw you from the moment you walked in here. I literally have been watching you since you fucking walked in here. It's so weird you just try to reach out to me like that. What does that fucking mean?
This guy just doesn't shut the fuck up, right? Mr. 99 cent Bob.
Mr. 99 cent bag of bones.
Yeah. You bag of bones. Bob.
Looks like a fucking bag of bones. Do y'all see this guy?
I believe William had a stroke a minute and a half ago. Everyone. Keep saying bag of bones.
Bag of bones.
William, you do anything fancy with your unregistered guns?
I actually found them in the trunk of my car last night. I did go hunting a little bit for homeless people. I go hunting for homeless people sometimes. I managed to trip one up in an alleyway. I got these new things I throw at their legs. It's like the string with these 2 balls on the end. I tripped his ass up in the fucking alleyway. Got the fucking nightstick out. Started beating his fucking ass with the nightstick. You should have seen his dumb ass on the ground.
Tell us.
You should have seen his dumb ass beating on the ground. He couldn't fucking go anywhere. He had this shit tied around his fucking leg. I had my fucking nightstick at him. He wasn't going anywhere. He literally wasn't going anywhere. He wasn't going anywhere.
I love some of the fear in the eyes of some of the new people that I have never seen in the audience before. I mean, it's literally like, what the fuck? Where are we right
He
now?
was fucking tied up!
Where did you get this string with balls on it, William?
At Target. They sell them at Target.
You got it at Target.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. You're such an unbelievable talent, William. Are those sunglasses in your pocket?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Didn't realize that.
You want to see them on?
Yeah.
Do you want to see them on?
Sunglasses. Wow.
I was wearing these fucking things when I was in the guy. It's kind of hard to see at night though. I shouldn't have been wearing them. I'm in the concrete a bunch, and man, it's like when you hit a baseball wrong with a bat, it just shakes weird in your hand. That fucking happens a bunch when you're hitting the concrete, pounding the concrete. Just pounding the concrete.
Did you kill this guy?
He was still breathing a little when I left.
A little. All right.
When I slowly fucking walked off, he was still breathing a little bit.
What made you stop before confirming?
Yeah, I think it was like breathing a little. I walked off pretty slow. It was kind of easy to hear. But yeah, he was breathing a little and just kind of slowly walking off. And wondering if.
I think William.
My eyes are shut behind me.
Yeah,
I just took a little stoop.
Whoa, that's crazy. No, I'm kidding. William, so much fun. He's an insane man, everybody. Follow him on social media. It's William Montgomery. Catch him on tour. He's all over the world. The drawing for Brian Tree belt is in this episode with solo guests. How loud can this place get for the great Jet Ski Johnson, everybody? Follow her at Jetski Johnson on the social media. She's at the Comedy Store. She is a current reigning employee of the Comedy Store, a very, very high power position that the likes of David Letterman and Jim Carrey and a lot of the best of all time, Tony Hinchcliffe, a lot of the greats. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Mueling on guitar. And the great D Madness on the bass. The lovely Avery and Bishop are in the corner over there with a little bit of exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale here today. Different shapes and sizes. A very, very limited edition merchandise. So if you want to swing by that on your way out. And that's it. Thanks so much for coming on, everybody. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Countdown. Get up by Tony!
Wow, this already feels like a hot crowd. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight or what? Yippee! It's Red Band, everybody. Hey, everybody. Hell yeah. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best goddamn strip clubs in the world. And they just happen to be here in Austin, Texas. How lucky are we? But a hand to the band, everybody. I mean, wow. Just incredible. It's the great D Madness on bass guitar, everybody. Matt Mueling on guitar and the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. This is the show. We're here. We just made a new cool patch with the W Hotel where now if you say Kill Tony, you save 25% off on a Sunday or Monday night stay at the W Hotel here in Austin, Texas. Partnering with us. That's really cool. Also brought to you by Red Bull and White Claw, if you could believe that, everybody. That's the show that you're at. You guys ready to have some fun tonight? Great. But before we do, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey, y'all. You know, as you can tell by my amazing tour schedule, I'm not able to visit my mom, my dad, my grandparents, who are all deceased as much as I'd like. And that's why I love the Skylight frame. It's a touchscreen photo frame you can email photos to, and they appear in seconds. So my mom can see all my favorite moments. I set it up for her. It's super easy. When she received that first photo, she was like, "What? Awesome!" And nowadays, staying in touch is more important than ever. And the Skylight digital photo frame makes it easy. You can either email photos to it or upload them from the app anytime, anywhere. It's super cool, super classy, and it's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're far away. Red Band, you have one for your mom as well.
Yeah, you know how hard it is to buy a present for your mom or dad. They have everything. Every time I give something to mom, she always gives it to my sister because she doesn't understand it. And I think because this is a picture frame, she was more acceptable to having it. It was really easy to set up for her. And anyone in the family could send photos, just not me. So it's a great way to keep family members in touch. It takes like less than 60 seconds to set up. It looks just like a real picture frame. And Skylight Frame has a gorgeous 10-inch touch screen. So you can swipe through the photos. You can even pinch and zoom and all that fun stuff. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your Skylight, they'll offer you a full refund. And you can preload it before you even give it to them with your favorite photos for a special Mother's Day gift. Surprise them with photos they didn't even know you had.
Ooh, naughty ones perhaps.
You can even tap the heart button. And it'll let the sender know that you love the photo. This makes the frame interactive and fun to use.
And now, as a special holiday offer, you can get $10 off your purchase of the Skylight Frame when you go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's right. To get $10 off your purchase of the Skylight Frame, just go to skylightframe.com and enter the code TONY. That's SKYLIGHTFRAME.com and use the code TONY. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Our guest tonight, every single week, we have one of the funniest people in the world. This is very exciting. It's his first time as a guest on Kill Tony. This is a paid regular from the Comedy Store. Good friend of mine. Just did Joe Rogan today. Make some noise for him. It's Monty Franklin, everybody. The great Monty Franklin. Welcome to Austin, Texas, my friend.
Wow!
Hell yeah.
I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
As you can tell by the music, he's Australian, everybody.
Yeah!
We're going to have fun tonight.
Can I get another beer? already ordering beers.
I love it. Red Band's already doing some exciting Australian sound effects that you want to hit. Were you waiting all day for
play
that?
Land Down Under. I haven't heard that one.
I was trying to hit that when you ordered the beer. I accidentally made a kangaroo.
So that is inappropriate.
You are the first Australian that we've had as a guest on this show since the...
Take that, Jim Jeffries!
Absolutely. I love it. So we're going to have fun tonight. We're going to watch comedians do stand-up comedy. Some of them are regulars on this show, a very highly regarded position in the stand-up world. Were they write for the new minute every week? A lot of these people were just meeting for the first time. You know, their minute's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then. Just a few seconds later, comes out the West Hollywood Bear, which is just a loud sound to make them stop performing. And then I interview them and we talk to them, find out more about them. It's a big, crazy live experience. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Perfect. Let's do it with style, everybody. Let's start with a regular. This guy made a regular a few months ago. He's absolutely taken the world by storm, selling out his own headlining shows and opening for Joe Rogan and myself all around the country. Make some noise for the great Hans Kim, everyone.
Hey, glad you guys survived the tornado. I'm not surprised there was a tornado in Austin because I know how much you guys love Blow. God was just trying to snort up some of that Round Rock cocaine. I've been seeing a Ukrainian woman recently. Every night I drop my Spetsnaz units deep into Kiev. I try to come up to the Donbass region, but she stopped me at Donetsk. She would have let me fuck her in the butt. Don't ask, don't tell, you know. I love the Ukrainian people. They're very strong, they're very beautiful, and they have very sensitive clitoris. I think it's great. Thank you.
Wow. I mean, what can I say? That's exactly how it's done. One of the pride and joys of this show is getting to watch your constant growth. I mean, absolutely incredible and super topical minute. The tornado thing, for those of you listening to the podcast, there's a lot of tornado warnings, a lot of little bit of that weird Texas twang going around in the weather today. And he's talking about, to be able to make jokes about that the day of and then stick with a new minute on you banging a Ukrainian.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Look at you.
I love it.
Hell yeah. So this is all true. You've been looking up the Ukrainian.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Right. Remind us all, like, what do you guys do? Like, will you have a new place? Do you have a TV in your room yet?
Yeah.
You guys watch TV?
No.
You guys eat in there or something?
No, I mean, usually I come over to her house and then she's like, we start making out and then she asks me how I'm doing like 7 times. And then...
Are you sure she's not saying, what are you doing? Then there's a problem.
She consents. It's a mutual. She knows I'm coming. But I figured
why do you finger the clitoris? That's not really, I mean, if we're talking real terminology here. What do you mean by fingering exactly?
Like a windshield wiper?
The way you said it makes it seem like you're pointing. Oh, like a windshield wiper. Very good. I like that. What speed? Are we talking all the way up on the stick? Spin on it a little bit.
Like intermittent.
Yeah. You know, put on the old hazards, you know what I mean?
How long have you been this for? Like really years? Like hours you doing this?
No idea.
Yeah, she has to like grab my hand and pull it out.
Oh.
She's your whole hand, didn't you?
You don't know, right? What's the most fingers that you put inside of it? 3. No, that's not open to man. 3 fingers.
Yeah.
The old 3 finger. The old 3 finger flipping hard technique. How did that go for you?
It's like it kind of ruined me.
What was that sound? Why did you not just make that? It's like you who did that. Oh my god. The old 3 finger. Son of a bitch. Be madness. The great D madness. Well, let's get back to the 3 madness of this trickery. So what happened with the 3 fingers? What happened?
It just sort of like made the penis not seem that big.
What's happening, Igor? Explain yourself.
It's like the 3 fingers would make a lot of noise, and then the penis went in there and she was just sort of like making medium noises.
Let me see how big your hand is for a second there.
Wow.
Creepy. I love it. Hans, what else happened this week in your life?
I slept in the same bed as a woman for 2 nights in a row.
Whoa! Is that the Ukrainian?
No, this is an American chick.
Wow! Look at you!
I didn't get any pussy. I just got much good.
Did she know you were there? Because that could be another problem.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sleeping with an American fucking a Ukrainian. Look at you, just on top of the world. Yeah, some of that sweet, sweet Ukrainian music there. Unbelievable. So this sleeping with the American girl, how did this happen?
She let me stay in her house in December and January, and then she was like, "I'm in town. Can I sleep in your bed?" And then I was like, "Yeah."
So gross, dude. And I was all like, "Yeah, what's up, baby?"
And then I came back at like 3 a.m. and she was asleep, and I was like, "I don't want to like, I don't know."
You were like that, or she was like that? You came back at 3 a.m. You didn't invite her out to see any of your shows or anything?
No, I don't know. Yeah, it just didn't happen. I invited her out, but she was tired.
For those of you that don't know, Han sometimes brings heroin-addicted girls inside of green rooms and whatnot, and introduces them to Joe Rogan like it's just normal everyday life. Like he's responsible for more security breaches here in Austin, Texas, than anybody. And that girl murdered somebody. I was actually talking about a different girl. Those not the heroin. The murderer is different than the heroin addict. Am I correct?
Well,
they're all the same in my heart. It's something cheesy like you don't want to burn bridges with any of them. You know they all listen to the show.
I mean, she didn't actually murder. She just shot someone in the torso.
Oh, you mean attempted murder?
Yeah, she was defending herself. The dude like put himself through his windshield, and she shot him.
Yeah, you usually fall after somebody shoots you in the chest. That is correct. I love it. She murdered that guy. We read the news article. You're not gonna sneak one on us, but it's okay. Everybody loves you. That's how cool you are, is that you can bring heroin addicts and murderers around, and we're all like, oh, Han. See you next week. And we will. That's another brand new minute by the great Hans Kim, everybody. Talking tornadoes, Ukraine. It's got it, man. Let's go to the bucket, shall we? Let's meet a new soul. This could be someone that we've seen before. It could be somebody's first time ever on the show. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Jacob Davids, everybody. Jacob Davids. Sounds like a new name. Here we go. Here's a new minute from Jacob Davids, everybody.
I'm not ready for this. I think literacy is like swimming. Sure, 99% of people can do it, but can you really? Like if I dropped plus a quarter mile into a lake or an ocean, how many of us would make it? I don't think a lot. I think a lot of us would go for a long float. Similarly, illiteracy. If Joe Rogan came here right now and asked me to spell jiu-jitsu, or asked any of us, I think a lot of us would be fucking kicked in the head. I skipped a few words there. Then fucking Hans Kim, he had those 3 fingers in that bitch. I know he was doing it like this. My man. Perfect.
Wow. God damn it. You're like if someone hit an unfunny spell on Harry Potter. It's incredible. Wow. You're horrible. I love it. How are you?
I wrote that on the way here. So
I love it. Well, did you have another minute prepared that maybe?
This is the first for me. I've never done this.
This is your first time doing stand-up. Congratulations. How about a hand for Jacob David? Doing it here. This is not easy, people. This is like popping your cherry. This is like losing your virginity in a public park. That's what this is.
It feels
a weird place to make your comedy debut, but it takes real balls, which is funny because you look like you don't have any.
Oh,
I'm just joking, Jacob. Welcome to the show. What made you want to do it today? What made you choose today?
Did
you just leave the little apartment that you have under your parents' staircase?
Very close.
I got a lot of them. I got a lot of them. You want another one? We were all prisoners of Azkaban during that set. You know what I'm saying? I have more.
Thank you.
I have more about the team who shall not be named. You know what I'm saying? That's all I have. I don't have any more. I wrote those down when you were performing. Harry Potter, motherfucker. I love it. Jacob, what do you do?
Right now I make pizzas.
Hell yeah, okay. I love that.
Yeah, I make pizzas. So.
All right, how long you been doing that for?
About a month and a half.
Month and a half. Hell yeah. You seem like the guy that has a glass pipe in your center console and your Honda Civic, am I correct?
Toyota Camry.
Woo, so close. Oh God. You know those are
I crashed
the old. What?
I crashed my Civic.
Ah, so you did have a Honda Civic.
Yeah.
What happened there? How'd you crash it? Trying to get a pizza to a place on time?
You're next to my Bluetooth. Next to the Bluetooth.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can't believe all that just to listen to Morrissey.
You guys don't know who Morrissey is.
I don't know. It worked. I think.
Yeah.
All right, Jacob. So you're making pizzas. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23. Did you go to college?
I did, yeah. I just graduated last semester, or 2 semesters ago now, at UWM Milwaukee.
What?
Milwaukee. I went to UWM Milwaukee in Wisconsin.
UWM Milwaukee?
University of Wisconsin of Milwaukee.
Wow.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Population 1. Are you the mascot and the president?
There's been 2,000.
What's the mascot?
Panther.
Oh, wow. You guys really went for it with that, huh? That's better than a white panther, you know what I'm saying? All right. All right, I love it. So how long have you been in Austin, Texas? What brought you here?
One day. I've been here one day. I'm looking to move to Lago Vista, so.
For a second there, I thought you were going to say something really deep, like one day, I'm going to run this city, and I'm like, whoa! No, but you've just been here one day, is what you're saying.
Yeah, we came in last night.
Who's we?
Me, my mom, and my dad.
Whoa. Okay. Are mom and dad in the audience here?
They are not.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, I would have loved to have found out what they thought about their unfunny son's comedy debut. Oh, how I love bringing parents on stage. Can we get a couple to play his parents here? Is there a couple? Is there anybody here who has kids? Is there any? You guys it's easier to get people to make out with Hans Kim than it is. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen, the Terminator is here, everybody. How exciting is this? What's this? Not the Terminator, it's the bad guy. The bad guy from the Terminator. Are you the actual bad guy? I'm literally like, maybe this isn't even a joke right now. Am I like fucking up and it actually is the bad guy from Terminator? It's not? He just looks like that? Stand up and wave. Yoni, where the fuck are you? You don't even have his face, Yoni. You're over there in the corner. You're literally filming the back of his fucking head, Yoni. That's what I'm talking about. This fucking guy. We have literally the worst cameraman in the history of all shows. I mean, literally horrible. I'm like, look, everybody, the back of everybody, he's showing the people on YouTube the back of his fucking head. I mean, it's unbelievable. You get that a lot? Do people mainly for me? Oh, I've done this before? I smoke a lot of pot. I'm sorry. Every time I see him, are you the bad guy from Terminator? Hey, what the fuck's the deal with the bad guy from Terminator? All right, who gives a shit? I'm sorry. Jesus, you're so boring. I'm talking to an audience member on the show. Literally, can you just hand him the microphone and you just stand there? No, I'm kidding. All right. Tell us something interesting about you, Jacob.
My pinky doesn't work fully. I lost it in a poker accident.
You lost it in a poker accident? What was the poker accident?
I was playing online, and what?
It's crazy that you don't even know what's funny and what's not funny. Like, you didn't think that was going to be funny at all, right? That was a complete accident.
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't lose it. Just like function of the top half. Like
He's accidentally funny right now.
I'm so sorry.
He's gonna have to look back and be like, "What did I do?"
Yeah.
Jacob, has anybody ever told you that you're funny? That you should start stand up? No.
Not once. I just love this show.
What's your love like?
Pretty simple.
Yeah.
I had.
Little Panther can't find a cougar out there. Delivering pizzas, porn style. Yeah, you order. I mean, it seems like that's how it would work. In fucking, what is it? Western Milwaukee? The University of Western Milwaukee.
University of Wisconsin, Milwaukee. Yeah.
Dude, you need to stop saying the Milwaukee part.
Probably right.
Why do you say that? Is that a
That's
thing?
just the name of it. All the W
Is
schools.
that different than the University of Wisconsin, the Badgers? Like, why Milwaukee?
That's just like
You shouldn't be allowed to say that.
That's how Wisconsin.
You should say, I go to the University of Milwaukee.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
Yeah.
All right, Jacob. I love it. You ever hear you were hanging out with your parents? You guys have separate hotel rooms?
Not separate hotel rooms.
Oh, this is what I'm glad I asked this. Separate rooms, but you're in the same 2-bedroom hotel.
Correct. Airbnb.
Okay, Airbnb. All right, let me ask you this, Jacob. Here's the $1 million question. You ever hear your parents banging a little bit?
Not once.
Never, not once.
Never. I know. That's how I feel too.
Just send Hans in to throw 3 fingers in your mother. We're gonna figure out exactly if we can get Mama to make some noise. You know what I'm saying? It's so funny that I said that I made the Harry Potter joke that he lives under his parents' stairs, and he's literally, Airbnb with his parents. This is all so real.
Yeah. Indeed it is. I live in the basement right now. I'm back in Oshkosh. I don't even live in Milwaukee.
Oh, Oshkosh. Oh my gosh.
It gets
Wow.
worse.
Crazy. So wackadoodle, huh?
Yeah.
My goodness. Just out there eating all the cheese, huh? Oshkosh, I did. Deliver pizzas. There's so much cheese.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So what's going on? Do you ever pray to your Lord Aaron Rodgers out there? Like, what's going on? It's your religion.
We're just happy he's back. We're thankful for his mercy. Yeah.
Well, that's something we'll never say about you, Jacob. But no, congratulations. It's your first time doing stand-up comedy. You get one of these little joke books made by the great Bonsai. You guys want a special treat? Well, you just watched the man's first set ever doing stand-up comedy. And right now, you may be watching a man's last set ever doing stand-up comedy. We have the return of one of the greatest regulars in the entire history of the show right now. This man has been battling one of the most crippling diseases one can have for years. He got us through the pandemic. An improvisational guru turned stand-up comedian at the Comedy Store, was the first cast member to move to Austin, Texas with Redman and I. He's been retired for months. He's back for one night only. Make some fucking noise for the great and powerful, the return of Michael Lair.
Yeah, I came back because now in heaven you don't need my coming. We're on the brink of World War II, and when you release me, is a form of the community. And now war transition. But let's go down how quickly we ionize you. When we make communities more important, they become verified. Now, what kind of fucking bargaining is are we using with Russia? The NBA spring grinder was Taco lesbian naked Filipino unavailable. Hey, how about we send them to Russia, Beto or war? Legalize weed. Bitch. I smoke crack on 60. What you legalizing weed? You ain't a fucking looking motherfucker.
Wow, look at that. Michael Blair. How fucking cool is that? Unbelievable. This man, welcome back, buddy. He's given us so many unbelievably killer minutes, so many absolutely epic interviews afterwards. Been retired for months, went into hiding, turned into one of the bad guys from the Superman movies. I'm not sure which one. Over there was a group of them.
I'm only growing in my beard, because I'm living worse than this.
It's very nice. You turned into that lady from Home Alone 2 that has all the pigeons for some reason. Gives people little. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, yes. This is a bad idea. He's scrubbing it. Oh, no. That would be great. Is that a peep? Is that a peep or an actual rubber ducky? I literally don't know. Dog toys? Yeah.
It's a peep.
I love it.
Hey,
yeah.
Pardon me, sir. I'm a Miles, right?
Monty.
Pardon me, Monty. I'm like a WM. I'm allowed one beer a day, and only after I no, I have it in my backpack. You mind grabbing it for me?
Yeah, that's right. I thought you wanted to take
Wait a second. When you open this, is a bunch of foamy snakes gonna fly out or something? No! Whoa! Wow, that's your one beer a day. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the biggest bottle of Modelo we've ever seen. Absolutely incredible. You can tell literally a gag bought at a thrift store for this moment right here. Michael is a master thrift store specialist. His apartment is filled with the coolest shit. Just shelves and shelves of awesome stuff. Am I correct, Michael? Am I close to right about this purchase?
Yes. And if we could take a minute, you know how I always abuse this platform for my own financial gain?
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Well, I thought we could start at $20 and auction this.
You want to auction that? Hell yeah. This is going to go to your beer fund? All right, absolutely. Let's start the bidding at this bottle of Giant Modelo at 20. We have resident Chief, that's 20. All right, Joe White going 25. How about 30? They got that. 40. We shoot up. Oh, wow. Bonesa's in the mix. 50, 60, 70. Whoa, $100 up at the top. Whoa. Is that real? If somebody's being funny, we're going to jump you after this, just to let you know. All right, so it's at 100, 120. What's that? Whoa, 150 over there in the corner. This is the real deal. How about 200 for Michael's Modelo bottle? Anybody? What? Holy shit, 200 up there for a giant bottle of Modelo. 250, anybody? 250? Come on. 300? Anybody 300? Going once? 250. Is 250's locked up there, right? Whoa, 251. This has turned into a bad idea, everybody. It's officially gone the length of time in which I'm frustrated about it. Okay, we're at 251, Michael.
Guess who's not sending a poster tonight?
Wow, you are absolutely right. All right, 251 going once, twice, 3 times. That's it. 251, the big Modelo. Michael, you're a legend. We love you so much. You want an opener? You want to open it? Come get your stupid bottle, man.
It's a bank. It's a bank.
Oh, it's a piggy bank. Oh, okay. Very good.
Is it made out of glass or like ceramic?
We are called here for a special
It's 50 days of piggy bank. He just spent his life savings on it, so you'll get to start from scratch again.
I don't know what it's made of.
Sir, well, you get down here, this man has a debilitating disease. We literally might have minutes left. All right, here she comes. Here she comes, everybody. They said what appears to be wow. With $251 exactly. Heck yeah. Maybe that girl can use her tiny language kiss to start the bottle of Modelo a little bit. Those tiny little lines here, she ain't right. I have to say something about everybody that comes up here. It's part of the thing. It's not all happiness up here.
I know it's been a while, but they usually move the fucking stairs before they put me on stage. That was the scariest shit in the world.
You know what we should do? Let's auction off the stairs right now. What do you guys think? Ladies and gentlemen, there goes the great Michael Lair, everybody! A legend. We love him. I mean, all you have to do is go back and fast forward to his parts during the pandemic episodes. Literally, some of the funniest stuff that ever happened in the history of the show, he created himself during those wild times. He literally kept the show afloat during the pandemic. How about one more time for my very good friend, Michael Lair? That guy lives for this shit. Lives for moments like that. Your next comedian goes by the name of Olivia Stadler. Olivia Stadler. You guys having fun out there yet, huh? All right, one more time for Olivia Stadler, everybody.
What's up, bitches? How are you? I know I'm dressed slutty. I was actually raised slutty. I come from a very slutty family. I was raised by like a cool mom. You guys have a cool mom? Like, she would buy me lingerie for Christmas when I was in high school. I'm not kidding. So young, she was still ready to throw Santa on it. And I'm like, what is the narrative we're going here, Mom? Like, is Santa trying to fuck me? I don't. Like, an old guy snuck in here last night and left a minor lingerie. I don't know if that's festive. And I don't think Dad's in the Christmas spirit. I love my mom. I love my dad. They're great. Angela and Frank are their names. Celebrity couple name, Anne and Frank. Pretty sick. It's pretty sick. I think I could make Anne Frank jokes. I dated a Jewish guy for like 4 years. I almost converted at one point. I was thinking about it. I told a rabbi I wanted to know about it. Right? I called him and told me it's going to be $5,000 to convert. Yeah, I was like, are you crazy? I'm not paying that. He was like, you passed the test. You're in. So, yeah.
Olivia Stadler. Hello, welcome.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. Nice to meet meet you.
I love it. First time on the show.
First time on the show.
How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
It was like 2 years before the pandemic, so I guess 4 years.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Does anyone ever told you that you look like a background dancer, but like way in the background? I always see my friends over there. I knew they would like that. I have a couple friends. I know their exact sense of humor. Sometimes I can't. They're cool. It's fun for everybody. Okay, Olivia, let it begin. 4 years in the business, and all of it here in Texas.
No, I was. Oh, God.
Oh, awesome. We love it. We did our first ever road was actually, strangely enough, your theater in Toronto. Back in 2013. We sold out a theater.
And remember we saw us at a Puff Mama's house, or in that where you just smoke a bunch of weed.
I mean, a legend. I literally passed out there.
Yeah.
Getting green eye. That's back when it was like super illegal to smoke weed. And there was a place in Toronto for literally the last 15 years where they put on secret comedy shows in the back and people would get high as fuck. And it was literally like nothing else. It was nothing like it in LA.
No air either. And everyone had hookahs. So you're just getting stoned as fuck.
The list of people that have greened out there includes both me and Doug Benson.
Yeah.
To let you know the level of pot smoking. I mean, it is maximum. It's literally like Snoop Dogg would go in there and be like, "This shit's fucked up, man."
That was sad.
It was so bad that Tony actually, when he got off stage, went outside, just started taking off his shirt and everything, just sat on the curb.
I sat on the curb and it was like 20 degrees or something like that.
But who knows up there with their Celsius? He doing all right. I didn't even feel it.
Yeah, I totally felt it. I felt sick as fuck. Anyway, Olivia, been doing stand-up 4 years, all in Toronto. How long you been in Austin?
2 days.
2 days.
Yeah.
Absolutely. This is what it does to people. 2 days in Austin, you already kind of look like Dee Snider. You know what I'm saying? Like, it affects people very quickly. No, I'm kidding, Olivia. So you've been here 2 days. What have you done for fun so far?
Just drink, go for a run, shit like that.
Okay, absolutely. Who'd you come here with? By yourself?
No, my friend Patrick, Patrick Fishman, he's here. I came to visit. I'm here. I'm a writer on the show Letterkenny, so I came to like watch their tour. Yeah.
Okay. What'd you say about dodgeball? You say dodgeball? My hearing's so bad.
Yeah,
I swear. I gotta. What? Dodgeball?
No,
Is there like a thing that I could put in my ear to hear people?
Yeah, it's called a hearing aid.
Oh, you son of a bitch. No, we're doing a show, you asshole.
Do you want me to try not being a woman?
What?
Do you want me to try not being a woman?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Did you say not being a woman?
I don't know what it is. I love it. Olivia, what do you do for work?
I'm a writer on the show Letterkenny.
Oh, that's what you do for a living. Oh my goodness, I forget. In Canada, this is considered a comedy writer. Everybody. I'm kidding. You were very funny, Olivia. So, what do you have planned for your trip to Austin? What are you excited about? You like taking part of a roller derby event or something like that? Like,
yeah, shit like that. I don't know. Just stand up, hanging out, drinking, you know.
It's so fun. I love it. What else about you? You must have some like hobby or something during the day. You ever go like dance with like fire sticks or something? Why do you keep saying that? Why does Mel DeVoe the go-to on this? I know that's just because of like the dancer.
Yeah. Big J, Little J,
Cokerson. Yeah. Little J, Cokerson. Fred, man. You did it.
You said Cokerson.
Cokerson would have been better, though. It's better. Little J. Cokerson. Do you know who Big J. Okerson is? He's a very famous, amazing comedian that wears fingerless gloves. So you the Little J. Cokerson because you seem a little cokey. But it's okay. We all have our different things. I mean, on this show, I'm gay. So I mean, we all play different characters here.
Am I gay on this show? You can't be.
No idea.
Is this what this show is?
Oh, yeah.
I just get fucked at the end of the night by hands from three fingers?
Yeah. We go from Kill Tony to Kill Boney real quick.
Like
you know?
this. I don't need some more beers.
We're real gay in Texas. We ain't that California gay. We're real gay. We fucking
spit tobacco and swallow cum. You know what I'm talking about, dude?
Queso.
That fucking 1-2 punch. You know what I'm saying? That fucking. All right, I gotta get my life together. Olivia, what's another fun fact about you before we let you go that we would be interested to know about your entire life? Maybe you said that your family was slutty. What does that mean?
I don't know, we're all sluts. Like, I have 3 sisters. I have a sister who's like in Miami just being a slut, you know. TikTok, fucking 300 followers, still slutzing on every day on TikTok. You know what I'm talking about? Nope. She's gonna love that I said that. Ask a more specific question.
So you're a writer on a TV show. You do that. You're visiting for how long?
Like a week.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're visiting from Canada. Monty here is from Australia, so maybe.
Do you think that's the same place?
You know,
Is that what you're insinuating?
Maybe.
Is we're from the Commonwealth, like we're gonna fucking know each other and talk about the music system and shit?
I was gonna say.
What
I
do you
mean,
think
yeah.
we're doing?
Yeah.
What kind of homosexual show is this?
I was thinking maybe you guys could compare passports or something like that. Have some fun here in the greatest country on planet Earth. Olivia,
What's the longest set you've ever done?
20?
Would you like to open up the secret show Thursday?
Whoa! Olivia just got a spot out of this. You just got booked on the Real Comedy Show in Austin, Texas. Congratulations. Here, you gonna laugh? Take a big joke book. Olivia Stadler, everybody. There she goes. There she is. Hey! They got it already. This band is unbelievable. I mean, they just play shit. You hear that? How about one more time for the band, everybody? This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Mabel Sullivan, everybody. Mabel Sullivan. We're having fun here. Here she is, everybody. Make some noise for Mabel Sullivan one more time.
Can you hear me? This is my second time trying to get in, so I feel pretty lucky. It's also the second time that I really feel like I've made some bad choices in my life. And I'm rethinking a lot. I don't really fit in. I didn't think so until we were talking about slutty dressing and slutty daughters. I'm a wrestler and I have a slutty daughter. I would like to give a shout out to Hans. I've seen him a few times and he's hilarious. But not for being funny, but for slaying all of the poontang that he slays. And it sounds like that's quite often. I think slaying means collecting. So, I am a male. I'm identified as a male because that's what everybody calls me. Hey, man. Do you want some fries with that shit? Hey, ma'am. Do you want to save the children? Yes, I do.
Okay, Mabel Sullivan, everybody, doing a little bit of poetry for us here, everybody.
Yes, I do.
Mabel, welcome. You have to be one of the funniest gas station clerks we've ever had on this show. I mean, I get the vibe. You've only been up here a minute. I feel like you're already ready for a cigarette break right now. You know what I'm saying? Mabel, grab that microphone. Talk into the tip of that thing. How do you feel? How's it going? How long have you been doing stand-up? What the hell's going on with you?
This is my fourth time.
Fourth time. Okay. What made you want to start doing this?
Kind of a pathetic life.
Oh, shit. D-Madness. No, D-Madness, even though he's blind, he knows it's a thick white woman, so he's going to jerk off real quick. You know what I mean? You can hear it in the voice. You can hear that fucking... You can hear that fucking ham sandwich in the back of your throat. Kidding, I'm joking. She didn't even hear it. Hi, Mabel. I love it. What do you do for work?
I am a teacher.
Really?
I train gas stations.
What do you really do? You're a teacher. What are you teaching?
I teach special education.
Special education. Okay. All right. I love it. Look at that. I always say that seems like it would be one of the easiest jobs ever. You know what I mean? Because who's paying attention? You know what I mean?
I get lots of smoke parties though. So.
I bet you do. Mabel, tell us more about your life. Do you have kids or anything?
Kids? Like I said, two slutty, well, one slutty daughter and one on her way, an upcoming slutty daughter.
And a princess slutty daughter.
Fun.
I love this. All this on the new season of Roseanne, everybody. This is very exciting.
I've been married for 20 years.
To John Goodman. So cool.
I wish. No, it's funny. Don't do it really. And it's.
You got married in Vegas, am I correct?
I wanted to get married in Vegas.
I bet you did. Look at that.
That was the dream.
Oh, yeah.
It was my childhood dream, but my husband wanted a fancy.
Oh, yeah? So where'd you do it at?
Just in Michigan.
Oh, yes. Nothing fancier than Michigan, everybody. Oh, the fancy hills of Michigan. So close to the University of Wisconsin-Milwaukee, you can almost smell it. Just right across the Great Lakes. They're called that because they're the greatest lakes of them all. Oh, they're so great. No need to look at any other lakes other than the great ones.
It was very romantic.
Cracking myself up over here. Thank you, people. Thank you. Now I actually don't know if I'm funny. If you think I'm funny, now I'm questioning it for a second.
Can we talk why you think your daughter's a slut a little bit more?
How old is she first before we?
She's not 18 yet, but.
Okay.
Whoa, we don't want to talk about why she's a slut. How old is she?
I'll just give you a little hint. Not a hint, but I'll air her dirty laundry for her. She.
All right, man. Stop pressing random buttons.
She has a boyfriend who's wonderful, and she decided she wanted a break. And in her mind, that meant she could go and screw a couple of their people while they're on a break. And so.
Stop it. Red Band's insinuating that it was a black man.
It was actually a Sonny.
Was it a black man? No. You seem like you're mad about that. You know what I mean? I'm going to put the side of these fans right up your fucking swag pants, everybody.
Torn up pants.
You're a little too comfortable for a mother. You know what I'm saying? Two different socks. One's inside out.
Trending. That is trending.
No, it's not trending. It's not trending, Mabel.
I say it's trending. It's trending.
Oh my goodness gracious.
But it's nice to do this.
I know.
I wanted to do something that scared me every day. I did it.
Have you ever thought about going for a jog?
Oh, and you know what?
Oh, you're gonna turn on me. Oh, does she look physically fit, y'all?
I know that I'm overweight. I acknowledge that. And I thought I would come out and immediately say some fat joke, but I knew that it would come up eventually.
You might be overweight, but the weight is over for you, Mabel. You guys grown now, but I may have just changed this woman's life.
I'm going to jog every day.
All right. This got weird. You see that?
I'm going to become a slut again.
Mabel Sullivan, ladies. Mabel, come here. Mabel. Even though you weren't really funny, I'm going to give you a big joke because I like you. Mabel Sullivan, everybody. It either goes one of two ways. She comes back, she went for jogs, or she killed herself after the show. 2 daughters left motherless after comedy show goes wrong. Oh, there it was. All right, let's fix the room, ladies and gentlemen. We have a very special treat for you. A golden ticket winner, everybody, is here from Canada. He is an absolute icon on the show. We love him. Here with a brand new minute. Make some noise for Jared Nathan, everybody.
What's wrong with this? Had to stutter. Had to stutter. Look it up. No wonder the two in the desert for 40 years. It took them long to get direction.
There it is, exactly a minute. This guy knows what he's doing. Look at this. Special ed, the teacher has become the student, and the student has become the teacher. Jared Nathan coming up here, smashing, showing how it's done. Golden ticket winner. We've made you locally famous. How does it feel?
Awesome. Amazing. Great. Glory.
Adjectives. Very good. You're like a fucking big crazy thesaurus or something like that.
100%.
100% is right. Jared, what you been doing for fun?
I tried eating healthy.
Whoa. Okay. So what do we do?
I had a protein shake and went for a walk.
You had a protein shake and went for a walk. That's very good. That's better than what you like. Oh, okay. You ate one box of crayons. Where's the lights? Where's the lighting guy? That qualified. Nothing on that. You on your phone back there, lighting guy? That should have activated the light.
It went right through me. I have to tap my pen.
Okay. Oh, the wax. Yeah, you're talking about the crayon? Look like a melted bag of Skittles in your underwear?
Oh, it's a rainbow.
You son of a bitch. I love it. So, Jared, that's fun. Did you feel healthier after drinking a protein shake and going for a walk?
Oh, no. Again?
Okay.
Did Tony tell you to go on these walks?
Yeah, this is a new thing I've been doing where I try to change people's lives. Nobody laughed at the Abel Sullivan show, so, all right. So let's talk about it. Jared Nathan, what else other than protein shake and a walk?
Shooting a movie on Friday.
Okay.
I actually spoke to the
director. Yeah, the director. Found out. Pilot. Conscious.
Perfect part for you.
Perfect part for me. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Boy, they like you're full of shit.
What? What? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? All right, get out of there. You know what? Fuck everybody. Show's canceled. The fuck do you mean I'm full of shit?
It's bitch part of the show.
You son of a bitch. Well.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Stop rubbing it in. Whoa. My God. Now I know what the bad guy from Terminator feels like. It's like, Jesus. Really piling on here. I love it. You really, are you really even shooting a movie, or was it all just for that show?
I'm shooting a movie.
Hell yeah. Are you shooting a movie with a camera, or are you shooting a movie like Alec Baldwin shoots a movie? What are we talking about? Trying to hire me for his roast, just so he kept me in the right.
Camera.
What? Huh? You have a camera and everything? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's an actual film set, yeah.
Okay.
Legitimate.
All right. How did you get funding for a legitimate film? No, you got hired.
Hired.
Yeah. Oh, very cool.
They could chase her out for the hookup.
Yeah. Okay. Very cool. Is this a Canadian film?
That shot here. It's in America.
Did you see Olivia Stadler on stage earlier? Do you guys know each other in the Toronto scene?
Yeah, I know her.
Okay.
We did some shows underground. I love the underground.
Yeah.
Mama.
I mean, that's a perfect name for you to say. You could have stopped at any point there. You had it. Well, the bird, when the bird is a word, the bird.
Oh, yeah. Oh, when are we going to do that?
What do you... Hell yeah. Do you ever do karaoke?
I do.
What do you usually go with? Fish?
Free falling?
Free falling? Really? Okay. Whoa. You think we should get a little verse from Jared?
I'm free! Free falling! I'm free! Free
Wow. It's so accurate. 9 years. In a couple months, it's going to be 9 years that we've been doing this live podcast. I've had hundreds of people sing a part of a song. Never has anyone been smart enough to start with the chorus like you. I mean, wow, just give them what they fucking came for. Even the musicians are like, even Dean Rendis is like, I've never seen that shit before in my life. I mean, incredible, Jared. You did it so seamlessly. I love that. Absolutely.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show again Thursday.
There he is. You got him again. Go see him Thursday. There you go, Spirit Nation, everybody. Hell yeah. All right, make some noise for Benjamin Sefton, another stranger out of the bucket. Looks like a brand new name. We're meeting a lot of good people tonight. Everybody's been new tonight. Very interesting. The Bucket of Destiny speaks again. We experience another one time from Benjamin Sefton. Thank you.
Hey, Tony. How's it going? South by Southwest is over, guys. We'll see some good music. I'm here to talk about my favorite rapper, Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy got a job recently. You wonder where? The zoo. Yeah, he posted on Twitter. He was still a little sick. He thought he had coronavirus, but it turns out it's just the flu. He released a game console recently called the Soulja Game, and Nintendo sued him. They had to pay all the lawyers and legal fees and stuff. It was Nintendo. I love Soulja Boy. Anyway, it's great. How was your South by, tell me?
Hell yeah. All right. There's a minute from Benjamin Sefton. Wow. Benjamin. All I have to say is, ooh! Welcome to the show, Benjamin. This is your first time on. I remember you. You have the energy of somebody that's going to kill everybody. I mean, you look like the guy that murders the murders. Like, you look like a serial killer that only gets off on killing other serial killers.
I'm really not.
What? You seem like the last. You seem like the last white taxi cab driver. You drive an actual taxi like in New Jersey or
I
something?
don't have a driver's license.
You don't have a driver's license. Okay. Wow. Even Jared Nathan has his driver's license.
What's the reason? Like you're not allowed to?
Wow. Okay. Is there a 2-liter Coca-Cola next to your bed right now?
No, Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper! This is the type of guy that gets 2 liters of soda. I'm not. I am correct about this. Am I right? You're goddamn right. A 2-liter of Dr. Pepper. It's a very specific unit of measurement. Only a specific type of person drinks like that. Do you even use a cup or you drink it straight out of the bottle? Tell the truth.
Yeti.
A Yeti. You have a special Yeti. Fuck yeah. You have a special chair that you sit in. There's one TV tray there. Am I correct?
Coffee table.
You have a real coffee table. Do you have roommates then?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the vibe. If you had your own place, it would just be one of those little like stands with like that you pull like that. You know what the fuck I'm talking about? Do you smoke inside where you live? Do you smoke on the inside?
Sometimes, yeah.
Cigarettes?
Yeah.
That's exactly. Do you see what I'm doing here? You people all see how rare all of these things are that I'm nailing. Just off of a look, I can tell that you smoke inside your own place. A rare thing for even smokers. An extremely rare thing, right?
Yeah,
Most of us, huge smokers, never smoke.
Right. What is it? Marlboro.
Oh, wait. That's a good one. I can probably get this. Hold on. Just hold on 1 second. Give me just one more beat. Let me really. You're going to say Parliament?
No, I'm going to say Camel Crush.
Wait. Don't agree with it. I'm going to say Camel regular full flavor, not light, not blue, but like Camel old school. What is it? This is like somebody that's on a diet, though. Am I right? That's not your OG cigarette. You went to that because you started having chest pains.
2 packs of blue a day.
You smoke 2 packs
Wow.
of light blue a day.
Jesus.
Wow.
You wake up Ubery.
Absolutely
I
incredible.
hate jogging, so I'm just taking out the food.
Yeah, I'm not even going to tell you to run. I know that's impossible. I really think that Mabel's going to do something, but I mean, I know. Yeah. Deep Madness will beat you in a race.
You do a lot of credit card fraud, or
You have a very specific look, Brandon. You really do. It's very interesting. You look like the kind of guy that eats the spaghetti ooze right out of the can. Has anyone ever told you that you look like that? Has anyone ever told you that you look like the kind of guy that has 2 angry big dogs? Am I close to right about this? Do you have a pet? A snake.
cat.
It's a cat. Wow, look at that.
Do you have a room with a bunch of tarps? Like all of them? Oh, yeah, ham and maybe a mandarin orange juice.
Yeah, well, what is in your refrigerator right now that belongs to you? That is a really good question. I'm gonna take another guess here. Is there a pack of Lunchables in it? Okay, but there is a bag of lunch.
There's lunch meats.
Okay. What kind of lunch meats are we talking about? You seem like a pumpernickel kind of guy. That's not what I meant. What's the pickle loaf? I meant pumpernickel is a bread. Pickle loaf is what I was going for. Do you know what pickle loaf is? No, even you. Okay. I'm a little bit more white trash than you, but I recovered. I pulled out of it. I let go of the ways of my young teachings. But I know. Yeah, pickle loaf, dude. I used to eat pickle loaf sandwiches over there. Yeah, are you a rhubarb guy? White bread? My grandma did make rhubarb pies. Are you a rhubarb guy?
I used to eat raw rhubarb every weekend. It's really bad for you. You can die from that. Don't do it.
All right. Benjamin, how long have you been doing stand-up? 8 years. Holy shit. Oh, my God. A little woman just screamed for her life. Absolutely wild. All right. 8 years. All of it here in Austin?
Yeah. New York City.
You started in New York?
I tried to do stand-up.
Okay. So you lived in New York or New Jersey?
I was just trying to visit friends and do stand-up while I was there.
All right. Okay. Anyway, so Benjamin, what do you do for a living?
Nothing, really.
Really? You collecting like government checks? Okay, what's your disability?
I have a mental illness.
You do?
Yeah.
You know, I'm calling your bluff on this one, dude. We had Jared Nathan up here earlier. You're one of the most mentally stable people we've had on the show here tonight, actually. It's actually quite incredible.
I suffer from insomnia.
Okay.
I find myself laying awake at night just thinking, like, if I could go anywhere, where would I go? I'd go to fucking sleep.
Right. There you go. That's Brody Stevens. That's a true comedian with mental illness. This has been confirmed. Okay, thank you, Brody. There he goes. Just like the soundbite, he's left us too soon, everyone. No, that's enough. That's enough. Don't no more. It's just fucking depressing. Anyway, I love it. So Benjamin, that's very exciting. So, have you ever had a real job before?
Yeah, I worked in IT for a long time.
Okay.
I'm trying to get off disability and get a job.
Very cool. Very cool. All right. Any hobbies? Anything that you enjoy other than stand-up comedy?
I DJ a little bit.
Really? Okay. Okay.
A little bit of everything.
Right. Very cool. How about your loved one? You ever go on dates or anything like that?
I try to. I'm banned from Tinder.
Oh shit! Damn. What do you have to? Okay, what do you have to do to get banned on Tinder?
I don't know. I just swiped right on everybody, and then started filtering, and next thing I know, it's not anymore.
Was there any keywords in your direct messages? You know, like strangle or?
No, I was so excited I beat Tinder because I ran out of ways.
Wow.
I don't think that's how it works. I don't think you won.
I mean, it's over.
Well, Benjamin, 8 years in the game. You did your finest minute of Soulja Boy jokes. You really came out guns a-blazing.
I believe it was joke, just repeated 4 times.
Indeed.
It was the same joke over and over.
No doubt.
Yeah, what's Soulja Boy's favorite color?
We already know, Benjamin. We know the answer to this.
I kind of want to hear that.
I don't comment on people's gang affiliations.
All right. Well, we know your gang affiliation. You're a Crip for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Creep, not Crip, Creep.
6 points one more time for Benjamin Sefton, everybody. Benjamin, take a joke book with you. Benjamin, take one of these. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a brand new regular on this show who's been performing a brand new minute every week for a few weeks now. Let's see what happens this week. Make some noise for Ellis H, everyone.
God. Yeah, I was finished. I went back in time and I talked to Martin Luther King. What do you think he's more excited about, like Obama or interracial porn? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can just see it too. The Obama is a very fine young man. But tell me more about this black. I say, damn, dude, it's just a black dude smash away with it. That's what I've been dreaming about. Oh, yeah. Trying to beat my meat. All these black butts. All right, y'all. I'm getting older. Life is precious. And sometimes you don't appreciate things until they're gone. Like your fucking teeth. You want to appreciate them bitches until they are gone. Ladies and gentlemen, I have no motive. None of that. That's the shit that helps you real good, real fine. I'm about to say, if y'all don't like me, if you ain't my best you want to take me out, you ain't got to shoot me, you ain't got to stab me. Just order my ass to stay. I'll be at the Texas Roadhouse fighting for my life in that bitch.
LSH, everybody. There you go. A new minute from LSH. Hell yeah. Welcome back, Ellis. Here you are again. Is that true? What happened to your molars?
Just
You know, gummy bears, bro. They tell you about drugs and shit. They don't never tell you about gummy bears. That's what really fuck the shit up.
That's true. Gummy bears will fuck you up. I love it. So, all right. And does that really affect you? You can't eat a steak? You plow through it,
No,
right?
I can eat it, but I gotta chew real carefully. Like I'm just.
My Shih Tzu does that.
Your what?
My Shih Tzu does that. He's had all his teeth pulled, just his front teeth. And
Oh, cool. Anyway,
he eats like my Shih Tzu.
so Alice, let's talk about it. Earlier, when you came in tonight into the green room, you were wearing a shirt that said, "My name is Alice H." And you said that I had a look on my face like I was coming up with jokes.
You look like a fucking deli. This motherfucker was so red. He looked like he wanted to end my life. Everybody in that room was up to no fucking good with him.
They were all laughing.
It's
They
a
were all
great
giving.
shirt, man. Yeah, like the shirt is great. But, you know,
if you bought it at a fair or something, like, do you really think that you should look at that shirt, by the way.
I mean, where is it? What did you do with it? Did you change it because you were afraid of what I was going to say?
Yes.
Can we get that? Where's that shirt, Hitch? Can we get it up here? Can you put it on for us? How many do you think we should get him in the shirt that he was going to wear? Sometimes it's not fair. One of the things that happens is sometimes I see some of the regulars or cast members right before the show, and they get scared. Like if I'm like, "Oh, nice hat, William," or whatever. Like, but very rarely does anybody ever change. This is exciting.
Yeah.
You don't like being made fun of. Is that correct, Ellis?
Not on this shit. It's fucking horrible. Just like you like the roast master and shit.
No, stop it. Don't compliment.
You're like an evil fucking Timmy Turner.
Did you get some new shoes though? Those look new.
No, they're the same.
Those aren't the ones. Those aren't the ones that we originally made fun of.
Yeah. They're just my white.
At one point, I roasted his shoes so bad that he took them off and threw them off stage. Those were not the shoes. I would remember.
Yeah.
Those are. You just take good care of those.
It's all right, man.
Tony, the shirt is over here.
Okay, we have the shirt, everybody. Here it is.
How the fuck did you get the shirt?
Come on, put it on, Ellis. How many of you think you should put it on right now?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give it a peer pressure.
I'm
just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'll put it on. Just give me a second.
All right, here he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Putting on his. There's a QR code for a better shirt, as you can see. Already on the thing. Oh my God, he looks so miserable right now. This is like when you put one of those weird outfits on a little puppy dog or something.
Yeah.
Little shoes. They're just uncomfortable, trying to squeeze out of it the whole time. But that is your official merch. Am I correct?
Yes, it's my official merch, everybody. My friend Lashia made it. It's LTH production.
Wait. Okay. Are you giving all these shout outs to the maker of that shirt?
No, but look.
Yes,
I am giving a shout out to her. But look, here's the deal. First off, I had folded it up and it's all wrinkled, so it looks like ultra shit. But look, I could do a sticker for or whatever. But no, yeah, yeah.
Ellis. Everything's okay. I'm your friend. I just like the shirt. I'm not even going to make fun of it.
Yeah.
I mean,
bro,
it's so
like,
cool.
Your face is red than a bitch.
Wait, what do you think? My face turns red when I have high blood pressure, Alice? I don't know why my face turns red.
Like, I heard Bishop and he was like, "Oh, man, that's the shirt I was telling you about." And I said, these motherfuckers up to no good. They plotting on the nigga, and I don't appreciate it.
A lot of people have been mentioning, a lot of people behind the scenes, they go, "Did you see Ellis's shirt the other day? I didn't see it." And they told me, they just kept saying QR codes, QR codes. They just kept saying QR codes. I'm like, what happened? But here it is. Now I see. Hi, my name is Ellis H. Yeah, he's fucking up my name. Did you design this in Microsoft Word?
This holder should just cut the cheese into a smaller square, but studies show that toddlers do catch on when parents try
And it's just incredible. Do you own it and have people buy it? You sold that?
Yeah, I sold that.
Where'd you sell it?
When asked why this cheese needed to be square shaped, the top into a meatloaf.
I lied
the first time. Back to you.
How much is one of those shirts?
20, no, 40, no.
Whoa, whoa. This auction is going the wrong direction.
Hold on, I got
$35 is what you're charging? Do you have these anywhere? Did you even make other ones, or are these made to order?
Yeah, maybe a kick us. Bro, look, how about this? I drive lift, gas is higher than the bitch, and that's why I got to show $35, okay? Shit, guys, I'm trying to live the dream.
But you haven't sold one. How long have they been for sale?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Not one shirt sold. What do the QR codes do?
It links it to, so you know Linktree is like a link T, you feel me? Like you just scan that bitch and it goes to my TikTok, YouTube, all that shit.
Alice, you're cool.
It's a fucking stupid shit. What?
Hey, hold on.
The only person who's going to buy it is named LSH. Otherwise, it's fucking ridiculous.
Hey, listen.
You have to meet another person called LSH and then hope that they buy your shirt.
Listen.
Your margin with people is very slim.
And not only does it have to be the exact
I haven't said anything in about 15 minutes, so that's the first thing I had to say.
Hey, look, man. David Beckham, calm the fuck down.
LSH is the only person that roasts with compliments.
Yeah.
All right, David Beckham, you billionaire soccer player.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
You global superstar. You squab winner. You feel the burn? Oh shit, Alice, I love you. I mean, you are such an interesting character. I mean, you have these weird, like, actor energies. You're there, you're not there. Sometimes you're fucking hilarious. Sometimes you're weird as fuck. I love it. I love the trip. You're, like, very, very human, and I can tell you have a lot of passion. And to wear a shirt like that early on in your career tells me that you really fucking believe in yourself. I've seen this before with people. I've seen this before, and they end up being big stars. I really believe in you. How about one more time for LSH, everybody?
Hey.
All right, you guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, one last bucket full. Let's see what happens out there. Sam Headroom, everybody. Sam Watkins. Crossed out his name and put Sam Headroom. So this will be interesting. On a very special mental illness episode of Kill Tony. Sam Headroom is next. Anybody coming?
Hopefully it's Max's brother.
Nobody's moving here. No movement. Okay.
Here he comes.
All right, here he is. Sam Headroom, everybody.
Oh shit. I'd rather fuck a big ass than Lady Gaga. Any of you guys seen House of Gucci? Yeah, I need to look at hands. My pronouns are nigga. I feel like, yes, sir. I feel like if you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna make you mad if you got some tits in the dick if I call you nigga, right? Also, I'm horrible. So, one of my buddies, we call him Timer. That's because he counts down before he comes. I always imagine it like I don't listen to country music because I don't want to listen to nothing I might be wrong to. Just saying, I ain't trying to die listening to Toby Keith.
Fuck yeah, Sam Headroom. Welcome. How are you?
Good.
Absolutely good. Welcome to the show. I like your style. At one point, you did a joke in which you said the N-word, and Deep Madness plugged his ears. I think he thought you were a white guy for a second.
That would be the first time I've been
But
mistaken.
no, D, I'm here to tell you, this guy looks just like Douglas's grandson. This is Sam Hedrum. Welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time, Tony.
Really? Are you fucking serious? That's actually shocking to me based on your mic technique alone. I mean, you actually kept the microphone in front of your face the
Tony,
entire
I've listened to every single episode of Kill Time.
Oh, wow. Okay, very cool.
Up till Tom Papa.
Okay, yep. That was today.
Yes, sir.
Wow, that's so cool, Sam. Where are you from?
I'm from Chicago.
From Chicago, you listen to every episode of the show. How long have you been in Austin for?
2 days. I'm out here because my brother works for Tesla. So,
Sweet. Hell yeah. Thank goodness for diversity hires. Am I right?
Thank you.
I love
One of the favorite soda, goddammit.
Wow. You're an actual fan of the show. This is so cool.
Yes.
I love it. So what else are you doing up in Chicago? What do you do for a living, Sam?
I work for Amazon. I work for Bezos.
Wow, look at that. Two brothers, one working for Bezos, one working for Elon Musk, and people think slavery has ended. Isn't it incredible? Isn't it funny how they think?
Yes, sir.
I love it. Luckily, I know Sam can handle any joke that I say.
Tony, I actually work with you in Chicago.
Oh, really? After Thalia Hall?
Yes, sir. It was a bad show. I apologize.
The podcast?
But you didn't call me up.
Oh, the podcast
I
was
started
rough?
drinking with you after the bar, actually.
Wait, what?
Yeah, my old lady gave you a shot and it wasn't good.
What do you
I
mean?
complained about it. In Chicago.
Okay.
Yeah, last time you played Chicago.
What do you mean? But when you say she gave me a shot, it wasn't good. What does that mean?
It was a shot of well something, and she gave it to you, and you said, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah. I'm not drinking this prison's piss.
Exactly. And I said, why would you give Tony fucking Hinchcliffe a well fucking shot? She's gonna watch this. She's gonna be mad. But don't give Tony Hinchcliffe fucking. This motherfucker deserves top notch, right, guys? Am I lying?
You know what, Sam? You're my new butler. Congratulations. I just got a new penthouse here in Austin that I need a butler. Kidding. Sam, so what exactly are you doing for Amazon?
I make books.
Wow.
I make books.
Okay. What exactly do you do?
You
like sew you like sew them together? You like put them
from start to finish. I make books.
Oh,
From the base to the block. That's what they call it. They call it a block, but that's all the pages that some of you smart motherfuckers read.
Variant.
Yeah.
Did you see the Kill Tony book while you were working?
I am a broke motherfucker because I work for Amazon. No, we're down here on points, so that's why I'm bad. But hopefully he'll buy that day for me. Now after this just happened. I can't believe this is happening.
Sam, it's okay. Everything's good. You're
so
good.
fucking nervous right now. Like,
You're good. You're handling it perfectly.
You're a hero of mine, for real. You're so fucking funny. And I wish a motherfucker would talk some shit. That's why I was glad Pretty Kids and Brian Moses is over here. That motherfucker's funny too.
See, that's Chicago street cred, bitches.
Yeah. Put some respect on his name, goddamn.
Thank you, Sam.
Are you finished or ready to
Butler and my new agent, everybody. This guy he wears many hats. Unfortunately, that hat's one of them. I like your style, though, Sam. Do you have a love life? Do you have a lover back in Chicago?
Yeah, I have a wife.
Okay. How long you been married for?
3 years. Been together for about 13.
13 years with the same lady. Sam, how do you keep things fresh in the bedroom?
Tony, I have what's called a hook dick.
Whoa! Look at that. Hell yeah. Okay. It's like your dick is
Yeah, so if you want to get your nut, just, get on top, ride this motherfucking shit, genuine thing.
Oh my goodness, that is absolutely incredible.
It sounds like he brings them songs. That's what that's.
I don't know what he said, but I'm hard as a rock right now. That's all I know is that
Tony,
the hook will bring you back.
Suck that dick. Can I say one thing though, Tony?
Sure, absolutely.
Now, I'm not wearing a wedding ring, guys, but that's because I lost a lot of weight. And the bitch fall off. So, I wasn't trying to be on Delta.
Right.
None of you bitches trying to fuck with me. I'll take it.
That's right. That's right. Old Captain Hook over here.
If I hit you with that Watkins whammy, you're going to try to be my baby's man. And I'm almost done paying child support, so,
Wait, are you about to rhyme with that?
Tony, I got bars. Well, I got bars.
Do you really? Do you do something?
Yeah, I got bars. I got super bars. And I know you slap at the baby so well.
So what do you think? You gonna do something right now?
Tony, if you would give me the privilege.
Let's do it, absolutely. Listen to every episode. This is his moment. Sam Hedger. Tell them whatever you want if you want it different, Sam.
No, that's great. Yo, I'm a Negro and kill Tony. They mad at me, but I hit Elvis only. Telling these niggas that I ride all the corner ain't talking about his cock. I go high as fuck. Say your niggas like the skateboard got a lightsaber. If you talking bullshit, I tell her watch your behavior. Matter of fact, I might shake ya, cause I don't like the 70s pussy. Basically, nigga don't work with me. Ain't no fucking pussy. The nigga ain't gay, but talk that shit, I hit you with the cake. Yes, sir, that's big thumbs. I come from straight right. She's acting like she wants to get on my dick. Bitch, back up. Why kick you with the kung fu? Bitch, talking bullshit, but I'm young fool. Matter of fact, you a fool. I'm in this motherfucker telling y'all that I'm solo school. Yes, sir, got the KRS-One. If you need some fucking knowledge, never went to fucking college. But if your girl want to swallow the nut, tell her that she's not a love. I don't give a fuck about it. Only talk to one girl that got a nice butt. Yeah, she's white, but I'm doing all right because I'm interbreeding and making sure that all these white people ain't gonna be breeding no more. I'm trying to make the white people brown. Y'all mad, but I come through the fucking H-Town. Just to say that I love all the rappers. Telling him I don't care, cause the nigga rapper.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah. Versus only, or as I call it, a reverse Jared Dixon. No chorus at all. This Treasure song didn't have a hook.
Dude,
Sam, a great performance. Thank you for everything. Such an amazing energy. Such an interesting episode. I love that we were lucky enough to get you out of that bucket on your trip here to Austin, Texas. Take a big notebook from Bonsai. You've earned it, my friend. There he goes. Make some noise one more time for Sam Hedrum, everybody. His first time ever doing stand-up. His first time ever on Kill Tony. He's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes into the show. And out of those hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes, there is one man that has performed more than any other man. There is a regular on the show that has done more new minutes than any other comedian in the history of the show. He now opens up all the time, full time, on the road for me, for Joe Rogan, headlining his own shows, selling out everywhere. The man is a modern day phenomenon. He is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is live in the flesh. It's the real man, William Montgomery.
I also have a hook dick.
Every Wednesday is Ash Wednesday at my house. That's Martin Luther King after he smashes a white woman. That'd have been so much better if I was right after Ellis. I thought, okay, I was looking for an ending to that joke, and I was thinking, okay, that has to be hey, while we're busy defunding the police, can we defund the court system? Specifically the court where the judge ruled in favor of my ex-wife? We fucking took everything! That's not something to cheer about. I don't know why. Oh, God. I'm so far right, I almost fell off the flat earth. This bitch took the house and the kids! A company in Brazil has invented a new weapon that causes a person's brain to internally combust. They're calling the device listening to Aphex Twin. I only said that because I know Jimmy Carr is a very big Aphex Twin fan. Do you think I'm Jimmy Carr? Aren't you Jimmy Carr? Yes, I am. The famous British comedian. Nathan Beckett and Jimmy Carr. I swear to God, I thought you were Jimmy Carr. I heard your British accent. I was thinking, what famous British comedian is this? It's Jimmy Carr, isn't it? Artist. My British accent. It's Jimmy Carr, isn't it? No, I am Jimmy Carr. You're right. I don't even know who the fuck I am. I'm Jimmy Carr. Correct. Jimmy Carr. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Correct. Are you Louis C.K. during the pandemic? Oh, you got it. Look at the light. You activated the light. That's a big deal. That's a big deal to activate the light. Why would you do that to me up here? Why would you do that? Very rare for a first time. I'm sorry that I activated the lights. Is your skin okay? William, you should have called me Jimmy Carr. I was being Why are you doing this to me? Yeah, you did nice the whole night. Why are you coming after me? You called me British. Are you not Jimmy Carr? I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. No, I am. Yeah, I thought you were coming at me pretty hard. I'm not Jimmy Carr. You're right. I love it. So, William, welcome to another new minute. Absolute thunder and lightning. You're always an absolute force to be reckoned with. You come in, you close every episode. It's an impossible job. You're the only person literally wired for this position that can guarantee you come in. Is it true that, coincidentally, what are the odds? I've never heard you mention it before, but is it true that you have a hook dip? Yes. All right. Can you tell us times in your life in which you've used this to your advantage?
Shit. There were a couple. There was one night I was real drunk at an elevator, and I used it to press the buttons on the elevator. I used to work at one of the places that will call you making the phone calls about the IRS and taxes. I worked at a place like that. Sometimes my hands would be full, eating a sandwich, whatever. And I would use my thing to dial on the telephones.
Okay. So what direction exactly does it look? It seems like you're using... This is not what I pictured exactly.
It looks kind of down.
It looks kind of down?
Yeah, it looks kind of down. I mean, there was a time I was working in a Borders bookstore, and I would be, eating sandwiches. It was lunchtime, and I was having to do other stuff, and I'd use my penis to, type on buttons, do all kinds of stuff. It's real weird. It's weird I brought that up. I normally don't even. It's so weird that other guy mentioned the hook thing.
Yeah, it is the hook thing. In those sweatpants, I think I can sort of see it actually. So there's a little cloud in the blue sky, you know what I'm saying? Looks like there's a little cumulus going on. There's a little bit of that little red machine going on, you know what I mean? A little bit of that fucking Memphis Strangler down there. A little bit of that fucking...
I fucking knew I shouldn't have worn these sweatpants. I literally was looking at myself for fucking an hour before I got here thinking, can people see my thing in these things? I think
we can see that little fucking paprika package that you've got there.
I think my shirt hangs down low enough. I guess it doesn't.
That little fucking cinnamon stick you have down there. That fucking
little cinnamon stick. That's a sweet one. That's a sweet one. A little cinnamon stick.
Did you guys know that broccolini wasn't a thing until the 90s? They invented broccolini by crossing broccoli and asparagus. Very rarely do I drop a fun fact into a William Montgomery interview. But
Tony, I honestly am. Shut up, fucking Redman. What the fuck are you doing trying to talk?
Whoa, watch out. Oh, look out here. We've seen this before. These two do not like each other.
Yeah, it's like you try to just fucking talk and you knew not to talk and you put the microphone down, so put it back down.
Well, why don't you wear the same color of all of us trying to fit in here?
This is a weird blue.
Yeah, who are blueberries?
Very rare. This is incredible.
Yeah, this one actually matches. I have the sweatshirt. This matches.
No, it does.
This totally matches.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No,
I was looking at it literally for a fucking hour in the mirror. I was looking at my penis, and then I was looking at the colors matching.
They match. You were looking at it in different lighting. The lighting here is show lighting. It's show business lighting, and your shirt's a little more royal than your
purple. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's the same fucking color. You can't tell the difference.
How many? Make some noise if you think William's wearing two different colors right now.
No. 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 Not tonight. It's the same fucking one. Is that drunk lady all right over there? She's scaring me. She's about to fall off the fucking table. The fuck is going on? Get out here! Somebody get the bitch out of this building! Yeah, get her out! I'm kidding.
Don't kick her out. Don't kick her out. He's kidding.
Get the fuck away from her!
Holy shit. For those of you just listening to the podcast, I'm sure Yoni didn't possibly get it on a camera. Oh, there he is. He was in position.
Get the fuck away from her!
That scream is priceless. I mean, I'd imagine a lot of the podcast listeners might not get it, but live at a real live show, that is just fantastic.
Yeah, but they don't fucking get it!
What are you doing?
No, and I have to say, I'm so relieved. Adam back there, I guess works for Big Lab. I had no fucking idea he works for them. I thought he was some crazy guy who's going to kill us.
Who are you talking about? Nobody knows what you're on a live show right now. You're literally.
I swear to God, I was so relieved.
And their employer. Like, what made you bring up this guy?
I was legitimately so relieved. I would see him in every fucking show, and I was like, who is this fucking guy? He's always standing in the corners. I swear.
I went here at Vulcan.
Yeah, he's back over there right now.
Okay, so why are you talking about
Because I'm relieved that he wasn't going to kill everybody. I'd get high as shit and watch his ass. And just think, what is this guy fucking doing here all the time?
You're worried about the wrong people, dude. There's one guy that you should be scared of that is going to say that you're wearing two different shades of blue. Now you end the fucking episode. That's how you do it. Hit the fucking button. There you go. How about one more time for William Montgomery, everybody? He's everywhere. William Montgomery. How loud can this place get for my amazing guest, the grateful Tony debut, Monty Franklin, everybody? Listen to him on Joe Rogan. It's out tomorrow. How about a hand one more time for the band, everybody? The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great Matt Fueling on guitar. And how about one more time for the man himself, Steve Madness, on that bass? An amazing showing from Ryan J. Ebelt with Monty Franklin in it is indeed in the chamber. RyanJEbelt.com for all the prints of each episode of the show. And we'll do it again. Special thanks to the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose, Red Bull, White Claw, the W Hotel, and of course, all peanut butter whiskey.
Thanks a lot, guys.
We'll see you next week. Thank y'all. Bye-bye.
Scientists working on self-driving cars in 1939. iHeartRadio, because every family raccoon deserves a great soundtrack. Look the iHeartRadio app and search family and listen now. iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. This spring, you can share your own observations about nature with scientists and play a critical role in scientific discovery by adding to their data collection. Discover more about citizen science programs such as monitoring weather, observing plants and animals, and more. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to
Love that music. Hey, Dad, are you obsessed with this show? Yeah, pretty much. Why? No. Come on, you little bitch. My fingers stink so badly, but I love it. I'm gonna eat some milk. Coin purse like that, babe. You little bitch. I'm fucking weird, grab his ass. Really badly. Coin purse. Ass. I don't know what I'm doing. This is what it is.
You know, we were talking about this earlier. When we see a guy running around the top like this, it's 20 years of interesting choices. And we see sort of the transgression of it all.
Oh, you little bitch.
Right, but you think that that's sort of commonplace because he's ignored a lot of norms in life. So you would think that not having a balance is all the time.
Wendy Williams. You know that bitch got a date. I know that bitch dick bigger than mine. You know what I mean?
Oh.
They fucking that bitch run the back. That shit slapped.
It's open?
Control is taking him away, and that is a wrap on him. But you know what, Ben, I know you guys follow these chases with
Let's start another news, then.
It seems to me, though,
What else?
we are having more of them. And Doug Steckler used to say, the most dangerous people in this world are people with
Quit is full of shit, dog. Go. I love this music. Eating good in the neighborhood. Come on, baby. Eating good milk pussy. My name is that. Eating good in the neighborhood. Why does it say 5? And I just posted it.
Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo on the horns. We have a leprechaun that we found on St. Patrick's Day. We kept him. He's on violin. Jay Kennedy, everybody, is his name. Wow. One of the Kennedys. Hopefully he gets shot in the head by the end of the episode. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John B's on the keys, and this is indeed the one and only live in the flesh, the great and powerful Dean Madness on the bass guitar. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, soon to be an Emmy-nominated television show. Brought to you by Blue Nile Talk. Space Movie Ranger is the producer. Before we get started, just a little amazing sponsors. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Consider this your fast approaching. Sunday, the 11th of May is the day for all the moms in our lives to show them how much we care. This year, go for a gift that ignites your smile and maybe even triggers a few tears with a special piece of jewelry from BlueNile.com. Not a ray for a broom. That's Blue Nile amazing jewelry at Blue Nile. At Blue Nile, you'll find thousands of independently graded diamonds and fine jewelry pieces at prices below your expectations. As the original online jeweler since 1999, Peace of Mind comes with every Blue Nile purchase. Thanks to some of the highest quality standards in the jewelry industry, your gift will stay safe because every Blue Nile order is insured and arrives with packaging and won't give away what's inside. In most cases, even delivered overnight. And wave goodbye to buyer's remorse because Blue Nile also offers 30-day returns and a diamond price match guarantee. So treat mom right this Mother's Day. Enjoy the ease and convenience of shopping Blue Nile, the original online jeweler. Go to BlueNile.com today. That's BlueNile.com. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what?
Are you a wool yourself?
Every single week.
What is a wool?
Returning things to this mixture of chemistry to present you one of the record holders for all-time appearances as a guest on the show, and one of my favorite guests who debuted this year in 2025. Make some noise for Louis J. Gomez and LaMere Lee. Oh yeah, baby. Louis J. Gomez, the creator of Skate Dance, the legend of skates, and storyboard. Skate Panther in the air. Very powerful LaMere Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Huge of a wrestling fan. Not getting by the signs of love that he was expecting here. Powerful LaMere. One of my favorite debut hits in 2025. Makes himself right in very slowly. I'll bring it up. One of the most likable characters, genuinely individual. These guys, they're happy up there.
All right. Don't make me give you the fist.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're actually racist. Like a Puerto Rican and a black guy. We didn't pay for this shit.
Yeah, exactly.
This is Texas. Where's the white people?
That's right. In the audience. Louis J. Gomez is here. Truly, I do believe he may have the record now, for sure, I think.
I think so. It's 20-some-odd appearances.
Yep.
We're brothers from back in the day. I was doing this show when it was in the Comedy Store Belly Room. 20, 30 people in the crowd.
Yep.
Look at this shit. You guys are going to Netflix. Holy shit.
Not only does I do believe, not only does he have the record for all-time appearances on the show, he also has the record for the least watched episodes ever. I actually glanced through for the first time in forever. I glanced through our video library today. It's amazing how few some of these episodes are watched. And I noticed a direct correlation between you and us only getting like a couple 100,000 views. I'm like, wait, how's a 4,200,000?
Well, I'm shadow banned from most platforms, Tony.
Well,
that's your fault for booking me. You're an idiot.
That's it. And you know what? I have no regrets because contrary to popular belief, I clearly love Puerto Rican garbage. Here it is. Louis J. Gomez. Proof! By the way, proof. They could have looked that up. Any of the fucking media outlets could have been like, wait, he seems to really love this guy and Kim Congdon. Truly, like, I mean, just
two of the most garbageiest Puerto Ricans on the planet.
Yes. And meanwhile, they called me racist. And here I am propping you up while you cost me millions of views every time I have you on an episode. You guys know how it works, clearly, all-time appearances, but I'm going to remind everybody here anyway, about 300 human beings, innocent souls, people that anything fucking happened here. And they signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on the stage. You know their time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up an angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to have this gas station attendant fucking pull the first one. You don't have to say it out loud, sir, but Jesus. Now we go wrangle that person from next door, and while we do that, while we get our first bucket full of the night, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to bring to the stage one of the finest characters in the history of the show. To get us started tonight, this is America's favorite uncle. This is a guy out on the Killers of Kill Tony tour, absolutely crushing it. An old soul, but a young spirit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from David Jolly.
How y'all doing tonight, white people in Puerto Rico? Hell yeah. I ain't a political person, but I don't like the way they treat women in the media, you know, like saying women can't be the president and shit. I was raised by a strong black woman. I believe women can do anything a man can do, you know? Clap, bitches, I'm talking about y'all. Have a little faith in yourself. We let you bitches read and write, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? The sad part about it is, I don't think we ever gonna see a female president unless that bitch is trans. Them good old boys ain't let no fully loaded bitch in office. They gotta have a dog in the fight. Like, hey, you a wonderful bitch, don't forget where you come from. That's how they did us with Obama. I get it. They had to have a dog in the fight, you know what I mean? We wanted Jesse Jackson. They was like, be fucking for real. Better get this orange nigga and get the fuck out of here before we change our mind. But if you think about it, this is a lot of strong trans women, you know? You got Caitlyn Jenner, Wendy Williams. You know that bitch got a dick. And I know that bitch dick bigger than mine, you know what I mean? You be fucking that bitch around the back of shit, slapping your kneecap like, God damn. Throw it over your shoulder, you big donkey dick bitch. Hell yeah, that's my time. Thank y'all.
You big donkey dick bitch. Put it on a t-shirt. David Jolly has arrived. David, welcome back to the show.
Hey, thank you, Tony. It's always great to be here, man.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
You know, some good jokes there. I have some beef with your setups. You said that the media said that a woman can't be president, but the media is the only thing that says that a woman can be president.
Hey, I usually, well, you know, shit, I fucked up, you know what I mean? What you want out of me, you know what I'm saying? The media, the people.
I'd go for a woman. Yeah, no shit. You're a liberal pussy. There. We've had this talk before. We've gotten into awkward talks in the green room. I told you to stop before Rogan walked back in. It's good. I want you to work in this city, Lemaire. Try to save you. Yeah, she was a cop that locked up people that withhold you, Lemaire, for having less than a gram of weed. She would lock up Lewis right now for spilling a martini if she was.
I was just so upset that he said he'd vote for a woman, Tony.
Take the 3-minute quiz at futurehealth.com. Improve and start losing weight this week. Visit futurehealth.com. That's futurehealth.com. Future without the E. Future Health Weight Loss. Data based on independent study sponsored by Future Health. Future Health is not a healthcare services provider. Meds are prescribed at provider's discretion. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network, presented by DraftKings, an official partner of the NBA.
Dropping their series to the Cubs and Dodgers, continuing their homestand tonight against the Northwest of Colorado. It's the Bay will take the ball. Lakers star Luka Doncic has the NBA's top-selling jersey for this past season. It's the first time in over a decade that LeBron or Steph Curry top the list. UConn superstar Paige Beckers went first overall to Dallas tonight in the WNBA draft. I'm right there. Check out what DraftKings has to offer this season with Moon Sports, because life's more fun when you're in on the action. DraftKings, the crowd is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ridiculous.
Look, I like women. We just gotta wait for the right one. And I like your premise. I like the whole fucking caper thing, everything you got going on.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just speaking facts, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're speaking facts. Whoa.
All right. Lewis likes any opportunity to say the word fag, and he found one there. There's going to be a lot more windows that open up before the end of the night. David, you know, I never really get to ask you about your personal life. I wonder, what's your living situation? Do you live by yourself?
Yeah, I stay by myself.
You stay by yourself?
Yeah.
So it's in one bedroom?
It's a 2-bedroom.
2-bedroom? Who lives in the other bedroom?
Nobody, just me.
You got the whole place?
Yeah, y'all walk around that bit butt-ass naked.
You run around naked?
Let them nuts hang out.
And you have a couch and a TV?
Yeah, I live pretty good right now. You know, I'm making a couple dollars, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
My life is actually pretty fucking amazing, you know what I'm saying?
Do you have a sound system?
Oh, you hey, I swear that bitch immune to black people. I ain't hear that bitch out.
You didn't hear it at all.
I still don't hear it. I go home and be like, what the fuck is Red Bear talking about? I don't hear shit in here.
goddamn bird loose.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Oh man, that's
what do you think if you had to speak on behalf of all African Americans on why exactly? Like, I'm noticing John. This was hitting close to home with John Dees. I've never really seen him laugh this hard at something. If you had to speak on behalf of all African Americans on why it is that the smoke detector beep goes unnoticed with you people and you people only. And when I say you people, I fucking mean you people.
Yeah, I get it.
Let there be no confusion here.
Yeah.
Why do you think it is that black people don't notice that they need to change the batteries in the smoke detector alarm? This is a help. There's
you know that dog whistle that we can't get, but dogs can hear? It's like that with smoke alertness.
Okay.
Black people don't hear it. I never heard it. I still don't hear it.
Talking about when Trump gives a speech instead of dog with a
Hey man, stop talking about Trump, man. You know what I'm saying? We live in Texas, buddy. Relax. You know what I mean? I like Trump.
Oddly political.
I didn't say anything bad.
That is like that dog whistle. You know what I'm saying? Black people can't hear it. I ain't hear it at first until I listened hard enough, and I was like, "Oh shit, that's a smoke test."
David, what do you think is the blackest thing about you, other than your skin, your speech, and your overall demeanor?
Black is probably my dick. That bitch pretty black now. That bitch, sometimes I gotta put lotion on that motherfucker. That bitch like a gray color some days. You feel me?
Absolutely.
It get gray now.
I'm also curious to know, what do you think is the whitest thing about you, David Jolly? Oh, that's a tough one.
Oh, this is more like a orange.
Oh, the inside of your hand. No, not physically, but like with your behaviors.
I believe that Sublime is the greatest band of all time. Hey, I'm ready to down that mountain. You know what I'm saying? You feel me, white man? Yeah. He likes Sublime. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Sublime was a good time, man.
That surprises me.
Not the one with Rome. That's bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Not the new Sublime.
Yeah, fuck that bullshit. I mean, Rome can sing, but he wasn't on heroin at the same time, so it ain't the same effect.
He's got to have the heroin.
Yeah, I like my rock and roll stars to do drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like the hard drugs, the real ones. You know? Yeah.
No doubt about it. David, you got it started here tonight. Is there anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go? Since the last time we saw you?
Shit, I just, oh, I got a video that had 1 million views. That fucking mechanic video is on. That bitch going pretty good. I got a lot of dumbass videos I've been making. I got one coming out this Wednesday, every Wednesday, man.
Every Wednesday. How do people see those?
Oh, I'd say that. Oh, Mr. D Johnny, let me hit you on Instagram. MRD Johnny on Instagram. Same thing on TikTok. Everything else, even Black People Meet. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah.
All right.
Appreciate that, Tony.
I don't know what just happened there, but yeah. There you go. Yeah. World star. There he goes. David Jolly. All right. On to the bucket we go, ladies. Oh, my God. Oh, my. You know what? I think I might need to lotion up my penis. Heidi's here, everybody. I need to borrow some of David Jolly's cocoa butter. And think about it, too, while I do it. All right. Your first Pokémon of the night goes by the name of Trish Smart, everyone. Sounds like a familiar name. I think we might have seen her before. Here she is. Make some noise, people, for Trish Smart.
What's up? Somebody outside tried to make fun of me. They were like, is that a black belt in dick sucking? About my necklace? I was like, what do you think happens at Claire's? Like, you can't buy this $8.99 3-pack. You gotta go to the back and prove it. I don't know. I started arguing back with him too. I was like, I only suck a dick to refuse a UTI. He didn't get it either. Yeah. I am dating again though. I don't get dating. Like, I don't know how many times it takes for you to tell somebody to stop sticking a finger in your asshole till they stop doing it. But it's not 4. Every time I get slapped in the face during sex, I think the exact same thing. I'm like, that was unexpected. I don't know why you thought that was okay. Good. Okay. I'm like,
Okay.
I heard the meow.
So you close your set on with just a hard head nod. You're smart. Welcome
We made
back.
full on eye contact. I didn't know what else to do.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Trish Smart. You could have been like that.
That's it, guys.
All right, there she is, Trish Smart. How long have you been doing stand-up, Trish?
It'll be 8 years now.
8 years. Okay. You've been on the show once before.
I have.
What did we find out? What was the highlight of your interview last time you were on?
The highlight of my interview was that I was making paintings of myself acrylically on the toilet to sell at comedy shows.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how much would one of those go for?
Uh-oh, someone's about to vote for Trish Smart for president, everybody.
It's not as bad as you think, especially the Black Fridays too.
I had a black.
Okay, Red Band. Let's get back to the soundboard.
Red Band looks like
Red Band, everybody. All right, Trish.
Red Man looks like he has a black barber.
Okay, all right, thank you. Look what happens when you talk.
No, that's a compliment.
Okay, all right. I'm sure the internet's dying right now. The black barber. Why? Let's find out after all. Why does it look like he has a black barber?
Because he has like a fresh shave. Like that, you look.
He looks fucking disgusting. What are you talking about, Trish?
I've never seen the Red Band look worse than right now.
It is unbelievable.
He looks like he crawled out of the fucking sewer today. What are you talking about?
He's gray, he has no voice. You're disgusting. Stop trying to talk. You're not in shape for podcasting tonight. Literally, there's all these buttons. Here, hit one. Turn up your fucking volume and hit a fucking button. There you go. Hit anything. Try it. Hey, all right. There you go. Okay. Stick to that. Put the mic down. Trish, tell us what's been going on with your life since the last time we saw you.
Oh, well, it's been a year now. Adam Ray bought me that week of hotels. That's how we get started. It was free, and then I accidentally invited a homeless musician. I adopted him, and he destroyed the hotel room. And I had to call Adam Ray and be like, listen, this guy brought a dog, like all this stuff happened. And he thought it was very funny, so that's how that ended.
Let me just update you.
Please.
There's no way, and I haven't talked with Adam about this. He was being a nice guy, giving you a hotel room.
Yeah.
There's no way he thought it was funny.
Well, I mean,
this is 0%. I'm sure he laughed at you because he's like being nice, but like.
No, I paid for it.
Well, I bet you fucking did. I mean, that would be crazy. What made you invite a homeless man with a dog into the hotel room that Adam Ray was nice enough to pay for?
Well, he was living across the street, and then I was like, all right, you can take a shower. And then I was like, all right, you can do laundry. And then one day he like tried to have sex with me, and as a joke, I was like, what's your STD status? And he said it would be an honor to die with you.
Wow.
And then I was like, you have to leave. Like, you have to go, right? And then...
So this guy was actually funnier than you.
Yeah. I'd love to hear his version of the story where he's like, hey, this homeless chick let me stay in her hotel room.
I'm afraid to say it, but your mustache kind of looks like my panty liner.
Okay, Trish.
My mustache is covered in shit right now, just so you know.
I'll paint it later and then sell it.
This is getting weird.
Trish, please stop trying to the panel tonight. It's not, your roasting skills are very, 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 they're like complimentary.
Would you like me to compliment you?
Okay, yes, I'm gay. Good one, Trish.
No,
Let's just move forward.
I was gonna say,
Trish.
how does it feel to be the reference photo for John Waters' plastic surgeon?
Jesus fucking Christ, Trish.
Nobody? Okay.
Yes, literally fucking nobody. In a room of 300 fucking people, nobody. 8 years of experience. I tell you to stop roasting the panel. You're like, how about one more? How about this reference from 1960 something? You fucking bagoots, Trish. God, this bucket. I mean, Jesus Christ. I can already tell how fucking tonight's gonna go. So, Trish, anything else about your life that we should know about?
I don't know if I should say this, but I had a friend pass away a couple days ago. I think I'm feeling pretty strange about it today.
Okay, how did they pass away?
Are you guys familiar with the term Netflix and chill?
Nope.
It's where you do ketamine and I'm pretty sure you ketamine. Netflix and killed. And I don't know if I should be saying that, but I feel like when something is like so fresh that you're just like, I want to talk about it, and I don't know how.
I agree with you. I got a dead girlfriend, and
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah. I went and I did a show that night, so I understand totally what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, I did a show last night. I talked about.
Hold on, stop. Trish, shut the fuck up. Lemaire, when did you have a dead girlfriend?
Was for some back in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, 7 months after I died.
Okay, so you were in PA, you had a girlfriend, and then how did she die?
She had pancreatitis, a very avoidable disease. Unless you're a black woman, like that's.
And then what happened? So she just kind of got sick that day.
She got sick, and after 2 weeks, she passed away.
She laid around with pancreatitis for 2 weeks, or did she go to the hospital?
She went to the hospital, and they kept sending her back. They were like, "This not what you got."
Oh my God!
Sorry, it's okay. I didn't mean to take the moment away from people.
I would hope you just didn't give a shit about her friend at all.
I got fuck that guy. I
Mine
get it.
wasn't going very well.
To be fair, I also would have killed myself with drugs if I had hang out with you.
Yeah, it is true.
Okay.
I don't understand how the Netflix has anything to do with your friend overdosing on ketamine.
Ketflix is like a popular term where you do ketamine and just watch TV. It just basically means like you do it by yourself.
Have you ever heard of spun fun, Tony? That's when you do meth and you fuck.
Wow. Have you ever done that?
I haven't done it.
Yeah, that seems like two ways to... Doing meth and fucking are 2 ways to burn calories, which seems like one of your least favorite things to do. Anyway, Trish, sorry about your friend. It seems to be weighing heavy on you. Terrible roast jokes. I'm sure your friend is looking up at you right now while burning in hell and
roasting in hell.
And roasting better than you. So there she goes, Trish Smarter. She's got a good sense of humor. Relax, people. She's been doing it 8 years. She's smiling. Oh, Tony's so mean to the girl whose friend died. Fuck you. Fuck you. She said I looked like a John Waters thing or something. Jesus Christ. How about one more roast show? You look like John Waters something. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. You know therapy can be costly, but Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most insurance providers. Did you know that most insured members have a $0 copay? Right, Dan?
That's right, Tony. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there.
Yeah, I mean, we seem fine, don't we? You can easily sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost. Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out in between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. According to a recent ZipRecruiter survey, 76% of employers plan to expand headcount in 2025. That's a lot of time spent hiring. If you're one of these employers who's ramping up hiring this year, don't miss out on this advice. Add ZipRecruiter's latest feature, Zip Intro, to your hiring plan. It lets you post jobs today and talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. Best of all, it does most of the work for you, so you can save time. And right now, you can try Zip Intro for free at ZipRecruiter.com/BillTony. Right, Ben?
Tony, ZipRecruiter is the best hiring site out there. Zip Intro gives you the power to quickly access excellent candidates for your job via back-to-back video calls. You simply pick a time and Zip Intro does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people as soon as the next day. It's so easy.
It sounds so easy. So save time hiring for 2025 with new Zip Intro. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony right now to try Zip Intro for free. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Zip Intro. Post jobs today. Talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full. As you see, anything can happen. This person's mother could have died today. Her body would still be warm. Okay, make some noise for Marvin Izzy, everybody.
Man, I can't stand managers, yo. I can't stand managers. You ever see a job interviews? They always ask you stupid shit. Like, where do you see yourself in 5 years? I'll be looking at them like, probably in front of another motherfucker asking me, where do I see myself in 5 years, man? I can't stand managers, yo. When they come into the office, 8 a.m., ready to go, energized, hopped up on cocaine and coffee. Don't do that shit, man. Don't come into the office 8 a.m. hopped up on cocaine and coffee, and I'm 15 minutes late high on weed, bitch. Like, we just not on the same wavelengths. And I can't stand it, man. As soon as I come into the office, first thing I hear, hey, Marvin, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to put in the order, print the scan, fax, and email to me. Communicate the fill to the location of the package. We need the requisitions, coordinate the task text. So much time getting going to be late to Friday's meeting, but today is Tuesday. I need you to organize the copy cabinet out, put it in chronologically, then do inventory. Then I need you to say overtime. I need to hurry and prioritize my family time. It's okay, yours, because we're going to go to the movies. If you need anything, just send me an email to see John, okay? And I'm high on weed, like, let me get a pen real quick. Hold on.
That's pretty good. All right, Marvin Izzy. You were on very recently, am I correct, Marvin?
Yeah, man, this was my redemption, man. Like, the first one was the night of the crazy turbo mode bucket pools and stuff, you know, and then I got called the very next week, you know.
I got a great idea that nobody has done yet. I'm going to give it to the public because I don't have the time to do it or the desire to do it. But you ever see Crozier? You're about you're a little younger than I am, but remember kids in school that had breathing problems, they had asthma, they used to have those inhalers? Yeah. It was just a little like teeth. Yeah, right, like a Bianca Blast or what is it? A monoculum, that's right. It's like, but nobody has done that and thrown a medical label on it for vape. Because if you have on a plane, you can take 2 shots of nicotine on a plane and be like, oh, it's just my asthma is kicking up. You know, it's not a medical device. It's just the same ingredients that are in a vape. And you're like, oh, hey, you're vaping. Right? No, it's not a vape. It's my asthma. Somebody's gonna do that, make millions, and then you can do it in public.
Oh, but I was really awkward that day. I was like in my shell, I could just not myself, man. Here you are, taking corny shots at you and Red Band, so my bad on that, you know. And I do want to answer one question.
We just got to see what the last girl's gonna say next time she's on. Isn't that exciting?
But I did want to answer one question for you, because you did ask me what was one of the most Puerto Rican things about me, and I said I was watered down. By that I meant, like, I don't eat rice and beans, I don't, listen to reggaeton, anything like that. But I am proud when I say I'm Taino. You know, this is Puerto Rican natives.
What does that mean exactly?
It means that my people were also here before everyone else and got raped as well, and this is why light skins come out.
Wait, hold on a second. I always find it so interesting when a culture tries to make themselves a victim.
No, we're the ones of the indigenous.
No, I want to know more about exactly what you.
No, we're the.
Hold on, let me check in with Louis J. Gomez.
Yes, sir.
My senior Puerto Rican correspondent.
When the rapists become the raped.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Is that the original shankers where the stop fucking raping me, dude.
I'll rape you, Holmes.
Hey, dude, I think we're just fucking now, bro. Dude, you rate me, I rate you. We're fucking, bro. Dude, Taino. Hey, I'm gonna get that shit fucking tattooed on my fucking unathletic arm, dude.
I love your Puerto Rican accent Mexican. He's just trying to get us deported, bro. You see this shit?
No.
Okay.
Let me see that tattoo again. So Taino, that means like original Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, so Taino. This is
First of all, let's talk about the health of your arm. Exactly what the fuck do you do? Play video games? Like, what is it? What do you not do?
I don't want to bring it up because I said it last time, man, but it's just I'm still in recovery because I had a heart attack a year ago, you know?
Oh, so I'm right.
Yes.
Right. You're unbelievably unhealthy. Have you ever thought about like lifting something?
Well, I'm going to get into that now because I'm under the weight that I wanted to be. Like, I wanted to stay at 165 and I'm 156, completely, dyslexic. So,
Yeah, I want a typical Puerto Rican to try to get the welterweight division. Hey, I have to make weight before I can start lifting dudes, so I can fucking rape some dudes, dude. Lemaire. I bet he has abs. Let's see. I bet you. Compared to you, he has abs, Lemaire. All right, here we go. Oh, fucking disgusting, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely.
His stomach looks like your face.
Oh my God. So Marvin, how long you been doing stand-up?
14 years.
14 fucking years?
Yeah, that's why I felt bad. I was real mad at myself last time I dropped the ball. I'm like, I ain't doing it tonight. No, hell no.
You barely held on to the ball tonight.
Yeah.
You dropped it, but
I meant during the interview. Last time I was weird as shit. So I want to be at least, positive weird today.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you're still in it right now, so be careful because there's nothing weirder you can do than talk about how weird it could be right now. Oh, in the interview. Whoa, there it is. Fucking Dirk Kreischer. All right, Marvin. Tell me something crazy about your life that I didn't find out last time we were on. You've had some time to think about it.
Yeah, man. It's funny you keep saying I'm out of shape and shit. I used to actually wrestle. Like backyard wrestling and shit. So,
what was were you like a luchador or something? Did you wear a mask?
No, I was a Hardy. You know what I mean? I try to be like a Hardy boy and shit. But I was doing.
Lemaire, what do you think about this?
You jump off a roof?
Yeah, if there was one. It was like since I was in the Bronx doing this shit, so we were doing it like playground. So I kind of jumped off that little hut house shit that got like slides and stuff.
I know
so I
it well.
was swanton bombs off of that shit. You know what I mean? Like
onto the concrete.
Rubber mats. The ones that be burning in 90 degrees. You gotta throw water on that. It's before you lose hairs on your arm and shit. Like
okay, all right. See, people are relating down there.
Yeah, they call it. You were more of a hard essay.
All right, Lemaire will now swallow the Incredible Hulk glove in one swallow, like it's a pill. There you go, shove it in out there. All right, Marvin, you got little joke books, right?
Last time, yeah.
That's right. There you go.
It remains the same.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. You did the trick where you talk really, 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 really fast, and the fucking crowd went wild. But the tricks, that's a trap. You know that. You've been doing it 14 years. Yeah, you know that gets an applause.
Audie, how you doing, girl?
Principle, not exactly because it's hilarious.
How are you?
Anybody could memorize that, ramble it off. There you go. Yeah.
What's good? Yes. Living the dream, girl. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. We're watching Kill Tony. It's a live one. Or I shouldn't say live one, but a live premiere. And so that's the newest one. And I'm glad that you're here and then we can watch it together. How's that sound? That sounds what? Well, I hope that sounds okay to you.
Yeah. There he goes. Marvin Izzy. Hey, look at the silent crowd like, wait, we got tricked? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. That's an old trick.
Can I just say though?
What?
My next one, I will be invited to the secret show. I
Okay.
guarantee this.
All right. May I make a suggestion? Grow a fat pair of tits. All right. The Red Band book.
Do you know why that's funny?
Very specific.
Well, okay, so there are two hosts of this show. There's Tony and there's Red Band. Just some quick background. I mean, I'll tell you why that's a funny joke in a second, but Tony started at the Comedy Store in Hollywood. Red Band started the Joe Rogan Experience with Joe Rogan. So all the things that are the Joe Rogan podcast, Red Band helped to start. And Red Band is notorious for being a pervert or being perverted. And when the pandemic hit, they couldn't do the show live anymore, and at least not here in California. So they had to move to Texas. And Joe Rogan built the comedy mothership there, which is where this is being broadcast, from where it's being broadcast. Now, Red Band made some money during this and was able to buy a club, and Austin, Texas has kind of become the central hub of comedy in the United States since the pandemic. Well, Red Band has this just routine where if you're a hot girl and you go on Kill Tony, he will invite you to something called The Secret Show, which is hosted at his local club. Now, he says that he does it at least to women because there aren't many women in comedy. And that's true. It really is. But the joke is that if you have a big pair of breasts, he's going to invite you anyway. So that's why that was funny. Does that make sense? I know I gave you all kinds of background that you didn't need, but just in case you don't know who these guys are, that's their backstory, basically.
This looks like a new name, thank God. Let's meet them all together. Make some noise for R.J. McKeegan, everybody. R.J. McKeegan. There he is.
So, I signed up for Bumble about a month ago, and I met this chick on there, and she was a big Texas Longhorn fan. So we went to the basketball game together, and she kept yelling, "Hook 'em horns, hook 'em horns." So at the end of the night, I fucked her in the butt, and I fist hooked her, and I was like, "Hook 'em horns, hook 'em horns." But I like hot chicks. But, you know, I like hot chicks, but I have a gay twin brother, and his name is Tommy. And when I go to bars and I meet a hot chick, I say, "Oh, hey, queen. Hey, queen. Oh, I love your hair. Your kids feel so good." And we become best friends. And at the end of the night, I tell them, "I lost my keys. I don't have anywhere to stay." And they let me come back with them because I'm gay and I won't try anything. Then we get back to their house, we take a bunch of shots, and then RJ comes out of me, and I fuck the living shit out of them.
Wow. First, let's check in with Louis Shake.
And I completely understand that. When I first started watching this show, I didn't like it. I personally don't like racial humor, and I don't know, overemphasize sexual humor isn't normally funny to me. It can be, but it has to be really funny or intelligent. I like intelligent humor. Well, in Kill Tony. Oh, can you see what's going on? Can you see the video? Is what I mean to say. Okay. Well, he made the joke, I don't know, about having sex anally with a woman and saying hook 'em horns, hook 'em horns. And a better joke would have been hook 'em whores, but it's still not very funny. And I don't know, when you could just hear him dying up there. Anyway, here's the next person. What'd you say? Okay. You're fine. Can you see me? I don't know if you see my video ever. Do you? Okay, good. Good. Absolutely good. Okay, that's wonderful. That's your own personal treat. But I don't know. Sometimes you say that like the video doesn't load, and I understand that as well. So it's good to know. Since you are viewing the picture, let me adjust it so it's easier to see, and you don't have to see all of the chat. This show's getting big, Audie. It is going to be nominated for an Emmy coming up, and it just booked something on Netflix, so that's pretty big. It actually aired on Netflix last week. There wasn't a live one.
Okay, Lemaire.
You got that right, girl. In more ways than you know.
RJ, you are incredibly unfunny. Let's talk about it.
Oh, okay.
That's what this show's all about. All different shapes, sizes. I pull a new name out for the first time tonight. You come out just guns blazing.
Hey, Tony, I'm only gay on Monday, okay? So,
what?
Oh, so you guys have the same fucking voice.
Yeah, well, he's actually shaped like a man, so it's more embarrassing for him. RJ, were you raised by women? Why do you sound like that?
I'm from Seattle.
Okay, what else? Let me ask you this. Do you see your gay brother when you look in the mirror?
It's my alter ego to pick up women, Tony.
Okay. RJ, oh my God. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I'm new.
So how long have you been doing it, you fucking retard?
So I had I just got divorced. My ex-wife was a redhead, and
RJ, how long have you been on stand-up comedy?
1 month. 1 month.
1 month. How often have you done it? You do it once a week?
I've done it like 3 weeks. I've been here. I've done it 10 times.
So okay. And you thought you were ready for this?
I think I am.
Okay. Wow. Okay. How old are you, RJ?
I'm 39.
39. What do you do for work?
I own a semi-trailer rental company in Omaha, Nebraska.
Okay.
Omaha rules.
Yeah.
All right.
I used to own a big trucking company, but I worked 70 hours a week, and it was too much for me. So I quit that. I met some rich motherfuckers in Nebraska, and they started a semi-trailer rental company with me.
Why'd you get the black single motherfuckers? You didn't have the. Is it because I'm related to you?
Exactly. Yeah, we're all related. Blacks and Irish are like the same, same race,
Why? How? What do you mean? What do you mean? If you're gonna say that, you have to follow it up with a fucking thing.
Okay, so I was watching this World War II documentary the other week, and I got
we all know about the blacks versus the Irish.
I got so happy. I couldn't believe Hitler was going to put the Nazis or the Irish in the master race, and I was like, what the fuck? No one's ever believed in the Irish before. And the British, they've treated us like shit for thousands of years. So when the Nazis were fighting the British, I was rooting for the fucking Nazis. I was like, Elon, let Elon.
Food Nazis put up the
RJ, has somebody told you that you're funny ever or anything like that? What exactly? This is like Red Band trying to get in the NBA right now. Like this is what are you doing in this industry?
Okay, well, I got a lot of pain from my ex-wife divorcing me, so I moved here.
Okay, let's stop right there. Okay. Your ex-wife may have been onto something here.
Yeah. Okay, well, she was a redheaded. You know what a redheaded wife gets you when you're a successful businessman? Lots of anal sex. And for the first year of our marriage, we had anal
RJ,
sex.
take this fucking little joke book. Get the fuck out of here. RJ McKeegan. And here we go. No, RJ, no handshakes. Go. Get to touch people as a fucking consolation prize. Louis J. Gomez.
This rules.
Yeah.
I love when they're bad. It's so fun.
Yeah, it is. It's part of the show. We love it. We fucking love it. Look at this retard trying to go in between tables to get back to his seat. That's not really the path to take. Hell yeah. I love it. No, you're good. I love it. Everyone's retarded tonight. This podcast is sponsored by Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers. Guess what? The best beer on the market just got a whole pop out. Mini Rippers are mini cans of Voodoo Ranger's highly drinkable Juice Force IPA or Tropic Force IPA. These mini cans deliver a quick, impactful hit at about 9.5% alcohol by volume and are great for moderation, storage, portability, and convenience. Right there.
Tony, I love Voodoo Ranger Mini Ripper. You need to try them if you like your beer staying cold to the last sip. Plus, the mini size makes the perfect pocket beer. It's a 10 out of 10 for me, Tony.
Well, sounds like we have another one. That's right, Red Band. From here on out, it's mini can full throttle because Voodoo Ranger Mini Rippers are the new go-to beverage to start your night with a bang. Seriously, these mini cans are fun, portable, and pack a hell of a punch. There's nothing worse than drinking a humongous beer than feeling like you ate a loaf of bread. Find them nearby at voodooranger.com. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Nile. Consider this your official host as the monthly spend is fast approaching. Sunday the 11th of May is the day for all the moms in our lives to show them how much we care. This year, go for a gift that ignites her smile and maybe even triggers a few tears with a special piece of jewelry from BlueNile.com. Not a rake or a broom. That's Blue Nile amazing jewelry at BlueNile.com. At Blue Nile, you'll find thousands of independently graded diamonds and fine jewelry pieces at prices below your expectations. As the original online jeweler since 1999, peace of mind comes with every Blue Nile purchase, thanks to some of the highest quality standards in the jewelry industry. Compliment Mom's classic taste by designing a one-of-a-kind diamond pendant or ace of piece with brilliant style with a classic tennis bracelet. Need to know more?
It is.
Experts are waiting 24/7 via phone or chat or text.
They do. They do live ads during their show. I have pop-up blockers, so I don't have to watch other advertisements, or YouTube would become unwatchable to me. But I can't fast forward through these ones.
You find a piece your mother will love.
Tony, I love Blue Nile. They make such classy pieces at an affordable price point. It's so easy to purchase amazing jewelry from their website. I think I'll give my mom a heart diamond as Mother's Day.
Oh my goodness, that's so nice of you. So thoughtful, Red Band. Your gift will stay safe because every Blue Nile order is insured and arrives in packaging and won't give away what's inside. And in most cases, even delivered overnight. And wave goodbye to buyer's remorse because Blue Nile also offers 30-day returns and a diamond price match guarantee. So treat mom right this Mother's Day. Enjoy the ease and convenience of shopping Blue Nile, the original online jeweler. Go to BlueNile.com today. That's BlueNile.com. Make some noise for your next bucket full. He goes by the name of Matt Sargent, everybody. Matt Sargent. Are we having fun tonight, huh? Oh, holy fuck. What's up, bitches? Talking to all the 14 women here in this fucking sausage fest. This is cool. Everybody here from Austin? 3 of the most boring fucking people you've ever met in your goddamn life. This city makes me want to kill myself. I would have already drowned myself in Lady Bird Lake if it weren't for the fact that anybody that finds my dead body is just going to assume that it's a gay one. Hey, it's like it's one of the fun queers. He's fun face down. Look at him.
Oh, thank God. It's better than I thought it would. Hell yeah. This place is fucking bright. Jesus. So many ugly people. This is a very Austin crowd. You know what I mean? It's a very diverse crowd. Never seen so many different kinds of white people in my life. All right, well, I guess that's all my time. My name is Matt Sargent.
All right, Matt Sargent. There's some extra stuff that doesn't even make sense. You have good jokes. I don't know why you're acknowledging how white the rip. You're literally, this is a black, a Puerto Rican, black, Mexican, 3 Mexicans, black, super white.
Why do you keep saying
gray? There's a gray guy. There's a fucking illegal immigrant right in front of you.
Well,
but he's with his dad, so it's okay. He's Mexican.
Is his dad legal?
Don't make jokes. There's Mexicans everywhere. There's women everywhere. There's so many women in the crowd. You said there's chicks here. 14 women here.
They're the hottest ladies in Austin.
In between your jokes, you make stuff up and then talk about the lighting.
I'm nervous. I don't know.
You don't have to be. Look at your hair.
God, I wish you told me that 50.
How could you be nervous with fucking hair like that? That's absolutely incredible.
Good hair on top of my head, and then I got a lot on my ass. So I think that's
okay.
Prove it.
Absolutely not.
Uh-oh.
This is a nice belt buckle. I'm not unbuttoning this for nobody except Mr. Tony Hinchcliffe here, right?
Matt, what are you into exactly? I got real incel vibes when you came out and called it a sausage fest with an average amount of women in the audience.
No, I just thought it was a kind of an easy chat. I see a lot of glasses in here connected to a lot of weird looking dudes' faces.
Now you're calling out glasses. Did you see, 1, 2, 3 guys with glasses? How many do you see?
What's with you in numbers?
It's actually less. I would say that the amount of glasses that I'm seeing right now is less than the average amount of glasses on humans in a normal setting. You keep doing this thing where it's like, God, is everyone wearing a plain white T-shirt tonight? I mean, that's so crazy. Whoa! I didn't realize I was at the beard factory. Everybody's got a beard. Whoa! What is this? A redhead convention? Wacky! It's like nothing that you're saying in between your jokes is even true.
Probably not. But I was gonna say that you freak me out because you talk like Bradley Cooper in the movie where he takes that drug. What's it called?
You should know your references before you fucking try them in front of millions of people.
It's limitless. I was gonna say.
Let's check in with Lemaire. Shut the fuck up.
Doesn't it look like he sings mariachi at Whataburger?
A pure, clean joke. I always forgot what it's like when those happen here. You do look like you sing. Do you know how to sing? No. Do you know how to do something other than stand-up comedy? You're a talented guy.
I can jerk off on cocaine very well.
You do a lot of cocaine?
Not a lot. I just almost every other time it ends up like gooning. So
it ends up what?
Yeah, you know what that is. There's no way.
Every other time it ends up what?
It ends up in gooning.
Gooning?
You know what?
Never heard of it. I don't know what it means, so why don't you explain it?
I'm sorry. Okay.
How many times are you going to, you know what it means? God, why is everybody terrible tonight?
Are you going to let me explain gooning? It's jerking off on meth or cocaine.
What's the fucking attitude on this guy? Are you going to let me explain it now that I said you know what it is 5 times? What a wretched fucking bucket we've had tonight so far.
It's still just me being nervous. I don't know what it's about.
Oh, nervous. Maybe I'm nervous too, huh? You ever think that maybe the pressure of doing over 700 fucking episodes that everybody watches and having to up it every single, maybe I'm fucking nervous. Huh? Can I use that excuse, you fucking pussy?
But your microphone's is gold, you know what I mean?
How is he gonna keep it original? How? With 700 episodes, it's a fucking bucket of people. What's he gonna do to keep it fucking original if there's people leaving? As we speak, there's people walking out. This isn't what I paid for. What do you think about you ever hear me acknowledging the pressure on me? No, you're goddamn right. You ever hear me going, God, the nights are so bright tonight. Why is the place filled with blacks? All right, Matt, take a breath. Tell us about your life. What makes you different? What's happened to you?
That's such a loaded question, but
by easy fucking setup, you are correct.
Yeah, I appreciate the layup.
Dream question for anybody else.
I don't know. Like I dropped out of college and then went to tech school and then now I'm here. You know what I mean? Like,
How do you make money?
It's really a me thing.
How do you make money?
I sell boots.
Where?
I don't think I should say where I sell boots at.
You sell boots?
They're on South Congress.
It's a bar.
It's not a bar. It's a boot store. It's like a high-end
sell boots.
Boots.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I got kind of lingo.
I thought he said
boots. Yeah, boots. Yeah, I boots. Yeah.
Boots.
It was the third pick. I'm with Lewis on this. I had boots and booze ahead of it. I took a chance, went with boots. Turns out it was boots. Have you ever thought about learning how to pronounce what you sell?
Boots.
Very good. All right. Are you good at it?
They haven't fired me. That's been 8 months. So
you ever get nervous?
Absolutely. Sometimes it's famous people.
Can you sell Tony a pair of boots right now?
Yeah, that's a great point, Lemaire.
All right.
I like boots. Sell me some boots. Here I come. I'm riding. Oh, howdy. Whoa, now, settle down, boy. Settle down. You get down. I'm gonna slap that ass. Get over here. You fucking crazy horse. Howdy, buddy. Hey, you happen to know where I can find some boots around here?
Well, you rode this horse into this boot store. I figured you knew when you came in.
A lot of fucking attitude from you. Jesus Christ. It seems like you do nothing but complain and find the negative things in everything.
What size shoe are you, Tom?
14.
There's no goddamn way you're a size 14, Tony.
My friend.
There's no way. I've seen people the size of Shaquille O'Neal, a size 12 double E. There's no way you're a 14.
Well, let's just say me and my horse have something in common. Relax, Buster. Anyway, since you want to argue about the size, can you sell me something? What do you? Are they more expensive the bigger they are?
No, it's all availability of like rare leathers, you know.
You're actually worse at selling boots than you are at comedy. That's crazy.
So, do you have any boots available?
Of course I do. And Luis J. Gomez is a hater, and that's why he smokes. What cigar is that?
Oh my God! What are you doing, bro? Focus. Sell me fucking boots, you fucking idiot.
I'm sorry,
Tony. I wish this guy was boots could bug you off.
I think you're right. And you know what? I decided I don't need boots. I'm gonna wear high heels for the rest of my life. There you go. There he goes, and he drops the book, ladies and gentlemen. You can't blame him. The lights are bright. He's nervous. Let the mic stand over there. Heidi, can you grab this mic stand and put it in the right place for us? All right, let's do this. Let's change the tone in this room a little bit. Let's get a veteran of the game up here, an absolute superstar. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the one and the only, great and powerful. This is Cam Patterson.
I learned something about myself recently. I shouldn't be allowed to go to weddings. That's not a good thing for me. I went to my cousin's wedding this weekend, and I cussed out the maid of honor. She was a bitch. She deserved it. Like, listen, understand something. My cousin's wedding, all the groomsmen were my cousins and my friends that knew my whole life, right? And I didn't get to hang out with them the whole time. I wasn't really in the wedding. So we started eating and stuff like that. I finished eating early. I was going to talk to my cousins and sit at the groomsmen and the bridesmaids, right? And the maid of honor called me over and she was like, hey, can you come here real quick? We're all over here eating, and you kind of bothering us. So can you come back later And then I was very confused. So I said, respectfully, get the fuck out of my face, right? And then a fat bitch came out. There's always a fat bitch around somewhere. She came out and she was like, hey, who the fuck even is he? And I went, bitch, Google me, right? The coolest shit I've ever said in my life, dog. And then I walked outside. I was like, hell yeah. But I had to make sure I was Googleable first, right? So then I Googled myself and it came up, Cam Patterson. That was cool, but I scrolled a little bit. Then it said, Cam Patterson is the worst people of all time. I said, wait a minute. Bitch, don't Google me, ho. And don't do that at all. And then later that night, I found out that it was kind of bad. But I may not have said, I'll slap the fuck out of this bitch. And listen, hear me out, understand something. I never said nothing like that. But if I did, I fucking meant it. I became I think I was so like, hell yeah. Boom.
Cam Patterson, you went to a wedding, huh?
Yeah, it was cool.
I hate weddings.
It was pretty stupid. I really cussed that bitch out too.
Yeah.
Fuck that whole dumbass bitch. It pissed me the fuck off, dog. It really made me angry, man.
Yeah.
It's uncalled for. Stupid fucking fool.
People get out of line at weddings.
You were tripping, bro. Like, I don't even know who that bitch was.
Right.
Dumbass bitch.
Fat girls at weddings. Fat girls at weddings. It's like I don't even know what it's like.
I want to eat real bad. I should have slapped that. I don't hit women. But if I was a bitch, I would have beat the fuck out of that hoe. I'll tell you that much. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I was a bitch, I'd beat her ass.
Fat girls at weddings, they get angry because they're never really gonna, that's
nobody want that big ass bitch.
Yeah. They're just always gonna be washed.
Nobody want that fat ass, goofy ass bitch. Hope you look at this shit too, bitch. You dirty ass, fat ass fucking bitch.
I'm starting to think they can't beat the shit out of this girl. He said it way too many times that
No. I didn't do it. I wanted to. I didn't do it, though. I didn't do it. I don't do it.
Also, on the having sex with fat ladies thing, let's not speak for everyone.
No. I'll fuck a fat bitch. We talked this earlier. We talked this before. I'll fuck a fat bitch.
Oh, yeah. Cam will definitely fuck a fat bitch.
I would have fucked that fat bitch. She was nicer. I would have fucked her.
Hell yeah. I mean, Lemaire,
you got some dick.
Lemaire, you are one beard shave away from Cam fucking you.
No, wait a minute.
Not far off.
Not gonna hold to y'all.
Not far off. Get it from behind. Grab that little ponytail of his. Oh, no. Oh, I know.
I do look like an auntie without a beard.
What? You have a beard.
Yeah.
Okay. So Cam, what else happened? Whose wedding was this? One of your cousins. Yes, I was the next guest.
Yeah, my cousin they tried with them. That was cool.
this was a black wedding.
Yeah, black as hell. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I've never been to a black wedding. That's wild.
Black as shit.
What are black weddings like? Have you ever been to a white wedding?
I've never been to. That was my first wedding ever. To like a public park. What? Well.
Where's your sound effect? Give me your. Give me your sound effect. Where's it at? You know where it is. There it is. Turn it up. Red Band! With barely a voice tonight. The allergies are affecting him. Does that stop him? Does he complain about the bright lights? Does he acknowledge the people in the room? No. He plants his feet and he says the racist joke.
It was at a party.
Let's talk about it. Have you noticed the smoke detector going off in your apartment?
What?
Do you hear that? You don't hear anything, do you? Do you hear anything?
That was a piano. That was a piano right there.
Do you hear anything?
Damn, no, you gotta hear it.
Wait, do it again, do it again.
Yeah, Lemaire trying to defend his entire race right now. No, don't look at his finger. Look out straight and see if you hear anything. Did you hear something? What was it? What do you think that is?
A cricket.
He thinks there's a cricket outside.
Hey, shit.
No. All right. What is that other noise? Is that you? Okay, guys. So hold on. Why do you think it is that black men don't notice smoke detector alarms when they need to be replaced? This is a mission that I'm trying to find out on this episode. We're trying to solve the world's problems. Why do you think you heard a cricket and everyone else hears the smoke detector alarm going? Okay, can you repeat that? Can you repeat that one more time?
You don't really need a smoke detector for real.
You don't need one.
When you smoke inside, it's kind of gonna fuck up the house. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna do its job too good. You know what I'm saying? So you never replace it. It's genius.
Is this true, Lemaire? Is this the reason?
I agree, Tony. I recently had to take down 3 of my own fire alarms.
And there you have it. Kill Tony solving the world's issues. Absolutely incredible. So your cousin got married. Now, normally at weddings, people get a little horny. They get a little worked up. They get some drinks in them, right? Open bar. Was there an open bar?
Yeah.
So what ended up happening? Did you notice people sneaking away?
Yeah, my auntie tried to fuck my homeboy. That was weird.
Okay.
And my auntie was older.
Your auntie is older? Like ballpark, give us an age. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Only in the black community do you have to clarify that your aunt is older than you.
Yeah. It is a great point.
You guys too, dude. It's true.
I have
an aunt who's 1 year younger than me.
It's also that way with Italian white trash. I can confirm my mom and my oldest sister were pregnant at the same time. I am an uncle to a niece that I'm 2 months older than. This is reality.
She's older. Not old, but she older. You know what I'm saying? And she got to drink a lot. And my homeboy, he really she like, you should be in the film. And I'm 25, he's 26. And the whole time, she was like, you got to come off the homeboy soon. And that was making me angry. He wasn't moving. He was just standing there like letting her feel it and shit. And I couldn't beat him up. He was too big.
So you got to punch that white fat chick in the face again.
No, it was a black
fat chick. Never mind. Well, that's why I'm not going to hit her.
Before she lost weight, that's what she was.
Black fat ladies are undefeatable.
Yeah. What?
There's no way.
They got good hormones. They've been pitting on their whole life, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Their whole life, dude.
It's a strong bitch, though. It's a strong bitch.
They are.
Ass fucking bitch.
And
dirty, sloppy, fat bitch.
And they're loud. It's loud, too. Am I right?
But wait a minute, Tony.
Okie dokie. The crowd didn't laugh or groan. They kind of just agreed. Like, yeah, they are loud. Like, okay, it's a comedy show, please. It just turned into a rally for half a second. Cam, I love you. You are the man. You went to a wedding, and here you are talking about it. We're following his life in real time, the places he goes, the things he does. You're watching a comedian's process here. Every week he fucking does it. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This podcast is sponsored by Built. Summer's around the corner, and I'm already planning my next getaway. Maybe I'll go to Italy or Spain with my good buddy Rabbi. I love using points for travel, and I'm always looking for more ways to earn. Here's a life hack: pay rent with Built to earn flexible, transferable points and unlock exclusive benefits along the way. There's no cost to join. Just by paying rent, you unlock flexible points that can be transferred to your favorite hotels and airlines, a future rent payment, your next Lyft ride, and more. Red Dan.
Tony, Built is the best. I love Built. It allows you to earn points at home, in your neighborhood, and on travel.
When you pay rent through Built, you unlock 2 powerful benefits. First, you earn one of the industry's most valuable points on rent every month. No matter where you live or who your landlord is, your rent now works for you. Second, you gain access to exclusive neighborhood benefits in your city. Built's neighborhood benefits are things like extra points on dining out, complimentary post-workout shakes, free mats or towels at your favorite fitness studios, and unique experiences that only Built members can access. And when you're ready to travel, Built points can be converted to your favorite miles and hotel points around the world, meaning your rent can literally take you places. So if you're not earning points on rent, my question is, what are you waiting for? Start paying rent through Built to take advantage
of your neighborhood benefits by going to joinbuild.com/Tony. That's JOINBILT.com/Tony. Make sure to use our URL so they know we sent you. Joinbuild.com/Tony to sign up for Built today.
Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Open Phone. You know, if you're running a business, you know that every time you miss a call, you're leaving money on the table. When every customer conversation matters, you need a phone system that keeps up and helps you stay connected. That's why you need Open Phone. Open Phone is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. It works through an app on your phone or computer, so no more carrying 2 phones or using a landline.
Tony, I love Open Phone. It's the best business phone system, hands down. With Open Phone, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls and texts like a shared inbox. That way, any teammate can pick up right where the last person left off, keeping response times faster than ever.
Plus, with AI-powered call transcripts and summaries, you'll be able to automate follow-ups, ensuring you'll never miss a customer interaction again. So whether you're a one-person operation grounding calls and texts or have a large team that needs better collaboration tools, Open Phone is a no-brainer. See why over 50,000 businesses trust Open Phone to manage their businesses' calls and texts. Open Phone is offering our listeners 20% off your first 6 months at openphone.com/Tony. That's OPENPHONE.com/Tony. And if you have existing numbers with another service, Open Phone will port them over at no extra charge. Open Phone. No missed calls, no missed customers. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When you think about businesses that are selling through the roof like aloe or skins, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and brilliant marketing. But not overlooked secret is actually the businesses behind the business, making selling and for shoppers buying simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify.
Great. Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet. I think it's the best tool around to help your business sell more.
You're so right. And the not-so-secret secret with ShopPay that boosts conversions up to 50%, meaning way less cards being abandoned, way more sales going on. So if you're into growing your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling on the web, in your store, in your feed, and everywhere in between. Because businesses that sell more sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business and get the same checkout that Skims uses. Sign up for your $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/GoTony. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/GoTony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/GoTony. And tonight we are going to meet Matt Rivas. Make some noise for Matt Rivas, everyone.
Yo, what's up? My name's Matt, guys. Yeah, I know you guys looking at me right now. You guys are like, what is he? Yeah, my buddy said I look like orange chicken. Yeah, because I look a little Asian, but I was definitely made by a couple Mexicans. It's true. I got like 30 of my cousins in the back of Panda Express right now. Yeah, I'm Mexican, man. I used to be a simple man, though, growing up. I used to be a big butterface guy. Y'all remember those butterfaces? Yeah, everything's nice about a butterface. How many of them out here in Austin, dude? All I see out here nowadays is butter apples. Y'all heard about that? Everything's nice about her butter Adam's apple. Yeah, I saw him the other day. I was like, what the fuck is this, dude? I thought God was testing me. I was like, is this an Old Testament scripture? Am I supposed to kill her right now? I didn't know what to do, man. Yeah, I was kind of turned on. I'm not going to lie, dude. This bitch was 6 foot. Looked like Kim Kardashian, but her Adam's apple the size of my kneecap. I was like, damn, Dirk got 3 ACLs. Could at least give him to Derrick Rose, man. I appreciate it. I'm done.
Matt Rivas doing jokes. I like it. Orange chicken. Good one. Fuck yeah. All right. Sideways fights with Lemaire to get things started. Lemaire, do you want to say something?
We're kind of bros.
Oh, you know each other.
Yeah, right. We're kind of bros.
Yeah.
Okay, how do you guys know each other?
Because he wants orange chicken.
I see him in the drive-thru a lot.
Yeah. He get that shit right.
It is wild how Asian you look. You have absolutely Asian eyes. No Asian
Russian in you whatsoever?
No, man, I got a little Japanese in me.
Okay.
Barely.
Yeah, that's the eyes.
It's the eyes, yeah.
Yeah, the
Strong
2% is your eyes.
Yeah.
And the hat. John Dees points out that is how Japanese people wear hats. Normally when rolling dice in the squatting position. Yes, exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about. What do you do for work, Matt?
I work at a smoke shop here in town.
Okay, what do you just...
Yeah, it's a smoke shop, sell pot and stuff like that. Get some wraps and stuff.
Okay. What kind of wraps do you prefer? Do you smoke blunt?
Growing up, man, I used to be a big Swisher guy.
You're not. Now that you've grown up, how do you smoke?
Papers, man.
Rolling, regular white rolling papers?
Regular old white rolling papers.
Regular joints there. Okay.
I like this guy. He's got a swag to him. Like, I think the other comics bummed the audience out so much that he didn't do as well as he would have done. So I blame the other comedians for, you know.
It's true. There's a lot of bucket pulls that were struggling. It was a real thing. There was a guy that said that the horns gay brother was terrible. Remember that? You guys remember what we had through? The guy that said there's 14 women. If you could count really fast and see in the dark, somehow you knew what everybody looked like, the glasses they were wearing, but also it's overwhelmingly bright. I can't see, but I know what's going on out there. And then there's you. You've been doing jokes. How long have you been in stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. You go hard, though, right? You do this a lot at nighttime.
Yeah, a lot.
Do you do that orange chicken joke differently sometimes? Do you try a different delivery system?
Yeah, sometimes, but I've tried it multiple times. It's like the best. Every time the best way for it. I try everything a little different.
It's a really, really good joke. It's not positive, but I think there's... yeah.
Yes.
You know what you're doing. Yeah, exactly. What else have you been talking about on the stage lately? Or some like trans stuff?
Man, the trans ones are crazy, man.
Have you really run into one?
No, I haven't. It's just interesting.
Everybody loves talking about trans women. It is very, very compelling subject nature.
It's because it's like your best friend could be a trans dude just ASAP. Like you could be a homie. You're a homie, right? You're a homie, and next thing you know, you're a chick. You got tits. Holy fuck.
Okay, well, Mary?
Doesn't Matt look like DEI Short Round from Indiana Jones?
Yeah.
All right.
There you go. There you go. Matt, what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies of yours or whatever?
I like to play baseball. So like to catch.
You play baseball?
I did growing up.
You're an adult. What you play baseball for?
That's what I'm saying. That's about how good this
When's the last time you played a game of baseball?
Bro, like 8 years.
Like, do you ever go out? Do you go out in the city? Do you do anything?
I go to bars, man. I guess. Hang out, talk to chicks in bars.
How do you talk to chicks? What's your opening line?
I just tell them I wrote for Dave Chappelle, and they're like, "Oh, yeah."
Is that true?
No, I'm just kidding.
Right? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
No, that's horrible.
But seriously, like when you're at a bar talking to chicks, like what would you say? Be like, hello.
Yeah, I'd be like, hello, depending where we're at.
All right, hold on. Pretend Tony's a girl you're hitting on at a bar.
Yeah, I'm gonna come up on my.
Fuck.
Hold on, I'm coming up to the bar. Here I come. Hold on a second. Here I come. Here I come. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Oh, Lord. These size 14s are hurting today. Can't wait to get myself a nice sarsaparilla and fucking chill out. Oh, howdy, boy.
How you doing there, partner?
Good, good.
You mind? A guy like me just want to know what your sign was.
Oh, I'm a.
You come off mine as a Scorpio. You seem a little spicy.
You know what? I am.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how you guessed that.
Oh, well, who would have thought?
Hi, what do you say we jump back on my horse? You like it back there? You want to ride with the front, man? Come on, let's switch positions. Whoa, whoa. Oh, well, let's go with that. Yeah. All right.
Matt, what's the gayest thing you've ever done?
I think it was that interaction.
I'm not gonna lie, that was the gayest shit I ever done.
Come on. What's the gayest shit you've ever done?
Yeah, dude, that was beautiful. I think we had like a real connection there.
Okay.
It was pretty romantic, Toby.
I was surprised I had it in me. You're kind of.
What's your biggest regret in life, Matt? You have a regret? You ever wish you did
That
something
interaction
really-
right there.
Okay, please let the fucking interview happen. Here we go. Jesus Christ. There's a part sometimes where the guests realize that they can answer the question and get a very light laugh. All right. Biggest regret in your life, memories.
Yeah, honestly, I wish I graduated college, man.
Okay, why do you wish? I've never heard that one before.
It's on
Me, I'm a proud college dropout. I love the fact that I got the fuck out of there.
Yeah, it's because my mom, man. My mom, she just wanted me to graduate. That's the one thing she asked.
Right.
And I fucked up.
Okay, how far into college did you get?
I was like 3 years in.
Oh, wow, that's pretty fucking deep.
That was deep. Took like a lot, really deep.
And how much do you owe to Snow?
Like probably like 50K?
$50,000. And imagine.
There's some victims in here.
Working at a smoke shop.
Some victims. Like, I've been there.
Working at a smoke shop, that's going to take a long time.
Absolutely.
You didn't take advantage of that Biden shit, like where they just threw it all away.
Yeah, Biden totally did that.
Well, my fiance just got it. $40,000.
I always hear those stories from like white people. That's crazy. You know, I'm just kidding.
She's Asian.
Oh
She's
fuck.
Yeah, maybe if you just show them your eyes. Matt, you've been on this show before. What kind of joke book did you get then?
I got a small one.
You know what, Matt? Just because of fucking good interview and orange chicken, you're the first big joke book of the night, buddy. Congratulations.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Orange chicken, Matt Rivas, ladies and gentlemen. And onward we go. You guys having a good time out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Well, then you must be having a good old time. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Tim Stifler, everybody. Tim Stifler. Here comes Tim, everyone. Make some noise for Tim, everybody.
Just before I hop into my minute, I got to do a quick ad read. No me gusta mi padre. No me gusta mi trabajo. No me gusta myself. Oh, Dios mío, es BetterHelp. Para 25 descuenta usa code really depressed. Just gonna get the other one out of the way, and then I'm gonna hop into my minute. Do you guys like pets? Come to Pedophiles. Okay, I'm gonna hop into my minute.
There you go. Tim Stifler. There you go. All right. Hi, Tim. Oh, you're clapping for yourself. I like it. I've literally never seen that before. That's incredible. 700 plus episodes.
Oh my god.
And little did I know that it was even possible. I thought I'd seen it all. And then I turn around and there you are, clapping. You're having a good old time. Tim, welcome to the show. How long have you been with Stanley?
Just a little over 2 years.
A little over 2 years. Where at?
I started in San Diego for 9 months, and then I'm here for the rest.
How long have you lived here? A little over a year. Okay, perfect. What do you do for work?
So I was in advertising, and then I quit that, and now I'm starting a comedy club. So
You're opening your own company.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
I love
thanks.
that. That's smart.
Thanks.
That's a great way to do it.
Yeah, it's called the Sunset Strip too.
Oh, brilliant marketing. Brilliant marketing.
It's a bad idea. Don't do it.
Yeah.
It's not the highest ceiling, even higher than.
Are you really starting your own company?
Yeah.
Okay.
For real.
Where are you at in the process?
So it took us 6 months to find the place. Finally found the place. We're in the negotiations back and forth for the actual contract, the leasing contract.
Did you inherit a bunch of money? How do you plan on buying a company?
I owned an ad agency, and then I got bought out because I found stand up and just got too obsessed with that.
Speaking of ads, you were talking about being reps, and you mentioned another company, but I want to remind everyone that Talkspace is actually the licensed provider is right for your needs. Typically within 48 hours, you can also switch providers at no extra cost. It makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it up between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month at Talkspace. When you go to Talkspace.com/Tony, enter promo code SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show.
Tony, I love Talkspace.
Yeah, me too.
It's important to remember that Talkspace is the place to go.
Yeah.
No other.
My bad.
Yeah, it's
across the street from the Sunset.
No.
There's another club being built across from your club. Wow, this is.
Are you serious?
This is amazing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a bad idea.
No, yeah.
It's like 100 comedy clubs here.
Yeah, well, that's what happens. It's the life capital.
I am so nervous. I didn't not know it would be this nervous.
Let me tell you something. Let me just cut you off. Relax for a second. Let me talk. Just let me talk.
Yeah.
A lot of people have been nervous tonight. No one has handled it better than you. Everyone's nervous. How can you not be nervous? I would be nervous for this show, and it's my show. If I got pulled out of the bucket, I go, oh, fuck.
I thought it was going to be fine. But yeah, no, thank you. Thank you for saying that. What's up, guys?
What is going on over there? Everybody's freaking out tonight.
He just started handling it well in front of our very eyes.
Yeah.
This is a small state. I didn't realize it was.
It's always, everything is smaller. Everything is smaller than you think. The fuck. Whoa, Jesus Christ. All right. There's literally an audience member that's like, I can do it. I can do this. The fucking fools have been so rough that people trying to be funny from the crowd. Okay.
He's got a funny face. Okay.
Stick with me over here. Jesus fucking Christ. This is crazy what's going on in here tonight.
How tall are you? Because you're adorable.
Oh, thanks, man. You too. 5'10", probably.
You're not 5'10".
Yeah, you're right. I think with these fucking combat boots, I'm like 5'11", probably. No, for real.
It's time for the tape measure. Ladies and gentlemen, there is an absolute 0% chance that he's 5'11". There is no way that he's 5'10" without the boots on. You're about to catch a man in a lie, everybody. Yoni has the tape measure. This is one of those moments that you'll never forget for the rest of your life. Yoni, make sure that it's nice and level there at the bottom. 5'9". 5'9" in the boots. We're going to call it 5'7" without the boots. And now back to the point that you are adorable. Little squeaky W.
5'10", 5'11" in the combat boots.
Oh, holy shit, dude.
Damn.
What do you think this is, your dating profile? You think you can just catfish the world with humans looking directly at you?
I'm fucking 6'6". What do you expect, Tony? Life ain't easy looking down upon everyone all the time. Have you always thought you were 5'11" by now?
No, 5'10", but I was like, he's, have some girth, so I thought maybe like 5, I don't know.
What the fuck are you talking about? Holy shit. What's your love life like?
Nothing really going on right now.
That's because you're a liar.
You're a catfisher.
Yeah, that's my, yeah.
You're a fisherman.
Yeah. No.
So when's the last time you were in a relationship?
I had a really quick, crazy thing like a month ago.
Yeah, when you say a quick, crazy thing, let's take a breath. Tell me what you mean by that.
She's probably gonna watch this, and that's fine.
That's wasted breath of time right there. Let's talk about what happened.
So this girl, this has never happened to me. This girl slid into my DMs, like literally never happened, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I looked at her, I was like, oh shit, she's pretty hot, and ex-model. I was like, what the fuck? And then I met up with her, and she was cool, and like we vibed. Probably the most passionate, crazy week, and then really irresponsibly, we're just like, yeah, let's get in a relationship. And then immediately after that, she just like was nuts. Like, she was,
Okay, here we go. So let's take it one beat at a time here. Passionate week meaning like she comes over to your place.
we hit out.
Yes, ma'am.
What's going on, girl?
Unprotected sex, am I correct?
Yeah.
You're gonna leave me? Okay. Well, if you can, be back in less than an hour because Miss Aquarius will be here, and I want to play with both of you. We'll see you when we see you, though. Okay.
Very good. The cat fisherman caught a dolphin. And there you are. Passionate, unprotected sex. Your bed is covered. Eye contact. Who doesn't love that? One of them. Look at the ladies getting wet in their panties at that part. Who needs sex when you have straight eye contact? Unbelievable. Are you sure it wasn't a dude? You homo? No, I'm kidding. Eye contact's gay. That's gay, dude. And I would know.
Yeah.
All right. So, when you say after a week, first of all, let's talk about how you introduce relationship into this. Were you like, man, I'm like,
yeah. It was like, I didn't say love, but I did say, yeah, we should do a relationship. And I'm 35, I'm older.
Yeah.
So she was like 26, and I was super irresponsible.
Yeah, Lewis loves bad decisions. He gets a applause break for bad decisions.
It's not a bad decision. It's a young hot babe.
Wait, what?
It's a young hot babe. What is it supposed to do?
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Pancreatitis.
This is amazing.
Okay. All right. So, when you say things start to get a little crazy, what do you mean? You're allowed to talk about it. It's your life. This show, everyone.
All right,
does
you
it.
win, Rabbi. I'll go down your rabbit hole.
You're being interviewed
I love you,
on a
girl.
podcast. No one knows what questions they're going to get. You're not under any crazy circumstance. I'm saying this for her when she's watching. It's just all that you just have to be honest at this point.
No, honestly, fuck her. She's like,
Oh, okay, well, you didn't have to say that. That's crazy to say. You may have been the crazy one, and now I'm on her side. Okay. When she started getting a little crazy, or things got a little crazy, what do you give us the first thing that happened? Not the most extreme thing. We'll get there. But first, where you noticed, like, shit. Like, was there something you didn't like about her? Like, she has like a weird, like, butthole or something.
no, she had a normal butt.
Just you almost stopped at butt there, and I was
You
gonna
win,
repeat.
Rabbi. That's I had that
Very
in rabbit
specific.
hole.
Sometimes it's
Thank you.
Yeah, there was a hole for sure.
Hilarious.
that's what you need. This needs to be a hole
For sure, 100%. That wasn't weird.
Good milk,
I
pussy.
think the weirdest,
the beginning of weird. The beginning of weird. She's like, I'll cook for you, and she's like, bring them on face.
it wasn't that exciting. It was actually kind of sad. Like she that night she like had a panic attack, and she's like all of a sudden it was like Gone Girl. Like, she was perfect, and then And then once it like happened, it was like
She didn't take her meds to your place, did she?
no, probably not.
Right.
And I don't judge that. That's totally cool.
Totally cool. And if you ever run out, remember Talkspace. And if that doesn't work, try some Voodoo Ranger. And if you lose your job, go to ZipRecruiter. Okay. Let's go back to the fun here.
Okay.
God, how's a panic attack? Did you guys smoke weed? Is there something that onset the panic attack?
No, she was like, I told you this was gonna happen. And I was like, no, you didn't. What are you talking
I genuinely almost spit coffee all over the front. You can thank me later, you two. It was so close. The I told you this was going to happen is nuts. What day was it when she said, hey, just so you know, there might be a part where I fucking go fucking crazy? That, by the way, that would have been the answer to the actual question. The answer to the actual question was at some point, a couple days in, maybe even the first night. When do you think she told you this shit?
I don't think she did at all.
Oh, you just weren't listening. You were busy with that eye contact, just fucking.
Fuck yeah, dude. Hey, my name's Tim Stifler, dude. Look, I'm out of the advertising agency. I'm getting in the comedy club game. Once these negotiations pull our eye contact.
All right. So she says that she warned you. Lemaire, what do you think of that?
I was just going to say, eye contact sex kind of rules.
Lemaire. Fucking Lemaire. You're a psycho. Lemaire is using this appearance on this show to try to get a woman to fall in love with him. Look, I just believe in a woman president and eye contact during sex. It rules. Look, we all love eye contact during sex, but you can't say eye contact during sex. It just happens. You can't be like, oh, my favorite part of the sex was the eye contact. No, it's the wet pussy with a dick moving back and forth. God damn it, I'm sick of all this bullshit. And by wet pussy, I mean wet butthole. And he looks back at you and you say, sir, I love you.
That's fucking hilarious.
What is this show become? All right, so it's a panic attack. What type of panic attack is this? Is this she sweating? She's laying down? Is it like
she was wet?
Right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We were in the shower, and then
well, I mean, she should be wet in the shower. Okay.
No, that was.
Yeah, you were in the shower, and what happened?
And then she, just was like, I can't get out.
Oh shit!
And then
how long did that last? And you tried taking care of her
Yeah,
because you're like, we're in a
like,
relationship.
what's going on? And then
You're still trying to fuck. You're like, whoa, what's going on? Don't worry, hey, man. No, it's all good.
Hold on, let's use some of these tears as lubricant, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm fucking Tim Stifler.
That's your actual name.
It's Stiefler, but
oh, it's Stiefler.
It's all good.
Oh boy, Stiefler, you barely knew her. Literally, you barely knew her. All right. So she said she's freaking out, and then what happens?
I mean, we got through it, and then there were, then it was like every day, and she was just like, yeah, this is how periods work. But then the period like never ended.
Right.
Yes. It was like
it was more like an exclamation point.
Yeah, it was for sure.
Right.
And you were like, I'll fix her. Like this hot model. The only reason she's with me, there has to be a reason why she's single.
Yeah.
And how long did that last?
The period?
Sure. What
like the relationship?
Yeah.
It was like maybe 2 more weeks, a week and a half.
Okay, so how did you let her know that you were no longer interested? Was it ever the same after that panic attack?
No, it just kept getting worse.
Right.
Like, yeah, she definitely lied about breaking into my apartment while I was gone.
Oh, within a 3-week span, she broke into your apartment.
Yeah, then she started dating other comics after we broke.
After? Well, yeah, that makes sense. The breaking. Explain to us how she broke into your apartment.
Okay, so I left for a trip. She was the only one that had, access to the apartment. And then she said that she went in there and there was like a Whataburger bag and like all this shit. and there was nobody else besides her that could have been in there. Like, there's just nobody.
Wait, now you gave her access to your apartment?
Yeah, but
that's not breaking in, you fucking idiot. You gave her the keys to your apartment. A stranger you let into your apartment who had panic attacks in the shower. That is completely on you.
Well, she said somebody else broke into the apartment and then left all their stuff and made a mess. And then, this is gonna make me sound like such a fucking psycho.
Yes. I love this.
I never lock my apartment.
Yes.
I never do it. I just am a very trusting boy. And
wow.
And,
by the way, that's San Diego, everybody. This is San Diego.
I never lock it. Never lock my apartment. In a has a gate. So I just.
What's your address?
Yeah.
What size television screen do you have?
And then yes, I don't know. I never lock it, and then somebody. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. I never lock it. Nobody's ever broken in. I've been there for the entire time I've been here. And then when I'm gone, and she's the only one that has access, all of a sudden, okay, yeah, that's fair. That's
what were you gonna say?
No, it's not that interesting.
No, go ahead, finish it.
Yeah, I mean, she's the only person that could have actually got in was her.
That's right.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm a bad storyteller.
No, you were a great storyteller. Your interview lasted 17 and a half minutes. It was fantastic. Clap for yourself. Tim, congratulations. There's a big joke, bud. What's the name of the comedy club gonna be, Tim?
It's gonna be called Dumb Comedy Club. Dumb
Comedy Club, everybody. You can't even make it up. It's actually a pretty cool name. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full goes by the name of Sarah Sloan. Sarah Sloan.
So my mom is super Hispanic, and I'm talking very Hispanic. This is how she wakes me up in the morning. Her accent is so thick, she has trouble pronouncing my name, so she has to call me Sara, she has to call me Sarita. I have some bad news next. My dad is white. Ew. So he likes to call me stupid. He likes to call me ugly. Oh, man. So before I moved out here to Austin, my parents were talking to me, and they were like, Sarah, never in our lives would we have imagined that our 22-year-old daughter would still be living at home with us, leeching off of us. And I was like, whoa. I'm going to stop you right there. I'm 27, okay? My parents have always been extremely pro-life until they had me. Now my mother is for after-birth abortions. And I asked her up to what age, and she was like, whatever age you are. Guys, thank you so much.
Sarah Sloan, welcome back to the show. You've been on before.
Yes,
you
sir.
famously have the legendary horse noise. Would you like to do it for the audience?
I'd love to.
Yes.
It's what I do.
This is her bread and butter, ladies and gentlemen. We had her do it in arenas, and this is the greatest horse noise you've ever heard. Here I am riding. Hold on, let's just play along here. It's just me coming into work on my horse, and it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's right. People are in awe looking at each other like, did you hear that right now? It boggles people's minds. That's basically the only thing that you're good at. We've tried to figure this out. We've heard a couple minutes. So Sarah, how's life been going?
It's been amazing, especially ever since, being on here. You change lives.
That's what I do. Absolutely. You wouldn't think so by the attitude of some of these fucking bucket fools are there, I gotta tell you. These people, well, if you'd let me tell the story to me. A lot of attitude tonight, but you seem to get it, Sarah. You're a good person. Have you ever had a panic attack in the shower?
Only when I look in the mirror.
Well, I know she can't make eye contact, so.
Why? Because she's autistic. Yeah. With a horse noise like that, you'd be surprised. We'd be surprised if you're not autistic. Lemaire is deeply in love right now.
No. I was judging a roast battle with Sarah was on it, and I learned she's a racist.
Ooh, it turns out I'm in love right now. Hello, Sarah Sloan. Wow.
Thank you, Lemaire.
I've always kind of wanted to fuck Garth from Wayne's World. So this is very exciting. Party on. I love it. What kind of guys are you into, Sarah Sloan?
There was this YouTuber that he does microphone reviews, very nerdy, and just looks like a male version of me, and I was really into him.
Did you hit him up?
I put in the comments, I was like, hey, you said you were single on your podcast. That's crazy. I've had a baby crush on you for a while.
Baby crush.
Baby crush.
Who was the husband called? Like, who was the YouTuber?
He
Should I say?
listens to microphone reviews. Yes.
His name is Bandrew, and he has the channel Podcastage.
Bandrew Podcastage.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah. Nothing was ever going to happen between. Look at me. It was never going to happen.
No, Sarah, you're adorable, and you're so likable. And do the horse noise one more time. It's unbelievable. I wish I could do that. Almost there, right? With a little practice, do it one more time.
Again.
There you go, one. Well, there you go, one now.
But try it.
Small try. No, I think you got to stand up. She gets low. It's like from her balls.
You try it, Red Ben. You try it. Hold on, Luis J. Gomez, give it a little shot here. Really try. All your horses have such deep voices. Lemaire Lee, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Oh, he almost died. Whoa! Oh my God, a little black beauty over here. Holy shit. That's incredible, Lemaire. Absolutely unbelievable. Fucking look at this.
I love Mr. Ed Tony.
Oh my God, sea biscuits. When he sees biscuits, he eats biscuits.
Lemaire always has peanut butter on his gums.
He's a big fan of the Kentucky Slurpee. He also has to replace his shoes every week. Oh God. Oh my God. Absolutely incredible. So, Sarah, when's the last time you were on a date with somebody?
I've never been on a date with anybody ever.
Really? Really?
Never.
I don't get it. You seem
Ow,
like,
look at me.
why do you keep saying that? You're adorable. Mike, look at Mike. Mike, look, big Mike over here. Is there something on it, Mike? Say it into the microphone, Mike.
Then kiss me.
Mike, what?
I was kidding.
Have you kissed?
I was kidding.
Let's go, big Mike. He's taking off the hat. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Look at the color coming to her face right now. Wow. This is like a new girl. She's this is a whole new person. It's a whole new person. Look at you. You've changed.
You just ruined my life. My parents are going to kill me.
Your parents are going to kill you for kissing a boy, Sarah?
My mother,
You need to pull up. If your parents are gonna kill you because you got kissed by a
she
fucking.
hated the last time I was on this show.
Okay, let me tell you something. Have you ever seen the Menendez brothers documentary? It might be time for you to fucking ex-nay on the parents' nay. You know what I mean?
You gotta have Americans for next time.
Lemaire, look at Lemaire pretending like he didn't hear that idea. Just like, oh, just sitting along, just having fun. What's your mom's problem with you on the show and your appearances?
It was okay, so it was like
a raunchy show.
a little, a little. Well, they were like, let's get lunch together, my parents, and so then I sit down and we do this really good food. And then they were just like, we're disappointed in you. And
tell me more.
I'm being dead serious.
Yeah.
And they were just like, you laughed at what?
It's like, just for those of you listening to the show, if you're wondering why we're laughing, there's a guy that sounds like he's dying of laughter in the audience right now. Because the fans of this show have an unbelievable sense of humor, where someone softly admitting that their parents are disappointed in them. Literally, there's a guy in the back of the room who's like, unbelievable, sir. You are pure evil. So they said they're disappointed in you, but why? Did they give any specifics?
Yeah, I thought, you hated my minute, but like my last minute I thought was better than this one. And they said, like, they didn't say anything acknowledging that it was good. All they did was just talk about how I shouldn't have been laughing at the jokes you were making about me. And they said,
you shouldn't have gone along with the jokes on a comedy show. They wanted you to stand there like a fucking stiff.
You're funny. I can't help but laugh.
Well, you're goddamn right. They're the ones in the wrong. They probably had a lot of bad things about me to say about me at the end of October, early November. And look at us now. Look at us now. Parents don't have shit coming out on. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. How about that? How about that, Mr. and Mrs. Sloan? Ha ha. Sarah, what exactly do you do? What are you good at? Now that I know your parents are disappointed in you for coming on this show, I want to make your life even better. So tell me, what do you do? How can I help you? I wish I had a soundboard, or else I would have you here full time making horse noises.
I would love to.
It's not in the budget for sure, and we have a budget, but I cannot have humans waiting around.
No, yeah, I like, I really do like doing impressions.
What exactly do you do for work?
Oh, yeah, I'm a front desk girl. So I just, very administrative, very basic work. Because I wanted to do an easy job so I could focus on this on the after hours.
Right. So it's like in an office?
Yeah, it's like a school.
It's at a school. How much do they pay you? Tell me the truth.
It's $52,000 a year. I'm fine with it. I know it's nothing, but I'm fine with it.
I gotta be honest, Tony. That's a lot of money to me.
Oh, okay.
It is a lot of money to you.
Oh yeah, supposedly to keep my job, I am speaking as a private citizen.
That's right.
On behalf of myself. Forgot about that.
That's what it says.
Tony.
$1,000 per week. Yeah, $1,019.23 per week.
Is that wow? I never did that.
Yeah, your life.
Tony, you compare me to the horse girl. Come on, dude. Let her quit that job. Have her be the horse girl on the show. It's a drop in the bucket, Tony.
You know what, Sarah? God damn it, Michael. All those horse impressions have my throat fucked up. Do you drive? You have a car? You can do things? You can show up places?
and do them properly? Is there anything fucking nuts about you that we don't know?
I'm very confident. I really am. I know I don't look it, but I promise.
Yeah. I'm about to piss off your parents so bad. Sarah, I don't know exactly how or what, but we are going to match your salary and have you work for us from now on. Sarah Sloan works for me now. She cloned your daughter next time, you idiots. That's for you, Mr. and Mrs. Sloan. Now she's mine. And you know what? I'm going to give you $100 more than your annual salary. You have to go through a 2-week trial and pass it. Like to make sure you're like not completely nuts, but
I promise
I need people to do things like groceries and stuff.
Can you pay?
Yoni and Christy will train you. They're very, very good, cool people. It'll be good. It'll alleviate some of their pressures since they're big, fancy television producers now. Did your parents ever offer you a full-time job like that?
Never have.
That's right. Well, you know what? I'm disappointed in them. You see that, Mr. and Mrs. Sloan? Congratulations. Here's a big joke book, too. Welcome to the team. Sarah Sloan, ladies and gentlemen. How fun. It's easy. Easy fun. We're having fun now. People just figured out the loophole. They figured out a loophole. Come on the show. Tell me that your parents were disappointed in you laughing along at my jokes.
2 weeks,
This guy, the same guy, just keeps pissing over and over again. Bend down. There's a fucking camera, you idiot. Sarah Sloan, kick this guy out of here. Get to work, bitch. All right, your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Colton Jones, everybody. Colton Jones.
Hey, did anyone get the number on that sexy blonde I just passed in the hallway? Thank you. Yeah, my dad is a conspiracy.
This guy out of here. Get to work, bitch. Did your parents ever offer you a full-time job like that?
Never have.
That's right. Well, you know what? I'm disappointed in them. You see that, Mr. and Mrs. Sloan? Congratulations. Here's a big joke book, too. Welcome to the team. Sarah Sloan, ladies and gentlemen. How fun. It's easy. Easy fun. We're having fun now. People just figured out the loophole. They figured out a loophole. Come on the show. Tell me that your parents were disappointed in you laughing along at my jokes.
2 weeks,
This guy, the same guy, just keeps pissing over and over again. Bend down. There's a fucking camera, you idiot. Sarah Sloan, kick this guy out of here. Get to work, bitch. All right, your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Colton Jones, everybody. Colton Jones.
Hey, did anyone get the number on that sexy blonde I just passed in the hallway? Thank you. Yeah, my dad is a conspiracy theorist. He's also morbidly obese. That's a rough one, you know. How do you tell a guy, dude, tap water is not the thing that you are getting too much of? I think it might be the Mountain Dew out of the NASCAR Cup, you fucking retard. I come from a redneck family. I think the only reason we even adopt dogs is so we can shoot something 7 years later. No, know, rednecks shoot our dogs. We talk about that as a society. We also shoot our cats, and you guys don't know that. That is funny to watch. Obviously, when you hold yell at a cat, you have to use a gun that has a laser sight on it.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, what a turn the bucket has taken as we come around the final bend. Colton Jones with the set of the night here on Colton. Absolutely incredible Colton. Very funny man, very likable, very jolly, strong delivery, great, unbelievable writing. Perfect all the way around. Welcome back. You've been on this show once before?
Once before.
And this is your return. It's been a while, a year or two, right?
It's been a while.
That's right. That's right. How long has it...
Last time I was on, Theo Vaughn was the only guest, and you kind of said a few times that I look like a serial killer, but Theo kind of stuck up for me. Is what I was.
When was that? How long has it been? It's all good.
It's it has been like a year and some change, I think. Yeah.
Remind us, what do you do for work?
I work at Sunset Strip.
Ooh, well. Looks like we're all fucking employing great people
One of my
here.
favorite people that works at the Sunset.
Oh, that's being so nice. It's kind of crazy, huh?
Hell yeah! I wonder why I called you a serial killer. That's not creepy at all.
It's just a shock, is all. It's great, and I produce a kind of a night show here in Austin called The Absolute Show. I'm one of the head writers on that, starring Lucas McCrary and Liz Flatt. So.
I love it. Very funny people. Lemaire.
Colt is one of the funniest people in the city.
Yeah, I think we can all tell. It's absolutely incredible, Colton. Amazed, yes, getting the crowd to make even more noise.
God, this is great.
Yes, it is. It is fun. I absolutely love it. What should we talk about? What should I ask you?
Well, I just got back from New Orleans today. I drove in yesterday. I killed a lot of hand grenades. I saw a bunch of homeless people be really good at the trombone.
New Orleans is a crazy fucking city. It's diabolical. I was there for the Super Bowl. I did a show the night before the Super Bowl. It was crazy. I've been there before. Every time I've been there, it's crazy. There is a vibe in the city, and I will say that for the first time ever coming up, let it be known that our friend here, Louis J. Gomez, puts on literally the best comedy festival of the year, and it is happening this year in New Orleans, Louisiana for the first time. For the very first time.
Let me ask you a question. Colton, would you like to go back to New Orleans this November 14th?
I would fucking love that.
Wow.
I would fucking love that.
We would love to have you at Skankfest this year, brother.
He's doing Skankfest.
We would love to have you. You were a fucking killer. It's not only did you do the best out of the night, but it was dark, genuinely funny fucking comedy. My type of shit. I really dig your shit, dude. That's fucking
Thank you, man.
Very confident.
You're going to have a blast there.
You're a man that is so grotesque. You have so much confidence. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Can you say that again? I don't have a stroke right now.
It's great. It's great.
Louis, did you have the whole Absolute show at Skankfest? Because it's a really great show.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Let's talk about it. I'd love to hear about it. You're just fucking great, though, dude. You got a great energy.
Man. I appreciate
You're friends with fucking Red Band. You're friends with Lemaire. I know you're a fucking A-class dude, so I'll see you in New Orleans at Skankfest.
I'll fucking be there. How about
Let it be known, you're witnessing history. Colton Jones booked on Skankfest, the most fun and the biggest comedy festival annually now. I used to always say that it was the best, and now it literally is the best. There is no more JFL. Netflix is a joke, only happens every other year. And so, the best annual festival in all of time.
It's also better than Netflix is a joke. So, you have a Netflix.
I mean, we do. Yeah, yes, it's a superior festival. But as far as annual festivals, Louis, you are truly just, it's unbelievable. When I think about the amount of money that I get paid for Skankfest compared to the amount of money that I get from, let's just say all I have to do is 9,000 for Skankfest. Actually, probably mathematically more.
Way more.
Yeah, way more.
I'll still do it just to be clear. I'll still go.
You got it.
See the show.
See the show. And you know what else? I have a sold out show here on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Why don't you open up that show too?
Sounds great.
In the bathroom of the mothership, 7 p.m. Boom. You got it on, kid. Sunset, mothership. Has Adam seen you before? Have you been seen by the talent coordinator?
You know, I don't really want to get into this too much, but I did saw him on the mic earlier.
You did today?
I went up and, you know, it didn't go as well as this. Like, well, there you go. But that, hey, if you're listening at home, kids, that's how life goes sometimes. And you drink 2 Welch's and you pick yourself back up.
Boom. Colton Jones, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Absolutely, Colton. There he goes. And there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. And it might not be the way you think. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a young man who, as I text with my fellow administration members of the United States of America lately, I implore them on a daily basis, make this man an American citizen. You'd be surprised how hard the process is as I laugh with my friends. You know, by friends I mean the head of the FBI, the head of the CIA, the vice president, the president, the head of national intelligence, the head of health. There's a bunch more that I'm missing right now. Elon Musk. It's a lot of people that I text throughout the week. You'd be surprised. And I tell them all, we need to make this man a citizen. And they play hard to get. But goddamn it, I know it's going to happen. One day, he will be known as the American assassin, but for now, he's simply known as the Estonian assassin. This is Ari Matti.
Fuck Southwest Airlines. Give me a fucking seat. Did I didn't know it's legal to sell 360 tickets and then just let us baboons figure it out. Where am I sitting? You know you get like an aisle seat, then another guy's got the window, and you try it all to keep that middle seat fucking open. You watch these group F motherfuckers. You know when you're covering the aisle and you try to look as insane as possible? Stay the fuck away from my middle seat. That's why now I carry a Quran. I put that shit down. Come on, and hey, parents, leave your shitty fucking baby at home. What the fuck's he got going on in Phoenix? Let me me tell you, if you approach my middle seat with a fucking baby, I'm gonna be weird to that baby. How old is it? Single digit. The most delicious. Oh, fuck your baby for some legroom. Thank you so much.
I mean, what the fuck? In real time, you're watching a fucking absolute monster grow. This is crazy.
Dude, before...
If there's a person in the fucking world that doesn't find that funny, that means they've never flown Southwest.
Yeah, we as comedians, dude, it's a battle out there, dude.
It is.
And by the way, and the stewardess, you slow shit fat fuck. Some of the rudest fucking, what is it, waitress? What is it, stewardess?
Yeah.
Stewardess. I took 100 milligrams before I came out here. I'm fucked up, dude. Dude, I remember last time you were fucked up when I was on this show, dude. I am toasted right now. Thank God this is not on Netflix. I might say the N-word, you know what I'm saying? I'm fucking loose, dude. Dude, when you told me I'm going to be on today, I already took the edible. You know when the edible is in your stomach like this? Ew. You poor bastard. Alright, that bit was so fucking funny. I didn't have an ending though. I was like trying to tell. It was fucking. It was literally probably. I leave the story. I was like, he just fucking wrote that. That's crazy. It's so. You're so talented. Every time I see you on this show, I'm blown the fuck away. Genuinely, I think one of the best comics working today. Genuinely, I really think
there's no question about it. And
this is the word.
Yeah, that's real. You can do that. People will not sit next to you on Southwest if you just fucking keep that fucking flailed right towards that middle seat. Let them know. Wow. I mean, it is wild. Not only are you, like Lewis just said, one of the best comics working today, but it's just amazing to me that, you know, we just never had, you and Cam clearly showing the process, showing, every week. I mean, people must be waiting. And if they're not, then they don't know how hard stand-up comedy is, or how fucking
Oh, exactly. How that panic attack. Like literally, I took the walk slow because I had three things in my head that are literally just thoughts.
Yeah.
You know, and you just have this fucking. It's just the energy.
The fact that you live for that pressure shows what kind of beast you are, and that's what it was a story of the night, right? It's like, oh, the lights, oh, I'm nervous, transferring that energy into fucking being present and delivering your bits, being able to take nervous energy, and you should be more nervous than anybody because you have high expectations to follow. These people absolutely expect you to be great, and meanwhile, week after week, while competing with yourself, you seem to absolutely be crushing yourself. And it's incredible. It's amazing. And I am so fucking honored to have you be part of this show. You're a perfect fucking
It is crazy,
fit.
like, you know, I'm such a big fan of comedy. I read every fucking book about the Comedy Store, Tonight Show, and I'm such a big fan of comedy. And I remember when I was reading all these books, so you watch a documentary about the gold rush of the 70s, everybody moving to LA, you guys with Rogan coming up at the Comedy Store, you know, and you read that, you're always like, fuck, I wish I was in that time. And little do I know, I'm in the new motherfucking gold rush.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. You gotta learn to love it, baby. This is the era, and that is the Estonian assassin, Ari Maddie. How much fucking fun did we have tonight, huh? The Driver Brian J. email is in. It's a glorious one. That is Lemaire and Louis J. Gomez. Look at that. That's incredible. How about one more time for the great Louis J. Gomez? Legion of Skanks, Story Wars. Guys, check out Story Wars sometimes. This is, I truly believe, one of the other great shows. I mean, I've always talked with you about, doing a live show in front of a live audience that has like a format and a built-in fucking thing. People like that. Legion of Skanks is one of the best podcasts with fucking dudes talking shit just loosely. And Story Wars is without a doubt. I mean, I told you I've only done it once. I'm doing another one this week, but the first time I did it, I told you that's a hit. You have a hit on your hands. Congratulations. One more time for Louis J. Gomez. Check out Story Wars with a Z. Skankfest, I believe, is already sold out.
No, the general sale for Skankfest is May 2nd. Pre-sale VIP tickets are already gone, but May 2nd they're going to sell out very quick.
May 2nd,
so you're there in one.
May 2nd for the normies. It's your last chance. Get your Skankfest tickets. How about one more time for the great, powerful Lemaire Lee, everybody? Panties in the Mouth Pod. That is the name of his pod. He's got a backpack that he's holding up like a championship belt. Panties in the Mouth Pod. Thank you to Blue Nile, Talkspace, Voodoo Ranger, and ZipRecruiter. Let's see what Chris Rogers ordered tonight. Oh, that's me. Look at that. That's me. Hell yeah. Look at that fucking hairline. Better than ever. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh?
Hey, thank you for your support for at the Sunset Strip every Thursday secret show. SunsetStripATX.com. Love you guys.
No doubt about it. Why don't you go rewatch Kill Tony on Netflix? Tell your friends to watch it. Go watch it again. Just put it on. Just put it on and leave it on. And then put it on again. And then watch it again. All right. God bless this audience. We went through the whole fucking range together. Rough bucket starts. The regulars absolutely crushed. David Jolly, Cam Patterson, and Ari Matty. And then from the bucket, we went from fucking... What an adventure. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Miss Aquarius, how was your evening? Did he eventually stop following you? Okay, that's good. I need 2 minutes and then we'll play. Does that sound okay? I know you do. Have you played any of the new games that they've added to? I did not. My friend did, and didn't really understand too much about it. But that's with any game. We played this one game. It's called, I think, Blocks. Oh, it was terrible. Right. So, my friend did it and said it was perhaps not for him. I said, I understand. All right, just for you, Miss Aquarius. Yeah, something. All righty, Poland. You should have an invitation. Woo, woo. Oh, that's good. That's all right. That's how you start. All right, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. I knew it. I knew it when I threw it. Knew it when I threw it. Get it, girl. Knew it when I threw it. Oh, now how did you not get that other one? It even get it. Come on. Now this is. I don't even know what to do here. Maybe just try to get one. Get one. All right. I'll take it. Wow, you got 25. I use my index finger. No, it's not. No, your thumb is your thumb. Your index finger is your index finger is your pointer finger. Yeah, you got it. Wow, that took a long time. I mean, I got it. Oh no, it's a tough split. Get it. All right, Miss Aquarius. Get it, girl. All but three. You can get these three, and then get another strike and put it. You get. I, still get- I need to get 8. Okay, I tied it. Oh no, yeah, I did. Okay, get it. Got it. Good girl. There we go. Do you normally? Okay. Do you normally use your that? That makes it difficult when there's stuff. Oh, look at you. When there's stuff on your screen, it makes it really difficult. That's what I'm talking about, Miss Aquarius. Get it? All but one. Get it? No. Get it? Why can't you use your index finger? There you go. That was a good one. Get it. All right, you got. I'm. Oh no. Oh no. You got the lead by 2. You got the lead by 2. You got the lead. You. Good on you. Oh, you got me tonight. Miss Aquarius is gonna win. Hey, get it. You win, I win. Uh-oh. Wow, you have 68. That's a lot. Get it. Nope. Nope. I don't think it's possible for me to get it. Aquarius won. Miss Aquarius won. Good job. That's right. I like when we talk. There you go. Learn something new. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. Thank you. You as well. Take care.
That's what she said. Can't find answers for you live every radio app. Yeah, Mark, this is our last night. It's been good knowing you. Horoscope when we come back, Mark, on our movies. Here's the latest. We can't find 24-hour newsroom. A bill to let homeless college students sleep in their cars. And some homes in Northeast LA are now historic monuments. Those stories coming at the top of the hour. Right now we're heading to a stall on the 105 in South LA. That's heading westbound just before Vermont Avenue. It's stuck in the right lane. You'll start seeing brake lights as you come away from the 110. And as you travel the 405 northbound in Irvine, right at Culver Drive, you'll see the wreck along the right shoulder. Watch out for some vehicles as you approach that area. And if you're on the northbound side of the 5 in San Juan Capistrano of Workzone, from the 73 to Crown Valley Parkway, as the carnival ends, lanes close off until 6 a.m. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Pedro Marino. The best feature of the car radio on the app. It's the presets. Super easy. And what everyone's talking about, you get to do it through free iHeartRadio app today. Taking your kids to the first baseball. Starts with get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council. The free iHeartRadio app is the number one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. Here's something pretty disturbing I discovered while researching this podcast. This is what it actually says on the Los Angeles Police Department website. The site states that the Adult Missing Persons Unit investigates 3,200 cases a month, and 70% of those missing people are found or returned voluntarily within 2 or 3 days. It goes on to explain, and I quote here, since being a missing person is not a crime, police are given a very limited role while conducting these types of investigations. At the bottom of the webpage, it gets more disturbing. There's a section titled, What If They Never Returned? And here's the official police advice. In such situations, you may want to enlist the services of a private investigator to assist in your search. If you can't afford a PI, the police elaborate. Quote, another option would be to contact the Salvation Army, which has a missing persons locator program. There's not a single sentence on the LAPD website that would lead a loved one of a missing person to have any faith that the police would properly investigate it. What the LAPD is basically saying is, if someone you love goes missing, don't overreact. They'll probably turn up, unless they don't, in which case you should get someone besides the police to look into it. All this is my way of saying, if the police took missing persons cases as seriously as they do, say, bank robberies, we wouldn't have had to do this podcast in the first place. We'd end up chasing a highway halfway around the country. I'm being serious. If you can hear the full story to live and die in LA, listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts. Ways to experience iHeartRadio. Here's another way to connect to Our Android app comes alive in your car's dashboard with a seamless way to play your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts developed with driver safety in mind. The Android Auto interface is built for simple navigation and to limit driver distraction while making sure that you can still access all your favorite content on iHeartRadio.
Austin, Texas. Are you guys ready for a great fucking night tonight or what, huh? breakdancer, everybody. Hey, noise for him. Hi. And how about him for this amazing band? Am I right, folks? It's a Kill Tony band brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the best peanut butter whiskey in the world. That's Michael Gonzalez in the drums, everybody. Matt Fielding on guitar. John B's on the keys. And the great Pete Madness on the bass, everybody. He's here live in the flesh. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose. Shout out to the two best strip clubs in the world that happen to be here in Austin, Texas. Also brought to you by White Claw and Red Bull as of right now. And also the W Hotel, everybody, where now you can save 25% off by using the promo code KillTony on a Sunday or Monday night. Stay at the W Hotel in Austin, Texas if you're coming to visit for the show. And also shout out to our favorite barbecue place, CM Smokehouse. Here's a little bit more about the amazing people that made tonight's episode available for you for free on the internet here right now. Hey y'all, I'll tell you, I hope all of you are having fun, being happy, being healthy. I know I have been. I recently got completely addicted to hot yoga, and it helps jumpstart my day, clears my head, it gives me energy. I see things clearly. I've just been having a blast, and Liquid IV completely fits into my daily routine of this new regimen. I mean, I am sweating a lot, an incredible amount. It is an extreme workout, and Liquid IV completely replenishes me. It's like 1,000 times better than water, is what it feels like. They say it's 2 times faster and more efficient than water. But I mean, it's just unbelievable. And making a hydration a priority helps us all feel better on a day-to-day basis. They have great flavors. You know all about this, right, Dan?
Oh man, I have at least 2, sometimes 3 a day, and they always have new flavors. So don't forget to always check them out because I heard they have a new cotton candy flavor right now. They're great, and that's the best thing about them. Their taste, how they taste, is better than anything. I switched from being somebody that drank Coca-Cola every day and horrible sports drinks. Now I have a Liquid IV.
It is crazy. It's one of the few things that you and I both completely agree on. You love good taste and stuff. I like stuff that makes me feel good afterwards, and Liquid IV has both.
Yeah, it has 5 essential vitamins also. All B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. With 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks, it's made with premium ingredients, non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
So grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TOMY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TOMY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TOMY. Hey y'all, have you heard about Labradoodle coin? My pizza delivery guy said it's the next big thing, but I'll probably be holding off on throwing my millions into it because I've already got access to the newest game in town, a startup already valued at over $1 billion that's totally changing the way people invest. By giving them access to one of the most exclusive assets in history, this asset has been making headlines for decades.
And making ballers like Oprah, Bezos, and Jay-Z millions. But thanks to this startup and their revolutionary approach, anyone can now get a piece of the action. Go to masterworks.io and see why I'm excited. And no, it's not a fucking NFT. I wouldn't do that to you guys.
I'm so excited about Masterworks. I secured all of our listeners exclusive access. Just go to masterworks.io and use promo code TONY to skip the wait list. Again, that's masterworks.io, promo code TONY. See important regulation and disclosures at masterworks.io/security. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Huh? Every single week, we have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. And, you know, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Since moving to Austin, it's different than where our home was for 8 years in Los Angeles. And my accessibility to guests was absolutely incredible. And we do a pretty fucking good job here, but this is an extra special one. This is a true comedy store throwback. This guy is the first friend that I made in stand-up comedy. We started in the same week. We got hired at the Comedy Store, both of us together a month later. Truly my brother in stand-up. And it just so happens that his girlfriend is the newest star of the brand new Jackass Forever movie. Ladies and gentlemen, these are my friends, Matt Edgar and Rachel Wolfson, everybody. Hey, they tour together. They're both stand-up comedians. Matt Edgar, Rachel Wolfson, welcome. Indeed. You guys made it all the way from LA. You're here at the #1 live comedy podcast in the world. Congratulations.
Hell yeah. Thanks for having me, Tony.
Thank you, Tony. This is awesome. These are your friends?
Yep, these are my new friends.
These are your
Since I moved to Texas, I invited them all here at once. How many of you have seen the new Jackass movie by round of applause? I swear to God, and I never. You listeners on this show definitely know that I hate almost everything in all of comedy that has been made for the last 15 years, except for South Park. And this new Jackass movie is unfucking believable. If you haven't seen it, check it out. It's unreal, and it's so cool. They have some new cast additions, and Rachel's one of them, and you know it. It's amazing. So you've been riding this wave, #1 movie in the world for a couple months.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You've been riding her wave too, huh?
Yeah. Incredible.
You can see me in her.
Exactly. Coming soon.
It's a fun fact. There's Matt and I have been suspected of being gay together for 15 years by literally everybody that we did stand up with back in Los Angeles. It's true, guys. And random police officers here in Texas on the road on tour about a decade ago. One of the first places, over a decade ago, we went to Corpus Christi and we were in line at a Whataburger at 2 a.m. And yes, keep playing it. I need that for this story. Matt Edgar and I were in a Whataburger. We're goofing around. We're like pro wrestling fans. So we're in line waiting, fucking with each other. A police officer comes up to us and says, "You need to get out of here." And we're like, "What?" We never got Whataburger that night. They literally kicked us out. We weren't doing anything wrong. Our friend who lives in Texas, who we were opening for that night, was outside on a phone call. We walk outside. He's like, "What the fuck are you guys doing out here? Where's the burgers at?" He goes, "We just got kicked out." I go, "We just got kicked out." There you go. We don't need any more sound effects in this part. This is me and Deez. There's not even a phone call there, Red Band. No one. That part was 30 seconds ago, Red Band. Anyway, he goes, "What the fuck? Why'd they kick you out?" We go, "We don't know." He goes in, gets arrested, defending our honor. The next day, turns out he's friends with the chief of police and takes a phone call on speakerphone. There you go. There's your chance, you idiot. There you go. Thank you. Very good. We get it. You have a soundboard. Okay. So thank you, Redman. Anyway, so he takes the phone call. We're in the car, and he goes, "What's up, man? Why did your guy arrest my friends last night?" And the chief of police of Corpus Christi goes, "Well, the story I heard was that there was a couple faggots fighting in a Whataburger." There you go. Thank you. Anyway, you guys know how this show works. A bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy, and then they talk to me and my amazing guests right afterwards. We get to meet people together. They're nervous as fuck. Some of these people have been waiting years to do this show. Some people, it's their first time. Some people, they've been doing this 15 years, so they think we're in it should be better than everybody's. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show?
Hey, Audie, how are you, girl?
You know how it works. After 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. After that,
What's good?
that means wrap it up.
Okay. That's good to hear. Well, you missed Miss Aquarius. She and I split bowling games. I'm sure that you were really interested in that. Would you like to play a game? You want to play Literati? Okay. You sound sad. I hope I can cheer you up. Oh, hold on. Before we play, Zoot and I played last night. And normally when I play these games, if it's late, I don't care. And I don't even try. I don't want to say I don't even try, but like I don't try as hard. And he came. I really thought I was going to lose. If he could have placed a V as a Victor, I would have lost. And he couldn't find a place to put it. And so I know that doesn't really amount to anything, but people are getting closer. Oh, I love you too. All right, let's play.
and we have a few regulars. We're going to start the show with a regular tonight, everybody. This is super duper exciting. One of the newest regulars on this show. He's been doing it 6 months. His life has completely fucking changed in that time. I just did an arena with this man this weekend in Jacksonville, Florida. Make some noise for him. It is the great Hans Kim, everybody.
What's up? Good to be here. I love it here in Texas. I was recently shooting a gun, remembering the Alamo, and I was like, maybe we shouldn't be putting kids in cages anymore. But then I was like, remember the Alamo. Fuck them kids. They killed Davy Crockett. State hero. I hope those people in Ukraine know how many Instagram stories and posters that I made for them, because if they lose now, I'm gonna look ridiculous. I paid $10 extra for gas. Now you guys do your part. You think there's someone in Ukraine right now that's like, yeah, I don't really pay attention to politics. Doesn't really affect my life. Thank you.
Wow, exactly a minute. He does it every week. He's a freak of nature, just out here flexing, getting things cracking. Unbelievable. Hans Kim, living your life. You're dressed like that tonight. So you look like the Asian version of the movie Up. What would that be called? Sideways?
If we had AIDS.
Dude, you look like the more Asian version of the Goonies.
I feel like
What would that be? What would that be? I don't think we're allowed to. Alright, anyway. What?
You know, that's the same guy from Indiana Jones. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people say they look alike. It's the same person.
It is the Asian version of Indiana Jones, too. Or as I call it, iPhones. Okie dokie. Hans Kim is here. You're coming off of the most amazing weekend of your life. I saw it. I was with you. I witnessed it. Your first private jet. You almost fucked up everything in every single way the entire weekend. But you're just so awkwardly, adorably autistic that you can get away with anything. Joe Rogan loves you now.
Wow. I mean, call me a faggot.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's just part of the job, my friend.
I'm super happy that I got a chance to do it. It was amazing. I brought my tripod, and that was like a whole thing. Like I brought my tripod on the private jet, and they were like, "What is this thing?"
Yeah, he brought a tripod and an actual camera to record his arena set, ladies and gentlemen. Now, there's no other way in the world to get someone to get it. Not realizing that you could ask the person that is a professional audio video person that works at arenas that maybe they could record it for him. You know, the most Asian thing ever is taking your own photograph, everybody. That's him. Nobody loves taking even motion pictures more than Asian people. All right, Hans, tell them what happened after that.
After that, we had dinner. You know, called me a faggot a couple times.
Look, I mean, let's face it, he ain't the alpha group. You know what I'm saying? I would do this thing to each and every one of you if given the opportunity. Faggot. And then what else happened? What are you doing? Physical comedy, very good. Okay, thank you, Rabbi. He's wearing a Blue Pride shirt, everybody. For those of you listening to the podcast, Red Band hates you. Okay.
What else? I saw the Korean Zombie. Gave him a respectful bow.
It is true. The Korean Zombie, San Byung-chan.
Chung-chan-sung.
Okay. Lord knows I'm not the go-to on these parts, you know what I mean? The odds of your first weekend being a UFC weekend with also the Korean Zombie headlining was something. It was literally crazy.
It's like you brought me there to watch a Korean guy get beat up by a white guy.
Yeah. That was the plan. We want to make sure you know There's not enough faggots in the world that we could call you to really get the point across, like a white man beating up a Korean man. Thank you. Where's that
Jog.
coming from?
Good one.
Okay, thank you. That was the worst. Whatever that was the worst. A 20-second sound effect. Thank you, Reggie. You want to hear it again? So, what else?
I have a girlfriend now.
Whoa! How did this happen? What is going on?
She's very talented and beautiful, and we hit it off, and now I'm out of the market.
Yeah, who's the faggot now, Tony?
Yeah, looks like I am. I'm out here.
I feel like you got a girlfriend in spite.
Yeah.
Like it's not about love.
She was at Kill Tony, so it's kind of Tony's my matchmaker.
Wait, what happened?
She came to the show, and then we danced for another hour.
Wait a second. I actually think I heard something about this tonight. Let me ask you something, Hans. I swear to God, I can't believe I haven't brought up to you. Fun fact is that I don't coordinate any of my interviews with any of the regulars. I like to keep things fresh and improvise. Believe it. Even though I have made fun of the Saudi Arabian cowboy before that I talked about during the ad break, I actually do know him. However, I don't coordinate anything with Hans, and so I'm going to ask you about this. This is going to be a first in live podcast history. I'm going to ask you a question. I heard a rumor that someone walked into the green room 2 weeks ago after a Kill Tony taping, and that after party gets pretty fun. People have a lot of drinks, there's a lot of alcohol, people smoking, having fun. Anyway, I heard someone walked into the green room and saw you using one of those massage things.
Massage gun?
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
There it goes. Thank you,
Yeah.
sir. And on a girl's vagina while she sang, "Our God is an awesome God." Thank you. What the fuck is that? Look it up. You're the sound guy, dude. Play it. God is an awesome God.
Wow.
Now you were drinking that night a lot, right?
Yep.
Do you remember any of this whatsoever?
Yeah, I have a recollection. It's coming up for me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What was it like? Tell us about it.
It was like, I want to have sex with this girl, and she wants me to use a massage gun, and then she's presenting the ass, and the massage gun sort of wanders to a perfect location.
Okay. Do you have any idea why she was singing "Our God is an awesome God"? During that?
I think we're doing a bit. We're doing like a riff.
While you had a Theragun on her vagina?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's not good for the vagina. That's like 15 Hitachis all in one.
That's not good for the Theragun.
Yeah.
It smells really good now.
Oh, Hans, you made it weird. Hans.
Yeah, but what about the vagina?
The vagina is really smelly. No, it's great. I love it.
All right. Let's get rid of the. I don't even know what's happening anymore. So Hans, now she's your girlfriend.
Yes.
Okay. So you guys talked about this. You're like, we're gonna go steady. You're saying it very confidently, and I know you pretty well, which means you wouldn't just say that someone's your girlfriend if they weren't.
Well, it's getting pretty hot and heavy in the bedroom. We're talking about genitals and who owns them and what we're gonna do with it. So,
which genitals exactly are you guys wondering is owned by who?
mostly the cock and the vaginas. The tits haven't made an appearance yet, but I hope to want that one day.
How do you go from 0 to 100 without? How do you not see the tits? How do you see the vagina?
Typical Asian
How do you
skipping
read
grade.
the poo first? That's bold.
He skipped tits and graduated with a master's in pussy.
Yeah, it's a better genital. We can do more with it.
Wow.
Hans, I noticed when you're doing the international sign where you were of kidnapping, which is like before.
Another visual joke on the podcast. Go more. Let's do
Hey,
more.
Tony, we got video now.
I know, but literally nobody's looking at his hand.
Well, now they are.
And we're moving. Hey, Hans, I noticed a minute ago you were doing it.
No, you was just doing it when I was saying.
Anyway, I love it. Man, we did not miss the beat taking 2 weeks off.
Yeah.
Our chemistry is right back to spicy. Perfect. Yes, a lot of noise coming from over here. I love it. Hans, you just had the best weekend of your life, am I correct?
Yes.
How many ribeyes did you eat?
About 4.
That's right. That's an actual fact. And I saw him eating crab stuffed lobster as well. Hans, so much fun. You are setting the new standard for being a Kill Tony regular. It's super cool. One, he absolutely killed in this arena this weekend. You're a grown-up stand-up comedian now, and it's so much fun. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you guys.
There you go. What's wrong? I'm seeing movement over here. Hans Kim. Okay. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Demi Chang, everybody. Demi Chang. Ooh, big pops for the audience here. Oh, one more time for Demi Chang, everyone.
Hey guys. It's a really weird time in the world to be Asian or to be Chinese right now. Not just on Kill Tony. But I've been brainstorming what I would say if I actually had a racist encounter. Because in real life, I hate confrontation. But in my mind, I'm like, I wish a motherfucker would. Even though a real racist won't really care what kind of Asian you are. They just see 50 Shades of Yellow. But I just imagine someone coming up to me like, bitch, you got that Kung Fu? You from Wuhan? I ain't from Vietnam. We don't all look alike. That one might backfire though if they get a little triggered from like the Vietnam War or something. But don't worry, I can be. I'll be like, oh, 안녕하세요. Oh, you're welcome to the K-pop and the Hans Kim. Oh,
Demi Chang, everybody. Welcome to the show, Demi.
Thank you.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 9 months.
9 months. Okay. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
I started in
DC. What brings you to town?
I traveled in RVs full time with my husband.
Oh, okay.
So we lived in Joshua Tree actually.
Wow. Oh, very cool. Yeah, absolutely.
Whoa.
That's fun. So you
Hair,
do a lot
good
of,
job.
Like mushrooms and stuff?
I would like to. That's one good thing about comedy. Everyone.
Wait, you lived in Joshua Tree sober?
I was in the military, so.
Oh, okay. Which military were you in?
I was in the Marine Corps.
Wow, very good.
Thank you. Thanks.
Very good. That's great. What did you do there?
I was they call it a manpower officer or an adjutant, so a bunch of admin, legal.
Are they still allowed to call it a manpower, or is it a day power now?
Yeah, it's a people power.
What exactly do you do?
Now?
Or what did you do in the Marine? Like, what does that mean?
The people that were in charge of the unit, I was their bitch. And we just did a bunch of paperwork. And,
So you were like everybody else's Hans Kim.
Yeah, it was not fun.
I love it. Very good. And you were born and raised in America?
Yes.
I love it. But your parents, both Chinese, came here from China?
Yes.
Okay. Anything cool about them? Are they proud of you for doing stand-up? What do they think about you trying the arts?
So my mom's office recently had a Women Who Inspire You for Women's History Month. And she wrote a write-up about how I destroyed all her dreams. Yeah.
That's very Asian.
It is. It is.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's just out there on the internet somewhere?
Yes, I put it on my Instagram. I was like, everyone check this out. She's so proud of me.
That's incredible. Do you any lines that you remember specifically that stuck with you?
She's like, well, she destroyed. I wanted her to be a journalist like Connie Chung, but then she destroyed my dreams by going into the military. And then finally, I was proud of her for being a Marine. And then she destroyed my dreams again by trying to be a comedy.
Oh, you're trying to be a comedy.
That's very Asian of you and your mom.
Yeah. Like, I feel more like a tragedy.
Red Band is Red Band dates an Asian girl.
Yes, I'm aware.
He is our leading Asian girl.
I actually just texted her, so.
Yeah, it says you're on stage now. With a picture of you. And it does. You guys really do work.
I've been warned.
People have told you that you look like Red Band's girlfriend.
That was just like her. But like if she was buff and shit.
Well, everyone's like, you're trying to get on Kill Tony, just so you know, Red Band's girlfriend. I'm like, I know.
Wow, look at that. I'm pretty sure he's about to invite you to do the next 10 Thursday night shows that he puts on here. It's incredible.
You have a drag like that little keeper of yours.
It's 36 feet.
Oh, it'll fit.
Well,
okay. All right, we get it.
Stuart.
What do you do for work now?
Oh, good. You're going to hate me for this one.
Oh, okay.
Work on the road.
Your husband, what ethnicity is he?
He is white.
Yeah. Wow, look at that.
Very original.
Yeah. What does he do? Same thing, e-commerce, that's it? You guys just do that?
He built it when I was in the military because we knew we'd be moving around. So then I was like, fuck this.
Right. What exactly does that mean? What do you do there? What are you doing for e-commerce?
So we basically sell stuff on Amazon and Walmart. We're third-party vendors.
So let's say you find them in bulk, like on Wish and stuff, and you're like, oh, you want a drone helicopter on Amazon and stuff like that.
We use American distributors, but now we sell like sex toys and stuff. So.
Wow. Look at that. Look at that. That's incredible. What kind of sex toys are you selling?
Oh, all kinds. Anything tons to check
Oh,
out
good
our
job.
store.
Wow, John B is playing sex toy music over there.
Do you have the thing, like the remote thing, you know, where you could like you know, that has a little pink tail that comes out of their butt or whatever?
I've learned a lot of new things. It's a lot. Anything, I thought I knew a lot, and I'm like, I don't know what the heck this is.
Do you test them all?
No.
Red Band. Jesus fucking Christ. It's our first time on the show. Why don't you slow it down? What's something, do you have any special skills or talents? Something else that you're good at other than stand-up comedy or military?
I'm Asian, so I took lessons in everything as a kid, but I'm out of practice. So I guess I'll say like voices. I like impressions.
Oh, well, what kind of impressions do you do? I've never seen a female Asian impression.
Well, I like accents. I won't say impressions, not like.
Oh, okay. What kind of accents?
Different races.
Oh, wow. Let's start with blacks.
Cutely.
This is great.
Wow,
Very
good
excited to
one.
see your black impression.
Cutely. Wow, you did not get enough points for that. That's a long word.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
I can't get expensive, I just.
Yeah. That is incredible. Actually, you did do an impression of a black woman during your act. I did notice that you did say, "Wish a motherfucker would."
Yeah.
I wrote it down because I'm like, she's talking about sort of being racist, but you weren't thinking that you were being racist, but you were totally being racist.
There you go.
I saw it.
Wait, can you do an impression of a white person?
Yeah.
What kind of white person?
Oh,
Wow. Oh, I thought there was a white girl on stage for a second. What kind of a white person?
There's all different kinds.
Can you do like a valley girl?
Oh my god, so like I have so much to talk about.
Alright, stop. Sounded Asian as fuck. Am I right, people? No, I love it. Can you do perhaps an Indian person?
Okay, Beta, I don't know if I'm still allowed to do this.
Wow. Saudi Arabia, what do we think about that? You're close to those people. That's like your Oklahoma or something like that. I don't know. I never really took geography class. I love it.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
What is the longest set you've ever done? You're 9 months in.
Like 15.
What? Whoa. Are you going to do it?
I'll rise to the occasion, though.
Oh, you will? All right. Let's do 5 minutes at the beginning of the show.
Whoa! Look at that. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, as long as it's not only because I'm Asian.
No, my girlfriend will be here, and I want to trade places with her. No one.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Indeed. Thank you. Demi Chang, everybody. Walking out here with a brand new joke book from Bonsai. Handmade leather. Legit fucking. Hey, you guys want another special treat right now? One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show retired 6 months ago or so because he has ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, a completely degenerative disease that kills every single person that gets it. He retired 6 months ago, and somehow a couple weeks ago, he's gotten a bit of a second wind. He is a legend in the history of this show. Improv guru out of Chicago for 30 years. Kill Tony regular for 2 years. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return again of Michael Lair. Gold medalist at the Improv Olympics.
You know, I made orders sound like that in every dark corner of the experiment we call America. But this is where I done this for now. Yeah! Now, Texas, you outlawed abortion. You outlawed saying yes in school. But I warn you, if you outlaw butt-fucking, Joe Rogan will move back to Hollywood. Johnny, man,
Yes, you may. A lot of people don't know this, but he is a gold medalist at the Improv Olympics. He's coached by Sharna Halpern, the inventor of improv. Ladies and gentlemen, doing some improv for us, Michael Lair. Everybody.
John, please.
Yes. If you've ever wondered, he handed me this special Michael Lair intro piece of paper earlier for the first time ever. So I want to read what I'm supposed to read. If you've ever wondered what it is like to have sex with Michael Lair, you're about to find out. I'm going to ask our live audience for suggestions of non-sexual, common household items, persons, places, things, brand names, celebrities, you name it. And Michael will improvise how sex with him is like your suggestion. To get us started, can I have a suggestion of a household object? What did that guy with the deep voice yell first? No, the first guy. Broom.
Sex with me is like a broom. After we're done, I'm gonna need to sleep in the rug.
All right. 1 for 1. He is indeed a gold medalist at the Improv Olympics, defending his throne. Anybody else have anything? What? Toaster.
Sex with me is like a toaster. If I'm it too long, you're gonna get burned.
Wow. I mean, this is incredible. This is like watching Michael Jordan shoot free throws. This is incredible. Wow. That's not Michael Jordan, by the way. That's Michael Jackson, Red Band. Okay. So you also said persons, places, things, brand names, celebrities, you name it, is literally what's written in the intro that you handed to me. So you guys can name any of those things. Person, places, things. Stephen Hawking? I like it. Stephen Hawking?
Sex with me is like Stephen Hawking.
Unbelievable. Holy shit. Wait, who said that? John Dees wants you to do O.J. Simpson.
Sex with me. Sex with me is like O.J. Simpson. The way the world wanna watch.
It's gonna hurt. Oh, Red, don't.
Sex with me is like O.J. Simpson.
89 win. Do you want to play again?
Oh my goodness. Now this is first.
Okay. Can I tell you about this guy's story? Okay. It's not very happy, though. So I'm warning you in advance. His name's Michael Ayer. Let me first say, when I first started watching this show, when this guy would come on, I thought they were just making fun of him. And I thought that was really mean. Because you kind of have to learn the show to figure out that they do things. They're sometimes really mean, but they do it with love. Well, come to find out that this guy, he's from Queens. He moved to Second City in Chicago, became pretty big there, but was diagnosed with ALS. So that's Lou Gehrig's disease. And there's no cure for Lou Gehrig's disease. It's like the one thing that you get and they don't have anything for you, which I just think is tragic. And if anybody watches this in the future, I want to find a cure to this to help people like this because it's absolutely terrible. So this man moved out to Los Angeles and then moved to out to Austin and followed the show. And he ended up, I've never heard of this, but this is being done now. He ended up just becoming really popular. He's very, very funny. If you can understand what he's saying, it's hysterical, but he's really difficult to hear. Well, very sad. He wasn't happy with his life, and because his body was just literally dying on him, he sought assisted suicide. And so you actually watch in this show of this guy who's just really, really funny, but he's not happy. And he went to make an appointment for assisted suicide one time, I believe in Oregon, up in Oregon. And he, I don't want to say chickened out, but like, ran out of courage to do that. And then eventually he did. So basically he had a planned suicide, and I'd never heard of anybody having this, nor I don't think that a lot of people had, but that's kind of his story. So whenever I hear him, it makes him I'm extra appreciative to know his story, and I'm motivated for someone someday to be able to find a cure for this terrible, terrible neurological disease. So with that, I know that's not the nicest story, but I felt it was important for you to know. And if you can't understand what he's saying, there's a really good reason for that. Okay, I know that wasn't fun. really sad. I know. Um, exactly. And know that, I think every single day, everything that I do is really important, of course. I'm just so great. But no, I really mean it in terms of the future of society. I see what kind of traction I'm getting on Blue Sky and people commenting about me every hour. And that's wonderful. It's becoming more and more positive. And I know that eventually this is going to go viral. And when it does, I'm going to talk about some things that really have affected me over the course of this journey. And one of them is trying to find, a solution for world hunger, a solution for world thirst, a solution for the homelessness problem. But additionally, some of these tragic diseases and disorders that have occurred with people, I'm going to say to people out there and do my best to motivate them. And if you're not hearing this now in 2025, you may be hearing it in 2035 or 3025. You need to work on a solution to be able to help people like this. And there are going to be people who are like young adults and aren't very motivated with whatever they're studying in school, but somebody's going to hear my words and they're going to be motivated that, hey, I want to help with preventing ALS or finding a solution to it or some kind of cure or whatever it may be. Anyway, with that being said, we will play again, but I just got all my accounts banned on Blue Sky. So can you give me 5 or 10 minutes? Is that okay? Excellent. Okay. Well, if it makes you any happier with this guy's story, at least towards the end, he did a lot of drugs. He got a lot of hookers. He had lots of sex. And so if you're going to go out with a bang, I guess. And he made a lot of people laugh. Yeah, exactly.
A big old dry hole.
This is amazing. Okay, persons, places, things. Someone just name a random thing that's not a household object. You guys just name household objects. What? Huh? Huh? Sand. Oh, isn't that fitting? My Saudi Arabian friend wants to know how sex with you is like sand. By the way, you said it, not me.
Sex with me is like sand. Weeks later, you'll find some in your birthright.
This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible.
One thing with him, he's really one of my favorite comedians that they have on here. And again, at the beginning, I did not like him because I thought I don't want to say I didn't like him, but I didn't like the way that the show treated him. But I realized that, I guess when I first started watching, it would be like a bunch of people with disabilities. And I literally thought that they just brought people up with disabilities and made fun of them. But no, these people are actually pretty funny. I mean, they'd have on one guy who's like a mute, who uses like a computer to be able to make people laugh. They bring on another person who's a stuttering person. They bring on the other people who had like, I don't know, all kinds of like psychological issues. And then they bring this guy on with his ALS. And I just, I've learned to really love his humor. And it made me really recognize like he's an improv like world champion. I mean, it's really sad that he, what occurred to him, but he's mentally there. It's just physically he can't communicate in the way that he once did. And I mean, this could happen to anybody. So I don't think, at least he wasn't in that much pain, but I know the element that he discusses a lot is being unable to have the same movements that he once did. So he's constrained to a chair. He needed he had a girlfriend who was his nurse And you know, like he talks very openly about, like, you know, sex with her is difficult, or sex with him is difficult for her, and all the different ways that they have to do it. I mean, he's very open about it. But you hear, I don't think he's in pain physically from this, like some people may be, but he just, you lose, I think, functions of your body. And the thing that makes his story really, really interesting to me, he's the first person I've ever heard of in the United States who was like a somewhat, not a celebrity by any means, but like somewhat famous, and voluntarily took his own life. And you know, I talk about this other element of my project, and whether it's true or not, I don't know. But I really think if given enough time, humans will be able to make breakthroughs with a type of technology known as revivification technology, where we basically bring people back from the dead. And if that's possible, there are people on here who I want to bring back from the dead and allow them to live their normal life. Oh, and when you see this guy, it's in the older episodes, but he talks what before he got ALS. He is like any other stand-up comedian. He's and just like totally normal. And so in answer to your question, no, I don't think he's in pain. And on top of that, he becomes like a very like really into alcohol and drugs, but not in a way that like ever gets him. He never got in any trouble for it. And but he's just a fascinating person who they had this thing called it's still a thing, Kill Tony Hall of Fame. And he was the first person put in the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. And but you really see how this disease affected him. Like he would normally come on and close out the show, and here you see this guy. They didn't have a ramp for him. That's another thing of which I'm a huge advocate, is the Americans with Disabilities Act, and basically making ramps much more available to people. I personally, fortunately, don't need a wheelchair. But if I ever had a child who did or something like that, and they weren't able to, perhaps not even a child, but you know, just a friend or anybody, and they weren't able to travel in the same areas, I just think that's really sad. So anyway, they would have to carry his wheelchair up on the stage, but he was so good. You always have the best person in stand up generally close out for you, and he was always so good if you could make out what he was saying. And and the other thing is, which is amazing, he would do these sets every single week, and he wouldn't ever need any cue cards or any notes, and that takes a lot of memorization. And his timing was really good. He is he when he would come on, though, you would see, like, when he first started, he was, you know, still slow, but there's this one episode that they get to where he's like, I just can't do this anymore. And so he basically retired at that point. And then these are the episodes where he comes back, and basically when he's feeling better, he would do these like routines or whatever. But he would do impressions of people. He could do impressions of people as a, you know, someone who's in a wheelchair, and his impressions are very, very good. It's just, you know, difficult to understand what he's saying. Anyway, this guy's got a special place in my heart, and especially because when I first started watching it, I thought, well, they're just making fun of this guy. This isn't funny. But then you really start to listen to him, and his jokes are just, he's raw. His jokes are hard hitting. And that's the funny thing too, is he would be like, I have nothing to lose. What are you going to do? Cancel me? God has canceled me. I mean, that was one of his jokes. And he was a very funny man. So anyway, I've got update these computers, and then I will send you an invite. So stay tuned.
I'm going right down the list here. We've done household objects, persons, places, things. How about the Keurig? I like it. Keurig. Michael and I have coffee together very often. I have an espresso machine, not a Keurig, which is the peasant's Nespresso. However, someone wants to know how sex with you is like a Keurig.
Sex with me is like a Keurig. My cock will choke out a seagull. The Keurig is better in the environment. Yeah, I'm in the wrong state to make that joke.
Yeah. What do you mean there's problems with the environment? This is how it felt like when I was a kid.
It says celebrities here. Can anyone name a celebrity? Will Smith?
You know what? I may say something about the next time.
Absolutely.
I am the rare comedian who thinks worse than the worst right. And I only say that because I'm also fucking cheating. No. I only fuck Jada because when she's going down on me, I feel like I'm getting thrown by Kobe Bryant. And Mamba forever.
Wow. Incredible.
Tony,
yes.
Oh, I got a magic trick.
Oh, you do? All right. In a few months, he's going to disappear, everybody. That's the magic trick.
Said that last year.
Alright. Now, alright. So I'm going to see if I can make my headband. This will be my final act of evening.
This guy opens with his closer? That's incredible. World's greatest magician. This will be my final act of the evening.
I'm going to see if I can raise my headband off my hands without touching it.
Wow, he's going to try to raise his headband off his head. Magic music. Anybody have magic music? Here's some magic music. You want anything? Anything? Wait a second. What is happening here? Oh shit! This is very interesting. Wow. This is. Hold on, stop. Wait a second. Michael, no.
He's going to disappear.
No, Michael, don't go. No. We're purposefully, I'm going to make the guys that normally lift you off the stage. Stay back, guys. There's nowhere you can go, Michael. You literally have no choice but to get your ass back here. Michael, what's going on? That is the weirdest. Hold on, can I take a guess here, Michael? Can you come back just so that I can take a guess at what was supposed to... This is Michael Lair getting off the stage in 2022. In honor of the new Jackass movie, Jackass Forever, out on Paramount Plus right now. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. This is the weirdest Harlem Globetrotter Make-A-Wish I've ever seen. This is incredible.
Hey, this is where you get with reverse discrimination.
Reverse discrimination? Am I hearing that right?
I can't win everyone.
So, Michael, I'm guessing that you were wearing that headband earlier, and then at some point you lifted your eyebrows up or something, and it like popped up above your head. And without trying it or practicing it again, I assume that you just thought you would be able to make it happen again.
It's almost there, man. I can see it. It's almost there.
It really is. You're so close. Can we give it a little bump? Can someone come up in?
Rachel, can you lick his
Rachel,
forehead for him?
Rachel, can you just give it touch the underside of that headband? Can you just lift it up?
Can I touch you, Michael?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
This is the scariest stunt yet, everybody.
Should I do it with my teeth?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. This shit's going down, dude. Yeah! It's magic!
That was salty.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an unbelievable appearance. How loud can this place get for one of the legends of the show, Michael Lehrer, everybody? Wow. Wow. I mean, absolutely flexing. I never even saw that Stephen Hawking thing coming somehow. I swear to God. It was just... That's just crazy. Thank you, sir, for whoever suggested that. That's unbelievable. How about one more time for Michael Lehrer, huh? Some respect. Okay, this is another new name for sure. Make some noise for Garner. Garner? Garner. You guys having fun out there yet, huh? All right, I'm not seeing any movement. Oh, here he comes, Garner, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Garner, everyone.
I think I got this. So I do go by just Garner because do you know anybody named Garner? Okay. If you do, by the way, meet somebody, introduce us. I've been so lonely. Yeah. I feel this need to explain my name because, well, I don't know. Anyway, I feel the need to explain myself because I forget. I actually have a good lunch night here someplace. Yeah. Well, let me explain myself. I forgot where that one ended, but let's see if we can continue something else. I have to explain myself because I know I look probably a little bit different than maybe what you're used to looking at. So I took a 23andMe and Ancestry.com, paid for by my in-laws. I think they just had to get to the bottom of this. So what I found out was...
Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. You seem like you would be so much smarter than what you are. It's incredible. Garner. Wow, what a performance. What are you, triple boosted, super vaccinated? Is this a fucking side effect we're seeing up here right now? What the fuck just happened, Garner? You just have that Pfizer running through your veins right now? You might be wondering why my... You know what? Forget it. Nothing better than a setup completely abandoned. Not even giving yourself an opportunity to do good whatsoever.
He took so long to walk up, I thought he was going to destroy.
Yeah, I know. He was walking up here like the Undertaker, and then fucking...
The confidence.
He got on stage like, I got this, and I was like, oh, shit.
This is incredible. So what you find out from that 23andMe, my guess is 80% Kermit the Frog.
Oh, hey, stop that! Yeah, what I found out was that I'm actually 25% black, 25% generic European, and 50% Native American.
50% Native American?
Yeah, well, Native Central.
You sure it's not 0.05? Or like...
You're saying that you don't believe that he's
No,
Native
everyone's
American?
Native American. When they say Native American, it's like very generic.
I think he's Native American because I can't wait to put somebody else on the land that he's on right now. Thank you. Just one of the best in the world. It's not that big of a deal. Son of a bitch. I've never seen anybody with a breast pocket on their belly button before. That's pretty exciting. That is a droopy shirt. Your black side did not get that. You know, that is the generic European part that's like, I'm going to do the shopping today.
No, he's 25% black, but he dresses 100% white.
Garner, this is your first time ever attempting stand-up comedy, am I correct? Absolutely, I love it. And I'm guessing you are going by a fake name because you have a real job that pays you well. Am I correct? You work for a giant corporation?
He's a gardener. I mean, it's a mid-sized one.
What?
The
The mid-sized company. All right, Tesla. No, I'm kidding.
Okay, it's a small company.
But what do? You an engineer?
No, I am not as smart as I look, if that's what you're going to get at.
Right. So what exactly do you do? You're a janitor.
Basically, no, customer service.
What? I need you to, Garner, I know that you're a beta bitch. It's okay. It's okay. I need you to project into the tip of that microphone. When I ask you a question, I need you to be like, it's a mid-sized company.
I've seen the routine. I will try my best.
You're doing good. Have you ever done any public speaking before?
I did in school, like many years ago.
Right.
Yeah, I started that too.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 45.
45. What made you want to try stand-up comedy for your first ever time tonight? I love people who are shocked that he's 45, by the way. Totally look 45, by the way, Garner. I would have guessed 45. It would have been right on 45. Also, my favorite president of all time. Okay, 45. What's up?
What was the question?
God, you suck. Especially since I don't remember what the question was, and you put me on the spot here. What made you want to do stand-up now at 45?
Because I've been avoiding it my whole life. It's like, I just getting up and doing this type of shit for anybody. So.
Are you just knocking things off? Are you going to murder someone too? Like, what else? You're just doing things that you haven't done in your life that you shouldn't do?
Yeah, pretty much. Not the murder.
Right. But you still work for this mid-sized company. What exactly do you do at that company?
It's basically customer service. It's a wine fulfillment company. So
you just you like on phones all day? You have a headset?
Not on phones, but I'm on the computer all day. I have to take phone calls.
Huh. Okay. All right. What do you do for fun, Garner? You seem like the kind of guy that's on like that Girl's Foot Wikipedia or whatever.
WikiPedia.
Yeah.
Rachel's on it.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Give me a high rating. I did it for my self-esteem.
I really like this is wild.
You do look like feet
this
is
about
your
to get-
favorite part of the body. Are you a feet guy?
No.
But your face says differently.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would guess this guy loves toes. I feel like you look like you love toes. I don't know.
You were about to tell us
I was wrong
something,
about it.
Garner. What is it that you're into?
No, I was just going to say, I'm not usually like this degree of me when I'm just out on a regular night, but I just like going out. I like, just eating good food, drinking good drinks pretty much.
Who do you do this with? You have friends?
Yeah, I've got a buddy coming in town tomorrow night. I'm in my town tonight alone, but yes.
You don't live in Austin?
No, I'm getting
Oh, okay. Where do you from California? What part? Bay Area. Okay, that makes sense. I'm starting to see it now. Now it's starting to make sense. You have a girlfriend, boyfriend? What are you into?
I have a wife of 15 years.
Wow, a wife of 15 years. So that's who owns your soul. I've been wondering where exactly your soul is, and it turns out it's in the Bay. Some fucking. You have an expensive place. It's hard to afford living up there, right?
No, I rent. It's we got a good place here together.
What does she do? This wife of 15 years.
She also works in the wine industry, sales marketing.
God, what a boring couple you guys are. Do you guys have good sex? Wow.
When you say no, what exactly do you mean? Is it
I mean,
rare? It's a rare
I
treat.
mean, it's rare. We've been married 15 years. I mean, if you're,
You have kids? No kids. Why is that?
that's a much sadder trend.
Okay, forget it. We're gonna know, but we cannot go any sadder than what we're already at, Garner. If you're saying it's sad, I'm just gonna start crying right now because I can't even fucking imagine. You had your testicles ripped off by a German Shepherd in 1989. Kidding. No, I'm kidding. Okay.
Huh. Okay. You know what an upside down pineapple is?
That's all it is.
All right.
What is it?
Stuff.
You don't know? Sit on your front porch and find out. It's fun.
Okay. Again. I guess that's all right. You gonna finish the joke or?
No, there's no joke to it. Just do it. Try it out. It's fun.
Okay. Red Band also does his own solo podcast where you can catch him doing jokes like that. Just little, more like riddles and puzzles, but with nowhere to go and just confusing, really. I love it. I love it. So Garner, what are you doing in Austin, Texas? Did you come here for this?
I came here for jokes.
Are you fucking serious? So like you listen to these episodes, you watch, and you're like, holy shit, I could do this.
Never.
Right. You're like,
I'm like, holy shit, I love comedians and comedy, and I respect what you guys do so much, but I'm like, it takes so much balls, so I'm like, I got to muster it one time.
do you really respect it?
I absolutely do. I totally do. I mean,
The other names in this bucket would probably argue pretty hard with you. No, I'm kidding. Matt Edgar.
Yeah. What would have happened if you didn't get picked? You would have just came all the way to Austin to watch Kill Time?
Well, I'm just going to go out and eat.
Okay. It would have been a way better.
Where are you eating? Where are you excited to eat?
I don't know. I got a buddy that's taking me all around town. That's, he's giving me the tour. I've never been here.
Is he here tonight?
No, he's coming tomorrow.
All right, just tell him you killed him.
Yeah. Garner, very, very interesting. I love that you gave it a try. You're a shy guy, 15 years. How much longer do you think you're going to stay in this marriage? What makes you stay with a woman that you don't have a sexual relationship with?
Well, I'm not saying that. I mean, it's just not like, I'm not getting into this. We're fine. Yeah.
He came all the way to Austin for a therapy session.
Yeah, I think we got a little fucking Will Smith on our hands right now. He seems pretty scared to talk about this wife. Tony, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Is there someone up here you want to slap? Okay.
Hell no. Keep dreaming, buddy. I love it, Garner. We do have people of all shapes and sizes on this show all the time, and you are proof that this show is completely unproduced and unprepared, and anything can happen. Literally anybody can sign up. If this doesn't prove it, I don't know what the fuck does. How about one more time for Garner, everybody? Garner, have a small joke book. Hand him that. That's a joke book from the great Boneseye. A real leather-made joke book.
You don't know what an upside down pineapple is?
No. The fact that you're still mentioning without explaining it is a deeper hole. Oh, okay. One other person knows. That's great.
Definitely.
That is great. Great for comedy when the minimal amount of people know what you're talking about.
Everyone knows.
A lot of people say that's the best comedy, is the shit that 2 people out of 350 understand. Make some noise for your next comedian pulled out of the bucket. Goes by the name of Kat Swantner, everyone. Kat Swantner. One more time for Kat, everybody.
What's up? I have not had an abortion, but I have driven a lot of my friends to have abortions. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. I'm wearing the gown next time. The hospital, yeah. Okay, you guys get it. My parents are divorced, but it works out well for me. You know, they can't gang up on me if they don't hang out anymore.
Okay. Are you still there? Are you still there? I understand if you're not. I took a long time. Fuck. Apologies.
Actual to my dad last year, and he was great about it. You know, he's like, I love you. I'm proud of you. All I want is for you to be happy. And don't tell your mom. But of course I told her, you know, and
Oh, what'd you say?
Okay.
Can you repeat that, please? Oh, no problem at all. It was my issue. I took too long. They keep banning my accounts on Blue Sky, and I keep having to come up with more creative ways to get around their policies. All right, you have an invitation.
Okay, so what do you want for lunch tomorrow? I was like, pussy, mom,
Take your time.
Kat Swantner. Am I saying that correctly?
Yep.
Welcome to the show, Kat. Have you been on here before?
Yeah, once before.
Yeah, a while ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2 months ago.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
How's life changed for you since the first time we saw you?
I don't think it's just changed that much.
Okay, perfect. Very good. Way to ride that Kill Tony bump all the way to the moon.
I think I got 1 new follower.
Wow.
So that's
All right. I don't remember your performance. Must
Thank
not
you.
have been that great. No, I'm kidding. Welcome back, Kat. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I can wait for you all night. Take your time. Just let me know when you're ready.
This report is sponsored by the Los Angeles Dodgers. Celebrate Korean Heritage Night at Dodger Stadium on April 16th versus the Rockies. Enjoy live music, handcrafted food, and live performances. Purchase a special ticket and receive an exclusive Korean Heritage Night jersey presented by Jinro. For information, visit Dodgers.com/promotions. For official rules and for information about contests on this station, go to KFIAM640.com/rules.
iHeartRadio straight from the studio with Elton John.
Well, Randy wrote the lyric, which I thought was an amazing lyric. I found it very easy to write to because it's just such a great lyric. It starts off slowly and then it goes to a short with a chorus. And it was so much fun to write. And it was, as soon as we wrote this, we knew it was going to be a fun song.
Hear Elton John's music, including his new album, Who Believes in Angels, on the iHeartRadio app.
This week's Marketers Report. Corey Marchesotto, CMO of Beauty Partner of iHeart Sports, talks about partnerships.
I see brands as antennas. So we send out the elk signal, and what comes back is people who want to be a part of this story. Why are we partnering with iHeart? Because we want to advance women in sports.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. For better results for every budget, visit iHeartAdvertising.com.
Future Health Weight Loss.
Want to lose 10 pounds by next month? With Future Health, you can. Get easy access to weight loss meds like Ozempic for $3 a day. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week.
Future Health Weight Loss.
Fringe, co-worker, uplinks. Let me introduce you to Zelda's Meats and Milk. It's a tiny little capsule you swallow. It's on the outside, partially sealed on the inside, and clinically tested against the results. Understand garlic and onions. It's not just a big to a quick round sucking coating, and then you swallow the capsule for fresh, clean breath that lasts for hours. It doesn't just cover up the bad breath, it keeps It fights bad breath out down to the gut person. Settlements give you a money back guarantee you never use. Free shipping, 3 packs or more, trust me, for one. And the only folks behind Settlements will say they're proud to see you. Go to settlements.com/KFI and get a 15% discount. Take advantage of the 15%. Go to Settlements, CELMINS.com/KFI. Take advantage of the 15%.
I ignore the things that irritate me about Steph, about Rothschild, about Angel, and about Belly. The things that you guys do that irritate me, I ignore them. So we can work together. You know, like we advise you. Oh, Belly, please. Weekdays 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI AM 640 more stimulating talk. Common Sense left California a long time ago. We're bringing it back. President Donald Trump once again reiterated that Iran must abandon any containing nuclear weapons as the U.S. prepares for war talks that doesn't await. Fingers crossed. The Federal Trade Commission is accusing it, that's Facebook, of creating a monopoly that squelch competition by buying startups that stood its way, kicking off a landmark antitrust trial that could dismantle a social media empire that has transformed public life to next online. The attack courthouse of the U.S. District of Columbia, the
Oh, that's good reason. There's a good reason for that because I haven't placed it yet. Thank you for telling me that you accepted. Now you should be able to see it.
customer support issues with the layoffs. Ask our expert Lauren Weinstein for an update about what's going on. Lauren, what's happening? There is still enormous confusion. You'll recall Doge moved in on Social Security, ordered closing of about 50 of their offices, firing many thousand employees, which was a major surge. It was already challenging to get appointments, and you're apparently no longer talking.
What? Are you serious? Fuck.
Many people, especially seniors, have great difficulty or find it completely impossible to physically get to the Social Security office.
About a year.
And what do you do for work?
I have a very boring job. We
Yeah.
talked about it last time.
Yeah, well,
I hated it.
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, what is it?
I'm a research coordinator.
Yep, indeed. Boring job. So, is that true what you said about being bisexual to your parents?
Yeah.
And what did they say about this? Like, how did they actually feel? Like,
That's actually how they felt.
really?
Yeah. Those were the two responses I got.
So, like, when you told them, why? First of all, why would you tell them? It's one thing to tell your parents that you're gay. It's another to tell them that you're bisexual. Because, I mean, let's face it, you're just a big whore. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair.
You're like, Mom, Dad, I will fuck anything. That's literally what
That's
bisexual
hilarious.
is, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I wanted attention or something. I don't know.
Huh?
I wanted attention or something.
Right. Right. Did you offer to perhaps fuck your parents when you were saying, like, I'm so bi, we could do this shit right now?
No, I was dating a woman at the time, so I was like,
Right. And you were bringing, like, a woman home with you sometimes to sleep in your
I don't
place?
bring anyone home now.
You stay at their place?
I have my own place.
Right. Right. You don't take anybody to your parents' house. I get what you're saying. Right. You take them to your little lesbian apartment.
Yeah.
Right. So, when was this? When did you come out to your parents?
Like 2 years ago.
2 years ago. And then no relationship with any two women has ever lasted for 2 years. So, how soon after that did that one end?
Oh, pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I did think I was a lesbian for 2 weeks.
Trust me, we've all been there.
Yeah.
Did you ever have any regrets coming out to your parents?
Oh yeah, yeah. My mom. My mom's like doesn't like women, even though she's a woman. So she.
Wow.
Yeah. It's
Oh, that doesn't sound like any women.
What was worse, telling your parents you're bi or telling them that you want to be a comedian?
They're actually pretty supportive of the comedy thing, which is shocking to me. But yeah, it was. My dad's great. That's a good.
Oh, he loves that shit.
Gross.
What did Dad say? What exactly was Dad's take on it? Mom's rough. Dad loves the ladies. Correct.
He just wants me to be happy.
Right.
He's real sweet.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's great.
Yeah.
Did you do any like lesbian-ish things as a kid? Were you a softball player, or perhaps
Yeah.
did those little finger exercises where you squeeze balls and things like that? Lesbians do that to strengthen their fingers because it's basically their penis. Sorry, it cracks me up every time I think about lesbians. It's like the funniest thing to me.
Yeah.
What do we do?
I played softball, yeah.
Right. Okay. There were signs, but what is a bi softball player? What were you, like the designated hitter? You didn't really play the field. Just got called in every once in a while.
Sometimes she'll play baseball. That's not cool.
She played both softball and baseball. Completely bisexual.
Yeah, I wasn't good at it.
Right. Okay. And
Do you still have? Can you show us like how you used to throw a ball? Like,
no, it's okay. You
I
don't have
wasn't
to
a
do that.
pitcher. I was like, I don't even know what I did.
I say you're a bottom.
You don't even know what you did. Very good. All right. Kat, so you're a research coordinator. What else about your life is fun? The current you. Have you done anything new lately? Any new hobbies or things that you're into? What exactly about your life? Doesn't have to be funny. Just anything.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it's more fun for me. I recently got sober, so that's. I don't know.
Yeah, that's great. So actually, the whole audience is sober after your act. So that's we all have that. We all have that in common.
Thanks.
What made you want to get sober? What was your bottom?
Telling her parents she's bi.
Just I was blacking out like every weekend too much blow.
Wow, look at that. The gateway to bisexuality.
That's the best kind of bisexual girl that I know, right?
You sure?
What?
Nothing.
Is that even a sentence? Okay, Red Man. I love it. So, what else, Kat? Anything else interesting about you? Do you have animals? Do you have a cat?
I have a dog.
Oh, okay.
We talked 5 minutes, and he's very cute.
Okay. I mean, you think everything's cute, so it doesn't really mean much coming from you. How often do you fuck this dog, Cat? Tell the truth. There it is. We actually have sound. Red Band was able to get into your. This is the audio of her bedroom right now. Actually, not right. All right, forget it. I fucked up that one. I love it. Cat, so much fun. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket again. Yeah, fun stuff. Stand-up's going good for you here in Austin. What do you think about the scene? You have friends here? Everybody happy?
Sure, yeah. We're all friends. Everyone's pretty cool.
Have your parents seen you perform?
No.
Why is that? Where do they live?
They live in Beaumont.
Beaumont.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
What do they do? Your dad is a rancher and your mom is a teacher.
my dad. What does he do? He sells stuff and
Wow.
plays in a band.
Oh.
What's he play?
Drums.
Wow. Okay. There you go. All right. Your dad. We found out the coolest thing about Kat is that her dad plays the drums. Everybody. Oh, one more time for Kat Swantner, everybody. Here, Kat, take a joke book. There you go. All right. Yeah. All right, make some room for your next comedian, everybody. Eric Gilman, everyone. I actually know this guy. Eric Gilman has been bicycling. I know this guy from Miami to San Diego. He's been on this show before. He's currently on a bicycle trip around the country. One more time for Eric Gilman, everyone.
Yeah. Hey, I saw you yawn during that last set. Did you know when you yawn during a comedy set, a ghost comes out and it sticks his dick in your mouth? That's a fact. Speaking of science, something I've been thinking about, I don't have the answer, but look, when you're getting your dick sucked by a ghost, and you come, does the cum go into the ghost's stomach, or does it just splat right on the floor? I don't know, I'm just saying, if that ghost came through your wall, then that comes going on the floor, and you got yourself a certified ghost load. But yeah, I've been on Kill Tony once before. Something you found out about me is that I am riding a bicycle across country for charity. And although I don't know what it's like to be Tony Hinchcliffe and open 3 days straight on the road for Joe Rogan, after riding my bike 3 days straight on the road, I know what Tony's butthole feels like on Monday morning.
Jesus
I
Christ.
had to take a shot of the champ, man. Thanks for having me, dude.
Indeed. Absolutely. How about one more time for Harvey Dent, everybody? He's here, live in the flesh. Really is two-faced after all. You really stabbed me in the butt there at the end.
Exactly.
It is incredible. A lot of Joe Rogan gay jokes. I mean, how tough of a man does one have to be to not be gay? But I guess any two guys that hang out are super successful, they must be fucking, right?
I'm just glad my ass isn't taking it anymore, right?
I mean, yeah. Red Band, yes. Yes. Red Band is implying that Joe Rogan used to fuck him, everybody. Yes. That's how gay Joe Rogan is that people fuck Red Band, everybody. Joe Rogan being so gay that he will fuck Red Band.
Anything.
Oh my God. I love it.
It's great to be here, man.
Hey, welcome. I forgot you were here.
Sitting in the back over there. Yeah, that's cool.
Eric Gilman. Now, I actually know you. You've been on this show before, and we hung out. We met at really chilled, like hung out at Skankfest. Yes, we made love to one another. Very good. We get a few more gay jokes on this tonight's episode.
I was on a quarantine episode.
Yeah,
back in the city of Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember.
I performed at the Comedy Store.
Indeed.
A crowd of 0 fucking.
And you got the same amount of laughter tonight. That's so cool. In front of 350, you got the same amount of laughter.
Yeah.
How does that feel?
But it feels great.
Have you been doing stand-up?
On and off, yeah. I started right up before the pandemic, and so it was like literally where I was doing an open mic, and I showed up, and they're like,
And now you're currently raising money for what exactly?
So I'm riding a bike. I rode my bike here,
Right,
from Miami.
From Miami, and you're going to San Diego. Is that right?
It's
From
crazy
Miami?
that he called you gay.
Yeah, it's crazy.
My house is taking a pounding.
Yeah.
But yeah, I built a hospital in Haiti after the earthquake with friends, and Angel Wings International is the nonprofit. And so riding a bicycle from Miami to San Diego.
Your cycle, much like the last comedian, both by.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, who's gay now? You homos. All right, let's talk about it, Eric. Are you having any fun while on this bike ride? Are you just sore all the time? Like, what's going on?
Any drama?
A lot of fun, not a lot of crazy drama. I almost got hit by a car.
Ooh, look out. Rest in peace, Dwayne
In
Haskins.
Texas. Someone feel like he was trying to go for me, but for the most part, all good.
Former Buckeye.
We shout out to Hannibal Burris. We hired a second line when we were in New Orleans, and we had them follow us through the street. So that was pretty great.
Wait, what happened?
We hired a band, so like a band
To follow
the
your
second line.
bicycle?
No, to follow us through the street. We had a parade in New Orleans.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
That was a highlight. But I see some sketchy shit out there, like a lot of roadkill. Every animal you can imagine. It's sad. But
Flat tires? Any
five
flat tires so far. Wow. 7
hitchhikers,
flat jokes tonight.
Yeah, I've been keeping track.
It's okay,
I've been
Eric.
keeping track of some like random stuff. Flat tires, 5.
Now you're about to go through like the hot part of Texas and the desert. What's your preparation like for things like this? My listeners that
It's
literally
preparation
never
H.
exercise want to know.
Preparation H, exactly. Yeah,
Oh,
no, just get stoked. Be here on Kill Tony in Austin. This is amazing. This is all the fuel I need. Get fired up and just fucking keep going. Just
Do you have a car?
I know it's tired. You get tired.
Do you have friends or a car following you just to make sure you're alive and shit?
I
like
have an amazing and incredible girlfriend following in a support vehicle. She's over in the back of the bar there.
God.
Maybe we should. How many do you think we should bring her up here right now? Is she shy, Eric? Is she shy? A little bit. What's her name?
Fawn, like a baby deer.
Make some noise for Fawn, everybody. Here we go. Let's get a random ass stranger up here.
Perfect.
See what happens. Tonight we're gonna meet Fawn, everybody. How about a hand for Fawn, everyone? Oh shit! Look at this. Wow. Oh damn, these two. Wow, missionary position. Look at this. It's like Book of Mormon meets fucking Jerry Springer. I like this. What a match made in fucking. Yeah.
She's gonna ride on his pigs.
Right, the guy has their own ride, you know. I ride the bike, she rides me, it all works out.
Wow. Oh my, that must have killed in Corpus Christi on your way here from Miami. That's great. Where did you two meet at? What fucking convenience store was she cashiering at?
What app do we meet on?
Oh, wow.
Tinder.
Oh,
I can see
okay.
it.
Fawn, what do you do for work?
I am an environmentalist. I work with removing and preventing litter and marine debris.
Wow. Yes.
Get it, dude.
Come on, everybody, give it up for Fawn. She's out here picking up your trash. Come on, let her pick up those $1 bills. Come on, guys, litter some ones. All right, that's enough. Benny,
She loves talking trash.
So that must be the most boring job ever, though. By the way, following your boyfriend riding a fucking bike. Like, dude, are you just like? Do you hate him so much right now?
Yeah. What are you driving during this? I'm guessing a Kia Sorento.
No, the opposite. We got a lovely 16-foot moving truck donated to us by his friend John Rough and Ready Moving. So I am bouncing along beside him in a giant 16-foot truck.
Wow, that is incredible. And it's just you in there.
Green.
Wow.
Good
We'll
one.
like start the day and then I'll ride for a while and then we'll meet up and refuel and then go to the next spot.
Let me ask you something, Fawn. You're an environmentalist. How do you feel about Greta Thunberg? Because she is like 9 years old and she's doing more for the environment than everybody. So like, are you sort of like, fuck this bitch? It's like how yodelers felt when that Walmart boy made it big. It's like, God damn it, I've been doing this shit for decades.
No, Greta's cool. We need everybody. So
Tony, she's driving around in a fucking semi for no reason, burning all this extra fuel and killing the environment. So this guy could just ride his bicycle.
Nothing better for the environment than a 16-foot truck from Miami to
It averages out. It averages out. I bicycle, she rides the truck, 2 people.
And gas is like $100 a
It's
gallon.
fucking brutal. It's brutal.
Maybe a Prius C.
We're looking for sponsors, dude. Can I plug the nonprofit?
You already plugged fucking everything. Go plug your ass, dude.
That's your job, man. Come on.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Tried to turn it into yet another gay joke. Eric Gilman. No, plug it. Go ahead.
It's Eric Rides for Hope. Instagram, Facebook. When you get out of here, unlock your phones. All the money goes directly back to the nonprofit. So just appreciate all the support. We're doing this thing here. And I want to say, hey, a huge thank you to Kill Tony and the whole crew, man.
Yeah.
When I was on here last time,
shit.
I just posted a picture of me doing comedy at the comedy store, which was fucking me to a crowd of nobody.
Right.
But I got a paid gig off that, which I donated back to the nonprofit. So shit here changed.
Hell yeah.
Really appreciate it, man.
You got a paid comedy gig from that? Jesus, good thing you gave that money away.
Yeah, right?
That's fucking blood money right there. You know what I'm
It was my
saying?
first paid gig, but it came from a picture I posted being on Kill Tony. Like, you're a comedian? I'm like, yeah, sort of.
Well, I bet they appreciated that $20.
Yeah, absolutely. It goes a long way.
Eric, I love it. You're doing something, I guess, that's good for people. Eric Rides for Hope, right?
There you go. Yeah, Eric Rides for Hope.
There he goes. Eric Gilman, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. And how about one more time for fun, everyone? She didn't have to be here, but she was. There you go. There goes Eric Gilman. Coming in for handshakes, everybody. Here, Eric, take one of these. There he goes, Eric Gilman.
You can use it to patch your tires.
If you guys like the flavor of water, you'll love Eric Gilman's comedy. Absolutely. Just as mediocre as it gets, huh? The opposite. Whoa, this is wild.
Oh, fuck yeah.
This is a really big deal, everybody. This young man is one of our favorite local comedians. He's never been on this show before. He's completely overqualified for this. Let's see how it goes. Make some noise for Austin's own Casey Rocket, everybody. Holy shit.
Whoa! Heaven, let the light shine down. Serious Tim Radio. Real trap shit.
Hell yeah. Goddamn, boys. Turns out Adderall works even better when you put it in your dick hole. Who's with me, huh? The old fizz dispenser trick. Where my 90s kids at? Huh? I'm sorry, too grunge for you? My mistake. Hell yeah. So young, so grunge. So grunge, bro. I used to fucking cut myself to kids' cuisines commercials. Who's with me, boys, huh? Where my fucking 90s kids at? Oh, fuck the penguins snowboarding on a big pile of mashed potatoes. So young. So young. Slap a diaper on my ass. Send me to daycare, daddy. Here's a fun story. You guys are going to love this. My dad actually tried to make me wear diapers till I was 24 years old. The fucked up part is, I don't have a dad. Who was that man? Come on.
The great Casey Rocket, everybody. I've been watching this guy do exactly that for like a year now. It's all he does is smash. I know this is your Kill Tony debut, but he is famous amongst us local Austin comedians. Hello. Absolutely crushing all the time. Long sets, short sets. He's got the fucking harmonica out of nowhere, everybody. This is incredible. He's completely overqualified for this. Casey can literally do anything.
He's a monster. Casey, you're a real human being, huh?
Rue? What? Girl? Rue?
From Drive.
Oh,
Remember?
come on.
Real human being. Fuck a
Rue?
I should have kept doing the crab.
I'm playing with the professional.
All anybody wants to see the crab.
Audie, your last name must be Merriam-Webster. Rue? Oh, man.
Here we go. Looks like. Oh, wow.
You showed it to the crowd.
Well,
I can see.
wow. That is a rare treat.
This way, is this
Oh,
way
I-
you masturbate to?
I took you in.
It's hand drawn. Yeah, I went to the School of Hard Knocks with Grimace. It's a funny story. No, I just keep that on me at all times. Just in case. You never know when shit's gonna hit the fan. You might need a picture of Grimace in the White House to get you out of a tough bind. When your back's against the wall and the bullet starts flying. You never know when a sneaky little picture, baby, goodness. Get you out. I'm done with that voice. Okay. Did get a little too. You never know. I did it again. Oh, rocket. Thickest nipples in the room. Some things never change. I don't know, man. You said you were like, Casey, you're a real person. I was like, I don't know, man. I'm just here to flick nips and give out pictures of Grimby, baby. And then it's off to the old methadone clinic.
This is all he does all the time, by the way. He could literally do it for like hours continuously.
Yep, we're all riff energy. It's all riffs all the time.
That's absolutely right. And you've gotten good at riding this wave. It's actually your whole thing, and it's incredible, and it smashes all the time in front of all different audiences, shapes, and sizes all the time, 100% of the time.
Thank you so much.
It turns out projecting into the microphone while being constantly entertaining while mixing in well-written material works in this art form. For those of you that signed up for the bucket tonight that got up earlier, this is how you do it. Jokes.
Thank you, guys.
There was one guy earlier, I don't know if you saw him, Casey, but he came up here and he's like, well, you might be wondering why I go by the name Garner. Well, actually...
Was your first set like this, or did you have like a normal process, like the beginning of it?
I sung Chandelier by Sia for like 4 minutes at a talent show. There was no music, and there was like 150 people. It was at a talent show at Georgia Southern University, and yep, oh, all right, there he is. Don't know what that was. Yep, you know the old Georgia Southern saying. And I was running around singing Chandelier by Sia. Nobody laughed at all. 0 people. And 0 people laughed, and 0 people cheered. And there was one girl, and she went, "What is he doing?" And I think about that before I get on stage every time.
Incredible. I love that. And how long have you been doing stand-up full-time?
I've been doing stand-up for 7 years.
7 years. We're all of it here in Austin?
I've been here since July. I started in Atlanta, and I lived in Boise, Idaho for 3 years.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Boise's a great city. I've been to Boise. I've had fun in Boise.
Yeah, y'all did your show there. My friend Nick Daniels was on it 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Remember?
Absolutely. Yeah, I do. I was the one time that I was in Boise.
Yeah.
Liquid Laughs. Is that what it's called? Yeah.
Oh, man, they used to have me host at Liquid, and I know you would think that it would go so good, and it... they banned me from hosting.
Wow.
Yeah. Which I've never... They were like, we. It was like, the woman and one other person, we think you're great. Everybody else fucking hate it. Oh, what did I do? Rub my nipples and talk about John Benet Ramsey?
Yeah.
What about that?
Right.
Welcome.
And that was a few years ago that happened.
How you living, pimp?
Right.
Yeah.
And what do you love about time? What are some of your favorite
Just
things
watching
to do around
Kill
town?
Tony. How about you?
Walk sideways with your arms out to your sides. Like, what do you do for fun?
I don't know, man. I listen to a lot of books about
Not a book.
a lot of the same book. It's a biography of Gerald Ford, a true American. No, man. Yeah, I lived in my car for a long time, which tracks. And then I had a house. I live in a home now. I play basketball with the comics. And,
Really? You play basketball?
Yeah, we're gonna go play tomorrow.
I can't really picture that.
Did someone just say play basketball? How? That's so fucking weird as hell. Oh yeah, you play basketball. Name 5 basketballs.
Casey Rocket, you're absolutely a machine. What are you looking forward to? Like, what made you pick Austin, Texas?
Y'all came here and Joe Rogan, and I heard all the comedians making a big exodus down here, so I thought it'd be fun. We could all start something new together.
Oh,
Rip,
wow.
have fun.
Wow, you got serious for a second there. I thought you were going to talk about fucking some 41 and rubbing your belly button or something like that, but you gave an actual answer.
Yeah, that's normally my closer. Yeah. I sing the entirety of Sum 41's sophomore album, Sum 42. Don't hit the. Don't. I don't deserve that.
Casey, what do you think the worst joke you've ever done on stage is? Singing Sia is more of an experimental.
Well, can I tell you what the best joke he did is?
Yeah.
When he busts out the harmonica for less than a second.
Yeah, that is incredible.
I didn't even see it. I heard it.
It's true.
Yeah, keep them guessing. Keep on the
toes, baby.
Yeah.
Do you use it more when you have more time, or is this just you just play the one note?
Pretends like he's listening hard.
I had it in my car. I keep it on me, man. I keep the Grimace stuff on me. Keep the harmonica on me. You never know when you're gonna need the riff, man.
What else do you have in your pockets?
Oh,
Good question. What else is in those pockets? Uh-oh. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, my God. We wouldn't even have found out about this. We would not have even found out a picture of Grimace and Charlie Sheen. Just in case you get in real trouble. Oh, my goodness. Down the shirt it goes. Somehow it didn't fall out of the bottom. Okay, there you go. Very sly. Literally a better magician than Michael Laird could ever be. Absolutely incredible. This is unbelievable. Do you have anything else that we should know about in your pockets, Casey?
What other Grimace merch you got on you?
Yeah. No, yeah, it's funny. If you wouldn't have brought that up, I would have just kept it in my pocket and got my car and been like, oh, man. I almost forgot to show the picture of Grimace and Charlie Sheen. Fucking loser. You deserve to live in your car, you big nippled freak.
How big are these nipples?
Can we see the nipples?
There's no chance we could be that lucky, right? Oh my goodness. Oh, they're so big you can pull them.
They're not that big. They're just regular. They're just regular nipples. I think I got scared. And they got small.
You check to see if you still have them.
Oh, these old things? You want to see my nipples in these old rounds?
You keep those in your pockets too.
Gotcha, girl.
Yeah, I got 6 nipples like a Rottweiler.
90 straight wins.
It's a joke.
10 more to go. All right. I've got computers to program. Sweet dreams to you. And I hope that you have a very restful sleep. All right, sounds like a plan.
Full of the
Thank you.
secrets to that I do every Thursday for a while. But Casey, I've been putting together a tour right now. Would love for you to come on the road with me.
Oh, look at that. Wow. Oh my goodness. Cool. It's a tour of Italy at the Olive Garden.
And Secret Show Thursday. Awesome.
I'll be there. Yeah, that'd be
I love
awesome,
it.
man. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Indeed.
Very cool.
Casey Rocket. Yeah, I truly believe that you are, without a doubt, not only one of the future stars of comedy, but I think you're one of the present stars of comedy. I absolutely love it when true murders sign up for this show and bless us with a real performance and show everybody how it should be done in their own special way. That's the real you, and you do it your way, and it's fucking amazing. Come on, guys, make some noise for Casey Rocket, everybody. Casey, take one of those. That's a real fucking leather joke book. This is a real badass here, folks. You're going to be seeing him for the rest of your life. God help us when TV executives are allowed to give straight white males something again. That boy's going to be everywhere. When young white guys are allowed to make it again, I swear to God, he's going to be one of the biggest stars. If this was the 80s, all right. What do you guys think? One more time? We gone too long? Is that really how long we've been going? All right. We can't go to the bucket anymore. To close the show, there's only one way to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a regular that is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. He went from he went from all the way, started in Los Angeles with us, moved out here immediately, has been opening for me and Joe Rogan and everybody on the road. He's an absolute beast. Make some noise for the big red machine, William Montgomery.
God, how am I supposed to follow Casey? I'm actually headed back to LA in 3 weeks. I'm going to be hosting the roast of Will Smith. I asked him if there were any topics that were off limits, and surprisingly, he said no. I want my tombstone to say R.I.P., rest in privilege. You know, for someone to have so much privilege, I sure have trouble spelling it. Does it have a D? Does it have a G? Y'all act like you're all cool with trans people until one of them wins the Kentucky Derby. They're winning everything these days. That's not how it's funny. Okay, so a new study suggests 63% of people on their deathbed hear music, and in 100% of those cases, it's Aphex Twin. Okay, that's up.
All right, another Aphex Twin joke. Been sneaking those in for a month now.
I've been trying to. Do you still hate them?
I mean, I still don't know what they are.
Aphex Twin is just a wonderful recording artist.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a fucking joke. I don't know who just fucking yelled, yeah, it's not a fucking joke.
Hi, William. How are you?
How are you?
It is true. It seems like following Casey Rocket is your kryptonite right now. I've never seen you so tightened up and nervous like this.
I am pretty tightened up. I'm pretty nervous. I was smoking weed in the fucking thing back there. But yeah, doing good.
Wow. Would you like to introduce Casey as your new replacement, as the new regular on
Yeah, I'm thinking I will.
Good. We've been working on the paperwork for.
Shut the fuck up, Redman! We're joking around!
Just bring Casey in like
Aunt Vivian,
Yeah.
you know?
Can we get
See
Casey?
if anyone notices that it's not William. Just start calling him William.
It was a fucking joke, Red Band.
I get it. You're yelling at me. You do this every week. We get this.
Shut the fuck up.
All right. So William, I haven't seen you in 2 weeks. So exactly what did you do since the last time I've seen you?
It's been a while. I've been going to the mall. I've been doing the stairs at the mall. I'm going up like 100 flights every other day. I just keep going up and down the stairs at the Barton Creek Mall.
There's only 2 stories to the Barton Creek Mall. And
I know,
those stairs that you've been taking are escalators.
They might be. I'm walking up them very quickly.
Yeah.
It's really easy. Yeah, just 100 fucking flights. It's really easy.
That's why you're not seeing results.
It's been doing the escalator. Yeah, ask them a question.
So, William, are you sober now?
Yeah, I'm still smoking weed, but it's been almost a year since I've been drinking.
So, you guys know he was a pretty big drunk.
Yeah.
You guys know about that? Well, you know, he's not the most known comedian, but this is how much of an alcoholic he was.
What the fuck are you about to say? The fuck kind of trap is that? What's fucking going on here? I'm not stupid.
I'm just saying that it was such a big deal you getting sober that word got all the way to Los Angeles. I don't even know you, and I found out that you're sober. I was like, fuck, that is a problem.
Oh, it was like a topic over breakfast. You know, William Montgomery got sober. Like the world stopped for a second for us.
Yeah.
So congratulations,
Cool.
bro.
Good to hear that.
Yeah, you look great.
I didn't know what the fuck you were about to say.
That's what I was going to say.
I didn't know what the fuck you were about to say.
Was it worse than you thought?
I didn't know what you were about to say.
Are you cool with what I said?
I didn't know what you were about to say.
He does
Shit.
this sometimes.
Bring back that other guy with the harmonica.
Casey Rocket, yeah.
You guys think we should see one more minute from Casey Rocket?
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking, William. Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's a fucking joke! Holy shit! We're joking! Shut the fuck up!
William?
Who was that? Seriously, who the fuck did that? God, get him out of here. Somebody get him out of here now.
No, don't kick him out. Monfort, it's okay. Don't kick him out. This guy's actually listening to William for some reason. The security guys here will do anything anybody tells them to. There's 2 of them rubbing Casey Rocket's nipples on the side over there right now.
Can you guys write Williams jokes for us?
Whoa, Red Band.
Red Band, you have to fucking stop. What's going on? You've been acting weird ever since you got back from Florida. What'd you do down there?
All right.
Seriously, what happened down there?
Look, me and Casey had a great time in Florida.
Whoa.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh.
You've been acting weird as shit since Florida, Red Band. Seriously, what happened?
Well, Casey tried to kiss me. I let him.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Shut up, dude.
He's a better kisser than your dry lips.
Shut the fuck up. They're not dry.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're not.
That beard that puts all the crumbs under your lips.
They're not
All
fucking
right.
dry. Shut
All
up,
right.
dude.
You guys are putting on a real improv clinic here this evening. Where's Michael Laird when you need him? Nothing better than shut up and fuck you back to each other. Unbelievable. The comedy gods are blessing us this evening. I love it. William, what else have you been doing in your real life the last couple weeks? I need like real answers here.
I downloaded a game called Diablo 3, and I cannot stop playing it.
What is Diablo 3?
It is an ARPG.
What is
an
that?
action role-playing game. For those that don't know, it's really taken over my life the past 2 fucking weeks. That's all I've been doing. Did Rogan recommend this game to you? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Nobody knows.
No, he meant something by that. What the fuck does that mean?
That game came out for 10 years.
Why is that so funny?
Nobody knows. It's a weird night for Red Band tonight. Very weird. We're hoping it's because we took a week off of recording episodes. We need just a touch rusty tonight.
And he's wearing that racist ass shirt. What is up with you wearing the Stars and Bars tonight, Red Man?
It says Gay Pride on it, so it's okay. That's it's Brian Moses merch, I do believe. Famous.
Brian Moses.
Okay, William, we're not getting much out of you tonight. Not a lot of energy. Did seeing Casey Rocket up here smashing sort of affect you? I've never really seen you like this before.
It totally negatively affected me. It negatively affected me.
Would you like to do another minute?
I don't have one.
I'm kidding.
Aphex Queen.
Yeah, I think those are great. I wish you liked them, Tony. I can tell you don't like those.
No, it's a waste of your time working on Aphex Twin jokes.
I have probably 20 Aphex Twin jokes.
It's like you're. But why do you keep writing jokes about these things that people barely know about? Did you go to a Red Band school of comedy or something like that?
I'm working on a pineapple upside down cake joke. If I make this one piercing laugh.
I don't know. I'm working on it. It's a giant struggle. I'm working on it. And Aphex Twin jokes are coming out. I'm working on it. I'm sitting down trying to write it. It's just fucking Aphex Twin jokes coming to me. It's turning into a fucking nightmare. That's literally all I think about.
Have you thought about writing jokes about things that people do know about?
Well, maybe I should.
Maybe you should. Do you have any jokes about Ukraine? Perhaps you could do a Ukraine joke right now.
What's the deal with Ukraine? Okay, give me another one.
This is great. This is great. This is like Michael Lair with real brain damage. Okay, let's do another one. I heard Clorox bleach earlier. Do a Clorox bleach.
Yeah, what is the deal with Clorox bleach? Seriously, what's the deal with Clorox bleach? I mean, it smells so bad.
All right, there you go. We pushed that to the absolute limit. Fuck yeah, William. You've been making soup in your crock pot. You famously have a crock pot. You've been ingesting multiple forms of soup lately. How's that been going?
It's been good. It's mainly been Kraft macaroni and cheese with hot dogs cut up inside of the macaroni and cheese. It's really good. Maybe a little ketchup drizzled on top. A little lettuce on the side.
Ooh, lettuce on the side.
Maybe a pickle also on the side.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, maybe a glass of milk.
Oh.
You said fucking you to a glass of milk.
Whoa.
God, some hag up there.
Yeah. There's a haggard woman. These anti-milk women as of late. William, final question for you. You famously have 2 unlicensed guns in the trunk of your car at all times. You have famously scratched off the VIN number to these weapons, and sometimes you fire them off in both public and private properties. Have you been doing that at all the last couple of weeks?
I shot 3 fucking people this past weekend.
Whoa. Where?
On their private property.
Wow. Well, at least you killed in front of somebody this week.
Yeah, it was 3 fucking people.
No, stop it.
Yeah, stop it. Why are y'all playing the fucking music with them?
It's one thing for me to make the joke, but when the band gets into it, even I feel bad. I'm like, oh no, my dear sweet William kills hundreds and hundreds of weeks in a row and struggles a little bit one night. I'm like, fuck you, loser.
Yeah, this is literally a nightmare right now. I'm going to play some Diablo 3 after this, so I'm very excited about that.
All right. William, we absolutely love you. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Did you guys have fun tonight, huh? Guys, how about a hand for my guests, Matt Edgar and Rachel Wolfson, huh? Catch them at the Elysian Theater May 8th in Los Angeles, California. They're doing the Netflix is a Joke Festival. They have their own big show. at a theater in LA, May 8th. Go see it. And make sure, and I swear to you from the bottom of my heart, you will love Jackass Forever with the great Rachel Wolfson, out now on Paramount Plus. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. While you guys were all here, he was in LA drawing Matt and Rachel. It is super fucking cool. And how about one more time for the band, everybody? Matt Bueling on guitar, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar. A lot of fun. The official Kill Tony after party starts now at the venue that you're at. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Fuck.
Scott Payne, former FBI and law enforcement officer, talking about his undercover work. Jump aboard, folks, and we'll be back. The name of his book is Cool Day, Jail Force. Back in a moment, Coast to Coast Day.
Do you have a photo that you think would interest the Coast to Coast audience? We're always on the hunt for unique and unusual images for our photo gallery. To submit your image, simply go to coasttocoastam.com and mouse over the media button on the upper navigation bar, and you'll see the submission option.
Want to lose 10 pounds by next month? With Future Health, you can. Get easy access to weight loss med limit samples for $3 a day. Visit futurehealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week.
Future Health Weight Loss. iHeartRadio straight from the studio with Elton John.
You can't guarantee when you go to see that something's going to be special. I wanted to make a special record at this stage of my career. I don't know whether I was starting off on the right foot. The frost melted. It was like, oh my God, this is fantastic. This is what I want. I suddenly thought, yeah, we can stop.
Hear Elton John's music, including his new album, Who Believes in Angels, on the iHeartRadio app.
Doja Cat, Gwen Stefani, Megan Trainor, David Guetta, Cat's Eye, and more. Wango Tango, Big Ten, Clinton City Beach. Tickets start at $90, including all fees. That's right, no additional cost. Go to AXS.com.
Robert Hope veterans get valid COVID-19 treatment, receiving a 3% IRA match on retirement contributions. Very handsome reward indeed. Annual IRA contributions reduced to around 3%. Plus, you also get Sign up at Robinhood.com/Roll. Investing involves risk. Rate subject to change. 3% match requires Robinhood. $5 per month for 1 year. First match must do funds in IRA for 5 years for Robinhood.com/rules. Over 8 times the national average savings account interest rate claims based on data from the FDIC as of November 18, 2024. Robinhood Financial LLC member SIPC. Membership is offered by Robinhood Gold LLC. AM 640. KFI AM 640. Full bandwidth stimulation.
Baseball is back, and the only thing to make it more fun is playing along with Prize Picks.
Now, Prize Picks makes daily fantasy sports easy and accessible to all. You just pick 4 or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash.
Whether it's strikeouts, RBIs, or first inning runs, take your pick on 4 or less for your shot to win up to $1,000 your cash.
And it doesn't just have to be baseball. On Prize Picks, you can mix and match player projections from baseball and hockey and esports and tennis and golf and basketball.
Take Shohei Ohtani for more than 1 home run.
Juan Soto for more than 1 hit.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use the code KFI. You will get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup.
It's that easy. Download Prize Picks. Use code KFI. You'll get $50 instantly after you play that first $5 lineup.
Aaron Judge for more than 1 home run.
Question mark. Prize Picks. Run your game.
KFI. Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Some belt tightening for the county. I'm Mark Romer in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. LA County government departments facing cuts in the upcoming budget.
The recommendation from County CEO DC Davenport is at 3% across the board reduction, the elimination of 310 vacant positions, but no layoffs. The $47.9 billion budget is designed to offset cost pressures, including an estimated $1 billion from the January wildfires. Davenport says the county is also facing the possibility of losing hundreds of millions of dollars in federal funding. About 13% of the county's budget comes from federal assistance. The county also faces a $4 billion settlement with thousands of sex abuse victims and probation facilities. Legal months, KFI News.
The Board of Supervisors will take up the budget at their meeting tomorrow. The magnitude 5.2 earthquake that struck San Diego County with tremors felt south of the border in Mexico and here in LA County. Caltech seismologist Dr. Lucy Challen says the fault line in question also showed activity yesterday.
It occurred apparently with the Elsinore fault. It was preceded by a magnitude 3.3 shock just before 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon.
The quake was centered around the area of Julian. A series of aftershocks with a few above magnitude 3.0 followed the initial earthquake. Metrolink canceled service on the Orange County line between San Clemente and Oceanside, so the tracks could be inspected. Nuclear talks between the U.S. and Iran are expected to continue next weekend. Negotiators met briefly on Saturday. ABC's Marcus Moore says U.S. envoy Steve Witkoff led the discussions, which were mostly done indirectly.
There's a delegation in their own room, and communications done through Omani mediators. But we understand that at the end, officials did meet briefly face to face, and so much is at stake surrounding these talks, not least the stability of the entire region.
The head of the United Nations nuclear watchdog has confirmed he'll be taking a trip to Iran later this week. And an all-female crew, which includes some celebrities, has gone to the edge of space.
Those aboard the Blue Origin flight include pop star Katy Perry, CBS Morning's Gayle King, and Jeff Bezos' own fiancée Lauren Sanchez. They're flying with former NASA rocket scientist Aisha Bo, researcher Amanda Nguyen, and film producer Carrie Ann Flynn. It's a history-making mission, the first all-female spaceflight crew since 1963. Rashida D'Agostino, KFI News.
Sunlight weather from KFI, some clouds, fog, and drizzle tonight with lows in the lower 50s. Drizzle should clear up by the end of tomorrow morning. Then we'll have sun and highs around 70, mid-60s at the beaches, and more drizzle tomorrow night and Wednesday morning. Right now it's 57 in Irvine, 57 in Brea, 54 in Burbank, 57 in Palmdale. From the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Mark Romer.
Want to lose 10 pounds by next month? With Future Health, you can. Get easy access to weight loss meds like Ozempic for $3 a day. Visit FutureHealth.com. Future without the E to start losing weight this week.
Future Health Weight Loss.
This time of year, you may see swarms of flying insects and early-scented termites. Call Pacific Coast Termite at 800 Pacific or visit PacificCoastTermite.com for a free inspection. Mention KFI for 10% off treatment and a 2-year guarantee. Certain restrictions apply.
Morning, Paul.
Morning, Ron.
Another day in Adminville. Am I right?
What are you working on?
Yeah, I've got to
budget, trim expenses.
One tab to move them on.
EasyCater, the smarter way to order food for work. Order now at easycater.com. Willie was one of millions of Americans who uses GoodRx to save on the cost of their prescriptions.
My oldest daughter came out around 2 days ago. She had an open heart surgery. All of a sudden, she's on 5 different medications. It adds up to the end of the month. And the pharmacist got so tight. She said, GoodRx saved me a lot of money. Save that extra $300 a month. These extra activities. So it puts less stress on our household. And it puts less stress on our bodies.
Download the free app or visit GoodRx.com and start saving today. GoodRx user confidence at the time. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance.
KFI, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
Come on, yeah, who wants to get canceled tonight, huh? Yeah, Red Band's here, everybody.
Hey,
Come on,
everybody.
make some noise for Red Band. How about a hand for the band? Aren't they great, everybody? That's the great Deep Madness on bass guitar right there. John Dees on the keys, Matt Mueling on guitar, and the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, the official sponsor of the Kill Tony band. Also, White Claw, Red Bull, and the W Hotel, where now if you use the code Kill Tony upon arrival on a Sunday or Monday night, you get 25% off. So those of you visiting from out of town, coming to Austin to see the show, to stay at the W.
It's a great hotel.
Yeah, it is. It's absolutely my favorite hotel to stay at when I'm visiting Austin. And here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you for free right here, right now. Hey, y'all. Indeed, it is Tony Hinchcliffe here, telling you that I am back out on tour with my stand-up comedy, lugging a bunch of my funniest friends with me all around the country. We're back at it. Salt Lake City, May 20th and 21st. Buffalo, June 10th and 11th. Atlantic City, New Jersey, June 24th and 25th. Tampa, Florida, July 15th and 16th. Houston, Texas, July 28th, 29th, and the 30th. Dallas, Texas, the 12th and 13th of August, and August 26th and 27th. San Antonio, Texas. Nashville, Tennessee, making my long-awaited return September 29th, 30th, and October 1st. Excited to get back to Nashville, San Antonio, Dallas, Houston, Tampa, Atlantic City, and Buffalo, and of course, Salt Lake City, the home of my favorite religion. All very soon. That's tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and we'll see you out there. Hey, y'all, you've heard me talk about how important it is to have a VPN to protect your online privacy, but choosing a VPN you trust is equally as important. Now, I like to do research on my sponsors, and I only recommend brands to my listeners that I believe in. I can say with full confidence that ExpressVPN is the best VPN on the market today. Here's why. Because it doesn't log your activity online. Lots of cheap or free VPNs make money by selling your data to advertisers. But ExpressVPN doesn't do this. They even developed a technology, trusted server, that makes their VPN servers incapable of storing any